We're live? I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
What do you mean?
Well, welcome back, everybody, to the Race to World First, the Method POV. I am joined here by my fellow blonde caster, Mr. Darkmech.
Oh, good. I was worried you might have forgot my name for a second then.
No.
You were searching. I'm joined by... What is his name again? How are we?
Doing all right. Did another NA all-nighter for some raiding on my end, but went straight from raiding into here, and I'm ready
You're
to
all
take notes.
set.
Yeah.
You're all set. Yeah, living in like... Yeah, you're in full goblin mode. It's kind of crazy. How was your raid last night?
Oh, it was pretty
This
good.
morning, actually.
Oh, pretty good. I know yesterday we were talking a lot about the difficulty of the bosses, and so we just did the first Mythic one this morning. I'm trying to think, like, NA evening, this morning, whatever.
Yeah.
So just did the first one, and it's like, yeah, it took a few pulls. Usually in a lot of Mythic raids you go into these days, you go in and one, maybe two-shot the first boss, but this one took a few tries.
Yeah.
And we're still seeing the second boss is still kind of putting up quite a fight. We also saw that yesterday Liquid got their heroic Gallywix kill with, like, what was it, 8 healers or something. So I think the difficulty, you know, hill that people are talking about is starting to be more and more less deniable.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really, really interesting to see how this goes. And I think you and Shaken had actually spoken about it, I don't know, maybe yesterday or the day before in the green room, but like generally there's no real correlation between difficulties and how it's going to work, but it is kind of tending to play out that way at the moment. So it's, yeah.
Yeah, I think, I don't remember what side he was on, but I think I said it and then maybe he disagreed with that, but Lorax was like, no, they don't have any relationship. And then they were like civilly battling each other, and I'm like, So I'm not sure. I tend to lean towards they're not related, but I know like people are pretty split on that.
Yeah, I can't wait for Mythic. I'm really, really excited to see like what's going to happen, what's going to be sort of waiting ahead of us when we get in here. Are the first ones, like first 4, just going to be one taps again and off we go? Like generally that's kind of how it works, but I mean, our raiders are actually already into it, so we'll like we'll go find out what's going on. We'll go check out some povs.
Oh,
we're already death skipping through. We're already death
no.
skipping through to Bandit, but there's a group. What's Quep's group doing? So we're already into normal re-clears. So I reckon like there's a few more normal splits and heroic splits to be done today, and then I reckon we're on Gallywix, like what, lunchtime heroic Gallywix, or no, maybe end of day actually. Maybe it's like late afternoon heroic Gallywix.
It's hard to say because, like you said, I think we only, and I know we're like joking about this, we actually only have a few splits left. I think a couple normal, a couple heroic. And they are doing two runs simultaneously, so we'll see how quick that goes. They still do have Gallywix. And on top of that, it doesn't change the fact that Mythic Plus still gives a lot of upgrades. You can get crests. So even if they had like a lot of time to do Gallywix, they kind of want to get through that as fast as they can.
Yeah.
Just because getting in and doing M Plus is super, super important, again, for like the crests, the gear upgrade system. And on top of that, there's just some good gear from dungeons depending on your class.
Yeah, massively. Absolutely. So, and the vault slots as well, obviously. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think it also depends on how many heroic Gallywixes we've got to knock over to, and what. Like I haven't even watched heroic Gallywix yet, so I'll be interested to watch that fight because normal, you know, I think it was a bit of a lackluster normal fight, but then there seems to be a lot of changed and added mechanics into heroic, and then so it will be interesting to watch heroic and see if the fight looks a little bit more complete from that standpoint, and then obviously on Mythic it's going to be a different beast altogether.
Yeah, I was looking at like the heroic mechanics today, and as I was scrolling through, I'm like trying to read all of them and retain it the best I can on my awful sleep schedule.
Yep.
And after I got through like a handful of panels, I'm like, okay, I've got to be close to the end. I look over at the scroll bar on the screen and it's like halfway.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I was kind of like, oh, like, because on normal it's like, really isn't a lot that's sort of going on.
There's a lot of text, but you can ignore a lot of it.
Yeah, and it's just over really quickly. Like it's quite sort of simple. But then the heroic version, I was kind of like, oh, maybe this is going to have a little bit more to it. So I'm really excited to see when we eventually get into there, but we will get into Heroic Gallywix today, and then it'll be obviously the M+ Slam, which is always inevitable. But then I'm kind of like, I'm tipping Mythic Saturday. It's Friday today, isn't it? It is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm tipping Mythic Saturday.
Yeah, there's
I believe. Saturday evening.
I think Saturday, I would say with high confidence. There's a possibility of it today, but
Ooh, that's cope.
I'm not fully... Okay, so here's where I'm, like, kind of unsure on it.
Yeah, okay.
So, if they get done with all of their, like, splits, and then they have to go into M+, I'm not sure if there's certain types of M+ gear that would change who might be in for the comp they think they may have for Mythic Gallywix. Because so it's like at that point, would you maybe want to go to like Mythic, see what drops, and then go back? But I know there's a million other like cogs in this machine. I'm not gonna pretend I know. But it's like there's very real situations we see a lot where they go into Mythic, they don't even have to hit a wall sometimes. They're like, this boss will take too long for what it's worth, and they go and do some M+. But this is information we're not privy to. I know there's a couple times I'll like peek my head a little bit into the analyst room just to say, oh, I'm going. You're like, don't look at the screens. You know, it's like locked away.
Very, very protective of that room. So it's all full secret mode. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm just excited to see what comps come out as well. Like when we get there, I'm excited to see what Liquid and Echo have kind of decided, what we've decided. Does it line up? Are we thinking the same things? Like that's what always makes the race so exciting as well. So I can't wait to see what we end up with there. And the wait is almost over. It's a couple more hours of splits, and then some more splits, and then some M+, and then we will get to find out. But I promise you, it's coming, chat. It's coming soon.
Yeah, it actually is. It looks like a lot of the guilds, it's not just Method at this point either. Like it looks like Echo and Liquid are kind of wrapping up their splits. I think Liquid was talking about just at the end of their stream how they like completed, I don't know if they did all of their Gallywix.
No, they've still got more to do tomorrow. They've still got more Heroic Gallywix to do tomorrow and more M+, and they're doing M+ before bed. So they'll be, I think Max said, I think the great man said that optimistically Mythic by tomorrow prior to dinner he would be very happy with, I think. Or maybe it was after dinner. But kind of like same timeline we're kind of talking along, I think. Yeah. Like we're expecting that Mythic sort of tomorrow. So I think that's what Max was sort of talking about as well. So yeah, it's been an interesting ride so far. This raid has been very surprising too. I know we spoke a lot about it yesterday in regards to how a lot of these boss fights were really cool. It was cool to see some mechanics come back, but it's also cool. This raid has been a little bit different too in regards to like your enrages being phase based instead of percent based. And there's a lot of heal absorbs in this raid too. Like I was thinking about it this morning, just like what's been sort of different in this raid from like Palace and Amidrisil and things like that. And there's actually like there's a lot of heal absorbs in this raid. Like I've noticed like throughout a lot of the bosses, like Sprocketmonger has the healing absorb, Gallywix has the healing absorb. Like there's quite a lot of that featuring throughout this raid, which is interesting.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that until you mention it. But from a healer perspective, like having healing absorbs is super welcome, in my opinion, because we've had like a long history, some tiers worse than others, where it's like the health drop is really spiky, and it's like, oh, their health goes down, you heal them back up, then there's no damage, it comes out for a while. Or it's one of those things where it's like, in most situations, if you're not topped or if you don't use a defensive, you're dead here, and then they quickly get healed, and some classes are better at that than others. But when you have a healing absorb, it's less dependent on the player actually defensiving, and it's more about like the healers having a check they need to make. So that kind of stuff is always like welcome for healers, and stuff like that is like a general step forward, because I think healers are probably like the biggest whiners on Twitter, but I'm part of that group, so I'm allowed to say that. But
I think it's cool though, but it is interesting, like a lot of the healing absorbs have damage going out like while the healing absorbs up to, and I know the one on Gallywix as well, like if the healing absorb isn't met, it explodes for like damage to the raid and stuff like that. So like Yeah, I don't know. It's just an interesting. You obviously want them to do different things in each raid, and they're really kind of throwing that down. And even like going to this boss now, like One Arm Bandit, it's that real return to like. It's nothing like Sludge Fist, but it's that real return to that like execute based, like DPS race kind of boss. And then Muggsy like follows the same suit too. And then Gallywix in regards to Area of Denial with the platform is also going to follow the same suit as well. So like they really ramped it up towards the end of this raid.
Yeah, I think with the oh my gosh. The slot machine guy.
One Arm Bandit.
Yeah, One Arm Bandit. I keep thinking it's like, no, it's got to have a machine
You call
name.
it slot machine if you like. You call it slot machine
guy.
Yeah, slot machine guy.
Or gal. We don't know which it is.
That's true. That's true.
With that boss, I did that one on Heroic last night, and like what you're saying, I feel like that one's going to be a really tight check. Like, you got to play really well the healing, both the healing and the damage check.
Yeah.
But one thing definitely feels a bit gimmicky on that fight is the coins that you have to stand next to. For those that don't know how it works, basically there's these coins that roll throughout the fight, and you can optionally kick them back if you want to. As they roll back, if they roll over you, they'll stun you and hit you for a ton of damage on Heroic. Based off that, I have a feeling they're probably just going to one-shot you on Mythic.
Yeah.
And they're really touchy because you have to stand really close to like the path in which they pass you. And it's a little gimmicky in the sense of like some people were really close to it but still didn't get the buff. And I don't want to say necessarily they're bugged, but they're very like touchy and particular. And the thing is, it gives you like at least on Heroic, it's like a 10% damage and healing increase or something.
Yeah,
so
it's
like
it's worth seeking out.
Yeah,
like,
it's worth seeking out, but it's so dangerous. So after that mechanic specifically, I'm a little ooh on, but we'll see how it goes on Mythic.
I think it'll be really interesting to see what happens with that too in regards to, I feel like this will be so tight on Mythic. Obviously, while the coins are down, boss has a 10% damage amp for each coin that's down. But whether or not there'll be greedy portions where you're trying to like roll those coins back at certain times, live through the extra damage to try and juice like cooldowns out of a line roll back to get that 10% extra damage and healing. I think that'll be a really intricate sort of interesting factor this fight on Mythic.
Yeah, there's a bit of that decision-making factor where like initially we were just sending all the coins back to the boss, but we were having like a decent amount of deaths on it. And especially, like, again, from a healer POV, when your frames are in the middle of your screen, those can just come up right behind you.
Yeah, you got no idea, yeah.
You don't see them. So you do have the option to actually shoot them away from the boss. But then you have to think about, well, it'll hit the wall sooner, and when the coin, like, hits the wall or, like, detonates, for lack of a better word, it also does damage to the raid. So I'm curious to see how the guilds are going to handle the coins, because there are different ways to do it, but generally speaking, you want to get that perfect uptime on the buff. And the thing is, you don't actually need all of the coins to maintain the DPS / healing increase. So
yeah,
I'm very curious to see how they're going to handle that once it comes to it.
It's going to be cool. I'm also looking forward to on Mythic, like that tank slam that goes on a random player as well. And like by the end of this fight, like on Heroic, like the room's pretty pretty crowded. You can imagine what it's going to be like when you've got two sorts of those debuffs going out as well. So, yeah, this fight's certainly going to be like, I don't know, these last three bosses are going to be something special in this raid. So,
oh yeah,
it's going to be something. I don't know. It's going to be a spicy one. As I said a lot, I think if I could go back and revisit a lot of my pool count predictions now, I think I might. I think the first 4 are still going to go pretty quick.
Was this the one that you were flaming me on where I put like 75 or something? And you're
like,
oh,
I think you're like,
yeah,
I feel like you're real wrong. But I mean, in saying that though as well, like 75 pulls is still a lot of pulls. Like I think often, like you look at a massive boss like this and you think, oh, this could be like 100
like 8
pulls.
hours.
But yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Like it actually is a really long time when you put it down to it. And it's kind of like, maybe I'm overcooking there.
Yeah, that would take up like half a day because like there's like when you're new to a boss, there's like the first day of logs where there's like 40 of them because your pulls are only like up to 1 or 2 minutes long. And then you get to the later half of the day where you're getting like into those like that purple area on Warcraft logs, and then you'll see there's only like 20 logs for that 3-hour raiding session. So yeah, boss, if my prediction was correct, and it took about 75 pulls, yeah, that would eat up like half a day.
Let's go. Hold on. Let's have a look. There's 2 coins that roll out from the boss, and there's 3 real ads. So the real machine ads are the ones that have the coin combos. So there's like 6 combos in full, the 3 bombs, 3 shocks, and then flame, bomb, coin. What is it? Flame, bomb, coin, fire. Yeah. 3 ads, 3 ads, 4 coin types.
Yeah, I know there's like the different combos, but I looked at them earlier and then I forgot them about 30 minutes later.
It's hectic.
All I know is that's not my job.
So that's one-arm bandit predictions there. So actually, I think you overcooked now, maybe.
Oh, 87.
You've
okay.
gone 8 hours, basically. You've gone just under 8 hours on this boss, essentially. So maybe I'm going to be on point. Rage is definitely wrong.
Oh yeah.
Rage is well cooked.
I like how Kana used like the Price is Right strategy, and he just went a little bit above Mr. GM, so that like any number above that, he'll be like.
Has that followed suit? Oh, there's a big discrepancy on Sprocketmonger. Mr. GM went 14, Kana went 75.
Yeah, then what's this one?
Yeah, Muggsy, I'm definitely cooked on Muggsy.
Oh yeah, Muggsy.
I am 1000% cooked on Muggsy, I think.
Anything is based off heroic, that boss is, even like for heroic standards, that boss is quite tough. There's a lot going on. It's pretty particular with what you have to do. There's a lot of like area denial that you have to manage quickly, especially when they start like shooting in these like 180 angles with the 2 gun
the
things.
bullet storm and that. Yeah, it's gonna be that's a 200 pull boss, I think. I reckon Muggsy's 200 pull boss. So it's going to be interesting. Just saw Method eye level. Method haven't really done much yet. Just doing a lot of splits. A lot of splits. So I believe we've been looting okay. We've still got all the heroic Gallywix splits to do, and M+ and things like that. So won't really get a idea about item level until we step into Mythic. Yeah,
certainly not. That's when we'll see them all kind of combine and go into the group, and then that number is going to keep jumping early on, especially because of the M+ that they'll do. And in addition to that, with the vault opening, like the amount of min-maxing that they do with like who picks
100%.
what. Because you gotta, with the vault opening, it's not just like picking what's best for you. Like you have to look at the rest of your raid and think, oh, this person doesn't have this. Well, if we give this person this thing, they can catalyze. So you need to take this tier piece out of your vault. There's a lot of that going on. Like there's another 8 spreadsheets for that.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, it's crazy. We need to find out today. So how many tabs?
Oh yeah.
We need to find out. The tabs question. I'm very keen to find that. Christy yesterday raised the interesting question of I wonder how many tabs are on the method spreadsheets, or if there's not one super spreadsheet. If we combined all the tabs from all the spreadsheets, how many tabs are we talking? Which I think would be really interesting. I actually could probably message. Like Noki about that or someone like that. Or maybe Kana could find that out for us.
Kana.
He's generally a very busy man, Kana.
Yeah, I think he'd be a good go-to. I think he'd be willing to share that, but we'll have to find out because I know the first time I guessed.
Surely they can share how many tabs on the spreadsheet. Surely we're not like locking that down.
They're like, hold on, that's actually private information.
Echo and Liquid can't know how many tabs we have. Like, no way.
Yeah.
No way.
But speaking of eye levels, like looking at the leaderboards, we see Instant Dollars, which is one of like the best NA guilds out there.
I love ID.
Yeah,
just gamers.
Yeah, they're already up there. So I wonder if this means. Well, actually, I was gonna say this probably just means their splits are done because I know they of course aren't gonna do as many as like these guys. They're not. They don't raid like this level of full time. They're like the. But you know they're one of those like in betweens, and they always perform really well for their hours.
Yeah. They're quite similar to, honestly, from Frostmourne is another one that kind of fits into that boat.
Honestly.
Like,
that's the guild you're in.
Yeah, like they're like World 13 last tier. Like they generally perform
they jumped up like crazy.
They went from like top, I think they went from 20 to 13. Like, and they've been top 10 before, but like for people that don't day raid, they're gamers. Like, they're kind of insane.
And honestly, that's like pretty impressive given how small like the Oceanic scene is.
Massively, yeah.
Like they have a much smaller player base, and that's like an alliance guild as well. Or actually, that doesn't matter as much anymore.
Not anymore.
Old talking point. Oops.
But but I mean, there's a couple like you mentioned. I mean, you've been a part of the Oceanic scene as well when you were over there in Sydney. Like, honestly, ethical, cope. Like, there's some really good like guilds on Frostmourne in an oceanic space playing Alliance that just have done really well. So it's like a little untapped resource down there.
Yeah, it's like I remember way back in the day there was like one true full-time guild that I think it was called like Ascension. I don't know how long ago you played, but slowly they like died, and then I think some of their players went to Honestly, and I know some went to the Horde Guild Lotion, and I think Lotion's not around anymore.
No, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, so I remember there was like some slow, but Honestly is like just existed.
Yeah, they've been there. I mean,
been there.
Go back to first MDI too. They were in the first MDI final. Actually, it was 2 Oceanic teams in the MDI final. It was Free Marzi and Honestly, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't remember who was in the team. There was like Pumps and like maybe Warler.
Pumps, Warler, Meod, Dorfy, and Nibran, I think, was the 5 in
like
Honestly's
that.
team.
Yeah, no, they're just like gamers out there. They're like one of those people that just like some small thing comes out, like they just know everything.
Yeah. So yeah, no, it's crazy. Oh, Suit Up. God, that's another name I haven't heard in a while. The guild Suit Up.
Oh, Avast too. Yeah, it's slowly coming back to me. Yeah, I remember some of that Oceanic lore, for sure.
Good times. Oceanic, where it's at. I mean, Skylarked came out Oceanic too.
Which one?
Skylarked is mandatory GG's Mythic Plus tank.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Skylarked, like origin story was Oceanic as well.
That's pretty like crazy because
Entropy, yeah. Oh, that's another one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I know back when I was raiding over there, anytime if I wanted to play back with like my American friends, you were playing on like 170 ping.
Yeah, it's horrible.
So
it's horrible.
I wonder if like playing on an MDI team, if he still has that type of ping.
Well, I know Skylark moved. He moved overseas.
Moved overseas just for that's.
I don't know if it was just for that, but
yeah, I'm just making stuff up.
Definitely moved. But I remember like even doing like pushing keys. Like sometimes you would just have to do US keys, and it was never much fun with a ping.
Yeah,
like, that's especially at that level of content.
Yeah, and I feel bad for like the Oceanic players because sometimes when they have to come over to do keys, there's some people will look at the server, they'll be like, ooh,
yeah, no, not taking an Ocean player.
I take OCE players though because I was over there. I know that type of ping is not gonna be the reason that you like.
Yeah, it's manageable. Like it's not like you're running and it's like, I'm going, guys. Like, oh, I can't see the mechanic. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I'll give a buffer of like 50 like M plus points.
Yeah,
if it's an OCE. Fair. So I'm an OCE inviter.
Yeah, you're an OCE inviter.
I'm an OCE inviter.
I like that. I find it. I wouldn't do it from here. Like I find playing from here. Like I'm on like 400 MS in raid.
This is worse than North America.
Yeah, I'm on like around 400 MS in raid from here, and that's like that's insane. That's not super fun. So yeah, I kind of limit play over here. But that's okay. Idea of the 20 class roster. We have some ideas, but we're not really talking about comp at the moment. And obviously, every guild is going to have the idea of the comp that they're gonna go with and things like that. But due to the secretive nature of the race to world first, it's one of those things where it all stays hush hush. We have had some insider cook information, but it's all secretive. Have to wait and see.
Yeah, the only thing I can say is information that you can kind of already assume, which is, especially when it comes to the tanks and the healers, they're considering how to manage raid buffs. Because usually for those like DPS classes that aren't good, one of the first questions you'll ask is, how can we put this raid buff on a healer? Yeah. And will it work? So
I'm just actually keen to see what ID have been going with. That's just what I'm looking up right meow.
Yeah, I know right now that priests and mistweavers are looking strong. Like we're seeing a lot of people playing those, but it's definitely too early to take a look at comp.
Check in. I mean, and don't get me wrong, ID is obviously limited. Like we just said, they don't do as many splits. You know, so you're obviously limited in regards to whatever gets loot is whatever is your main and they bring. But ID went with Blood DK Prot Warrior.
Okay.
Double Mist Resto Priest.
The Resto what?
Druid.
A druid. Oh, a druid. Okay.
Sorry, I just say resto and like instantly in my head it's like druid, but it could be shaman. No, it's very true. And then they went Demon Hunter, Devastation Evoker, Double BM, Fire Mage, Windwalker, Ret Paladin, Fury, Double Destro, Enhance, Sub, Double Shadow. So it will be very, I mean, and that's just on this like one Warcraft log that I've brought up. So that'll be interesting to see what comes out. But I think there's going to be some interesting comps ran through this race.
Yeah,
Kind of excited.
Real quick, do you guys still need Heroic Split helpers? I believe they do. You can always check by joining the Method Discord and taking a look in there because they do give you in-game gold payouts.
Oh yeah,
for helping with the splits.
And fill your vault up. Get a free vault, and we're going to be doing like at some stage today we'll be doing heroic Gallywix as well. Actually, we're probably doing Gallywix with full method group. So just, I mean, you can watch it on stream, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, you won't be in there. So
yeah, but it's a good way. That's a great way to put it though. Like you get paid to fill your vault.
Yeah, you do, and it's like good gold too. Like it's chunky monkey gold. So yeah, get around it.
Yeah, but going back to the comps, it sucks that a lot of guesswork, it feels like, has been kind of taken out of comps to some extent because of the raid buffs. So, you know, there's certain classes that always have to be in, and sometimes there's the situation where, you know, like, well, only one of these threes is like reasonably good. Like when it comes to shaman, for example. Well, it's a little different now. I don't want to use shaman as the current example, but there's like some classes that are more obvious than others where it's like, okay, we have to play. It's like Demon Hunter. Is anyone looking to play Venge? Not really. Okay, we know there's going to be a Havoc in there.
Yeah, which is always the way it is. Because I'm trying to think of a race world first where we've had a Vengeance Demon Hunter tank.
I vaguely remember, didn't Nighthold or something have that thing where people were using 4-set and 2-set, or maybe it was like Argus, and that made Venge really broken or something?
Oh, I can't honestly go back that far.
I vaguely, this might not, they might not even have been meta, it might have just been something people were doing, but I remember that Vengeance Demon Hunters were running this like 4-set and 2-set because it did something kind of insane.
That has often been a thing, like where you mix tier sets and things like that. I know that's been a thing for Blood DK as well, as in the same tier with because the Legion tier set was so, the 2-set was so redonkulous. But yeah, I don't know. It's I don't think we've really seen them shine. Like Brewmaster obviously had a lot of time in the sun. Prot Warrior was a while ago. Now, like, no, we saw Prot Warrior in Vault of the Incarnates, I reckon. Maybe the last time.
They feel pretty hit or miss sometimes.
Yeah, it's generally been like the Blood, Prot, Paladin, and Brewmaster kind of club, and Guardian got a sprinkle in every now and again. It was actually a while. Last year, Guardian got some, and then it had been a while between drinks for Guardian.
Yeah, Prot Paladin is one of those. Prot Paladin is one of those classes that I always really like to see in the raid because they just have so much utility. And historically speaking, over a long period of time, they sometimes were the more squishy class, but if you could live on them, their damage output was really good. But then, like, just the fact that they could bring, like, a sack, the external...
Double Freedom.
Oh my gosh.
Like, sack, Freedom, Spell Ward.
Spell Ward, that's what I was looking for.
Like, yeah, it's
I should know
crazy.
this. I play this class.
You've been awake for, like, 47,000 hours.
I was like forgetting the name of I was like Slot Machine Boss. What's it called?
The Slot
like,
Machine Boss.
Yeah. But no, they bring so many great externals.
I actually think so. I had never really played Prot Paladin, and I had to play it in Season 1 of Dragonflight because for M+, because Prot Paladin was just so busted.
Yep.
And I remember being like, I feel like there's such a skill ceiling on this tank because you are responsible for so many other things, not just yourself. Like it's not just about your own character and mitigation and surviving. You have to like spot heals and throwing out sacks or bops or spell warding, or like if in Algathar Academy on like second boss you'd be like bopping someone, sacking someone else. Like it's just a lot that goes into playing that class, I feel.
Oh, it is. Like when I would like do like push pug keys on my Prot Paladin, which I do like one every 3 seasons or so, it's exactly what you're saying. Like you have to know, okay, this pack has snares, I have to root. Then you have to know which classes can and can't break.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I have to know, I have to freedom this person. I'm going to sack this class because their defensive isn't up. okay, I need to take Spell Ward for this dungeon because the magic debuff. And then on top of it, like you said, you need to WOG some players. But sometimes you need to change that depending on the talents because lately your WOG has like improved your like defense in some way lately.
Yeah,
but I
yep.
haven't been playing Prothess, so I can't say specifics. There's just so much. Oh, and on top of that, the kick management, because you're like, well, I can hold my Avenger Shield for this kick because it looks like we might not have some, or I can just use my normal kick. Like, there's so much thinking, like, about what the other players in your group are doing when it comes to playing a prop paladin. It is a lot.
It's nuts. What about M+ keys? So, I'll tell you what you could do, chat, if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to get ahead of the curve here, to perhaps get yourself in a prime position. If you have the ability to go and get +10 keys, if you're on EU, you have the ability to go and get +10 keys and bank them away. There will be a time shortly where we need keys, like where we will be looking for +10 keys for certain dungeons. And I imagine like Priory is going to be really popular. I imagine Theatre of Pain will be popular. Operation Floodgate will probably be pretty popular.
Oh, man. I forgot about the Ruby, like how often people were going after that in Shadowlands, yeah.
If you can get some +10 keys put away on your characters, there will probably be a call out for we're looking for +10 keys, and then you'll basically get a free 10 for your vault.
Yeah.
Like, you'll just have 4 method players rock up, put your key in, and away you go.
Oh, yeah. It's the same thing where it's like getting the in-game gold paid like heroic carry essentially in here. Like it's another way to fill up your vault. They'll probably multi-chest it as well. So, you know, they will certainly look for certain keys.
Yeah, and then you could knock it down to another 10 and be like, hey, we got another 10. You guys want this one too?
Yeah, if you roll to another good one that they want.
So, yeah, go get working on that because there will definitely be a large call out for keys after heroic Gallywixes are done.
Yeah, I remember in Shadowlands, I had a Theatre of Pain, and our guild just needed like one more person, and then we had a special warlock from Liquid sign up for it, and we're like, oh, take him, so we did. And I was taking at the time, and like I didn't know which like hall you're supposed to go down first.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, I'm probably gonna look really stupid here, and I was like, watch this route. Probably took us like the most least efficient way possible. And they made it known in a funny way.
Yeah.
No Ruby, though, for their efforts.
No Ruby. Sad. But I mean, yeah, I like that I like that about the Race to World First is where it kind of blends out into the community where you see that.
Yeah.
Like it's not just insular in the raid environment. It spreads out to the community, and then like things like that happen as well. So I think it's really cool. We did get a note that there was two more splits to go, and then into heroic Gallywix.
Does that mean?
Don't know why I was doing this, but
does that mean at the secret person that told us this? Does this mean the 2 splits that happen simultaneously, or 2 more rounds of splits?
That's a good question for the person that told us that. I reckon they'll go find that out now. Yeah, I reckon that's what they're doing right now. I don't think that answered your question, though.
So how many runs?
I like how you're in the I like how you were in the NFL too and did this, like, so no one can lip read. No one can lip read on chat what I'm saying right now.
I'll tell you right now. Actually, let's talk about the comp that they're about to run.
Let's talk about the secret. Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah. When the point is that we're near heroic Gallywix, and I'm actually really excited to watch a heroic Gallywix.
Yeah, me too. We saw there is just an absolute flurry of mechanics that happen in that fight. It does look like they are pretty cohesive. There's sometimes some fights where it's like they just spun a wheel and pointed a mechanic and they're going to put it in a fight. But this one, it feels like they do kind of work together in a sense.
Yeah, and from reading through the journal, it did appear that there's just a lot of, like when you step up into heroic, there's just a lot of mechanics that exist in normal that just do other things in heroic. So that'll be cool. I'm keen. Oh, look. It is the the same anti-Henry Cavill.
I'm not anti-Henry Cavill, whatever. It's just more, I'm telling you, the second some actor posts his gaming computer on Reddit, his like publicity points go up by like a fake 1.5 when it's not necessarily deserved. That's just my opinion. But he's cool. I just think it's like, yo guys, tone it down a bit.
There's an elemental shaman doing damage right now. What's happening? Oh no, never mind. The Windwalker's taking it, but I mean, I guess the cleave onto the bikes, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's surprising.
Yeah, let me see.
Maybe it's shaken. Maybe it's shaken on his elemental shaman making a return.
The bait and switch.
Yeah, look, and Resto Druid's still doing work. I don't know. I'm Team Royben. I know that it wasn't. I mean, it's Thana on the Resto Druid, but Royben was making a case for Resto Druid. Idea running a Resto Druid,
Purely because we don't see Resto Druids that often in the race world first.
No.
I would like to just see one because we haven't in a while. The thing that's really nice about Resto Druid is they're the only healer of their class that provides the type of healing that they do. It's just the constant raid-wide dots on the raid. But part of the reason that we seem to not really see that is the thing we were talking about before, where the damage is always so spiky.
Yeah,
and
you need that big throughput kind of deal.
Yeah, and then with their utility, they have great raid. Yeah, exactly. They have good raid utility, but does it like shape up compared to something like a PI? Yeah. Stuff like that. So
yeah. True that.
I would like to see one, but would they justify a bear in here? Would they justify either a feral druid or a boomkin in here? I'm not sure, because I mean, the other factor as well is if the DPS druid classes were bad enough, eventually they might say, yeah, we just need our Mark of the Wild.
Where do you get it from? Yeah. This true. I tell you what I am looking forward to, though, is seeing Thana. Whatever Thana ends up on, very keen to watch this man play in the Method Orange once again through a race.
Yeah, I secretly heard him talking about stuff in the kitchen that I won't repeat, but I got a little inkling of what may come.
You heard the secret information.
Oh, I did. I was like sitting around the corner when I was getting the yogurt.
Yeah, I'm keen. I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. Very stacked healing roster for Method for this race, because we're going to push up. Did you hear about the Chat GPT and where Method finished in Liberation of Undermine? Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't.
So Mr. GM asked, I think it was Mr. GM, either someone told Mr. GM this or Mr. GM did this, but either way, I'm making it his story now. He asked Chat GPT how Method went in Liberation of Undermine, and we got world second.
Oh, did it give like an extra justification?
No, it just said Method got world second in the Liberation of Undermine.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, and then when it was asked who won the Liberation of Undermine, it said event still underway. So
that is insane.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's quite funny.
But yeah, I am very, very keen to see how this race turns out. I think Method have been leveling up tier after tier, chat, and I know that you've all been here for that. This is the tier where we pop off, I think.
Oh yeah, it is. And I know it's like, to some extent, people will say that every tier, they're trying to be like really optimistic about it, but like this isn't even just like a cope thing. Like from a just straight up factual standpoint, this is the strongest they've ever been. This is the most preparation they've ever done. They have the cutest people on the couch possible right now. Like, I don't know what else they could possibly do.
What could you possibly have more?
Yeah, what more could you need?
Yeah. We definitely have the cutest couch in the race to our first. I'm just going to put it out there. 2 more splits, Heroic Galley, and then M+. Get those 10 keys rolling, chat. There's enough of you in here. Go out, farm those plus 10 keys. And get set to go. God, it's going to be keen. The quicker we get through all the M+s too, the sooner we get to Mythic.
Yeah,
I just hope we have good luck as well. And that's the other thing too that comes down to M+ as well. You need the items to drop. Like that's that. We were talking about Lawcox the other night.
Oh my
in
gosh.
in Plains, just like the whole room's deserted. It's like 3 a.m. He's still sitting there trying to get that trinket.
It was.
Like,
He was there until I think like 2 or 3 in the morning trying to find the feather from like the Onaran Plains dungeon.
Yeah.
And like I think on the loot table it was either a 4.5 or a 5.5% drop rate. And he was just farming that thing over and over to get it. Because we were talking about this yesterday. His raid spot at that time depended on getting the trinket.
Yeah, you got to get it. Yep. Oh, it's nuts. It's nutty. It's nutty. It's nutty. It's nutty.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Reverb.
Reverb. Yeah, loot's also a little different. I think it was you that brought up another good, interesting point yesterday.
Of course it was.
Always.
Always.
It's like you can drop the warband on equip items now.
Yeah,
so
the wowies.
Yeah, the wowies, exactly. If you're playing one of
Hashtag
their
Dranos.
however many alts in here, I forget what the number is now. It's like they can like just send it over.
Yeah. Like that would be, I hope it's not, but like that would be a really interesting thing if Mythic splits did become a thing for your alts to go and get heroic warband equip items. I don't even know,
Yeah.
Is there a full list of what can drop in regards to warband equip items from raid?
Ooh, that I don't actually know.
Because that would be interesting, because then, and that would be horrible too, because then if there was something that's like, this is like best in slot at the moment, we're going to do Mythic, Vexy, and the Gear Grinder splits however many times we, like, oh god, please don't.
Yeah.
Please
it's like,
don't. Please don't.
speaking of, it's like in my run yesterday, heroic slot guy.
Heroic slot guy.
Yeah, slot guy. I didn't even notice, but until the raid was over. But I had the best in slot, like the actual mace. That one dropped for me on a warband on equip, and it was nice because it's like, cool, other people can't roll on it. I got my weapon. I can maybe craft something else. But I was lucky enough to get one of those. So
yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I wish that luck on people here because that's pretty huge.
I believe it was 2 more splits, and then we do heroic galleys. So we got 2 more rounds, and then heroic galleys.
Yeah, my question of
yeah, it was at 2 at the same time.
if those 2 being simultaneously or wasn't, I'm not sure still.
Because then was it 4 in total,
Yeah.
or was it? But we're just gonna have to go along for the ride together. That's basically where we're at.
It'll be a surprise for all of us.
Yeah, we'll just wait and see. We'll experience this journey together. But we're getting there. The point is we're getting there. We're almost out of like split prison, and then it'll just be galley bangers, which will be exciting because it's something new for a while, and then it'll be into the M+, which, also I'm not too worried about the M+ because at least we've got like it's a new raid, it's a new season, we got some new dungeons. That'll be a little bit fresh for a while too. We can check out some of that.
Yeah, I was trying to look. Which one had the predictions on here? Because I'm wondering who put higher than 1 for the second boss.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how to steer this. Okay, here's a little arrow here.
Yep.
Like you can go to different screens. So they're like all the.
Oh, I see.
They're all the predictions.
So I think it's. I can't see this one. Oh, Cauldron. Yeah, here we go.
No. That's your Raider IO one. So if you want to see like the, like the graph that shows method, echo, pull percentages where we're going down, like the bottom ones are your predictions.
Oh yeah, okay. It's the predictions. That would make sense. It's called Pred. That would make way more sense.
There you go.
See 2. Okay. I was curious to see who put more than 1. So it's pretty split.
It is pretty split, isn't it? I just remember one thing that like sticks with me with method. Generally pretty clean, right? Generally it's pretty good. But one thing that really sticks with me is in Aberrus, we went and wiped on the first boss on Mythic.
Okay.
So when that happened, I was kind of like, that kind of, I'm not saying that's a method. I'm not saying that's a method thing, but sometimes we have little whoopsies, like whoopsies at the start, and that generally happens. And I even think, I'm even wondering going back to Battle of Dazaralor if they wiped on the first boss in that too. I can't remember. It's a long time ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, so. The earlier bosses, just sometimes bad things happen. And I think like on Cauldron too, like if it's only one stray toy or whatever that nobody's kicked before and the bosses run into them and that wipes your raid, I was kind of like, I feel like this could be a 2-pull whoopsie.
Yeah. it doesn't look like there's too much where someone could make like a super simple mistake and
No.
wipe the raid.
No.
And even with the bombs, you know, we've seen that you can just have a single person go and immune them, so there's no worry of, wait, where's our 5th person?
Yeah, yeah.
So we'll have to see. I think a lot of the difficulty in that boss, like, first off, it's the added toys, like you mentioned, that explode. But it looks like there's a lot of damage that comes out, so it looks like pretty healing. For an early boss, it actually looks quite healing intensive.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know how many pulls ID have put into Rick Reverb. But 30% on Rick Reverb is interesting too.
Isn't it that 9?
Was the 9 the amount of pulls it took to kill Cauldron?
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me see
I look
if
like a fool right now.
Let me see. You don't look like a fool because I don't know either. We both look like fools. Let me see. Let me have a look.
Let's see. The leaderboard's powered by Warcraft logs, by the way. What a great website.
It actually is. It's been absolutely like that. Raider.io just goated platforms to have throughout the race.
Yeah, it's great for tracking.
So no,
things.
instant ID one-shot Cauldron of Carnage. So that must be 9 pulls.
Oh god. Okay, we're in trouble.
Well, so that's interesting. 9 pulls, 30% on Rick Reverb. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Like we'll have more item level too, obviously.
Oh yeah,
obviously.
true.
Yeah. I mean,
was that one for Rick Reverb?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It might be like an 8-pull boss.
Oh no.
That's gonna be interesting. But I mean,
who'd put that 17 there?
yeah, but you might. I mean, I don't think it'll take Method in that 10 pulls, but I mean, it's interesting. ID 9 pulls for 30%. You know, they're not bad players. That's interesting.
Is this final score tallied up by like all bosses combined, or do we care about the estimate for the final boss the most?
Look, I kind of think normally there's a bit of review towards the end, like who was like the aggregate winner, like who did well across the board. But most of the time, it just because we're sitting on the last boss for so long, it just comes down to like who got this right and forget about the rest.
Okay. Yeah, because I think my overall would probably be the best. I think my overall
I don't think so.
good.
I think mine would probably be better than yours.
I don't know. We'll have to see. I do like that though because I thought about it and it's like, you know what? It should be like Mario Party star system where it's like you get the star for getting like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the
best overall score.
Yeah, best overall score, or like, oh, you took the most damage. Like those, where it's like, why is there a star for that? You know what I mean? Like,
because it has to make people feel good about stuff. That's why. That's why. Oh, look, God, I love watching Nate play. Nate, like, such a little min-maxer, even in heroic reclear. There, you could see that slam where the amplifier comes down, and Nate's like right on the edge of it still so he can get damage into the boss. Like, it's not just scooting out and then coming back. He's still juicing it. There's still that practice for Mythic going on in every boss. He was such a good pickup, Nate. He's been such a good tank for us.
As much as I wish I knew enough about tanking, like the fact that he's just been here for so long, it's hard to find like a good, consistent tank.
Yeah, he's just similar to like, I mean, Merez is in the same vein, and same as like Scott and things like that over at Liquid. Like they're all obviously exceptionally stupid, like amazing players, but just from a consistency standpoint, like Nate's just very, very consistent across all his boss pulls in regards to he's generally not the person that makes the mistake. So yeah, we're very lucky. And Scofter now coming over from Fat Shark, yes, with Nate as well. Hopefully going to make a super bang-on tanking team with them. So I'm excited.
Yeah, and also like this isn't something I've experienced myself, but synergy between tanks is like
massively,
quite important. Like you can have some DPS where there's some like conflict between. I don't want to say like they're fighting necessarily, but there's kind of like people. They're not on the same wavelength when it comes to like how to handle things. But tanks, it is so important that they like mesh together with what they're doing. Massively, especially if there's you know, some tank intensive like raid encounters as well, like where you can beat up on yourself where you start making mistakes.
It's really important to be able to pull each other out of this as well. I think that's across the whole raid team though as well. Like you could just have days where you just might be like the biggest spaghetti, and just things aren't going your way, and you need kind of people around you to be like, it's okay, like, you know, rather than going the full frustration method.
Yeah.
Ooh, Nate went the wrong way. Little leap there. He's okay.
He's stress testing.
Just talk about how consistent Nate is, and then he nearly runs into a Nova, but he got out of it. He's all right. Quick little leap.
One of the fights that comes to mind where it was super stressful for tanking is Castle Nathria.
Yeah?
I remember they were talking about that, and it was like the damage was the thing I heard about the most, where they're like living was very hard.
Yeah. There was a lot of damage. There was a lot of positioning requirements in Castle Nathria as well, which made it difficult. I don't like it when they put more thought into tanking as well. Like, I even really enjoyed going back to Aberrus and was it Rashinok? Rashak? Yeah.
Fourth boss?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The one after Assault of the Zakali.
Yep, Rashak.
I really enjoyed the tank combo on that. Like, it's not that it was hard. You just don't take the same ability. Like,
oh, yeah. Wasn't that the take 2 hits, taunt swap?
well, yeah. So you would take, I think it was, I can't even remember what it was now, but I think you took the same ability twice. You wouldn't take one of each kind of deal. Or maybe it was only one of each. But anyway, you had to think about it like through that combo. And they're like, those are the kind of tank fights I like because you have to pay attention versus just taunt on 3.
Yeah, taunt swapping. Oh, puddle here, move the boss. Yeah, stuff like that can get a little boring. Tanks have something, they have a bit more to pay attention to on Mugsy as well. Because I know they have to like aim their knockback between those like little circles
Earth
of
prisons, yeah.
And they, actually I was going to say they control the size of the room, but I forgot. That's actually activated by the amount of players.
Yeah.
So that's not necessarily a tank thing, but their positioning is also just important because it's like you want your melee to be able to just hit that in the middle and walk right over. Like, you know, they have to be careful where they're putting the boss.
It'll be a big, in Pugs, it'll be very interesting for tanks this raid, I think, as well.
Oh, yeah.
Shaking in the chat, he had a full rage bar, needed to pump. Yeah, the boss was immune, but he still needed to dump some damage. Why not? Why not? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I think that's something that you mentioned. Was it you that said, like, Shekin comes in and he's just like, yeah, that guy does this?
Yeah.
Shekin
Shekin comes into flame every now and again, and that's his role.
Yeah, forward and to the point. We
that's
like
right.
that.
We do like Shekin.
Makes him a bad Among Us player, though.
Oh, I tell you what, I love warrior mobility too. I love warrior mobility as well. Nice little intervene from Nate there to get back into the empowered amplifier here. I think he just enjoys zooming around on the warrior.
Intervene actually is like a really cool ability now that you mentioned movement. Because I really like that you can use it for your own movement, or it actually has its own like...
It's another use to it. Like, like just intercepting damage. Like even, I loved it in like going back BFA days, used to be really good on Golden Spit, like in King's Rest.
Oh,
First boss and things like that. Like, it was crazy. I think they gave it to priests in Season of Discovery too.
I
don't know, I haven't played it, but I thought I saw somebody talk about it the other day. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Sire was rough on tanks. Sire was rough on tanks, indeed. Indeed.
From your experience tanking, aside from like Sire to Nathrius, is there a different fight that you like to use as an example of this is a really great fight for tanks? Like there was something more to do than like tank swapping. It felt like you were kind of playing the game more.
I think ones with like with movement attached to it, like
Painsmith.
Painsmith was a really good one, because not only with Painsmith you had to obviously go to your corners to drop your weapon patterns and things like that. I thought that was really cool. I had one, Nazoth, I thought was really cool. Like at the beginning, you know, when you go into your phase and you'd have to go through your tentacles and run your ad around the pattern like to go through. That was really cool, like from a learning perspective, like when you were like getting the hang of what route you were going to take and things like that. I quite enjoyed that. I'm trying to think of like other ones. I didn't even mind Sylvanas, to be honest, as a tank fight either, especially when you got onto platforms and like you'd have to go and zoom over and like collect puddles, come back, get
Oh,
dispel.
yeah, I forgot about
Like
that.
I
Yeah.
quite enjoyed that side of it as well, because that like just extends outside of like taunt swaps and mitigations. You also had a job to do
Yeah,
to
like,
clear a
healers and tanks
platform
had to
to
work
come
together
back.
on that,
Yeah, I
yeah.
thought that was really cool as well. Like go stand in the corner, get your dispel, come back out. So things like that I really enjoy with tank fights, just when they put more on it than that old really like stand and deliver. But then in saying that too, I didn't mind fights like Mythic Rygalon and things like that, where that boss just like gapped you so hard. Like there was just so much damage. So like you had to be quite on point with defensives to make sure that you were mitigating as much of that
that's a
damage as
good
possible.
point.
So I like those style as well.
Yeah, Rygalon I think is a fantastic example, because although like there wasn't technically a lot going on, those are the kind of fights that I prefer, because these numbers aren't going to be at all right, by the way.
Yeah.
As time has gone on, encounters have become more mechanically complex.
Yeah.
And it feels like 70% of my brain power is being used for mechanics and 30% for my class.
Yep.
And I feel like back in the day, it was like 70% my class, 30% the mechanics.
Yeah.
I prefer the former, where it's like I felt like I was paying more attention to min-maxing my class, and that comes down to fights like Sludge Fist and Rygalon and Guardian. Even though it was easy, it was just a little undertuned.
Yeah.
But those simple but meant to be tuned difficult fights, I think are fun, because it still feels like you're doing a lot. Like that's when I actually start paying attention to like, okay, maybe I should actually min-max this proc.
Yeah.
If I'm doing like a super complex fight, like mechanically court, actually the last tier that we saw.
Yeah.
That fight, the DPS and healing check was like a joke. Like healing numbers we were doing were the same as like the first two bosses.
Yeah.
I could play my class terribly, but as long as I executed the mechanics,
Yeah,
okay, it was fine.
yeah.
And I tend to not really like that as much. So yeah, Rygalon is a great example. I didn't even think about it from the tank perspective, where it's like you really want to stretch out your defensives.
Because it hurt. Like and same as like it probably wasn't as complex to that regard as Rygalon was, but even like KJ back in Tomb of Sargeras with Fell Claws, like that used to like absolutely put a hole in you as well. And then final phase with tank positioning on pillars, like even though you would often have someone dropping a mark for you to run to, if you were pugging that, say if you were just doing heroic and you were pugging it, like that was on you as tank position to move to a clear spot as well. So yeah, I really enjoyed those fights. More of them, please.
Yeah, I do too. Sometimes I wonder if like Blizzard like feels like under pressure to make more and more complex fights, because I read like all the interviews.
Oh, I think so.
And I know they have said multiple times where they're like, we're trying to think of like new things to stop rehashing old mechanics, because like there's no way we can make encounters without having circles.
No,
like you have to. But I still think it's okay to have like simple fights, because they tend to be quite popular. I mean, everyone loved Rygalon. Yeah, everyone loves Sludge Fist.
It's been one of the, I think, because they're exciting fights too. Because they're short, and it always leads to a point of excitement where like, are they going to beat the enrage check? Like Rygalon would explode you, Sludge Fist, you would run out of pillars and eventually just die to that enrage. Like, so those fights are exciting to watch.
Yeah.
And I think, like in some ways, we do have. Like, One-Arm Bandit kind of falls into that, but there's also a lot going on in One-Arm Bandit that takes away from that. But it is like a real DPS race as well, where like you have to beat that enrage. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. Like, I don't know. Rygalon was just a banger. Like,
little ball collision there.
It was such a good fight. And this will be interesting on Mythic too. But I think because you've done so many splits, like my worry with this boss originally, like from a Mythic perspective, was like, well, if you haven't had a go at doing garbage a lot, like on Mythic, and you get, you know, like, oh, I haven't rolled garbage before, like this could wipe us if we don't get the bomb or whatever. But because we've done so many normal and heroic splits, like everybody should have had a go at rolling garbage now, so it shouldn't be this unknown factor in Mythic. So I originally thought this boss might have served as like, well, this could be like a little bit of a starting wall, but I'm kind of like, nah, probably going to die in like 2 pulls.
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head what the Mythic changes on this fight. And at first I thought, like, with the ball rolling, it's like, how do you know who's going to get what? But even my own guild, as we started doing it, we just kind of had like a priority system where it's like if you're one of the first people to have like a full size one, you blow up the bomb. Everyone else max out your like trash ball, and then you run it into the boss. So it's like if you can figure out like a priority system that doesn't require you to communicate, it's like really good. Now I'm sure they knew that before even going in.
Well,
I'm not gonna pretend it's a genius move.
Yeah, I mean, well, we've seen like Scofter was doing all the balls on their split runs, because as the tank you can just taunt it back before the sword goes out, and you can be the ball every single time. So Scofter was doing that originally in the runs, and Nate was actually just letting like the off tank do it sometimes, whereas Nate's doing it now. But I would assume like tank would be assigned to getting the bombs, and everyone else would be assigned to just running it. Oh, we might miss this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's been some collisions here. Nate's going to get it. That's fine. Mythic change on this one is going to be one of the ads have the ads have a recycler cast on them. And if the cast goes off, whoever it's on, it terminates them.
Oh,
so you have to collect the ads with the balls to stop that cast. So that'll be something like to manage, but I don't think that's like this big change. It's going to be like, oh, how are we possibly going to deal with this? So yeah, it should be cool. But again, there's never been a fight before where we've been garbage collectors.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's kinda cool.
It's like you never need to make a fight like overly complicated to make it unique. This fight is relatively simple, but yeah, it has, like you said, it has a mechanic that we haven't really seen before, which is just like the rolling pile of
which
garbage.
Is why I gave I was happy to give Dance Macabre like a
pass.
A pass. Like I didn't like that fight. I didn't like that fight. I didn't actually mind it when the dance part wasn't going on. Like you know, I didn't mind like make circle around the boss, and as the tank you had to keep Lord, whatever his name was, angled out to the side for the charge and things like that. But I gave it a pass because I'm like, you know what, you tried something new, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Didn't work for me, but you tried something new, and I'd rather you try something new and it not work than just do the same thing every single time.
Yeah, I think it was a little too interruptive of the flow of the fight. I feel like they could have still kept that dance in there, but kind of figured something else out to make it more like interactive.
Surely this is like them doing this on purpose with the balls. Unless it's just helpers being like...
Oh, yeah, true. They do have helpers in here. But
yeah.
Actually, the helpers are probably doing it correctly, and it's the method players that need to shape up.
Probably.
I keep saying buyers. I'm sorry. I was a long-time salesperson.
Yeah. They're all buyers.
Yeah,
all our
buyers.
helpers are buyers. This is what we do.
Not buyers. No one is getting paid money, especially not real money for this. But the helpers, they can do no wrong. There's no way it was them. And yeah, it must be because none of the players are being told to like kill themselves at the start. So yeah, it must be. Yeah. Well, looks like now they're moving on.
Let's go hang out with Fragments for a bit, hey?
Oh, yeah. Another very good POV. I was actually watching him
Jimmy
during Shadowlands, the Sylvanas.
Yeah.
He was actually a really fun POV to watch because he was like the first tank that, he was like in the second phase where you're walking up the chains.
Yeah.
He's the one like leaping across, activating the platforms. It was a really fun point of view to watch when he was tanking that.
He's got a Spectral Tiger too, respect. But that's not a dupe Spectral Tiger.
Yeah, Respectral Tiger, they say.
Yeah, respect. Oh, I like that. Unless it's a duped one, which is basically the entire, WoW community.
Yeah, most of them definitely are.
But it's still, I still don't want anyone to have it because it's mine.
Yeah, it's like, hey.
It's my thing. That's my identity, I never, ever forget watching Jimmy on Zakul in Eternal Palace.
Eternal Palace. I don't think I watched that one.
Wait, was it called Zakul? The penultimate boss. Was it called Zakul?
I think so.
I think it was called Zakul. Yeah, no, it was. I'm thinking of Zakali. It was Zakul.
Yeah, I remember there was an old god. Yeah.
And just watching him alt-tab and change Spotify, while the fight was on. This is a world first streamed event, and alt-tab Spotify change song back in. Yeah. Full blast.
Music's a good motivator. I was going to try and judge his songs. I saw 2 Post Malone songs on there, but I couldn't see what the rest of them were. So
It'd have
so
to
far
be
gets a
Doof.
pass.
It'd be like hard style Doof, I reckon, knowing Jimmy. Actually, who knows? Might be the Lorgok playlist. That's often the secret. The secret sauce to the method juice.
Yeah. It was actually fun. We were talking about the Lorgox, the famous hardstyle Lorgox playlist last night.
He loves it.
Yeah.
Absolutely loves it.
It's a little like too much for me. I feel like my brain is like when I hear it, you know.
It's just not my style of music.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't mind it, but it's just not my. It's not my shebang.
I feel like I could be in like the right mood for it if I was like super hyper active and like I don't know, roller skating an obstacle course or something. Like I don't know how else to, you know, something like really random.
I like this comment from Grim too. The hell is a playlist? You mean you just don't listen to the same song 300 times until you hate it? That is so true when you discover a new banger.
Nah, I do.
Just lives on repeat.
I do. This is super mainstream, but like when Sabrina Carpenter's like Espresso came out, oh my
I don't even know that
God.
song.
You
I don't think so, unless I've
you
heard
100%
it. No,
have heard it.
yeah.
There is no way you.
Well, I didn't know who Sabrina Carpenter was until Dupe said that Sarah went to the concert, and then I was like, and then I looked it up, and I was like, oh, okay. Like I've seen the internet talk about. I'm so old. I've seen the internet talk about this person. I've seen the internet talk about this person.
On the web. Yeah, no, it was like the #1. It was like the most played song like of 2024. So it's like even if you think you haven't heard it, you have heard it. It was like everywhere.
I'll have to listen and report back if I have. It's definitely not Jason Donovan and Kylie Minogue. That is definitely not it.
Yeah, I don't know what those 2 names are.
So Jason Donovan was an Australian actor, and Kylie Minogue was also an Australian actress and is like an international pop star.
Wait, no. The Kylie name I've seen. I think I've seen that name remixed into songs that I've heard.
She was pretty big, to be fair. Like she was.
Yeah, I think I've actually seen that name now that I think about it.
Pretty big export out of Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I definitely like the metal music. That's right.
Yeah, from Australia. I mentioned this artist yesterday, but you said you know who they are, which. Whatever, I guess. But it was like Rufus Du Sol. They're like this sort of like electronic.
I've heard that name. I just haven't
Australia.
listened. But I like, I'm just like Parkway Drive and AC/DC and Silverchair and stuff like that out of Australia is where it's at. We had some big bands. We really did. We don't really have the same kind of vibe anymore.
You know what's
sad.
Like, okay, maybe this is just me being like American or something, but like sometimes I don't realize that a band or an artist is from a different country until I like read it, because it feels like you obviously have an accent to me, but like if you were to sing, it sounds like American dialect.
Yeah.
So I don't understand how it like got like that, but sometimes I think about that. You know, it feels like the accent just like Dua Lipa. I didn't realize that she was from like I think the UK until like months later.
Yeah. I
had
can
no
still
idea.
hear it through that. I think sometimes, but I don't know. It's cool. Oh, I like seeing some Parkway Drive fans in chat here. Saw them at Download Festival. That would have been awesome. I last saw them at Knotfest in Australia like 2 years ago, I think. And I actually missed their last show. I had tickets to go to their last show, which was during the Race to World First. So I missed that because I was in Germany for it. And then I missed Falling in Reverse. The next week in Australia, I had tickets to that, and I missed that because I am here as well. But obviously, like, here is worth missing.
Yeah, I mean, you chose. Yeah, exactly. Like, you chose here, so, you know, it is better.
It is better.
No, I had a similar thing where, so My Chemical Romance, like, that was, like, what I listened to
My Chem. Yeah.
And so I had, like, the Black Parade shirt and everything.
Yeah.
Like, I loved them when I was, like, 13, 14. But like they had stopped making music for a while, but then they were like they did a reuniting tour, and they're like reuniting, tickets sold out instantly. I was like, how in the world do you get them? But then the concerts, they canceled it because that's when COVID happened.
Yeah,
everywhere got shut down.
Gotcha.
And I'm like, okay, well at least I didn't miss out. But then they were announced to be headlining at Riot Fest in Chicago.
Yep.
And I was like, oh my God, this is my chance. I got tickets to Riot Fest. They were headlining Friday. And I get a call from my friend, and she's like, I want you to be a bridesmaid in my wedding. And guess what day it fell
Oh,
on? And I was like...
Did you say you can't do it? I would have been like,
No.
because you can get married again, but you can't see My Chemical Romance. You know what I'm saying?
I know, especially for the price of like festival. Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I said yes, but then I was like scared how she might react. So I was like, I called her husband and I said, "How important is the reception dinner?" Because I don't know, I don't know about anything about weddings, honestly. So I was like, "Can I miss the reception dinner? Like, what happens if I show up the day of? Is that bad?" Like, and he was like being honest with me, saying like, "I think she'd be kind of mad if you did that." And I'm like, "Okay, I don't actually know." So I showed up and I did everything right, but I kept thinking like, My Chemical Romance is playing right now.
Well, I saw My Chem at Aftershock. So when I flew over to Sacramento for the 4-day music festival Aftershock, which was a few years ago, My Chem were one of the headlines for that. And because I was the same, like, you know, My Chem was a big deal.
Yeah, they were a big deal.
Do you remember the Black Parade jackets, like the black silver with the buttons? So because I was cool and I used to play in a band, I had one of those black jackets.
No, wear that with pride. Wear
so
that pride
I used to wear that on stage, and it was phenomenal seeing them live. Like, it was 120,000 people or whatever in Discovery Park, and just everybody just singing Black Parade.
Yeah.
It was something pretty special.
Yeah, I don't like actively listen to them so much anymore.
I hadn't listened to them in ages, but like it brought back all the feels.
Yeah, I hadn't actively like listened to them in a long time, but it's more like that was like part of my childhood, you know, like in my room, and I'm like, I'm putting the Black Parade on repeat.
Yeah.
Cheers, 3 cheers for Sweet Revenge or
Yeah,
whatever.
Thanks for the Venom, Helena. Like, it was so many bangers that they came out with, and it was good. And I forgot about half the songs too.
Yeah, I remember when like Helena came on, or Helena. I thought it was Helena, whatever.
I
Fake
don't know.
fan. I'm a fake fan.
Yeah.
That was like one of the first music videos that I remember seeing on MTV.
Yeah.
It would occasionally come on, and every time it came on, I'm just like, I would always run to the TV, sit in front of it, and just like watch it. Because this was before music videos were uploaded to YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
See, now I sound old.
Well,
but
no, I've got an old one for you. So because in Australia, we had Rage. Do you guys have Rage?
Is that like a festival?
No. That was like the Saturday morning like music program used to be called Rage.
I'm vaguely familiar with it. I don't think it's like a main channel.
Right. So we would have Rage, and because we didn't have you had to have pay TV to have MTV.
Right.
When MTV was actually music like videos, not what it is now.
16 and pregnant.
So we had Rage and we had video hits, and I used to have we used to record Rage because Rage would come on at 5 a.m. and would have a VHS set up and would wake up and hit record. Then go back to bed, and then wake up, and then rewatch it in the morning. So, yeah.
Oh, man. See, you were, like, ahead of me in that regard. I remember when, like, recording came out, and it was part of, like, your TV package or whatever, and that was, like, groundbreaking at the time. You're like, whoa, we don't have to go to, like, Family Video to rent stuff anymore. Like,
I loved it. They were back in the day.
Yeah, guys, back in the day. Us 30-year-olds.
I'm not even 30. I don't even fit into that category anymore. You're a 30-year-old. Just an old man. When do I become too old to be at the Race to World First? That'll be the thing.
Nah,
when does it happen?
I don't think so. You know, out of all of the casters out there, I still think Preach is.
I wonder if Preach is older than me.
I think he is. I'm pretty confident he is, actually. I think he's like mid-40s.
He looks older than me.
I will not comment.
He looks more grown up than I am.
Yeah,
he looks more mature than I am.
I like it that way. He looks more grown up.
He looks more grown up than I am.
Yeah, he's got some kids like in elementary school, I think, or maybe middle school now.
Yeah. I don't know. Preach and I may be the oldest two casters in the Race to World First.
Yeah, so there's still hope. I'm just saying.
There's still hope. There's still hope. While Preach goes, I go. Maybe that's how it works. While Preach goes, I go. I reckon most of the trading is. I reckon we're into another run. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, there might be some top secret stuff, so you get to look at our
faces, our mugs.
Yeah,
our mugs.
The second it comes on screen, I'm like, oof. Let's change this angle.
Let's change this angle.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Go to.
While you do that, why other guilds push Mythic while they do splits? So the three horse race roll first guilds, they have a lot more splits to do to get as much gear as they possibly can, because they all have agreed like among themselves to dedicate this much time. They'll just end the week with higher gear, and these other guilds, like, they don't dedicate like 16 hours a day to it, so they'll do like less splits. And also, I don't want to say they're like less skilled, because it's like these are still very, very good guilds.
Yeah.
But they kind of acknowledge like that 1 point gear difference for an extra 5 hours isn't really going to make the difference between them downing bosses. So it's just kind of like a measure of like, what do you think you can actually do within that time. But that being said, like instant dollars, for example, them specifically, I'm curious, like, if they decided to go like full time as much as like Method, Echo, Liquid, I wonder how well they would do.
Well, I reckon I could tell you. I think they would go really well for a bit, and then whoever their standouts were would go somewhere else. Like if they had the ability to go full time, because this is just what happens. Like, if you're a real standout player in the scene, and you have the ability to commit the time for it, then you're gonna get poached by either Method, Echo, or
you'll
Liquid.
get that poach mail.
Like straight away. So like as soon as you could commit the time, those guilds would be like, "Oh, what you doing over there?"
Yeah, I mean they always have their eyes open. They're combing logs and they're looking to see who they can possibly bring on to trial. They usually have a few trials going on at most given times.
Yeah, because it was banger back in. You haul ass back to Sanctum of Domination, and we had 5 guilds in the race. We had 5 guilds on, actually maybe been 6, but we had 5 guilds on Sylvanas by that stage. So like you put pieces back in the equation, you put BDGG back in the equation. We had 5 guilds like all competing on Sylvanas, and they were all at different progression stages. And then you had your CN guilds as well, which are always at a disadvantage from starting on Thursday. But like I loved it when it was that nature, but like BDGG basically fell apart from just how hard it was to maintain a roster, because if you're on NA and you want to compete for World First, then you're obviously like channeling all your energy to trying to go to Liquid.
Yeah.
Like, and then, you know, like Bubba was originally at BDG and then went to Liquid, obviously.
Yeah, the analyst.
Yeah, like huge brain. So it's like that constant competition to avoid like poaching, and players are going to go wherever they can to put themselves in the best position to play for World First.
Yeah, it's like once a guild makes it to the top, it's very hard to usurp them. Like when it comes to like historically Liquid versus Echo, for the longest time they mostly kind of kept to the region, but more and more over time,
that's broken down now. We're going behind enemy lines.
Yeah, like Tobo, Wolf Disco from Echo had gone over to Liquid.
Yeah.
So sometimes you'll just kind of see some swaps like that happen.
Yeah.
I know we have some North American players here. Spen here,
Yeah,
I think he was at Liquid
Canadian.
for a bit.
He was, I think, yeah.
Yeah, he was at Liquid for a bit, and now he's over here. So it's like sometimes you'll see this intermixing.
Yeah, the battle lines like aren't drawn anymore. It's crazy. It's really, really, and like you said, it used to be like, I don't know, like region pride. I don't know if that was the thing maybe, but now it's just like, nah, it's cool. You come over here, we'll just fly you over here and like...
Yeah, I think it was a combination of region pride and also overestimating how much slightly worse ping will hinder you.
Yeah, but we just set them up with like a Surfshark VPN and away they go. Like,
exactly.
You don't even have those problems anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Just connect to another region and the ping goes away.
Away you go. Yeah, it's crazy. Nate did play an A for a while. That is true also. So, yeah, I mean, the lines have been blurred, which makes it interesting too, because like WoW is what it's going to be cool to see as well is like I feel Method's in a pretty good spot. I feel like Echo has a lot of long-standing names on their roster.
Oh yeah.
And obviously you hit a point where it's like I can't do race 12 first anymore. It's just it's too much on my fragile bones.
Yeah.
I wonder if WoW will be hindered in some way by not having enough new blood continuing to come through the scene. Like, because it's not like it's an old game well, and I don't know if it's really hip with the kids.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we get too much. I think the like race scene, as long as the game makes new patches, it will always be here.
Yeah.
Like, even if we're slowly not replacing these good players, I think from the outside looking in, we won't be able to tell, because like if the overall skill ceiling like slowly gets like lower out of sheer numbers, not being worse.
Yep.
I think we just like wouldn't notice because we're just looking at the top. Like,
That's true.
For all we know, all of these guilds could have gotten like 20% worse between this and last year, and we wouldn't know.
We wouldn't know.
Because we're just watching. Like,
that's very true.
There's nothing to compare it to. So
that is very true. It'll be interesting though. Like I think Race World First has evolved and continued to evolve. It would just be cool to see it continue to ramp, and I feel like Blizzard are finally starting to get a little bit more behind it as well, which is good. But like, I would just love to see more things on offer, I think, for the pro scene in WoW. Like, to be comparable to what you see in like League and Valorant and things like that. Like,
yeah.
You know, I want to see like Nate come out of like Frankfurt Airport and be like the reception Faker gets kind of thing. You know?
Right.
Like, that's what I want for these people. I want this for these players.
I have a theory that... So I think like the WoW scene when it comes to competitive stuff is actually like quite big. Like Race World First total gets a lot of views on Twitch.
It does.
And then for MDI as well, that gets pretty good views too. So it does have a pretty healthy esports scene. But I think one of the reasons in this like fun scenario that we might not ever see something like that is the like amount of competitive players that exist in WoW. Like, there's so many names out there versus like League. You're like, oh yeah, I know. Like I'm not even into the pro League scene, but I could name like a few, big people out there.
Yeah.
But with WoW, there's like these 30-man rosters, guilds, the
there's
MDI
loads.
players.
Yeah, there's lots. That's very true. That is very true as well.
Yeah.
Nearly done on one arm bandit. I actually have been keeping a very close look on the loot that's been coming off heroic one arm bandit this morning. Hope we got some best in slots. Been hoping we've been doing well on that. Of course, the rare weapon, the extremely rare weapon.
Is it actually extremely rare?
Oh, I think it's very rare.
Or very rare.
I think it's one of the very rares. I'm positive it's a very rare item, but I'll confirm it now.
I'm just wondering almost for myself, because if it is, it's like I'm even happier that I got the warband. Like, what are the chances of getting that?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm pretty sure it's very rare.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because it is a very unique weapon. Like, it has for anyone that hasn't looked at the loot table, it has a super interesting effect where, like, if you use the on use or whatever, it will change it from it by default drops as a strength weapon, but it can change to an int weapon as well. Like, it can kind of be...
Goes into caster mode.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's super cool. So me as a holy paladin, like, I got it, and I can just use that as my two-hand, and it's nice because it frees up crafting for me. So now I can use my crest just to craft something else instead. So huge pickup, and I hope people here can get one as well. I know over the polls we've seen a few of them drop.
Yeah, we
mostly
have.
On normal.
It's apparently drop chance is 13.93%.
13?
13.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, it's not. I thought it was under very rare on the loot table, though.
I honestly, with the unique effect, it seems like one of those items that would be.
I'm pretty sure it is. I thought the very rare items were the Jaster Diamond, the Jetpack, and Best in Slots. I thought was it. I'm just looking up Jaster Diamond drop chance now. Doesn't have one on Wowhead. Had one for Best in Slots, doesn't have one for Jaster.
Well,
that rings like BIS for nearly everyone, though, I think.
I'm going to say something slightly unethical. I don't know if this is allowed, but I'm going to risk it.
Do it.
Wowhead gets all its data by people like installing this Wowhead client.
Yeah.
So you can find it on their website, and it's like through this information they passively can get all these drop rates. So if anyone doesn't mind, especially for you collection people out there, that's how they get all their data and have all these databases that everyone can use to look up like loot tables, guides, whatever.
Oh,
so
that coil is in such a bad spot at the moment. Scoffed taking quite a bit of damage from that.
Oh no, where's Shekin to tell him to shape up?
Shape up or get out. This fight though, even on heroic, I was quite blown away with just how much health this thing had on heroic. It's a fight that just doesn't end, and then you get a lot of nasty overlaps, and people need to be paying attention. Like you said, have a coin roll in, and if you're kind of playing minigame, or if you just tunnel visioned on the boss or the ads or whatever, a coin rolls over the top of your head, you get this massive stun for 8 seconds, and then you might be Bob's your uncle, and it's just, yeah, there's a bit going on. There's a bit going on, but it's just a long fight for heroic, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. And I meit makes sense that this boss has a lot of health, because, a slot machine needs some pretty heavy security.
It does.
Don't want to get some bad payouts.
No, it does.
Or some fraud detected.
I thought it was a cool little mechanic though, to place the coins, like for your tokens in for your combo, what you're gonna get and things like that. Like again, that's pretty unique. I'm trying to think if we've had anything like that before, and I don't think we have.
Yeah, and it's like, I think the buff you get is called like High Roller or something.
Yeah, it
and
is.
it's like, once again, it's like you just look at the mechanic names and they're all so thematic and
gimmicky
fun.
and stuff like that. It's cool.
Yeah. So this is the room denial that we were talking about earlier on Mythic. We do think that like once you start to see this fight, those big like electric circles you see on the edge of the room on Mythic, that's slowly going to fill up and you're going to have less and less room to do what you need. So I'm so excited to see what the pain point is going to end up being on this fight.
I thought as well, let me just check, because obviously like we make a billion notes throughout this as well. But I thought in yeah, so you'll get 2 of those electric pools as well. Like you'll have the one on the tank and one on a random player. So like the room is gonna have no space. Like I think it'll be pretty insane on Mythic. This has been really clean though in saying that like boss is nearly dead and we've got a lot of room to spare. Like you double those pools and you'd still be okay. But Mythic's obviously going to be a little bit hairier, so yeah, it'll be interesting. It's definitely going to be like one of those race against time execute style fights.
Oh, it certainly will. I know we were saying how this could kind of be like the Smolderon-ish of this fight, and like I've noticed that they've put not the penultimate boss, but the penultimate boss of the penultimate boss has
penultimates of the penultimates. Yep.
Yeah, it's been like they seem to kind of put those sludge fisty type fights here, but I'm still not sure if I'd categorize this one as this, because I think it's got a little too many mechanics for that to happen.
Yeah.
But it does seem that it is sort of trying to scratch that itch. I don't know, like in technical terms, how to put it, but once again on Mythic, we're gonna have to see.
Did Sko unretire for this raid? No, Sko is still retired, but he's an expert caster now. We're very, very fortunate to have the Sko. I'm not sure when he's on the couch next, but he's been making several appearances on the couch. So keep your eyes peeled, and you might, you might get to see a Sko.
Yeah,
you might get to see a wild Sko appear.
It's pretty hard to miss.
See, there's a bit of chat going on. There's a bit of good spirits in the gaming room this morning too. You know, you see Nate just having a chuckle there. All the Raiders, all our lovely sponsors on the wall there too. Huge shout out to Holy, hooking us up with all our drinking beverages here. We have a whole Holy pyramid outside near the Raider area, just stacked tubs of Holy. They've got like caffeinated drinks, but they also have hydration ones too if you don't need that pick-me-up. Rozzy chairs jumping back on board with this. You can see all of our Raiders chilling out in the comfy Rozzy chairs. And they're in our caster room too, so we've had the privilege of sitting in those as well. Steel Series coming back on board with us again as well. You can see Nate in those 20th anniversary headphones there. They had the keycap, the mouse, the keyboard, and the headset for that 20th series. Wildy in it as well, so big shout out to Steel Series. Fateless coming back on board with us as well. Huge shout out to them. So they're a bunch of gamers wanted to make their own game. It's called Godforged, and it is near a beta. So hopefully we'll be able to dive into that shortly and have a look too. But yeah, love, 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 nothing but love for our partners here, making this Race to World First possible and bringing us all together so we can do all this stuff and talk about WoW. We love it. We love it.
Yeah, absolutely. We can't be thankful enough for everything that they do, because it like helps these players as well. Like first, we have fun here.
Yeah, we do.
But it also like helps these players like sort of live out like the dream of playing the game at the highest level possible, and
Massively.
And then also from like the player's perspective, from all this experience that they're getting and all the things that they do, that these high-end players also provide so many useful things for the rest of the player base, like guides. And then we also have Nagi, who made like the infamous like MDT. Like these people have made so many useful like.
Yeah, even his weak aura for that links up to logs, so you can go back and find out what failed. Sorry, it wasn't a weak aura, but the add-on he made that links to a Warcraft log to the VOD, so you can go back and look and actually watch the mistake.
Yeah.
Like that was such big brain.
Yeah, it's just nice because it feels like everything is like beneficial to each other. And it's just like a really nice relationship. It's like a fun race. Everyone can see these guys they make so many great community tools that they share with. I like especially, I know this started happening like a couple years ago, but these guilds are releasing their own weak aura packs that people can like have for the raid, and it makes it a lot easier for the rest of us coming in who were like, we don't know how to make weak auras,
Yeah, it's wild,
and they
isn't
just
it?
release them for free publicly.
There's a lot of really, really good ones that come out of that.
Just out of the passion of the game. Like the WoW community is like crazy helpful like towards each other.
It is.
Something I really appreciate.
It sometimes cops a lot of it's easy to get caught up in a lot of the toxic side of it and the negative side, but there's also this massive, amazing positive side of it too.
Oh, it really is. Like sometimes if you ever feel like you're like, oh, the WoW scene's toxic, I'll see that comment once in a while. I think of it in comparison to other games, and then I'm like,
yeah,
WoW
definitely.
actually has a really like on a comparative scale, really supportive community.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you compare it to something like League or Valorant or something like that.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say names.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna drop names. No hate towards them either.
Yeah, don't come at me, Riot.
We're gonna throw to a 5-minute break though. Well, around 5 minutes. We got a couple of things to play, and then we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Got a couple more Mugsy kills on the board, and then we're gonna do some heroic Gallywix. Is coming, chat. Stay tuned.
A Rosie and Method presents Rage Darling, Mr. GM, Royben, and Lorgox in the ultimate chair building competition. Start the timers.
You got this, I believe in you.
On, use those muscles.
Get off! Okay.
That's the pillow.
That's the back of it.
This is another pillow. Okay, now it starts already getting confusing.
Do you think there's instructions?
We don't need instructions.
Alright.
We're Big Brain, you're a Mythic Raider.
I think this is the up and down bit.
It looks like it, yeah.
This looks really easy. We're gonna be done in like 3 minutes, no?
Yeah.
We start building the wheels, or?
Yeah, just stick it all on.
You got it. You got it. I believe in you.
Wait.
Push.
Wait, how are you doing this?
Fuck's sake. There we go. Need your strength.
Then this goes
I think that is, yeah.
that way. Got it.
Oh wait, that's upside down.
What?
Used to be like that.
Oh, yeah. We're throwing. Yeah, like this, I guess.
Yeah. There you go. Right, chair's done. Yeah, could just sit on that.
Do you see anything here?
Then that goes on there.
Are we sure? That's kind of short, no?
Oh, it goes on there.
Well,
do you?
do we have screws? Wait, we've walked all the way over it.
Do we?
Oh, maybe they're already in. Yeah, they are.
Do you think this is the correct direction?
Ding, 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 ding. It says front on it. That would have been so bad.
That's the best way to do this. Oh, we'll just.
I've learned that you're not putting it in all the way to start. Oh. I was building Lego when I was small. It's basically the same, right?
Big Lego.
Yeah.
I tried to find the last thing that fell.
Oh yeah. Where'd it go? Oh yeah, it's still on there.
Oh, it's there? Oh my god, we're blind.
Lefty loosey, righty tighty.
Wait, lefty left, righty tighty?
Where is the hole? Yeah, just aim it.
Oh, no, up. That's it.
Nice. Shit, that's good.
Yeah?
It's so shouty.
It is. Oh look, it has like small Sweden flags here.
I'm glad you noticed that first, because I definitely would have said, oh, it's IKEA.
Is it like this though?
I don't know, it doesn't seem like it.
We don't need no instructions, huh? This seat mechanism is put on backwards, and it will make you fall off the chair. Don't try this at home.
I don't even know where the hole is.
Is yours aimed properly?
Yeah, I got it now.
Wait, what was the guesses? How long are we gonna take for that? Like 15 minutes?
Yeah.
I think we're making it.
Oh, don't say that.
We need to hurry up here.
Right, I'm gonna need your muscles, I think.
So that's, oh
no!
no! Oh, it's inside the plastic case.
Oh no.
Hold on. Okay.
Hold on. Okay. Are
Lift
we
it
turning it
upside down.
around?
No way, man. I don't know. There's nothing in the instructions for this. Yay!
Done.
Yeah.
This was easier than planned. Good job, man. High five.
Shit, the pillow.
Oh, no. I went straight for the high five and we forgot the pillows, bro.
You put that away, Rach. We don't need this.
Okay, final. Down. Down. Oh, wait. Yeah? Oh, it's there. Ta-da!
There's no way, bro. This must be the easiest part. And we can't do it.
Just put it there, it'll be fine. Done.
Done.
Now we can high five.
Yeah.
Done.
Time for the results. The girls finished at a time of 16 minutes and 35 seconds, while the boys finished at 12 minutes and 56 seconds. But it's not over yet. The boys didn't attach the seat mechanism in the correct orientation, citing rage darling.
That would have been so bad.
Oh, it is. But the girls were not perfect either, leaving the pillows behind. Each team gets an equal penalty, meaning that the winner is Mr. GM and Lorgox. GG.
We're so professional and ready.
That wasn't 20 seconds. That wasn't 20 seconds. That was the worst 20 seconds ever. Crazy.
Man, for all they know, I could have done something crazy.
Yeah. Hello, chat. What's up?
Yeah, how's
We're
it
back.
going?
We're back. Lucky I didn't try and eat the apple on the couch in that 20 seconds.
I think you should have. I lost my phone. Oh, here it is. Just kidding.
Nice. So, yeah, still more splits to do.
Yeah. Okay. So.
It's alright. I'm going to take us in. I'm going to take us in to.
Yeah, I was
Who do you
gonna
want to go to? Who do you want to watch? You tell me.
Let's watch a healer. Let's see. Thanner.
You want Thanner?
Yeah,
You
let's
want
do some
Thanner
Thanner.
Pav?
My
Thanner Pav Inc.
my paladin brother.
Boom.
Though he may be playing a different class this year. I don't actually know what he's gonna. Well, actually, I do know what he's gonna play.
No, you
but I'm not
don't.
gonna say
No,
I
you
know what
don't.
he's
It's such a mystery.
Or no, okay, to be fair, I actually fully don't know what he's going to play, but I know what he's like speculating between currently.
Speculation.
Yeah, he's always a good pav, a very powerful man.
A very powerful healer frame here. You can see the green ones.
Oh, I love it.
Mean
This is how you set up frames.
like absorb something, and the black ones are their health, and then the
Yep.
full gray is dead.
So yeah, see, here's how you set these frames up. You have like the name in the top like that, your hots or buffs at the bottom right, debuffs bottom left, defensives that they used in the middle, and then your externals top right.
Oh man, it would do my head in. I'd never want to be a healer, like
Yeah.
ever. I dead set like. I mean, you need. as to be good healers, like in this environment, you need players to help you out by obviously not standing in the bad. Like any avoidable damage should be avoided, and that's the idea of playing at a top level. Is your job shouldn't be overly that stressful from that side of mechanics, because people shouldn't be standing in the bad. They should be mitigating a lot of that stuff themselves. But at a Mythic, like world first level, to be able to play your mini game by being so fixated on your grid and then having to do everything else that's going on too, bonkers.
Yeah, it is a lot. And I think, like, I don't know if this is most people's experience, but I know this is a lot of people's experience. So I know for me, when I first started, the very first max level I actually had was my paladin. So I literally only made it because I saw they could throw a shield, and I thought that was cool.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I ended up not even playing that spec.
Yeah, right.
But it's like, I remember I walked into Nax, and then they were like, can you play Holy? And I was like, what's that? And then they're saying, like, they're like, you heal. And I said, oh, yeah, I can heal. So I'm sitting in, like, Ret spec, casting Flash of Light. So I'm trying to click on the actual people, like the people themselves.
Yeah.
And then they're like, what are you doing? Like, you're not healing. We see your mana's full. And I'm like, you guys keep moving. Like, I can't click on you. And someone...
No, I love it. I love this origin story.
Big new moment. I was like 13, you know, I'm new to WoW. So I hit max level, not understanding that you could, like, switch specs, sort of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was trying
love this.
I was trying to physically click on them, and I couldn't. I was like, you guys keep moving. It's so hard to click on you. And then someone was like, no, you can click on our portraits. And surprisingly, they were nice about it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I was
awesome.
like, oh, wow. So then I'm like, Ret healing, and then somebody eventually caught on. They're like, you're Ret.
Ret, yeah.
Like, why are you in Ret? And I'm like, what's that? You know?
I love these WoW origin stories because everyone has one. It's rad.
And then eventually they were told, they're like, no, like, you have to go into Holy Spec. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I was just happy to be there.
Yeah,
I didn't really,
I'm just happy to be here, guys.
I was just happy to be there, so I went Holy, and then that's when I learned, like, oh, you have to heal, you have to keep their, like, bars up. And then it was kind of like from then, I was the healer, because when anytime, like, a group was forming or something, they're like, oh, we need a healer. And I was like, oh, I can do that. It was... I didn't even do it because I wanted to.
You just fell into it.
I was like, oh, yeah, I'll do that. Sure. Like, whatever. What is that?
I love it. That is so good. What an origin story.
Yeah. Do you have it? You gotta have some, like, super funny noobs. Like, everyone's done something.
Oh yeah, I've done lots of noob things. Like, I mean, so when I started in vanilla.
Yeah, I started in BC. It's okay.
Not that far off. Because I played vanilla. So I had my spellbook open and was clicking from my spellbook because I didn't know that you could drag. I didn't know you could drag abilities down onto the action bar. So that was how I started, like going through my spellbook and playing out of that. I drank milk as a warrior too, which like it was mana, like so that didn't do anything. So I had like stacks of milk.
What were you trying to do? Like regen your rage with it?
No. I thought it was like food.
Oh,
so health.
Okay.
But that was mana, so I got caught doing that at one stage as well. That was pretty newbie. I'm trying to think of other newbie things that I did. We're pretty like... I feel like I was pretty lucky in terms of... Like way back then when the game was newer, I feel like people are a lot more accommodating in helping people understand things. Like, and not... Like you said, they were good about it in regards to like, no, you click on the portraits. It was kind of that. It was like, no, you can drag the abilities out of your spellbook and put them on. And it's like, oh, and then I learned about like making binds because I click everything too. Like I didn't have any bindings and I didn't even come from a gaming background. Like I played like console games and that was it. I didn't play PC games.
So it was all clicking.
Yeah. So I got like taught about making binds as well. And I was like, oh, that's heaps quicker than like clicking. And I used to keyboard turn as well. So like,
oh, we all did.
Like lots of things like that. So yeah.
I remember when I made so I never did the spellbook thing. I knew pretty early you could drag them onto your bar somehow. But I remember after hitting max level, I finally had this thing where I'm like, okay, you have to bind your keys. This is like big moment for you, but you have to finally do this to make things more efficient. And I remember I'd never played a game like that before, so it was very hard for me to like I almost gave up and wanted to click.
Yep.
But then I changed it to like, okay, we're gonna start really simple. I'm gonna click most of my abilities, but I'll press like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
And then I slowly expanded until like now, like everything's like I have like 2 shift modifiers, and it's like boop.
Yeah. I didn't have bindings until Wrath of the Lich King.
Okay.
So
I didn't take that long.
Yeah. So I had like a couple, like RFT 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that was my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
And I also played with a standard 2-button Microsoft mouse that came with my computer.
And the mushy
like,
keyboard, yeah.
Until like Wrath kind of area when I went down the Swifty Razor hole kind of thing.
Right.
But I used to play in vanilla. I played a warrior, and I played like DPS for most of that and tanked occasionally. And then in TBC I went to a rogue, and because for combat rogue in TBC it was basically like Sinister Strike, Slice and Dice, and Rupture, and that was it. So I just had 3 big icons on my screen. I can't even remember what add-on I used to do it, but just like 3 large, and I would just be like 1, 2, 3 Slice and Dice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Rupture, and I would just click them. And I had top passes as a rogue. Like
Yeah.
I was in like a
I did too as
World
Feral
100
Druid.
kind of guild.
Yep.
And like I was in a top 10 US guild in vanilla as a clicker too.
Yeah.
So, and then in Wrath, I was like, all right, I probably need to establish myself here as
back in the day,
as
you
a
could
top
get away with
gamer.
that,
You
like,
could,
a lot of people
absolutely. But yeah, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy.
Oh my gosh, Touchpad Warrior!
Hey, it's the TikTok
I
warrior.
love that guy.
I love it. Yeah, I love Will. He is a really, really nice human.
Yeah. I wish I met him in person at BlizzCon, but
Oh,
he
you
didn't show up to
didn't?
Top Golf.
Oh, I met him. I met Will. I mean,
didn't
I've
get the
met Will.
privilege.
I've met Will several times.
He was
actually.
getting swarmed by all his fans. I couldn't get to him.
He is a fantastic human. We love Touchpad. Hope you're well. The grind is good. We're just on Splitsville. We're nearly at heroic Gallywix time.
No, I meant at BlizzCon.
Unbelievable. You just dig your hole.
I'm just
You
starting.
slide into your hole there. We'll
starting
just like throw these
stuff.
pillows on you while you bury yourself.
No,
While
I'm
you
starting.
bury yourself.
I'm starting fights.
While you bury yourself.
But yeah, we're just talking about some noob stories. I think there was a couple other things that I had done. This is like smaller, but I know through guild applications, sometimes they would ask for like a screenshot of your UI. And at this point, I was like super into mount collecting in Wrath.
Yep.
And it was to the point where I had like all of them except like 3.
Yep.
Back when they didn't have like a billion mounts. And I put all my favorite mounts on any free keybind, like on like after bar 24.
Yeah.
So there was like 20 or 30 mounts just like on my bars, like in between my
Yeah.
binds. So anytime I'm sure I applied to a guild and they saw that, they'd be like, what the
What is going
the
on?
heck?
Yeah.
is that? But I think there's only one other kind of like funny noob story I can remember off the top of my head. I still remember I would do dead mines over and over because I loved dead mines.
Yeah, fair.
Even sometimes overgeared. But one time I was making a new character, and this was before I even had a max level because I
Yep.
liked the early human zones. I was in dead mines. I didn't understand how the need greed thing worked.
Yep.
I thought it was like a game or something. And over time, my brain started realizing, wait, when you hit need, you win way more. Like, you win more often. So I thought it was just like, I don't know, I thought it was like a game or
Yep,
something.
right, yep.
So I started like
Needing on
everything.
everything. Yeah.
And eventually it was, I remember one time it was like the mace off the first boss in Old Dead Mines. And then I wasn't even a class that could like use it. And then someone's like, why the F do you keep needing on everything? And then I replied in party, I'm like, you're just mad because I keep winning everything.
Oh, no. Could you imagine? Do you remember? I don't know when they actually brought it in. Because at the start in vanilla days, you buy your mount, but it would go in your bag. So
yeah.
like it wouldn't go anywhere. So you would open your bag and click on your mount from your bag, and
Yeah.
you like if you bought like all 5 Night Sabers, like you would have like I don't know when that changed, but could you imagine today if they kept that same system? Like your bags and your bank would just be full amounts.
I don't know. I think they changed it in, I want to say at least like late BC.
Was it when the key ring came in, maybe? And things like that? Because remember you used to have keys to dungeons too.
Because I know when I first started, it was late Burning Crusade, and I don't remember at what point I hit what level, but I know that mounts were added to like a list at that point. So that's why I'm saying it must have been before then.
God, so many good times. I still remember like when BC was coming out in Caverns of Time and things like that, and there was like all the rumors about being able to get purified Ashbringer. Back then, there was so many rad things that like were rumor milling around when TBC was going to be released.
Yeah, I think that was kind of like when MMO Champion was like. Well, it's still MMO Champion.
MMO Champion was massive back then.
But yeah, back then that was like the place to go.
Yeah, it was the Bible. Thoughtbot and MMO Champ.
Oh my gosh, Thoughtbot, yeah.
Thoughtbot was the quest place to go. Didn't know what to do? Thoughtbot.
Yeah, and then there was some like Mr. Robot or something that people would use for.
Yeah, Mr. Robot. I forgot all about Mr. Robot.
It was like The Sims.
It was like raid bots.
Yeah, it was something like that.
It was similar to raid bots, Mr. Robot. God, man, I forgot all about that website.
Yeah, I'm right there with you with all the stuff.
Jeez, that's a kickback, Mr. Robot. Because we used to use Elitist Jerks. So as a rogue, Elitist Jerk spreadsheet was like, and I can't remember the rogue that made that, but they had the gloves off Festigut named after them, or it might have been a helm. No, I think it was gloves. But I loved how Blizzard did that too. Like Landsoul the Warrior as well from... Oh, who did Landsoul play for? Maybe Vodka. But they had like... Those player names were incorporated into items and things like that. I used to love how Blizzard did that. I thought that was so cool.
Yeah, I know they do that like a bit less now.
They do that very less now. It is not a thing done at all
I think there's like a fear of someone comes out and says something crazy.
Doing the wrong thing. Yeah.
But
Tank spot, there's an old one too.
I know they still do here and there, though. It's pretty rare, but it's got to be a pretty... the most recent one I can think of is like the Ibelin documentary. Sorry if I said his name wrong.
Yeah. I still haven't watched that.
I watched it just because it was like, wow, and I just wanted to see.
Yeah.
I knew what I was getting into, but like I cried like a baby.
Yeah, I heard. Panda said the same thing. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it was just more, well, I'm not going to spoil anything, but yeah, for anyone like, looking for something to watch, I recommend it. It's obviously sad, so, be prepared for it. Like, we know how it ends, but I think it's a really good watch. And actually, I'm going to say something kind of wholesome. There was someone in my guild that wanted to quit the game because they're getting a little burnt out, as you know what happens. Yeah. And we were talking about the documentary, and he messaged me, and he said, "Dude, I just watched the documentary," and he's like, it just makes me rethink the relationships in the guild. He's like, these are like my friends.
Yeah.
And I'm leaving, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
That just like, ooh.
It's
like
a cool
bludgeon.
It's a cool thing that WoW's done. I think like I don't know. It brought so many people, I suppose, friendships across the world.
Oh, it
like,
is.
Realistically, and it's crazy.
I mean, I think most of us, especially like streamers and stuff, like going to BlizzCon, I don't think there's many streamers that go to BlizzCon that don't think of that as like that was one of like the best, most fun things I've ever done.
Yeah,
because of, like the people you know.
It was awesome, and especially like it's meeting all these like online people that you've been friends with for like in some cases years, years and years, and then you finally get to meet them. It's a really cool community like that. We are very lucky. And hopefully we'll eventually get more BlizzCons where that happens again.
I'm half glass full or empty on that one. I feel like it's not going to happen with like the big kind of changes.
No, I don't think it'll ever be the same again either, which is why I'm really glad I at least got to go to one.
That was my only one too.
Yeah.
I didn't. Okay.
Like as an Aussie, like I never really thought it would happen. So I was like, I'm at least pumped that I got to go and experience one.
I remember, it's like was that the first time that we met in person at the last BlizzCon?
Nah, TwitchCon Amsterdam was the first time.
Oh, TwitchCon Amsterdam, yeah, I forget these over time.
Which is really, like, for me, it's still really crazy. Like, I've had, like, because you're in Australia, you're so far away from everything.
Yeah.
Like, I never thought I was going to meet any of you guys. And then, like, to get to go to these things is kind of wild. Like, I live in a little, like, island at the bottom of the world. Yeah. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's hard for me to remember, and
It's not little, it's big.
maybe slightly risky thing for me to say, but I didn't even like remember that we met until I saw the photo because
Yeah.
I drank a lot.
Yeah.
I saw
You
the
had a
photo.
good time in Amsterdam.
Oh
Like,
God, yeah.
Yeah. That's all right.
And then I remembered everything that we talked, but it's like until then I like forgot. I saw like looked at my photos the next morning. I was like, oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, we hung out.
I met Darkmake. We hung out. Yeah. It's I don't know. I still remember stuff like, you know, even you get so connected into this community and it becomes you become really insular and WoW, where it becomes sort of your whole world, and then
Yeah.
you forget that doesn't extend to other parts. Because I remember like, and I've told the story a bit when I got involved with Method. Like Sko gave me a follow on Twitter and a message. Then I went out to my wife and she was like, "What are you smiling about?" And I was like, "It's got a follow from Sko." And she was like, and she goes, "Who the is Sko?" And I'm like, don't you know? Because it's like
You don't know how big this
you're
is.
so insulated in your own world where it's like
Yeah.
this is a big deal, but as soon as you step outside it, it's like nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Yeah, no, it really is like that. But then when you meet someone else that, like, in real life that is familiar with the WoW scene, then suddenly you're like, wait, they know this world.
They know this world. Yeah. Oh, welcome, Shaken. Sorry, I
Hello.
completely been engrossed in our conversation and
Yeah.
didn't
wanna
actually
interrupt.
see Shaken
I did not
sitting
want
off to
to
the side,
interrupt.
but our third caster jumping onto the couch for our last hour, and his first hour is Mr.
Yep.
Shake and Bake. How are
I'm
you?
only gonna be here for 2.
Only here for 2?
I'm great.
Good here for a
but,
good time, not a long time.
Splits all day, and then I
Mhm.
have last shift, probably M plus. So
I mean,
great fun.
I was doing some looky look this morning at Heroic Gallywix.
Yeah.
I haven't actually watched the fight. Like Liquid, I know Liquid have killed it. I haven't watched that,
Okay.
but I was reading through the dungeon journal.
Gurnal.
Gurnal.
Yeah, the girl.
That's how they pronounce it over here. It's
Yeah, for sure.
it's Gurnal. And it actually looks like a little bit more of a complete fight on Heroic. Did you watch their Heroic kill? Or?
I started watching it. I wasn't amazed.
Right.
Obviously, it's higher numbers, takes longer, so mechanics feel more important.
Yep.
But I wasn't amazed.
Okay.
I think we need to see some real tune-up on Mythic. That's
Yeah.
my opinion.
Okay. All right.
Because like Mugsy on Heroic, everyone knows, like even now still, Method are getting better and better. We're still here at Bandit on normal, but when we are on Bandit on Heroic, we're getting better to use more helpers to
Yep.
get better loot.
Yep.
But on Mugsy, we're still going full 30
Yeah, full.
Method.
Yep.
Which
Which has been across the board for everyone
usually
too.
when the penultimate boss is hard on Heroic, then the last boss on Heroic is like kind of tight.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem to be the case.
No. Okay. Yeah. Fair.
Yeah, with Mugsy, like, it's not so much the tuning, is it? It's like with how the mechanics work, you just probably can't have some of the helpers, like, it would just be a raid wipe if one of them, you know, got that, I forget what it's called, but like the earth circle around them and
Yeah,
they
the
just
earth
took the wrong
shadows,
spot.
yeah.
I mean, we have done some interesting stuff with helpers this tier, where we're getting or trying to get as many top end is wrong, but like let's say top 200 guilds to give their alts to help us, and in return they get like benefits such as spreadsheets and tactics and so on from
Yeah.
Method.
Weak auras. Yeah.
And that is like a great idea. So our helpers are probably a little bit stronger than we have had in the past, but it still is like that. When you have a mechanic that is super important to be handled in a very specific way,
Yeah.
we can't have someone screw that up and waste our time.
Time.
Mm.
Yeah. Especially when it is a race against time efficiency.
Yeah.
Essentially. Yeah. Absolutely. But at least I reckon you'll get some Heroic Gallywix on your shift today. At least.
I don't think so. I think I'm
You
like
don't think so? You're
dodging
right at the
it.
end.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I'm full dodge and weaving. The
When I'm back on at 4, so
you get Gallywix
I
for
might
sure.
get Gallywix for
That's
sure.
even- I
I'll get
think I
Gallywix
calculate-
and some M plus, I reckon.
So
Oh,
let's
no,
say
Gallywix
we
will take a
started
while.
this normal run like a little bit before 11,
Yeah.
and then
Actually,
2
no, we-
hours would be
To be
plus
fair,
lunch.
hold on. We were at the moment Krista and I sat
2,
down this morning.
yeah.
We were already jackhammering splits. Like before we'd even when we were sitting on the couch in full face cam, they were going.
Oh, yeah.
They started blasting at like 9, right on the
Yeah,
dot. Yeah.
But then, so we just started. We're a little bit faster than 2 hours per split, and then we
Yeah.
have launch. So
Yeah,
I
lunch
think
is in and out,
when
that's
you
true.
when you get on at 4, I think that's the Gallywix run. And I don't think it takes 4 hours. I hope it doesn't take 4 hours to kill 16 Gallywixes.
You would hope not.
And when you say like you're kind of expecting a tune-up, do you mean like just like the overall numbers, or like mechanically you think there should?
I
be
hope
more?
mechanically, because
Oh,
I
okay.
just feel like they have changed some mechanics from normal to heroic, but it still feels very incomplete to me. Like
Oh, man.
maybe I am extremely like pessimistic about the fight, but I feel like in
Ooh, good
normal
trinket.
and heroic state, I kind of feel like Muggsy would be a better end boss, and we never see that, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Like Blizzard is very good at making like the end boss feel like an end boss. So I am assuming and hoping that Mythic is quite a bit different.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
At least I hope it will be.
I'm gonna ask like the annoying question that comes up at some point every tier, but any speculation on if you think there will be like a secret phase?
We always cope about that. Every single tier, it's copium up the wazoo. But I don't know. Every tier I'm like less and less coping.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping, but I'm not coping.
See,
I'm
I'm surprised. I thought that like Race World first players or like a former yourself, I thought that they wouldn't like the secret phase because it's like too much unknown. I know for me, I'm not sure I'd like that. So you think they're like exciting?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think at the end of the day, everyone, even at the top, is just players of this game and just likes to see the hype and likes the
Yeah.
feeling of like this boss feels epic. And usually giving a mythic phase, except if it's Nesoth and you go into a room and you hug an ad and click some bombs.
That was a.
Otherwise, everyone is super excited about it, I think. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was surprised because like from like my perspective, where it's like World 200, you know, we see you guys do the secret phase, and to us it's just another phase. So that's why I was I'm not gonna be able to fully like relate. But yeah, I don't know why. I just kind of assumed that you maybe wouldn't like them. Maybe it's because it like you mentioned with N'Zoth, that was kind of like a, I don't want to say failure, but like, you know, it wasn't great.
It was a bad secret phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It was.
And usually even secret phases aren't the hardest part of the fight, and if it is at the end, like we saw Echo on Jailer, where it's like that's the last proper secret phase at least.
Yeah.
Then
yeah.
Echo was so far ahead, getting to the secret phase, it was like, I mean, they're gonna get world first. Like, I can imagine it would be scary to be in a position where you are ahead, but it's very tight, and then the secret phase comes, and you're like, oh, if there wasn't secret phase, we would have won.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
like, that's part of the game, right?
It is. We were talking this morning too. Interested to get your vibe. What do you think about? It seems to be like this. We're sort of talking about what's made this raid maybe slightly different to other ones like we saw in the previous tier. Whereas like we've kind of got these 3 final bosses are like 3 big execute style bosses in regards to like, and in Rage has gone to phases rather than like. You know, certain like phase attempts or certain percentage attempts on health and things like that. You think like, because it's kind of crazy like how many healing absorbs feature in this raid too, where I don't feel like there was there a lot in Palace? I don't feel like there was that many healing
There were a
absorbs that
couple.
featured in Palace.
There were a couple.
But in this one it feels like they're really heavy.
Yeah. But Brood Twister as an example was a lot of heal absorbs. But I listened in this morning.
Yeah.
And Krista's point was actually really good. It's probably why they've done it, where like a lot of healers have been complaining that their responsibility has been removed by hard assigning personals and
Yep.
externals on a lot of mechanics, and the heal absorb is like a good way to get around it.
Yeah, it's
Because
a big check to make, isn't it? Yeah.
One unfortunate thing though is a couple of classes have like masteries or similar things where it works around people being low HP, they do more healing.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
you
Oh,
are
yeah,
on
Rest of
full
Shaman
HP and
historically,
you're
yeah.
like hitting a healing shield. Like, yeah, that feels a little bit bad.
Yeah, I know bias, but it's like I think like that sacrifice is definitely worth it, and I'm glad to hear that you like echo that sentiment, because I do think that is a little bit of a fix, because like I will say like the healing tiers we've had where the damage is so spiky, most healers don't think it's that fun. And like you said, how the responsibility is kind of being moved to like assigned personals. It's gotten to the point where, like, you know, I'm monitoring social media a lot and forums and stuff. It's gotten to the point where, like, you're even seeing people say like, oh, they hate healers, or like healers in a way is like an outdated role. And I'm not suggesting that like we're actually moving to the point where they're gonna delete healers. I don't think that would ever happen.
No.
But it's to the point where like a lot of people, it feels like they're accepting that it's like completely an afterthought.
Yeah.
So I hope.
How do you subscribe? Because it's a big argument I see on Twitter all the time in regards to the healing versus damage balance, where like some healers really want to be able to contribute to both ends of it, where they like the opportunity to contribute damage, and the other argument is like, I want healers to heal, and that's it. Because tanks has the same argument with tanks and damage, and the same as trinket options and things like that. Like, where do you sit on that for healers?
I think a good balance is okay. I think there's some fights where you spend more time damaging versus healing and stuff like that, but it does get to a point where there's some fights where I'm like, I think maybe 60 or 70% of the time I'm damaging, and at that point I'm like, this isn't the role I signed up for, you know? So I tend to not like that kind of thing. But then if you look at M+, it's the same thing, and there's a way bigger divide in the M+ community on that.
Massively.
So, but then it's like, but is my preference like actually better? What if most people actually prefer this? Maybe healing in a way should be looked more at like a support role. So I don't know. It kind of depends. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, I play. Last time I played WoW in retail, I played healer or progressed as healer, and now I play like Cataclysm WoW, and I play healer there. I think in retail they've made it so it's more fun to do damage on most healers. Some healers are absolute garbage at it, and it just feels bad. But in like the classic world of healing, the damage spikes and stuff is just way different, and people don't have personals.
Yeah, that's true.
That is like a big thing. So I think fixing healing, the easiest thing is just, I think they've gotten better with the fights in general. Adding heal absorbs is good. Remove some personals from people. Like some classes sit on 5 personals. It's like, what are we doing?
Especially
right
when
now?
they added the hero trees. Like then they added more below, and I was like, oof.
Yeah, that's
like,
fair.
I play mage, right?
Yeah.
So you have like your shield. It's like, oh, it's a little shield. We don't define that as personal.
Yep.
Then you have full ice block, or you can choose like an insane DR.
Yep.
And you have mirror images. And you can blink for this, blink for that.
Yeah.
You have alter time.
Altar, yeah.
Like, okay, let's calm down.
It's like so funny how we would be on a fight and they're like, okay, we need all the immunities to soak this. And then a warlock's like, I can also survive this with Dark Pack, by the way. Like every time that happens, I'm just like, that shouldn't be a thing. Like, I swear.
Nah, just remove some personals.
Yeah.
Let damage.
That'd be an interesting thing to see how that rolled out, actually. Because that's not a Twitter argument I've seen sold down the river. What if we just remove some personals from people? I think there'd be a lot of outrage with that. But that would be interesting.
But
wait, you think you have or haven't seen that? Sorry.
I don't think I have seen it.
Oh, I've seen it a good amount, but I mean, it might just be specifically the people I follow. I don't know what point I'm trying to make, so
fair.
Ignore me.
Do you know what I do want to make a point of, though? Just quickly, just while we're wrapping this normal galley kill up, just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Steel Series, which I did mention before, which we have seen a number of our raiders playing with the 20th anniversary headset on in the other room using the keyboard and the mouse. Steel Series, of course, were on board with us last tier as well. So a huge welcome to have them back on board with us, and big shout out to them. Scan, you dream it, they build it. There is an awesome giveaway PC that is coming up. It is a Xalatath build from Scan. It's got a 5070 in it as well, 5070 Ti, I think. Banger computer. I think we're going to have some images of that and a look at that coming up over the next few days. And Surfshark as well, which is a VPN service. So if you are like me in Australia and you like to watch BBC iPlayer, for example.
Yeah. They didn't even have Game of Thrones on HBO in Australia when it was coming out, so you could get around it with Surfshark.
Yeah, that's right. True. So a big shout out for Surfshark for jumping on board with us as well for this race. Scars, how we doing? Steel Series is the GOAT, absolutely. BBC is great for Doctor Who. I watch a lot of things on BBC iPlayer, actually. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm a little
you need a VPN to use it or to be able to watch it, though.
This rock guy.
Right.
First he said hope.
Right.
It's like, okay,
Yep.
I get it. And now he finished it. Hope you use macros.
I mean,
No flame.
no flame.
I just want to understand.
I just want to understand what
Like,
kind of macros
yeah.
are we talking here? What kind of macros are we talking here? Sigil at player macros. That's what I'm talking about. Death and decay at cursor macros. At cursor macros, best thing in the world, by the way.
At cursor is really good.
Yeah. Don't really need at player. I used to have at cursor and alt modifiers for at player, but now I just at cursor everything.
At
Ooh.
cursor is the best.
Yeah.
All right. Hot take. I'm in a dangerous position here, but I like to keep the thing not at cursor for like healing rain and stuff because it's like a double check that I know I'm putting it in the right
Because your
spot.
cursor might be up in the top when you accidentally press
might
your
go on a
binding or
chandelier or
something, and
something,
it's
like-
yeah. I have had a few D&Ds go on the roof, to be fair. And I've had
Yeah.
a few
That's true.
D&Ds like go on a chandelier up the
I've-
top or a doorway.
It's
A
like
couple of meteors hitting the roof.
yeah, whoops.
It's
my
like the
bad.
funniest thing when something like a spirit link is just like in the ceiling and you're like,
That's my bad. My reaction to that is always like, what? How did that happen? I clicked like here. This game, man. This game.
Who doesn't complain about the game?
Yeah, it's always the game's
You
fault.
make a
It's never
mistake,
the
oh, what a
player's fault.
shit
This
game.
game is so broken, dude. Mind you, though, there have been some good ones. Generally, always see them in M+, to be fair, but like I still remember Dragonflight in Temple, like in the final boss room. I ran, like before the Shah boss, the really nasty pack that you would like have to pull. Like you used to clean tanks up, but I pulled them and ran outside and dropped through the floor. And I was just like, sick. There goes that
Nice.
key. See you, key. Goodbye.
But speaking about macros, so usually you would type something. Let's say you want a mouse over, and then if you don't have a mouse over, you want it to be your target. Let's say, as a Holy Paladin, you in the times where Holy Shock could be actually useful to hit target with, then you would like have a mouse over for Holy Shock on player, like at mouse over help no dead or something, right? And then you have the closed bracket. That just means like, oh, if this first statement doesn't work, then the second statement go to target, and then you have Holy Shocks. Like, okay, that makes sense. Then I set up some macros for my girlfriend that's also playing healer, and she usually likes to have the target mouse over as one line, cast the spell, and then a new line target last target. And I'm like, what are you doing with your life? Stop this nonsense right now. We're fixing it.
Like, what does the
And-
target last target do?
It's just like if you have the boss targeted and then you want to heal someone, you will target that player, cast a heal, and then you will target the boss again.
Oh, okay.
Basically. So
Okay.
like, as an example, let's say you're a disc priest, you want to have the boss as your target so you can do damage. But when you want to cast a shield, she would physically target a new player, cast a shield, and then go back to the boss to be able to do damage. And I'm like, stop this nonsense. Like, we're fixing this right now. Every time something breaks, I go back. She's like, oh, my macro doesn't work. So I go back, and it's back to the same garbage I deleted before. Like,
What do you think about like using focus macros, like keeping the boss focused at all times, and you make all your DPS macros like
At focus?
attack at focus? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that works for sure.
Whew, okay, that's what I have. I was like waiting for you to be like, man, I
What
hate
are you
those
doing?
people. Like, we're gonna, yeah, that's what I do. I keep my DPS buttons just set to the focus, and I have the boss focused at all times, and then everything else is a mouse over.
Yeah, I mean, that for sure works.
The problem with that is like penance
is rough.
though. If I was playing disc and I want to penance and use like a healing penance, which
Yeah.
I don't think that's very common, but there's times like that where I'm like, I'm just gonna hope no one ever opens up logs and notices that I never use a defensive penance.
Do you
The
use
kicks
grid?
is like would be rough then, I think, because then you can't have like your focus guy as your kick target.
Oh.
That is usually like
Yeah.
my focus is my CC target, right? So
Yeah, kicks I like I mouse over, but I still habitually like try to click on it to make sure I have the right one.
Oh,
like,
I
don't
don't
know if
mouse
that's
over.
newbie or
I'm not
not.
a mouse over kicker. I don't get down on that. I'd be too scared that I'd click the
Yeah,
wrong
I,
thing
like,
and I'd mess
click.
it up.
I click to make sure it's
Sure, it's the right one.
I'm like
yeah.
very stubborn. Usually, it's like I'm chilling, doing something, a key, anything, And it's like, oh, I'm supposed to kick that guy. And then last second, I'm like, target kick him. And like, if I hit it, I'm like, got it.
Target kick him.
I miss it, I'm like, I don't have kick ready, guys.
I'm sorry.
Like, you
it's
kicked
my bad.
something that doesn't have anything
focus,
to count.
focus macro for kick was always the way. It was the easiest way in M+,
Yeah.
especially. Like, just, I have what I need to kick, focus target, easy. Easy. Do you use grid? As a healer?
Yes, I use
Is that
grid.
is that the one? Because I did
I'm
a little
voodoo
stint of
gamer,
healing
as healer, unfortunately.
in Legion when I was doing the mage towers, and I did some like M+ as a healer, which we don't talk about really. But is grid the one where you could assign like, if I wanted left click to be flash heal, right click to be greater heal?
I think you can do that in a lot of them, because Voodoo
Oh,
has
Yeah,
the
I
same.
think you can do
oh,
both.
okay.
And I wouldn't know because I would never assign something to a click.
It was really cool. I just remember being like, oh, this is cool. This is fancy. Like,
No.
I'm so used
I can
to
like
left
mouse
click.
over R and it puts a renew on like whichever one I'm ticking on. Like,
Yeah.
that's cool.
I'm so used to left click just being target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When like Voodoo is kind of annoying, because even if you swap characters and you like copy over your profile to, let's say you have two accounts. So I have my Paladin profile over here. I
Mhm.
want my Paladin profile on this Paladin as well. I copy it over, but then those settings aren't in the profile for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So then I have to go in there, remove it, and type in target. Because then left click
Yeah.
is target. It's like,
Yeah, I actually swapped off of Voodoo. I used Voodoo for the longest time, and then eventually I switched over to Grid just because there was too many like profiles I wanted to copy that used Grid. Once I got used to Grid and understood how it worked, I think I like prefer it. But just going back to like what you said though, like I think all of them have everything. Their settings are just like in different spots.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's
they're
fair.
both, like,
I don't know who'd want to play
I
a
did,
healer anyway,
like,
to be fair.
at least in Kata now on my Voodoo profile, I did something I'm kind of happy about. Like, I have an outline on people if they press a personal. So I have like all the personals in, I don't know exactly what it's called in Voodoo, but it's like a group basically.
Yep.
And then I assign it to like an outline of one color, that's a personal, an outline of another color, that's an external.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have an outline of another color, and that's like immunity.
ooh,
So I can see like if people get external, personal, or but there aren't that many externals and personals in Kata, so it like
Yeah.
makes
Yep.
sense.
I like that outline idea. I would maybe switch what I have currently, because currently what I do is if someone pops their own big personal or gets an external thrown on them, that goes in like in the middle of the frame.
Yeah.
And for me, outlines is like fixates or like really important type of dispel or debuff, or like, oh, then it would be fight dependent. But yeah, like when you have frames, you start to run out. It's like you want to track like certain types of dispels, debuffs, buffs, defensives, and then like, okay, this will be an icon, this will be an outline, this will be a different shade, this will be like, you start
Yeah.
to, oh, it gets a little messy.
In the beginning, I also had like I used Omni CD.
Yeah,
like,
Omni
have
CD, it's still good.
People track their like
Yeah,
big
on
personals or
party
immunities
frames.
on their
Yeah.
frame, in raid even. And in the beginning, it was more to like just see what people press what. But then it's hard to keep track of like 20 mans. Like the only thing is like someone dies and I look over and I see like, bro, you had a personal. Like,
Bro.
don't speak right now. You're getting rest.
I'm not.
But,
You're
like,
not
be
getting
quiet
a.
for 5
You're
minutes.
not getting a heal until you press your personal.
Yeah, that's something that like the lower you get, the less people understand. I realize that this is very isolated to like even like higher cutting edge and up. Like the lower you go, if someone missed a heal versus pressed a defensive, they're pretty quick to blame like the healer first. But if you think about it, if you have like Astral Shift, like the 40% DR from a shaman, if you look at that button, that single instant button is more value than almost any single target heal that
Yeah.
you can get.
Yeah.
And it's like these people, like if you think about it in this perspective, it's like, if you think of it in terms of like the strength of the button or whatever, it's like it's way more the fault of like defensives come first before you should expect like heals and stuff like that.
So I did my short little stint in this guild a couple of months ago.
Yep.
And I was in on Mythic Kaivesa, and like
Uh-oh.
it's on this topic. So it was first time I was there, and I get one of the like
Yep.
guys on me.
Yep.
So I walk to the place
The
I'm supposed to
daggers.
be.
Yep.
I press mirror image. We fight through it, and Dragon was like, shaken. Don't press any personals in this phase. Healer's got you. like everything goes in intermission.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Okay.
calm down. All right. We're back. Because then it's like also on that topic, because a lot of these fights, most mechanics don't do that much. It's either
Yep.
like a specific overlap that hurts a lot, or as on Kaivesa, intermission hits like a truck.
Yeah.
If you have a line in intermission, you're pressing a personal. You don't have a personal, make sure you're topped.
Yeah.
You're not topped, press Healthstone or like
Yeah.
Health Pot.
Yeah.
Like that is the way you go down.
Yep.
And then if you don't press a personal and you die, that's on you.
That's on you.
completely.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's where you get found out too.
You know
For
what
sure.
the worst part is, like going through logs, is when you see like, oh, their defensive was on cooldown, and then you have to go through the extra work to see like, did they burn it on something stupid?
Stupid,
though? Like,
yeah.
and it's so much work to do that. Like, ugh.
It's a real reaction from. I mean, it gets better at top level too, but there's a real reaction sometimes from people when they get in trouble to just pop everything as well. Like
I
you'll
still
see,
do that once in a
like you'll
while.
see people burn, like you'll see a warrior burn like a last stand at a shield wall at the same time. Or you see a blood DK press Icebound Fortitude and Vamp Blood at the same time, and just be like this full panic mode. Like I gotta press every CD that I've got now, and then I got nothing left.
Yeah.
For me, I have like my shield is the thing tilde or whatever, the thing between the one.
Yeah.
And then shift that is like health pot, and then control that is health stone.
Yep.
So usually, when I'm like stressed, it goes like shield, health pot, health stone. It's like
I love it.
No, I have an even worse one. I'm just gonna admit it now. Like whatever. I'm coming clean.
Yeah.
There'll be something where like a ton of raid damage will come out and be like, oh shit, I was supposed to press Aura Mastery. And I did it, but I press it right after because I'm like, if someone quickly glances at logs, they're going to see it
They'll
was
say
pressed at
Aura
about the
Mastery.
right timestamp. They'll be like, yeah, Diva was used. I don't know what happened. And I'm not going to say a word. I know what I did wrong.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and make sure it doesn't happen again. But like, there's times where that happens and I'm like, oh God.
Gotta love it.
it is very rough. Like all of a sudden, as discussion starts going down, like, oh, we don't have enough cooldowns there. We gotta change everything. You're like,
You know what happens
let's
there?
try again, guys. Maybe.
That I switch it to something minor and be like, I feel like I could have managed my like divine toll a little better. Oh, I'll move my divine toll there. That'll do it. Like,
What's your
Let's just try again, please.
What's your health pot and healthstone hotkey?
mine it's shift 2 and shift 4, but my shift modifier is on my mouse, so
okay.
it's nothing crazy. Like I have the G600, so
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
like the third mouse button.
Which is
so.
like the is that like there's the 600 like the Naga and stuff like that, the 14.
Yeah, and it's discontinued, so I had to buy another one for $200.
Yep, fair.
Because I'm like, I can't play with another mouse.
So you're shift 2 and shift 4. What's yours?
The thing between the one, shift and control.
Oh, tilde.
Yeah,
and
so
the-
it's like shield, shift, control.
Oh.
Or like it usually is like a small personal.
I like that we're on shift modifiers though, because mine's shift T and shift G
Mm-hmm.
for healthstone and health
The
pot.
worst bind I have. Like for most things, I would say I'm okay. People will probably hate my binds, but I would say most of it is okay. My kick is the worst.
What's your kick on?
Shift V, and then focus kick is
that's-
control V.
Oh wow, mine's 3 and shift 3 for
Yeah, I mean that would
focus.
be a perfect bind. Yeah. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like
What's
all
your
the-
kick
all
on?
Oh, wait. Whoa.
Kick
Zoned
bind.
out.
Kick
It's,
bind.
6. Mine's on 6.
Yeah,
Six,
that's
okay.
completely
Plain
fine.
vanilla 6.
Yeah, that's completely fine.
You know what? With keybinds, after this, like when we're both back in the room, I want you to look at my keybinds and tell me what you think, because anytime people actually see a picture of it, they're just like, what the frick is this?
It doesn't, as long as it works for you, that's all that matters though, I reckon.
I think so. as
With
well,
key
in
bindings,
general.
does it work? Do you press the button when you need to?
Yeah.
Cool, no worries.
I'm just like, if you didn't see a screenshot, would you think this was my setup? No. Then like, because my problem is, so like I have like small girly hands and I can't shift alt or whatever. I can't. I
Okay, yeah.
simply cannot do that. So I run out of keybinds. I have to figure out a way to use shift because I can't use every key on the keyboard. So that's when I picked up the G600 eventually. I'm like, wait, I can use the third mouse button as the shift modifier. So I use that, and I unbound WSAD. Those are all keybinds.
Oh, whoa.
And I move left. I strafe left and right with D and G, and I move backwards with what's between D and G.
I take
Oh,
back
this
what I
is
said.
wild.
Kind of
This is
animalistic.
wild.
I moved WSAD one set of keys over, so I have more keys on the left, because my hands aren't big enough to reach.
Oh, this is wild.
So I moved WSAD over, and then I unbound what the would-be W is, because I'm like, I need that keybind, and I move forward with. I turn sideways and move.
That's like
that way.
I think Wreckful used to have similar binds to that, where he didn't have full, like he only had strafe.
Yeah,
only
but
I only
her
strafe.
logic still stands. I understand it. Like you move it towards the right, and then you have more for your like right side of your hand.
Yeah.
Left side, I mean.
That's kind of wild, though.
But yeah, Wreckful had like C and X. as
Yeah,
strafe keys,
yeah,
and
then
that's at the bottom of the keyboard.
yeah, and the
What?
rest were binds. That's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy, though.
It's too late to change it though. My muscle memory is
Nah,
bad.
what you're at is what you're at, and that's all right.
Ugh, if I ever have to like change something with muscle memory, it's really like tough. So I'm just kind of gonna stick with it, and like I don't plan on, applying to liquid or anything, because they would totally take me by the way. But like, I'm not at the level where I'd be like, okay, this one key will make or break me.
I think
I'm
everyone
not an
has
alt
their own
gamer
thing
either, like,
anyway.
My thumb doesn't bend here,
Oh yeah,
so I'm not an alt gamer at all. I'm just control.
I alt control and shift,
I'm just.
and then
control
play
shift.
with the MMO mouse, because the MMO mouse was such a game changer.
I don't
Yeah.
even do that.
It was
I have,
so
like,
wild.
This is also controversial. I strafe on Q and E.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people use Q and E for like spells. I strafe
Yeah, I
Q and E.
Q
You
and
cannot
I
blame me
don't.
for my
I
choice, like-
Q and E is spellbind.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
Q and E strafe, and then ASD are binds,
Oh, okay.
and then I have shift ASD as well.
Yeah.
And now we're going down. Like
Yeah. Now you're going down the rabbit hole.
Usually
Okay.
it is like, I think it's R T F G V C, like not Z but C.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
B. That is like.
I
all
don't
of that.
use
And then I have
a beige
shift and
bags.
control for most of
Yeah.
them,
Yeah.
basically, and then 1 to 5, and tilde.
I always
or the
like
thing
hearing
and
about
tilde.
people's bindings, because everyone just has different setup,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
whatever works for you in the end of the day. It's
I
all that
barely use the
matters.
mouse actually. Like,
I just steer with my mouse essentially, like
Yeah.
turn.
I only have the 2 buttons.
Oh
That's
yeah.
all I do.
Yeah.
And so I have shift modifiers for those. But that is usually like my top button is always fast insta CC.
Yeah.
So like Hammer of Justice,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
something
Yep.
like that.
Yep.
And then bottom is like a cast long CC. So that would be my polymorph, turn evil, blah 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 blah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like on the MMO mouse, mine has like 12 buttons on the side, and I have to bind all of them because of like the small hand problem. I can't use shift, alt, control, or any of that. So I bound right shift to my mouse. So it's like the
Oh
buttons,
wow.
the buttons I can reach on my keyboard. I only have like a set number of them, and I'm like I can only put 1 shift modifier of these, so they like all fit on there, and then I use all 12 mouse buttons.
Where
so
did you
that's
put the
why.
shift modifier on your mouse?
No, like it's the third button, like the ring finger.
That's
like
your
that
shift modifier.
Yeah, that's
I
shift
would
on
have
the
just
mouse.
relocated shift on the keyboard, I reckon, to like R or something like that,
Well,
so you could have pressed R.
That's
and
the
then
problem
had
though. If
access
I
to
hold
all.
R, I can't press anything else. Then it goes back to small hand problem.
Okay, wow, that's wild.
So yeah, that's why like that it leaves my
Crazy.
left hand free.
This wild.
Yeah.
This wild, bro.
Yes, you have those like big bendy hands. Like you can
Yeah.
do what you need to.
I can do what I can do what I need to with these
You can do
mitts.
it- you can do what you need to with them. You have those gamer hands.
I have
I
those
don't.
gamer hands. I was genetically built for gaming.
Yeah.
Good lord. Good lord.
Well, also unrelated, I just want to ask real quick. We were talking about noob stories, like when we first started the game. Did you? I don't know if
Oh,
you've heard any of it,
yeah.
but do you have any like you started the game and you did something like really just dumb in hindsight?
I mean, I probably did a lot of dumb stuff. The fortunate part on my end.
Give
was
us
that,
your full dumb.
I don't know if I have like something on the top off the top of my head.
Just
We
so
were
that-
like playing in the wrong spec, not knowing.
I was healing in
that
red because
thing.
I
Yeah,
didn't
but
know what healing was.
I started in vanilla, but I had a friend that had already started, and he had a friend that was very good
He
at
had
the
a
game.
friend.
So it was like the first thing I learned was like, yeah, we don't click around here. This is Keybind City.
Oh,
But
okay.
Then I have a couple of keybinds that, since I learned it that way, I just never swapped, and that was a problem for a while. Like my warrior stances, he always had the warrior stances on V.
Okay, so that's where that came from. Yeah.
Yeah, so then that's like a problem where, okay, but you have 2 stances you can go into. So he had like from Berserk in battle, it was on V, but to go into defensive, that was on some other button.
Yep.
But I didn't want it like that, so now when I play warrior, it's like ASD, that's like my stances. So I don't know.
We went through a phase.
I can think about it.
We went through a phase in vanilla where there wasn't that many keybinds, and we didn't like. I only had like R, 1, 2, 3, 4, essentially like sort of as binds.
Yeah.
But like towards like your like enter shift, we would go and bind like all of those keys to Healthstone. So if you were like, if you needed to health bot or whipper tuber or whatever, you would just be like, bam on your keyboard.
That's smart though.
Yeah, it was good times. You just wouldn't miss it. You'd just be like, bam.
That's funny.
Old whipper tubers. I can't remember what else there was. There was whipper tuber, health pot, and there was something else you could get in Felwood as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because they didn't share a cooldown, so you could just like bang, bang, bang them.
True. Something, it's like somewhat related, and I don't even think this is like a huge noob thing, because I think a lot of people did this when they didn't know what they were doing. I did have a all defensives are in 1 keybind button at some point.
Yeah.
It's like the oh shit button, but now, yeah, if you get caught doing that, you know what was funny? We caught someone in our raid at the exact same millisecond. We had this thing where healers were getting blamed, so I went through the night and I went through every single defensive when it was used and how someone died and whose fault it was. I spent like 4 hours going through the whole night.
Oh, you were that guy.
I was like, that's it, we're gonna settle this. There was one person, their health pot and Hellstone was used at the exact same time, and I linked it and I was like, hello?
Hello?
But no, they actually just coincidentally pressed it at the exact same time. They 100% had them like actually separated. But it was like funny, like seeing that I was like, oh no, like not at this level. But it was coincidental.
Oh, Jerv ate that Nova. Unluck. Unluck on Rick Reverb.
Reverb.
This isn't even the last one.
No. These are the splits that never end.
Well, they
We're
should
getting
soon
close,
though.
though.
They do.
close.
They do
We're getting
soon.
close.
They do soon. Soon TM.
Yeah, we're over halfway,
Soon TM.
unless someone has something to say
I
about
think
it.
like I was very casual in the beginning, like extremely casual. I didn't hit 60 in vanilla. I was like
Yeah.
39,
Yeah.
and mount was too expensive because all I kept doing was like respecking
Yep.
to like, oh, I want to heal
Yep.
in PvP. Done like now
That
it's like,
fee was
oh
so
my god,
stupid.
you're 39, you're doing battlegrounds. Like, don't do that. But back then I was like, this is fun.
I
this is
remember
what
when
I'm
you
gonna
could
do.
queue into them.
They're
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
I'm 39, I'm gonna respec, and then I just sat and healed in that, and then I went back. It's like, oh, I want to do some questing now. Went to respec that. It's like
Yeah.
10 gold a pop.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's 15. It's like,
Yeah,
was-
just for. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna explain because most people probably didn't play back then. I did. Haha. But yeah, like all of us played then, and it's like every time you respect the gold, price of it would increase, and it was to the point where like it would eat up your gold. Not in the sense of like repairs, how we think repairs are expensive now. It was like a good chunk of your gold would go to like respecting.
Yeah.
like even to the point where I see you, Petter. By the way, I'm not. But even to the point where if you're like full nerd classic gamer, like
Yeah.
2019 classic, you put your raid days on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then you are free for 13 days, so that you only have to respec for raid, because usually people want to
Yeah.
be like, oh, I'm PvP spec'd,
Yeah.
and then you
doing
go to
this.
raid spec.
Yeah.
So now they fixed it in like the fresh classic where you have dual spec, so you can have like a PvP spec and a PvE spec. But otherwise, yeah, because it was 50 gold respec at the end, and it never like decays because you respec every week. So
I
you
would
like
just love.
Tuesday, Wednesday, then respec PvP. 2 weeks, Tuesday, Wednesday, respec PvP.
Yeah, I'd just love to know if people like new players still get the same vibe, like
From classic?
when you first started playing. Like in vanilla, like this game was like my whole life, like 60 hours a
Yeah.
week type of deal. Like it was my whole was my whole world, and I was really fortunate. Like I was in a US top 10 guild when I played in vanilla, and it was like my whole identity and my whole world. Like it was this game was sort of everything, and you got really immersed into the world. And like I still remember, like as an Aussie, sitting at like an emerald portal, and then calling my guild master at like 3 a.m. in the morning my time in the US to get the guild on so we could go and kill like Lethon, who's just spawned at the Darnas Emerald Portal, or Kazak has spawned, like, and 40-man raid groups like rolling across the zones to try and race to those world bosses and things like it was
That
this
is the
whole
best,
like massive world that you were just and I still remember when like On Courage came out and the scepter you had to make. We ended up helping a Horde guild form theirs, blacklisted on Bone Chewer, and we helped them get it because you had to go into the Emerald Dream and kill like I don't know if it was Cenarius or who. Well, it wasn't Cenarius, but like you had to kill like this spawn thing to get a part of the scepter, and we had to go into Ventrilo, and because there was such a faction divide, like this is like really sad, but like no shit. We went into Ventrilo, and I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't other humans. Like, you went into the Horde Ventrilo server, and you just expected to, like, I don't know, but when there was other people, I was like, oh yeah, they're people. Like, it's not like cows and undead and orcs and things like that. Like, it was just wild. It was like, it really became so immersive in that element. And I wonder if new players still get that vibe when they come and join the world today, or if it's really, really different.
I personally, I've thought about this a lot too. I think for leveling, they wouldn't. I think they would if they played Classic, and I'm like a little bit of a Classic hater. But I think they wouldn't with current retail because it's like everything is so quick. Like you never die leveling, even if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
But I do think when you hit max level as a new player, I think you'll have more excitement as a new player hitting max level in retail than you would in Classic, because there's so many different things you can do. There's so many cool cosmetics now. Like there's just so much different types of content out there. So
yeah,
I think that's how I see it. If I had to like,
it's the game's changed a lot, I guess, in that element, because it was changed a ton. It was a massive journey through that world when you started, and like at the. Even though like raiding existed eventually and things like that, the achievement really was getting to 60 in a lot of ways. Like that, that really was a big thing. And I don't know, it was.
I mean, I'm a little bit of a classic connoisseur myself.
The classic connoisseur.
So, one unfortunate thing now with Fresh is they dumbed some things down, like dual spec and so on, which I understand. It's annoying to have to spend your whole life on gold to respec, but. What Classic did really well is all of the stuff you talked about.
Yeah.
Like, we nerd it to a different
to another level.
Universe now. So the version and the way we play vanilla Classic WoW is completely different to how you played it back then.
Yeah.
Because we know of the world bosses.
Yeah.
We have parked warlocks everywhere.
Everywhere. Yeah.
Like you level, like you get a mage, you boost 4 warlocks to 20. Then 4 warlocks to 20, 4 warlocks to 20. You park them at every world boss on different accounts, and people camp them 24/7. You get a ping in Discord. They all get summoned there, and we insta-kill it, right?
They've all got soul shards to summon people. Maybe that,
but
like...
there is still something to that, where the world feels very big.
Yeah.
One thing that retail has is the competition. Like, Classic WoW is just a time waste, a time sink. And you meet a lot of cool people. But in retail, it's like, if you want to be the best, you can be the best in retail. M+, PvP, or raid. But I feel like if you don't like M+, I think it's kind of hard to get into this game at the PvE level.
Yeah, it's fair.
I think the introduction to raiding is very steep.
Oh, it is very steep. Like, it's hard for me to realize in hindsight, but one time, like, I have some, like, real-life friends that see what I do, and one of them wanted me to explain the casting thing, so I pulled up like a VOD of like a past race I did, and then like they can see the player point of view, and they're like, there's a lot of stuff on the screen, and then I'm like, oh, well, technically, yeah, but you aren't actually looking at most of it, and then they're like, well, then why does it need to be up there? And I realized as I'm saying this out loud, how much you like actually need to learn if you want to do
it's a lot,
anything.
and I think that's the barrier to, obviously, like, WoW as an esport in some way as well, to new people coming in to be able to watch and know what's going on. It's a lot different to like an FPS game where you're like, this person's either alive or not. Like, it's very clearly obvious what's going on. Whereas you'll zone into this and you'll be like, what? Like, what am I watching right now? Like, what's happening?
Like,
which one are you?
explaining to someone that doesn't even know what a raid is. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah.
Just like a fun side thing though, when you mentioned the world bosses, I didn't really think of like Classic in that perspective. I know it's different because we know like all the good stuff now, but with the world bosses, I still remember the first time like in Duskwood when I was trying to figure out how to discover the center part of the map.
Yeah.
Like, how do I get in there?
Yeah.
So I finally like walk around the whole thing and I find the inside. I walk in and there's like a dragon there and I never saw a dragon in the game yet. So I was like, oh my god. And I typed /1. I'm like, guys, there's a big dragon in the middle of the map. And then like most people knew what that was. They're like, oh, that's a boss. I was like, well, how do we kill it? And then I remember I run all the way to Storm and I'm like, guys, let's make a group to kill this dragon. You know, I'm like 13, like freaking out. I'm like level 25, you know, and I get like invited to this group. I get one shot, but I'm like eyes glued to the screen, being like, oh my god. Like,
it was so good.
But yeah, now it's what you said. I didn't even know that they do that. Like portals parked everywhere, and you just.
There used to be some real toxic stuff too. We dragged the dragon from the Ashenvale spawn into Orgrimmar. Like, so we dragged it all the way there and then let it run through the city. Like, it was, and someone dragged Kazakh to Stormwind.
Yeah, I heard
as
about
well.
The
Like,
one.
there was so many cool things that used to happen in Classic in that way.
Stormwind is like one of the cooler things. Obviously, they removed it now.
Yeah,
because people would abuse it. But just because it like throws shadow balls everywhere, and if it kills, it just keeps leashing all the time.
Same as the Reckoning Bomb, when Reckoning Bomb for Ret Paladins was in 2, and the Paladin had like a rogue stab him with a dagger, building up wreck bombs, and then win a one-shot Kazakh and things like that, like early model exploits, like just really cool stuff.
I mean, I was full DGen 2019 Classic.
Yeah.
Like, I love it. Ruined my day, and it makes my day. You know? It's like, I want to sit in Unguru Crater and not let anyone skin a Devil Sword in their life. Like, oh man, this is the best. Like, you sit in a group with like 10 people, you're tracking every Devil Sword spawn. Now they're like, they spawn instantly. Basically, like, no one cares.
So what, for part of the appeal, like, what do you think is it? Is there something to be said about like, there's something about like the simplicity that is just fun to go back to, or like?
And the community is like a big part of it. Like, basically, one thing that I think retail has destroyed the world with is sharding, because you never see the same players out in the world ever.
That was a big thing back in Classic, knowing your realm. Like, it's the same as when you went into a BG and you bring up the player list and you would be like, you would know the players that you were against. And you would be like,
BG.
yeah, like you would know people. And it's the same as like, I love Transmog, don't get me wrong, I'd never want Transmog to go, but even that was a cool thing back in the day. You would see people and know instantly what their skill cap was, essentially.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, in Classic WoW, that's a huge thing, because helmets have a lot of unique uses.
Yep.
You have like engineering helmet that can mind control cap.
Yep.
You have the engineering that is a rocket helm that you stun, like basically a polymorph.
Yep.
So if people show helm, you're like, this guy's fucking noob. Like, okay, you show that you're using your rocket helms. Like, okay, guys, what a noob, get him out.
What a noob.
But then in like Gadget Sand, because that's like a horde and it's like a neutral city.
Yeah.
You can jump off on up top of the roofs.
Yep.
You don't get hit by the guards, and up there's like a 60 mage hitting like level 40s, and then you're like, this piece of shit. I'm putting him on kill on side. And when I hit 60 and I see him in the world, I'm gonna ruin his life.
Yeah.
And that doesn't happen anymore.
I was on a small server at the time when I started, like a low pop. I don't know why. I just saw it was called like Grizzly Hills. I was like, oh, that's a cool server name. So I just like.
I like it. I like that. Yep, good.
But since it was a low pop server, yeah, it was to the point where it went past BGs. Like everyone knew everyone on that server.
Yeah.
And it was to the point where if there was someone toxic, it was like they would be sometimes in the internal messages like, don't invite this guy if you see them. Like, yeah, I remember.
I mean, but that, like, to me, that makes the game quite a bit. I would say it's not what we're doing here. Like, this is completely two different games.
Yeah,
in the Classic WoW, it's more like of a lifestyle. Sounds cringe, but it becomes like your life. Basically.
It does, yeah.
You hate this guild. They're pieces of shit. You love these people. Like, we're gonna get like Thunder Fury for a raid. You know, stuff like this. It's like kind of hype. But in retail, it's like, yeah, I want to be the best. I want to do the hardest bosses. And everything is just about me, my boys in my guild, doing fun stuff in the game.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about the simplicity thing because, like, potentially very hot take here. But I like the Legend of Zelda series a lot. And when Breath of the Wild came out, like, literally took my breath away. Top 5 game all time for me. Tears of the Kingdom came out, which I don't know if you guys played it, but they added a ton of layers on it, and it's still a fantastic game. And most people say that one's better, but there's something about, like, reeling it back to, like, I think I like Breath of the Wild more because, like, the simplicity, and I realized I probably should have asked if you guys played it before.
I played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
Okay, yeah, these are also kind of, like,
So I'm
different
old,
games,
yeah.
but yeah, something about, like, there's something about too much being added. It's sort of on that note. Like, I used to be a huge achievement hunter back in the day. Like, back in Classic, it felt like it was achievable to get all of them. As time goes on, now they have so many that are like, open this chest at 2 p.m., hold this item for 5 minutes, you have to talk to this guy, he could be dead, then you have to restart it. Oh, also, then throw this thing on a blah, 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 wait a week, kill 1,000 mobs, and then it's like, then you get this one item and you can unlock this thing. That's one treasure in the zone. And I'm like,
what?
Who has time for
what?
this?
Yeah.
And the only people that do it are the people that are on the hamster wheel that has already done every achievement last patch, and now there's a new patch and I have to do it again and I have to get new out. It's like, okay, calm down. Can I, like, chill out a little bit, maybe?
No achievements in Classic. Yeah, sorry, I almost refer to the first 3 expansions as Classic these days.
That is Classic.
I know
Kata, Classic is Kata now, so...
I was gonna say, do people call that, like, what do people think of when you say Classic? Because I think of first 3, but...
Well, I generally refer to Classic now as Vanilla, but, like, I think you have to say Vanilla because even Classic was different than Vanilla. And also, like, moving back into, like, when Classic Vanilla became a thing again, people were injected into that with so much knowledge that we just didn't exist in the first instance. Because we were all terrible at the game back then.
Yeah.
Like, super bad. Like, super bad at the game. Whereas now, if you go from retail back to that, you're like light years ahead, and so are the resources available. So very different game still in that regard, I think.
Did you play Firelands?
Cataclysm Firelands?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did actually.
Great raid, wasn't it?
I did like Firelands.
Great raid. Great raid.
Yeah,
great raid. Great raid.
Yeah,
Great raid.
Wait, you said horrible?
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
It's the worst raid I've ever played.
It's a
like,
good
genuinely.
raid.
Okay, to be fair, this is in rose-tinted glasses. I haven't gone back and replayed it, so
don't
what
need
makes
to.
it horrible?
You don't need to.
So I will speak from healing 10-man heroic perspective.
Okay.
There are 2 bosses you have to 2-heal. Everything else, you solo heal.
Okay.
If you don't solo heal, which we didn't, you don't do anything. Spider boss, you have to 2-heal, because 1 healer up, 1 healer down. And then the guy before the bridge, you have to 2-heal, 1 healing the tank, 1 healing the rest, basically. Alisra Sword does nothing. Like, literally not a single heal needs to be casted, more or less. The tanks take care of themselves. You don't do damage to the tank yet, because then you ruin the tank spawn. The guy, when you walk with the legs, you have to actively miss all the volcanoes to have to heal, otherwise, useless.
But Ryloth was a cool boss. He's steering by beating his legs.
I mean, it does nothing. And then Shanox, yeah, you solo tank, solo heal that fight if you want to, like, have fun. Otherwise, piece of garbage. And Major Domo, you force him to not do any single mechanic except leaps.
Scorpion,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
With the cat.
Yeah,
still
you force him in cat form the whole time.
But I think this is because you've got that knowledge to do that. Like, if you were doing it for the first time without, can you rewind to that? I thought it was a good. Because I'm like you. I didn't go back and play it in Classic.
Yeah,
but I played it in Current, and I really enjoyed that raid.
But this goes back to the point of, like, you know, we were like, what kind of, lack of a better word, we were way dumber back then.
Yeah, you're bad.
I remember we're like 3 healing heroic, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm topping the meters. I'm so freaking crazy at this game. Like,
I'm cracked out on this game.
Yeah, like,
I
dude,
am
I'm so good at this game. Like, but yeah, when you go back, you're like, oof, this is like auto attacking.
Yeah, I mean, like Major Domo as an example. Because I played Disc Priest, Atonement is just I do damage, I do healing. That's how it works. So you solo heal that as a Disc Priest. And then if you don't take any damage, you have like 100% more damage because you haven't taken any fire damage or whatever it is. And you can dodge the leaps by rocket booting, running, or leap like goblin jumping and stuff. So you stand around in a circle and you just do damage.
Yeah.
Because your damage becomes 100% increased, but then that is also 100% increased healing because it's atonement, but you also have 100% more healing, so your atonement is 4 times the damage, basically of normal. And you just sit there and spam smite, holy fire, smite, holy fire, smite, holy fire. Yeah. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Ragnaros had legs. Okay, it was
Oh,
cool.
I was gonna bring that up too. Going back to
Okay,
like the whole like these like cool things that happened. I know this wasn't like an unofficial like dragging your world boss to a city or anything, but I still remember. I think like Ragnaros' legs was bigger than like Lich King. I think it was like around that level, like. You know what I mean?
When Ragnaros got up with legs, it was huge.
Yeah, like that was everywhere.
That was massive. And even like just... it was awesome.
No.
I still remember being like linked the video, like when it was like public and they were like, did you see the Ragnaros video? And you watch it. And like in hindsight, it's so funny watching like a polygon pixel with legs come out. You're like, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. It was really, really cool.
But like even that fight, because you do so much damage now, we only get 1 meteor.
Yeah, so you're not even running around.
So
like,
you're basically not kiting it. It's one guy that has to care about the meteor, and we all stand in the ice patch.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, we have another ice patch now, so let the first meteor go in.
Yeah.
We kill it.
It's not a big deal.
One thing I just want to say that sucks about Priest and Kata. Grip, super fun spell. You have to look at your target to be able to grip them.
Oh, like the directional.
Yes.
Oh.
That's kind of wild.
So imagine you have some hunter guy, Kana Mans, he's playing hunter in our raid. He's like, oh, shake and grip me, because he wants to get from one side.
Yeah.
Because he's the guy that runs around and like soaks all the fire on Ragnaros.
Yeah.
He's like, grip me, and I have to be like, oh, I got him.
Wait, so are you saying it's more narrow than like a whole 180?
I mean, it's probably like close to 180, but
okay,
it
I wasn't
it is
sure.
annoying.
He's
No,
making
it
a point
definitely
here.
is.
He's making a point.
Because it's like
exactly, I was trying to be funny.
even
Stop ruining it.
no. So first off, it was funny. Then I asked a clarifying question.
Okay.
No, because I mean, like, imagine like other healing if it was like directional, like holy shocking someone and not knowing like where they are.
it's
Where it
super
was,
annoying.
yeah.
But like when you cast penance, your character goes like, oh, I go over here.
Yeah.
And now in retail, if you grip someone, you just grip them from
Grip him,
like,
yeah, it doesn't
like
matter,
this.
yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I do like the penance interaction. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure if there's other spells in the game that do that, but it's like
Mind Flay also for priest.
Mind Flay. Okay, I'm not like a huge priest player, so I do like how it turns. If they really want something directional like that, I do like how it turns your character for you.
Yeah.
There was a
Cool.
banger example of what you were talking about last night, Shaking. You know how on PTR this knocked you back to the wall?
Yeah.
But with this, you could get it so knocked back so you land where the boss is going.
Exactly, yeah.
Verb just did exactly that. Got knocked to the exact spot where the boss was going and
Yeah.
lost like 0 uptime.
But then, like we talked about yesterday also, because on Mythic you have the polarization.
Yeah,
Maybe
so
they
that-
haven't changed the...
Yeah, I'm hoping it does go back wall for that, because it would suck even if in intermission polarity just got removed and then it gets reapplied. I think that would
Yeah.
kind of be a bit of a
I'm
cop-out.
For sure the polarity is there, or was there on testing.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
But I would be surprised if they changed one, like removed polarity for this. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
I think if they have changed the intermission where you can get knocked from the boss, then it would be like, oh, blue, you're having fun. Red, good luck. You're
Good
running
luck.
around.
Yeah, bad luck. See yo. Windwalker doing some damn. Unholy DK up there too.
I can't believe you can even see that from here.
Yeah. That's why I've got spectacles.
I can see the color, just not the icon next to it.
You might need spectacles
That
too
could be
then.
a Mistweaver on top of the damage for all
You
we know.
Yeah,
might
that would be
need.
insane.
You might have hit that point in your life where you need
I know.
goggles, bro.
I need except I need glasses.
We're playing
Yeah.
16 Mistweavers.
Oh,
16
imagine.
Mistweavers, let's go!
Yeah, we need another fight like that where there was like what 7 Holy Paladins for Guardian and Sanctum of Domination or something, and they all just ran Ashen Hollow. We need another one of those.
Frost Mage coming out to play too. It's interesting. Frost doing some damage.
Well, there's been playing a lot of Frost.
Frost, yeah,
like
he
a
has.
lot of Frost.
So idea of Ren Fire Mage.
Yeah.
Fear Mage. I
And
mean that could
what I
be
heard
fire
in
related
the
too.
Mage rumblings, it was like, yeah, fire is the go-to.
His go-to,
But
yeah.
I'm sure there's some fight-specific stuff.
It'll be interesting to see.
I've seen him like casting a lot of what's it called, glacial spikes.
Glacial spikes, yep.
Frost
I like Frost Mage. Frost Mage is
I
fun, bro.
don't like current interaction.
I liked like just frozen orb and just lol 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 lol.
Yeah, that would be fun. That's not how you play it. That's the problem. Like, basically, there's always a problem with the glacial spike now. Before, it was when glacial spike is very strong, you full stack mastery.
Yep.
I think you don't do that now because before you got so much simple crit.
Yep.
But before it was you full stack mastery, and at that point all you cast is Frostbolt, buff your glacial spike, and glacial spike. Like, you never throw an Ice Lance. The only reason you would ever throw an Ice Lance is if you have to move, you don't have blinks, you have to actually actively run, and you have procs available. Otherwise, it's Frostbolt, 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 the whatever Fingers of Frost.
Yeah.
Frostbolt, 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 Fingers, Glacial. And then sometimes, because Fingers gives you a stack, you can do like 4 Frostbolts of Fingers, and then that gives you a 5th, and now you're casting Glacial. It's like...
Is Flurry still a thing?
Yeah, I mean, I said Fingers of Frost, I mean Flurry.
Yeah, I haven't played...
I meant the thing to
I have not
crit.
played Frost Mage in a very, very, very long time. It
It's
was
a long time thing.
Mage Tower was like my last Frost Mage interaction type deal, so that was a very long time ago. We do have a caster swap though coming up very, very shortly, but obviously before I do that, I did give a number of shout outs to sponsors before. I just want to give a huge shout out to Holy, once again being on board with us for this race, supplying us with all the rad beverages and the shakers here. We did have Method Holy shakers last time. I'm not sure if you can still get them, but I chose a Tiger one this time around. So huge shout out to Holy for being on board with us again. A Rozzy, which you can see in our gaming room. They are all decked out on the chairs in there. The Rozzy gaming chairs. Rozzy coming back on board with us once again. Huge shout out to them.
They can go all the way like 180 degrees too.
You can lie flat in that bad boy. Hell yeah. Noda as well, helping us empower our charity actually, which is Movember this time around. So Noda helping us customize the way we're doing our charity donations, being able to select the goals as well. So if you are donating to our fabulous charity, make sure you have a look at that. It is Movember. There are a number of rad charity goals that we have lined up as well. And if I can really quickly find the charity goals, I'll put them on the screen here. There they are there. So what are we near? 1,000, which is in a bind, the 2-headed ogre edition, which Krista thought was 2 casters in 1 t-shirt. So it could be that. You'll never know. We'll just have to wait and see when we get there. The big one, of course, that Gallywix Gang Sko Deep Shades of the Lorgox, all in cosplay as Gallywix. So that is going to be absolutely bang on. But otherwise, stick around, guys. We're going to have a caster change. We've got Rage and Shaken chilling out on the couch. And Lorgox making an appearance. So stick around. We'll be back soon with some new casters, some more split action, and into Heroic Gallywix soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How you doing, chat? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're in the world. Hello. Welcome back to the Method Race the World broadcast with myself, Rach Darling, and I'm joined by the lovely Lorgok.
Hello, guys. How you doing?
He's saying that he's a bit on the low energy today, so we're going to have to bring the energy, chat.
Yeah.
Give us a wave. Hello, hello. Remember, we have our little avatars behind us. If you type for the first time in the chat, you're going to be spawned in either as a little fox, a little puppy, a little duck, so on and so. Oh, we got a little bee. Look at them all coming in. I love them. That was such a good addition to the stream this time around. They've done such a really good job at
Yeah,
bring
everything
this up
looks much
together.
better overall. Even the Raiders room, I think it's an upgrade over last time.
Definitely, yeah.
And I really like the background, you know. I mean, I didn't mind the green screen, I guess. I mean, I didn't see green, but
Yeah,
but this looks better in my opinion.
it's cozy.
Also, sponsors are more visible, I think.
Yeah, definitely. We got the holy bottles over there. Oh, when I sat down, I realized I've accidentally combined the colors. So this is my water bottle from home.
I didn't see any of these kind of bottles. Where do you get them?
So this is from the Holy website. So I messaged Holy and I asked for a water bottle and they sent this one.
Oh, that's super nice.
Yeah, it's cute.
Holly is popping off, by the way, guys. When I go to supermarkets in Germany, I often see like a stand with all their supplements
Oh,
and
really?
hydration drinks, energy drinks. Yeah, they're getting bigger and bigger.
That's really
Yeah.
cool. So
My girlfriend actually gets some from time to time, and she asked me to bring some extra once I'm back. You know?
Well, we've got loads, so at the
Yeah,
end of the
that's
race,
true.
you can just nab a couple
True.
of things. They got the water bottles as well, the pastel ones. Is she a pastel kind of girl?
Yeah.
Then maybe you can
Maybe I get one. Yeah.
yoink it. But that's cool because I know Holy's primarily a German brand, so we don't really get a lot of in the UK, Holy is new or a lot newer, so not many people know it. So it's cool that they're growing a lot more in Germany.
Yeah. I mean, when you start a new brand, you know, step by step, you start first in your local country, and then, you know,
And then you expand, you take over.
I think they're doing a great job and they have great products. You guys can check them out. You know, if you want some energy drink or hydration.
Speaking
Yeah,
of great
different stuff.
products, Logok, look who's in the chat. We've got a Rosie.
Arosi,
No
amazing
way.
chair sponsor, supporting us twice in a row.
Mhm.
The Raiders have been having the best comfort. Yeah.
The Raiders also got sent a Rosie chairs at home as well, and I know when when Nate was unboxing his Rosie chair, he was so excited. He went from this 50-60 pound Amazon chair to an Rosie chair
I also gotta say they're quite easy to build, right? We did a
Yes.
challenge last
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
It was relatively easy. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not the best person at building stuff, but the Rosy chair wasn't difficult. So if you're like me that struggle building things,
I think the video that we filmed is potentially coming out this Race to the World first,
oh, nice.
and you'll be able to tell that it's pre-filmed because my hair will be red
Oh,
and not blue.
true.
That's a big giveaway.
You prefer blue or red?
Oh, I like red, but chat and everyone else has been saying that the purple and the blue looks better. I'm not sure.
Rosy saying they like the logo on my shoulder, on my arm. Yes, guys, there it is. You can see us on my right.
Yeah, looks good. Oh, we already saw it? Oh, no way, it dropped today? Oh, there we go. I
Oh, it
didn't
dropped
see
today.
it.
Fair. Yeah, didn't see it either, but I'll look it up after a shift.
Yeah, you still built it wrong. Wait, who? Us? Because it was me and Royben versus you and...
Mr. GM, yeah. But we did win by 2 minutes, I think.
You
right?
won?
Yeah.
What?
We ended up winning, I believe.
No! Oh my god.
I didn't have much faith, but Mr. GM carried me, to be honest.
That's a shame. That's really embarrassing because I've built a lot of chairs in my lifetime.
Really?
I was really confident, yeah.
I am not proud of my building skills, as I said. I remember there was a time it took me almost an hour and I started sweating. I had to ask, when you ask home support, I just
Yeah.
went to ask my girlfriend, but it should be the other way around, the man being better at building, but wasn't my case. But yeah, eventually I managed to build it. Wasn't with the Arosi's chair though, because those were actually very, very easy to build. So
Yeah. It was
but,
the wheel, getting the wheels into the wheelbase was, I think, the part I struggled at the most. But I imagine you just kind of went.
we didn't even use a guide to build it, right? So it was just,
No.
yeah.
Just went straight. It wasn't that hard. You put the wheels in the base, then you put the seat and the seat together, and then you put that on top of the base and done.
Yeah.
That was really good. But yeah, so really, really cool. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the video, but I want to know who built it wrong. Was it...
Apparently, we did put the seat backwards. Ready dude is saying. That is not something we're proud of, but I mean, you get points deducted, right? And
no way! We got points deducted for getting the pillows, and you guys got deducted the same number of points for putting the seat on backwards. I want to call for a recount. No way!
it's rigged. It's rigged.
It's rigged. No way! Okay. That's not
By
cool.
the way, our raiders are starting now to pull one-armed bandit. Are they normal mode right now or heroic?
Heroic, it looks like.
Yeah. This is a big boss for loot, so hopefully we get something juicy. I was doing heroic yesterday, Magzi, and now I understand why we've seen so many wipes from our team. You know, definitely crazy difficulty for being a heroic mode.
Yeah?
You know, the last 3 just gradually go up in difficulty, but they are quite hard, to be fair.
Yeah, definitely. I raided last night. We did just in normal, but we went all the way to Mugsy, and we did our first pull on Gallywix. We went blind. Raid leader briefly discussed the tactics, but extremely briefly because it was the last pull of the night.
Yeah.
We went in, and the cone went out, the purple cone.
And people didn't soak it.
No one soaked it. So
I mean, that makes
immediately
sense.
went.
Normally, when you see a cone, you normally want to move out, you know, you don't want to get hit. It's like a frontal cliff that kills everybody, but in this case, you actually have to soak it. So
it was just the one tank on his own in cone,
Yeah.
and then just we went poof. And it was funny, we burst out laughing, and then we just went and tried it again, and we got Gallywix pretty decently down. I think we got him to 30%, but our team is built of fairly decent players, and we're all fairly well geared. So when on Bandit, where there's quite a few mechanics to play about, and Mugsy, we didn't necessarily understand entirely what was going on. We understood the basics of move to soak together, go into the imprison, kill the ads, that type of thing. But it's a lot more complex when it goes to heroic, so I'm a little bit
it definitely is.
worried.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like a normal mode this year. I mean, it's always kind of easy, but I don't know, it almost felt like there was nothing much going on, but then on heroic, the difficulty ramps up like crazy. And now, having done heroic, I'm really excited to see what Mythic will be like, because, you know, I definitely see a lot of potential on those bosses. I hadn't tested them myself on PTR, now I'm a casual handy, you can say. But I had just done some research on the bosses, right? I'd seen some videos before coming here and pulling them with my guild, but that was kind of it. You just have to pull them a few times, right, to truly understand them.
Yeah, definitely. What do you think of the raid so far?
Yeah, I mean, I think so far I enjoyed it. I really like the fights, but for Mythic it will come down to the tuning. And I mean, I really don't know if the Mythic abilities will be hard enough to make those fights challenging. I'm not a fan of raids where you clear everything up until the last boss, and then it's only the last boss being a challenge. So hopefully the last 3 will be as challenging as they look on heroic, but for Mythic purpose. Oh, you opened the talent tree.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Mid-fight?
by mistake.
I've heard some people go as far as saying this might be one of the top 5 raids in the entire WoW history.
Okay, that is a bit of a stretch, I would say. But I mean, you can't really tell until the end of it, right? So
Yeah.
maybe it surprises everybody. I remember times that people predicted the raid to be great and then ended up being average at best, and other times some more disappointing raids ended up being great. So we just have to see.
Yeah, I think from a theming perspective, it might be up there. Theming wise, Castle Nathria comes to mind. That was vampire, gothic, cathedral themed raid. That was beautifully stunning. This raid, very, very on theme. Blackrock Foundry on theme.
Yeah, in recent times a raid that I like theme wise was Sepulchre for some reason. I really enjoyed.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, it was. It was. I really liked the Sepulchre. I mean, the difficulty was a bit too much, I would say, but there were lots of great fights, and I mean, I liked the area in general. You know, like Ragilon's area was great. Also, Alondrus, you know, was a special boss, but you know.
It was very more inspired. Yeah, very grey.
And then, from what I heard, Sepulchre was also meant to be 2 different raids, but then they just merged them together.
Ah.
Yeah, apparently Anduin was meant to be one of the later bosses of the raid that was meant to come before, but then they merged them and.
They gave us Fated season instead.
Yeah, the Fated season
Yeah,
wasn't
thank you
the
very
most
much.
exciting thing out there, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh, I had a wonderful time at Fated. I definitely played it. Good
Hello,
break?
hello. I'm on.
You are on, yes.
It
Why
was
is this
good.
boss a
I
wood
had-
burning stuff with a maze? Yeah, I don't know. But it is quite cool, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. I mean, the person who said this isn't a top end Mythic raider, so they probably meant it from a theme point of view. Like, there's a lot more. There's 2 sides to a race. Okay, how great is it based on the difficulty and how fun and what the difficulty curve is, and then maybe how well themed it is, how well the bosses look, how well they act, things like that, and then maybe a combination of the both ultimately gives the.
Did
the
you clear
tier
heroic
list.
yesterday?
No, we actually struggled on Maxi. It was much harder than predicted.
Okay.
Yeah, it was crazy. For being heroic, I can't remember many times I've seen heroic this hard, to be honest.
No.
Yeah.
Are you splitting?
Yeah, we're doing some 2 splits only, though.
Oh, okay.
But I wonder, how many kills have we seen of Gallywix heroic so far?
It's not that many, but like a handful.
Okay.
Yeah. But Gallywix heroic doesn't seem that hard. Like, in comparison, you would always expect if Mugs is this hard, Gallywix would be this hard. But it's like, oh, Mugs is this hard, then you're.
You just need a lot of healing apparently on Gallywix heroic.
Yeah.
I heard people running 7 to 8 healers.
Oh yeah. They were healing it, yeah. In 30 man though, yeah, but yeah.
Looking at the Mythic leaderboard, do you have ID at the top with 2 out of 8 and then 30%? Is that 30% on the 3rd boss?
Yes.
Whoa.
After 9 pulls.
But that's $insta though. They're worth 5 guild or around those ranks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're
They're
definitely like a guild with plenty of skilled players, experience,
That's
and
what I mean. This is probably quite indicative of how hard the raid's gonna be. Because I do remember
Could be, yeah.
last time they
that's true.
banged it out.
The first 3 and stuff used to be easier. I mean, the first it's a joke, right? Second boss, I mean, we see 5 kills already, so
yeah, and they
shouldn't be too
well.
hard. Yeah. Then, but the third one could be not a wall, I guess, but you know, a boss that takes a few hours.
And from like the last tier, like feedback, a lot of people were crying is the wrong word, but a lot of people were complaining that we had 4 one-shot bosses, and then we have Brute Twisters, like big walls. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, that
so
was
now
a bit,
maybe they're ramping a little bit better.
Yeah, I think it's better overall. And the item level, guys, it's not important right now because nobody's sending upgrades, crafts, and that's not gonna happen until the first few mythic bosses being killed. Also, it's more about which rare items you get and, you know, the important items.
Yep.
So I would say don't judge any eye level until probably like the first 5 mythic bosses done or 4, and then there you can get an idea of who got the best gear out of the top 3 guilds.
Yeah, exactly.
How many splits did we do this morning? Do you know?
We are on 2nd now, I think.
Oh.
2nd of today.
2nd of today.
But they're pretty much done with the second.
Usually it's a little bit faster than 2 hours per run.
Yeah, it's about an hour and a half from the pacing yesterday, though. That was the end of the day pacing, so that was probably when they kind of got into the groove of things.
Yeah.
All right, 2. Okay, I kind of expected.
We only have 1 more after this one, though.
Oh, really? Then straight to
Oh,
Gallywix?
really?
Then it's, yeah, I mean, they're eating lunch now, I guess, a little bit. Or if they are gonna eat or they just took a break. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but this is like lunchtime. We are in the 15th split right now, and we're doing 16.
Did Echo start Gallywix yet or not?
I do not know, I'm sorry.
They're currently lunching.
Okay,
so
yeah.
they could after lunch.
Yeah, they do take a break for lunch, be shorter. We just sit on the desk, but that's not the case when we play Mythic. Only for splits, you know, like first 2-3 days, then the players sit at their desk and
yeah,
take a bit
splits
less
is
breaks.
go. Like
Yeah.
pedal to the metal, get through it because
And it's like brain rot. you do the same thing over and over again. It's
Yeah.
like, you can eat them.
Yeah,
plain
when you're doing Mythic though, it's more beneficial to take real breaks, and
For
also
sure.
you can have the outside team discussing strategy approaches or fixing some weak aura, so you can use those breaks for something useful. But here, you know, as you mentioned, you just you just go autopilot mode and get the stuff done, you know, run after run. There's not much thought that goes into it as a player, right? You just have to repeat the same thing 20 times.
Yeah.
The stars on the carpet are so cool. Go back. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Going back to Sculptor's POV, the stars on the carpet, the whole carpet in the casino, they nailed it, to be honest. They could have just put a generic floor in, but they put the iconic, like, bright red carpet that you see at a casino. I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys have ever been to a
I have been,
casino.
yes.
Yeah, doesn't it give you, like, the vibes of being at a casino?
Yeah, that's true.
The attention to detail in this raid
Those
is
stars.
lovely. Yeah, it's really, really, really cool. I actually walked around the whole casino, or the whole raid last night. Full screened, went in. As you're just about to walk into the casino, just before one on bandit, you weave around like a set of corridors. And if you go to like a second corridor that you wouldn't otherwise go down, like there's no reason to go down this corridor, you'll actually find a hot tub with a few goblins in bikinis just having a
They're
boogie.
just hanging around there.
Yeah, and you can
having a good
actually
time.
sit in the hot tub as well and just have a boogie. They are hittable as well. You can
Oh.
target them, you can hit them. But as soon as you hit them,
You interrupt the party.
yeah, you interrupt it, they run and they scream and they run away. So don't hit the goblins, they're just having a good time.
Best
But-
in slot right
Boss
here.
is
Boom.
dying. No,
No.
No.
Not lucky.
that didn't look like a great loot. Especially Trinket wasn't there either. No best in slot.
That's a good point. Nate's split team has just finished one on bandit, and I believe, like, judging by the fact that Spen, oh, he's back. Maybe Verb. Yeah, judging by the fact that Verb, Sculptor's split team aren't here, they finished their split before Nate's.
They did.
They did, and that's the first time they've done that since.
But that
they've been in
happens also,
splits.
like maybe one team was mid-boss fight, so they didn't get their food, so they finished the boss fight and then they ran to get the food, and the other one took a little bit of break before one arm bandit. Like, right.
There are always
Mm.
internal jokes when one group is a bit slower. You start flaming each other.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all in good banter, you know. But
Oh yeah.
at the end of the day, though, like it's still a race, right? This actually has a big influence on the race itself. If you're
for sure.
quicker, even if you save like 2 hours or something over 3 days of splits, that can be influential to the end result. So definitely people have to be efficient and focused.
Jamie said, "Wow, that's crazy. Where's the exact location so I can avoid going there?" I'll DM you. Don't worry, I got you. I'll send you the TomTom codes.
But I think for today, the plan is, this is me making stuff up, but I would assume this is what we're going with. This is Mugsy, then we do one more run, so the 4 bosses normal into full heroic up to this point, kill Mugsy.
Yeah.
Then we're converging, we're killing Gallywix 16 times. But you want to plan out who's going to be in what Gallywix run to
Yeah.
get their 4 sets. So I'm
There might
assuming
be a
there
break,
could be a little
maybe.
bit of a break,
Yeah.
yeah.
Makes
And-
sense.
and
Maybe they
then-
can do M pluses.
No, but you don't want to do that after because you want to do that after Gallywix when you have decided who's what character and so on.
Yeah, and that makes sense. Yeah, otherwise you
Yeah.
just use a useless character kind of.
Exactly. So, and then after 16 Gallywixes, we would do M+ on.
How long do
Our
you think
main.
16 Gallywixes is gonna take?
Yeah, that's hard to tell. Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, the first few kills will be a bigger struggle, I think.
Yeah.
Just need to progress through it a bit, you know, get used to the fight. But then it will start getting faster and faster, I believe.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
A couple hours.
Couple hours for 16.
Yeah.
A couple.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of hours could be 2 to 4. I don't know.
That's not a couple hours, Shaken.
What
But
is
you
a
said
couple of
two-
hours?
2.
Two,
No,
two to three, I think, or
Few is 3.
wasn't few
What?
like 2? Or I think few is 2, or
Okay, in PoE, recently last 4 seconds. So, I mean,
any estimated
James.
time for when Mythic progress starts? Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow by lunchtime, I would say.
Yeah,
if we're
I
quick.
think so.
That has been like a long period of splits, though. I can't remember many times we went this long. Like when they have heroic and mythic combined. You know, this is midday Saturday. This must be the longest ever with splits.
Aberrus was also very
I
long,
was
no?
just thinking Aberrus was
Aberrus
like
was
this.
Was it
Yeah.
until midday Saturday?
Yeah, I
It
think
was
so.
very
'Cause
long at least.
we
yeah.
were like, chat was panicking that we were falling behind because I know Echo and Liquid had better loot in their splits, so they could go in sooner. And so chat was like, "You're falling behind."
Yeah.
Caught up. Just saying. Just saying.
But,
But yeah, long
Liquid,
time.
like usually Liquid feels a little bit faster in their splits.
But they also do less, I think.
Exactly, yeah. They are a little bit less, not efficient is the wrong word, but they don't get as high eye level. Usually Echo and Method are a 0.2 or some eye level higher.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Method is getting faster and faster, so they're cutting the time to Echo with when it comes to
I
time
mean,
management as
at
well.
the end of the day, it comes down to your approach and your beliefs. You know, you don't always need the extra half a level and stuff. And sometimes, you know, the better place to just send it and go straight into Mythic with 2-3 less splits. Other times, maybe you benefit from it, you know. And if you want to win, you have to do something different than the others, kind of. So,
You have to
Liquid
roll
has always had a
dice.
bit different approach than the rest, I believe.
Yeah.
With everything, even the way they pull bosses.
Yeah, I mean, this time, like, Liquid banged out 15 normals, like 5 times. They had 5 groups running at the same time, 3 times. So 15 normals, and then they distributed the loot there. And then they went heroic and started doing that. We went with the approach that we are using normal items as well. So we're running the normal, and then the same group is running heroic, and then you trade all the loot, because then you know who has had the best run. So, yeah, it is a little bit different. It will be interesting to see who ends up on top. Like you said, a couple of Mythic kills in, you see who has the best gear.
Yeah.
We know what Mugsy and One on Bandit drops, so like what items we're looking for, so that chat can keep an eye. But what about Gallywix? We've not been there yet, where the loot matters. Obviously, we killed it normal, but heroic Gallywix is.
I can
what
speak for
needs.
ranged DPS. You have a beast trinket for almost every class, and there is also a rare ring, which I suppose is higher eye level or has some special effect. So that those 2 loots to look out for, but probably there's something for melee that I'm not aware of. I don't know if you researched it, but I normally look at loot only for my class, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I look
Yeah.
out for the Eye of Kazan trinket and the ring.
Is that what it's called? The Eye of.
Yeah, I think so.
That's really good trinket. It's kind of boring because all the 3 good trinkets for range come from the last 3 bosses.
Yeah.
So it's like one after the other. On the last 3 bosses, they drop beast trinkets.
Does chat know the name of the ring by any chance, so we can keep an eye on it? So the Eye of. You say Eye of Cassandra.
That's
no,
Eye of Kazan is the
Oh,
trinket.
Kazan.
But the ring is very easy to spot because it's like a shiny light blue ring
Yeah,
icon,
it's-
right?
It's called something
So
crystal
unique,
or
and
some,
you can really recognize it.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
You see a light blue shiny ring. That's the item we need.
Yeah. All right.
Wonder what Tanner is going to play, but obviously we even if we knew, we wouldn't spoil it to the chat because you know other guilds are potentially still looking at what we do, and same for Method, right? They're
Yeah.
trying to see what others do to potentially change some last second things.
Jasper Diamond.
Jasper. Diamond.
Jaster.
Oh, Jaster. Like
Okay,
a jester. Got it. You say that at the same time. Jinx. How many characters have the readers done?
20.
That's a good question.
I think around 20 on average.
I know that the tanks have had to do 3 or 4 of every single class.
Yeah, tank spec-ish, right?
Yeah. So that's how many tank specs are there? 6?
I think so.
6 times 4.
That would be 24. That sounds
That sounds like a lot. So they
It's
probably
probably 3.
they probably made those and then got them to 70 or got them to 80 and then got them through the campaign and everything.
Yeah.
But depending on it, I mean that was like a couple of weeks ago. So they had them. They made them like raid ready, but they probably haven't taken all them in. By this point, I reckon the analysts have kind of narrowed it down to a handful of different tank specs that are going in that's worth the time.
I mean, we're running 16 splits. So some people probably have more characters when they're dual classing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, I don't know, Fragnance, he was full DH last year. Now he's somewhat of a DH/feral, so he had to level a lot of ferals.
Got you. Okay.
So he might have like 20 characters because he has like 10 DH, 10 ferals, but we're running 16 splits. So
Yeah, Razageth was, that was such a heartbreaking tier for Cruella, who was playing Hunter for Razageth. The bow did drop for her multiple times. She just got so unlucky and she had to sit out that tier. It was devastating. That was my first time casting. That was my introduction to method casting. And seeing Cruella, like a fellow woman esport gamer, I was like, oh my god, she's so cool. And not being able to see her in the final race was so upsetting.
To be fair, it's super frustrating when you play a class that isn't gonna get the race spot if they doesn't get the right loot. And like in this case with the hunter weapon, he was so strong that it would make you either viable or not viable if you didn't have it.
Yeah.
And I think that's not the best design, but at the end of the day, they can't really do too much about it because Warframe's guilds are always going to super min-max, and things like getting a best loot is gonna have fully influence if you're in or not. So I'm thinking there's not much you can do in Warfare's guilds. You know, RNG is always going to decide whether you're in or not.
Yeah, for sure. There's nothing like that in this raid, though, is there? Nothing specific.
I mean,
there's the ring
yeah.
as an example. Like you want to get a run when you get one of the rings.
Oh, thunder.
From the last boss because it has like some special effect, I think.
Seems like.
But is that for a specific class?
No. But you have also the best in slot. Everyone that can use a 2-hand mace want to use that one.
Yeah. So that's what Pallies, DKs.
Warriors, druids, like
Okay.
Somebody saying my headset is broken. Is it broken or can you hear me?
It's kind of like staticky in and out. You might want to
switch.
Yeah, you might want to switch mics.
Oh, I switched mic, guys.
I didn't want to say anything when it was here, so yeah.
Hello.
I've heard it a few times. I think it's
We're
that
back,
one.
guys.
One mic.
Looks like we have a healthy raid here. 2 deaths only. One of them is
Yeah,
Kena
if we
and
live these
Tanku.
soaks, that
This
would
is
be
the harder part, though, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So this is the hardest part of the fight. If we get through it, it should be fine. But you know.
Oh, Kane is one of the
Yeah.
dead.
Now the soak.
Dun,
I
dun,
think Ken even
dun.
died to the spinny winny.
No. I mean, yes, but no.
That
So
doesn't look like a
Here we
healthy
go.
raid. I think they messed up the soaking.
Oh, rain's
Yeah,
down.
no, we had a couple of dead before we even got to last phase. I don't know what exactly.
But do they plan to soak that with the group, or was it misplaced there? Because normally, from what I know, you don't want to have the soak there inside the walls, so
Yeah,
you can
so-
just soak it outside with some immunities, right?
Here at the end, what happens, at least how we've played it here, is right before that moment, you soak bombs on the floor because you don't want to spawn
Yeah.
them, and then you also use the icicles to hit the bombs we don't soak. And then we have the 2 circles everyone has to soak, and the red one goes in between to hit both groups. But we weren't all alive, so a couple of people dropped off. However, we're still alive. I think we don't soak these ones, we just kite the boss and we're gonna nuke it down. Hopefully, with only a couple of dead, we have the damage to do
Seems
this.
winnable, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
3%. That's a lot of bombs. Yeah, they're not blowing them,
Yeah, this set we just ignore.
as you mentioned. Yeah,
Yeah.
they just use those lines to freeze the bombs, I guess.
It is good to see though.
Oh, no! Is it the enrage?
I think so. Or I was gonna say
0.2. No, come on. 0.12, 10.
Oh,
No
God.
way, guys. That is not ideal.
I was just gonna say, oh, it's so good that we can have a couple of dead and we still kill the boss. And no, we don't kill the boss.
But did it go in on rage or what? Because the boss just blew up out
Yeah,
of nowhere.
I think that is the enrage. That's why we don't care about soaking those bombs.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened so that we even went into like the intermission or last phase with a couple of people dead. I wish I would see that.
Okay, it was the enrage, yeah. So it's good to know that the boss just does a one-shot mechanic to everybody once it goes in rage.
Usually it's like at 23, the bombs and the icicle spawns that we need to soak. And then around 18%, we get the big overlap with the 2 soaks into the big 1 soak. And if we get out of that clean, it's a kill.
Yeah, that is the hardest part. Also, I noticed yesterday. But definitely they made it very challenging for being heroic.
How far did you guys get in your
Like 5%, something like
Okay,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna die today, but Then yeah, there is Gallywix left, but should be enough. We still have 2 days
Yeah.
for raiding.
Did you do like 2 runs up to a certain point, or you only did
We
one?
did
run
full
ultimate?
run, 6 bosses heroic into full normal, then 6 bosses heroic, full normal, and then we do the last 2.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you have plenty of time. But I guess you want to get some easy mythic bosses
Yeah.
this week as well, right? So
I guess just the first 2 are the easy ones, but yeah.
no, Vault is still 4, right? So if
Yeah,
4 is doable, that would be great. But
but
maybe
we
it's hard.
don't raid enough, so
Yeah,
probably it's best to do Gallywix because of the crazy loot, right? But
yeah,
coins
yeah. I
and
mean,
stuff.
you will do 2 Mugsies, 2 Gallywixes, and then the rest of the time spend as much as you can in Mythic, I guess. Are you guys competing with Advanced still, or where are they?
no, I don't
They
know.
raid a lot more.
I don't know if we are competing with anybody. I mean, we just play like for our own, you know. I guess the guild just tries to be the best, but doesn't really compete
Yeah,
with
yeah,
anyone else, right? The guild is always hovering between like top 40, 50-ish, but 3
Yeah.
days a week, so.
But I
And
know
it's a
around-
real 3 days a week, except the first week of Mythic, because some guilds, like even Project, I mean, they're amazing, right? But they claim to play 3 days a week, but then you see they're playing like 7 days over 1 week to just clear the raid. I was seeing like now I was playing on Saturday and Friday. I'm like, that is not 3 days a week.
But that always happens in these guilds, right? They're like, oh, we're a 2-day guild, we're a 3-day guild, we're a 4-day guild. Everyone's like, except the first 2 weeks, and then we do like 6, and then we do this.
Yeah.
We have longer days. It always happens.
I mean, Honolulu, our friends, they always really try hard it, to be honest, for being a top 50 or whatever. They go like daytime raiding for a few days
Yeah,
on patch release.
it's kind of crazy.
I
But
mean,
guess
if they have passion for the game, and you know, you can still do it for fun. You know, like you don't have to necessarily compete for world first to do daytime raiding.
Yeah.
I guess I have a different view of it, because for me, like daytime raiding or sending it fully means competing for the world first.
Yeah.
Though, don't tell me my mic is broken again,
I
guys.
think it's because you're holding it at the bottom.
Oh, could be. Maybe could be.
Because now it's on 2 mics, then I
Yeah.
assume it's not the mic. But yeah, I fully agree with you. However, also what happens in like, let's say Fat Shark Yes or something, they raid every day, but they don't raid all day. But then they're still playing all day, Mythic Plus, they're researching everything. So, I mean, they spend almost the same amount of time as the World First Raiders.
Which is why they're also like normally War 5-ish, right?
Yeah.
Like they also have great players, obviously, but yeah, they definitely play quite a lot.
And also for like guilds like Project, I mean, they do this sort of similar. They just play M+ all day. They have full raid prep. They go in. They try to one-shot as much as they can.
Yeah.
But it is fun to play the game that way as well, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I squeezed the microphone too strong with my powerful grip, and that's why it breaks.
Gotta stop breaking them, Logan.
Yeah, my grip is actually weak, I think.
Did you guys see Sko's message?
Yeah, it's going normal most split.
No way.
I mean, it's easy and it's getting carried, obviously.
Oh, you didn't have to say
Which
that.
class do you even play? Hunter, I guess? Or is he going back to the OG warrior?
Oh, I reckon Hunter. If I had to take a guess, it would be Hunter. I wonder how it feels for him, like, you know, having spent years and years of his life setting up this team, and then now it becoming its own entity and just like raising a child. Go on, little method. Off you go. Get me some world firsts.
Probably hard to let go though, right? Because
Oh,
he
It's his
has
baby.
put a lot of people into like positions where they have been doing this for many years now.
Yeah.
So I can imagine it can be hard to let go sometimes.
Handing the tank torch over is probably
Yeah.
pretty, because we all know tanks have massive egos. So handing the torch over is probably particularly difficult.
Who do you think, which role has the biggest egos, do you think?
I would say healers, because they also get flamed for having when people die. You know, if you're DPS, you normally point out the healing mistake and stuff, but they take it personal. And I mean, it's wrong to flame them, because healer is also by far the most challenging role and most impactful. But yeah, I definitely think healers have the most ego.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think, Shaken?
I mean, I think Lorgok is right on the money. Like when you have a role that is very hard, and especially
If you can't say anything to them, otherwise they take it super personal.
yeah,
Which I understand because they're playing the hardest role by far, at least for raiding. But you know,
it's very frustrating as a healer. You get flamed for someone dying, and half of the group that should have popped personals didn't pop personals. It's like,
I think you're wrong. I think you're both wrong. I don't think it's healers.
I mean, Nate might be a, you know,
No,
massive ego.
he-
That's all right. That's okay.
Here's my thinking, right, is that healers, they know they're good. They know they have to be good, and they are good in order to play at this level, right? So if they get flamed, they know it's probably not their fault, because, or it might be, but at that point, they probably know that they messed up. But tanks, they don't really have a lot of responsibility. They don't have a lot of like high skill. I say this knowing that my boyfriend's a raceful first tank, okay? So I don't think that they particularly have as much okay, I gotta be careful with my words here.
Yeah, go on. Flame him. Come on. Shoot
Okay,
yourself.
chat, help me out. What am I trying to say? It's like they
Yeah, Nate needs to calm down. His ego is too big. His gameplay is getting to his head.
They don't, not that they don't contribute a lot. That's the wrong thing to say. They contribute a lot, obviously. Without tanks, you wouldn't be able to have the encounter. But like, they contribute. The ceiling, it seems not that high. That like, if someone was to like do them wrong or insult them or take the mick or whatever, they'd feel more defensive because like, oh, I'm the tank. Without me, you wouldn't be able to raid. You, clothy wearer, you'd be dead. You, healer, well, the aggro would go on you. I am the savior here. I am the tank. Like that kind of.
yeah,
I
I don't really understand, but I feel like tanks, at least when it comes to raiding, they don't have as many interactions with other people in the raid because they have to interact with each other mainly, right? The two tanks.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
you know, I mean, I guess they can call externals and stuff, but when it comes to like a DPS dying to not getting healed, and then you realize there was no personal being popped, that normally always causes like some reactions within the guild.
So you would still
With-
think that it's an ego thing?
I guess it is, yeah.
I think what's a little bit boring and sad about the tanks, it seems like most tanks enjoy it when everything else goes to shit.
Yes.
And you have to be like, call every external, be like, oh, I need this. Like,
Yeah.
on this next hit, I get sack.
I
Okay,
am
bubble sack this
Superman.
sack. Okay, I need this here. And then when everything goes smooth and everything goes to plan, you're just like, oh, there's a mechanic on my feet. Who cares? I'm just gonna do damage. Like I'm a tank.
There's
Nothing matters.
a reason why Sepulchre was Scofter's favorite raid of all time. It's because it was hard.
Yeah.
And a lot of went to shit moments
Yeah.
happened. So, yeah, I think you're right on the money with that. I can't explain it. I just think when I think of tanks, maybe it's the tanks that I've played with. I don't know. I just think tanks' ego seems to be one-on-one. Either that or mages, rogues. Rogues strike me as big ego
Boomies
people.
have like huge egos.
Boomies.
Yeah.
Yeah, boomies.
For sure.
I just think healers, I don't know, maybe it's because it's FTM and Crystal whenever I think of healers, but I just think they're so sweet.
Yeah, the problem with Boomies is that you relied a lot on healers keeping you up because the defensives were so weak. Didn't want to say bad word, but yeah, defensives have been quite weak for quite a while. So often you just relied on the healers saving you, and yeah, then they don't, and
then you flame them.
yeah, words come out of the mouth. Right?
See, you flame them because you think that they're responsible for keeping you alive, which
Yes.
they technically are. Yeah, for
So
sure.
it's ego, I guess you can say. Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Yeah.
Mage players are definitely like main characters though.
Yeah.
A lot of mage players are main characters.
Yeah. I was main character last night.
Yeah, felt great.
Yeah, bottom of the DPS meter.
Okay.
Still main character. Oh, I got my pass. My normal pass.
Were they grey?
So grey. So grey. They were basically
Did you get one
black.
green?
No. My pass overall was 9. And I messaged Wildy because he's the one that was teaching me to play Fire Mage, albeit briefly.
Did you say that he was a shit teacher then? Or?
No, he said, well, it could have been an 8. There we go. That's the positivity we need. Could have been
Good
an
point.
8. So, yeah, I think I need more training. I don't get it though, because like Mage, all you got to do is get your heating up proc, then turn that into the Insta Pyroblast proc.
Yep.
To send Pyroblast, to send instant cast Pyros, and then you Fire Blast to get a Pyro, and then you do the other one that goes
Phoenix.
like this, the Phoenix, to get the Pyro, the Phoenix into the Pyro, to the Fire Blast into the Pyro, to the Fire Blast into the Pyro. Then you do your cooldown, which brings your combustion back in. Then you hardcast Fireball, you combust, and you send a Fire Blast, which gives instant Pyro. Then the Fireball lands. Then you Fire Blast and you Pyro, and then Fire Blast and you Pyro. Like, what more is there?
Yeah, but there is also where you get, like after a certain amount of Pyroblast, you get your combustion again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so every single time you're not casting something that generates a new Pyroblast,
Yeah.
you're gonna drop a lot of DPS, because like at the top end, you're expected to have full uptime. Instantly you start walking, so you're not running and doing, like if you're running and you're not casting a fireball that will generate your next combustion faster,
Yeah.
then you just drop to the floor.
This is what I mean. Like, I'm always casting. If I can't cast anything, I'm using Scorch, and I'm running from the mechanics. I don't
If
get
we
it.
had logs up here, we could take a little bit of a quick look and
No,
see
no,
that
no,
always
no,
be
no, no.
casting thing.
No,
Yeah.
no. Let's not. That would be no. Anyway, it's weird going from like single-digit grey pass from purple pass tank. Like, albeit it's extremely easy to have pass high in tanking, whatever, but it was still up there in terms of passes. And now I'm all the way down the bottom, man.
Yeah, DPS is a bit different, and also it's not just about doing your rotation, but you have to time your cooldowns based on the phase of the fight, and timing it even if bloodlust with your trinkets, potion. That thing has always a massive impact on your overall damage. So it's not just following the basic rotation, but it's a much more that goes into it, and you need to learn like timings and stuff.
Forgot about trinkets. That probably would have helped.
Yeah,
definitely would have.
Unused trinkets. Oops.
But
we have a
usually,
first run starting. Nice.
I tend to dislike DPS classes where it is like that, where like your uptime, because as a fire mage, if you don't pop combustion on cooldown, you're like inting your gameplay, but then there is overlaps where you want to have combustion 4, like it's a little bit rough to play those. I usually tend to like the more arcane style, where like, oh, I have this cooldown on this timer, and then I can line up like, oh, I have 1.5 minute cooldown, and this boss fight is 4 minutes. That means I get 3 uses no matter what. I have a gap of 1 minute. I can play with 1 minute wherever I want, just to line up with the perfect damage opportunity I have. So if I see like an option at 1:30, I might get a mechanic that makes me need to run to the wall and get back, but I have a gap of a minute, so I can delay my cooldowns, just see that I don't get this, get this mechanic, and then I blast. I like that way more as a gameplay than having to just like every single
Be forced to pop stuff basically.
Yeah, you're forced to pop because uptime is the most important thing, and every time you get a mechanic, you wanna die. Like, oh, wipe. I want to play.
Yeah, because it messes up all your cooldown
yes,
times.
everything gets fucked.
Noted. Any more tips for learning ranged player?
Yeah, I think Wild is a great teacher. He can, after the race, he probably offers paid coaching too, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
So guys, this is the last normal run, or?
Yes.
Yes.
It's almost coming to an end, guys. Let's go.
I know.
Well.
During your shift, you probably at the end maybe see Gallywix.
You reckon?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I
Knowing
guess.
Method, they're probably gonna.
Yeah.
Do some
Maybe,
yappers.
Next.
I mean, they have to
shift
build the
for sure, though.
Gallywix groups, but I guess they're already building them as we speak.
Yeah, a couple of them. I mean, you have 16 groups. That means you have 30 to 48 Omni tokens, and you need to like make you good use of them. And then obviously you also get the guaranteed token from just clearing curve. Because a lot of these runs with the splits, you care way more about the ring, the trinkets, the weapons, and then from those characters that got most of the non-tier pieces. And then if you need 2-tier pieces, like, okay, we will get you a run where you get the Omni tokens from this run and so on.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Got you.
We could see Crystal changing his details profile mid-pool. That's what Warframe's Raider is capable of.
Hello, Philian. Welcome in. Ah, Philian, UK Ronin in the chat was in a split yesterday with Nate. Did a full clear normal, I believe. And then when he was on Gallywix, he immediately went into the hole. Immediately. So, good job, Philian. I'm proud of you. Doing the plebs proud. 10 out of 10.
Was there any boss fight that you really enjoyed to play on Heroic or something?
Yeah, I really like Magzi.
Okay.
Yeah. Although I have to say, I hope my guild isn't listening. I was more focused on the football match yesterday than the
Boy, was
Magzi
he
progress
focused.
itself. Yeah, she probably heard some yelling in the background here and there, you know.
But it was a good ending of the game.
Yeah,
you
it was
said,
crazy.
Right? So.
Oh.
Was it? Couldn't tell.
Yeah.
This guy has a set of lungs on him, I swear. I think we just killed one of the bosses that was like in between time, and he just it was all calm, quiet. 'Cause it was only us two in the room, and then all of a sudden, I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god!
And I was also mid-pool, that's the thing. Yeah, I was mid-pool and my team scored in the last second of the game and I just started jumping off the chair and stuff.
Yep, fair play, fair play.
But next raid there's no match, so I mean to be fair, I didn't do any mistakes on Maxi except I think I died once to the cleave over like 10-15 pools. But was a few pools where my DPS could have been better just because I wasn't fully into it, you know.
Yeah.
If you watch Muggsy instead of football, we would have killed. Is that your guilty?
No, it's not true. We didn't have low percent wipes, so he's a guildmate, so.
Flame.
No, but this game was crazy, so I was really focused, and at some point I was like, damn, the last like 20 minutes I couldn't take my eyes off. But as I said, somehow I didn't die like at all because of it. I died one of the earlier pools, just we saw this cleave first time on last phase, half the raid got killed, so
Yeah.
when it's half the raid dying, it doesn't matter as much, you know, you're like,
Exactly.
yeah.
It wasn't only me, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's bad when it's only you, right?
It's very bad when it's only you. Oh no.
I have a set of questions I would like to ask you,
Yeah.
Doc, if you're down for that.
You can go find your phone
I
somewhere.
don't even know where it is. I will be back.
Yeah.
This is the last normal mode split,
Yes.
and then we do heroic, and then we go for Gallywix. So tomorrow we finally enter Mythic, but I guess today we can see Liquid getting through the first Mythic bosses.
Yes, I
Gonna
found
be nice. I think you have to write exclamation mark casters with the S at the end. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Madeline.
Yeah, I'm very excited to get into Mythic. The splits have been long, but we do so many
Yeah.
nowadays. So
I look forward to Mythic too, because obviously splits, the further you go into it, the more like tired you get physically and mentally to just cast. I mean, it's just chat interaction at some point, because except Maxi and one arm bandit on heroic, even there's nothing going on, right?
Yeah.
Like it's really hard to wipe, especially once you've done the bosses like 15 times or 20.
Did you not hear me say I found it? Oh, okay.
Sko's in Nate's split.
Yeah, they're probably doing some trash keep.
Yeah, I
think.
think so. It's looking into be into the room of one-armed bandit.
Thank you for subbing, Kumo. Appreciate it. We can't see the sub list today for some reason. Or?
Or? Sorry. Okay. So I asked Shaken these questions the other day. He gave me some pretty interesting answers, so I'm interested to see what you would say in comparison to him.
Amazing. Nice to see you.
It's a simple game of
Loyal
would you
viewer.
rather.
Yeah.
Would you rather save Varian or Sarah in Legion?
Would you rather save what?
Varian Rin or Sarah the dragon?
The green dragon, yes, Sarah.
Yeah, it's Hera.
You're
Yes,
Sarah?
Yeah.
Oh, that was quick. You said Varian yesterday, didn't
Yeah.
you? Would you rather? Again, this is one that's a little bit. You actually no. You gave me you made unexpected answer from you, but I think I know what you choose. Would you rather progress Mythic in the first week, or get ready to raid on Hardcore Classic?
I mean, definitely Mythic. I mean, Hardcore Classic raiding, I guess it's fun, especially for the viewers, because one death means you're really dead. But, you know, I don't know, there's not much challenge if you're like focused, really focused. The game is very, very easy. You know? Not like big challenges. But to be fair, with my attention span issue, I don't think I would be a great hardcore player.
No?
Yeah, I mean, when I'm doing like Warcraft progress and raiding, I'm like fully focused, so that's why I was very consistent kind of player. But when I'm like going around the world or questing and stuff, I always do like 10 things simultaneously on my second screen. I answer to my clients, I watch a podcast, I listen music, I read tweet chat. So I don't think that's the best thing for hardcore. I tried it and I was dying early because I was just on auto run, and then I do other things on the meantime, and then I act like 3 things at once, and I'm just dead.
Yeah, hardcore's definitely like has to be full attention.
Yeah, I regret not trying hardcore properly this time, but maybe if they ever do another season, I will go for it.
Oh, there will be more. Yeah, because they OnlyFans want to re-clear, or they want to clear more raids that come out. So yeah, there'll be a version 2 or version 3. Would you rather spend a night in the Goldshire Inn on Argent Door, or in the sewers of Undercity?
Goldshire Inn, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I also love Alliance areas more, by far.
Yeah.
And I mean, it just looks more pretty, I think.
Yeah? Just
Yes.
more pretty. Yeah, no other reason.
Yeah, and it's not dirty either, you know.
Would you rather fight 1 Dreadlord-sized gnome, or 100 gnome-sized Dreadlords?
I know what the question is. I'm trying to think. One big gnome, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
One big gnome?
Definitely.
He also went for that.
I don't want to challenge like many small annoying
that,
guys.
They're still feisty, those motherfuckers.
Would you rather give a redemption fight to Sourfang or Garrosh?
Sourfang you mentioned, or Garrosh?
Yes.
Probably Garrosh, yeah.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Damn, okay. I really thought Sourfang was going to be the favorite. But Garrosh, yeah, I guess so.
We're quite similar, except for the first one, the lore
Yeah,
ones.
you're answering the same. Last question. Would you rather kiss Zalatath's feet?
Who?
Zalatath.
Okay, I don't know who that is. I need to Google it.
The main antagonist of this entire expansion?
Yeah, I'm not into lore as much, so...
The dagger from
Oh,
BFA.
the dagger from Shadow Priest.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the purple lady.
Yeah, but that... Oh, okay, I know now how she looks now, yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, her. So kiss her feet, or never get to complain about while balancing again.
Never get to complain about?
While balancing, class balance.
Oh, I would definitely kiss her. I'm always number one complainer about tuning. I mean, when I was so much into it, playing Warcraft Race. Oh, that is a trinket and a weapon.
But
when I was playing Warcraft Race, I would always make tweets and complain, and yeah, it was some frustrating moments.
Yeah, so you'd kiss the feet.
And funny thing is that I was so vocal about tuning and stuff when Bunkin was the best ranged for like 3 expansions in a row. And now, now luckily I'm not playing anymore because the class is quite undertuned for a while. So.
Oh no, guys! I guess he has to kiss her feet. Oh no!
What a fortunate circumstance, huh?
Yeah, nice. Good job.
Yeah,
Good
that was
comment.
some good questions.
Good answers. Did you want to grab your lunch?
I'll
be okay.
I guess. No, I can wait another half an hour and then I go. Yeah.
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 Okay, cool.
I mean, I have already my own lunch, but yeah.
Cool.
Because I ate 30 minutes before here.
It is time to say goodbye to the Shaken. Thank you, Shaken.
I'll be back tonight.
Who are you with tonight?
Mr. GM. 8 to 12.
The late shift.
The dream
The
team.
late shift. Yeah. Doing M+ casting, I think.
Yeah. That'll be fun.
Lovely, I love it. It's
And
gonna be so
plus
much
casting.
fun. Yeah, I think so.
You think?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Gallywix, or?
I think Gallywix will be done by then. By 8, I think Gallywix will be done.
Nah, I don't think so.
Do you think it's gonna
16
take that long?
Gallywix. Let's say they entered there around 15. No, there's no way.
Let's say in the beginning it's gonna take some time. Then you're into like the 15 minutes, 20 minutes per boss.
Yeah.
16.
Let's say 20 minutes times 14. I know it's 16, but the first 2 guilds will take longer, right?
Yeah. But let's So let's say the 12 then, like divided by 3. That's 4 hours for 12 bosses.
So it's already
it's
baseline like
20
5
minutes.
hours. If you do per kill 20 minutes,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be more because you wipe a few times and
Okay, so I might see
7-8 hours, I
I
think.
might see a couple of Gallywix, but not that many, I don't think, because
Nah.
it's almost time for Gallywix.
I think they
right?
start Gallywix around 15, and then
Yeah.
there is like 8 hours to do all 7-8 hours.
I don't think it will take 8 hours.
The bets are on.
We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, guys,
for me, I would rather see Gallywix.
I'll be honest, I wasn't the
10.
best at maths, but
But you know stuff take time when it's split
Yeah.
number 16.
Do
So
you think it's gonna take 2 hours to finish this and go into Gallywix?
the thing is they have to build up the first group and finish potentially, preparing the splits and stuff,
Yeah.
There will be a small break in between, I guess. I mean, this is gonna be another 15 minutes for normal, then build heroic, then full heroic. Yeah, definitely another hour and a half at least.
what is unfortunate is because some of the characters in these runs might dictate how you want to set up your groups, right? So you can start with a couple of groups probably, but it probably will take some time to set up every Gallywix.
Yeah, tomorrow Mythic is starting at 100%. So.
Yeah, for sure. But I will be back tonight. Good
Yeah,
luck on your
have a
cast.
good one, mate.
Uh,
What you gonna do now?
I have no idea. Watch
Yeah,
some,
it's chilling.
maybe some Dota.
You
who
watching a lot of
knows?
Dota, I saw.
Maybe some Dota. who
Play
knows?
some games.
But yeah,
Have
see you
fun.
guys. Bye bye.
Bye bye, chicken.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Right, well, I just want to say a quick thank you to our sponsors who make this possible. SteelSeries, kitting the Raiders out with some premium hardware. Headsets, keyboards, and mice. They released the World of Warcraft exclusive headset and mouse last year. Some of the Raiders are still rocking it, one of which I know is this fella. There it is. So yeah, SteelSeries, thank you so much for sponsoring us here at the Race World First. If you would like to pick up any SteelSeries peripherals yourself, you can get 12% off with our code METHOD, or click the link in the chat right now. And we also have Scan Computers, responsible for this incredible PC that we're actually giving away. There we go. So we have a 3XS system that's inside the Be Quiet Black Pure base 500FX PC chassis, essentially, with the side-tempered glass window etched with Xalatath on the side, and the RGB, of course, being the Corsair IQ Link. The brand new Corsair IQ Link, which is the version 2, so this is all interchangeable fans, and it's super, super easy to daisy chain and add more if you so wish to. It already comes pre-installed with the IQ set to purple, but of course, using IQ, you can customize it to yourself, but Xalatath purple, it's kind of what it is.
Imagine being so lucky by winning a giveaway this big. I've never won anything like great.
This is a really, really big.
Like that would
system.
literally make your day. I mean, such good PC for free. Imagine.
This PC is actually better than my one at home too. Kind of
nice.
crazy. They actually
me
switched
see.
out the.
Oh, it is quite good. Oh, there's also the new graphic cards.
Yeah, they switched the
Yeah.
graphics card out from an RTX 5070 to an RTX 5070 Ti, just for
Yeah,
you
that's
lovely
huge, yeah.
chat. So yeah, go check that out. Exclamation mark giveaway. It's free to enter. Just follow the links and stuff like that. And thank you very much to Scan for sponsoring us and also kidding our readers out possibly in the future. TM, we don't know. But Scan is brilliant, so go check them out. But we also have Surfshark. So Surfshark is our VPN sponsor. Keep yourself private online, keeping all your details and stuff to yourself. They also have an alert system where you can put all your personal details, credit card, mobile number, everything like that. And if it does get leaked anywhere, it does alert you to kind of retrieve your details and stuff.
Oh,
which
that's
is
nice, yeah.
Yeah, it's extremely important to stay safe, but the main reason we use VPN is so that we can access other countries' content.
True.
Like, let's be real. Especially being here in Germany, there's we have German Netflix, so I can't access some of the British stuff that I can at home. But I can with a VPN with Surfshark. So go check Surfshark out and get 4 months for free. And finally, Fateless. So Fateless is the game studio that is developing the Hero Collector game. We've been working with them for a couple tiers now, and the beta is almost out. So, chat, if you want to pioneer a brand new game that is made by developers who love the same game as you, these are World of Warcraft gamers at heart, then go check it out, !Fateless in the chat. Thank you very much to all of our sponsors. Make this possible.
Yeah. Without the sponsors, we wouldn't be here, so thank you for supporting us once again.
Indeed.
Many have been around for longer than one tier. So Silsila is second
Yes.
time in a row. Arosi as
Yeah.
well. Fateless, I think, third.
Yeah.
Yeah. Warcraft logs, they're always around with us.
I think the only new...
Scan the first, not us
yeah,
first.
Scan,
I mean, obviously,
Noda.
the camp, they've been around with us for 4 tiers by now, I believe. So
Yeah.
Wago, that's an official Method sponsor for a long time too.
I reckon they're sick of us now at League Camp.
Yeah. Hopefully.
I would be. No, they treat us really, really
No,
nicely.
they're great people. They always welcome us, and I mean, this time we also, as we discussed earlier, we stepped up the production. There's not been any stress in general with PCs not working, and I mean, the thing is, I've been part of many races with Method, with Ego, and there's never been a race where there are no issues in general. But so far, I feel like everything went super smooth, and hopefully will continue that way, right?
Yeah, it's been insane how little issues we've actually... God, touch wood, I don't know.
Sometimes
but,
you
like,
just have
it's
the
been
tier where
smooth,
you...
right?
Yeah, sometimes you have the tier where everything happens negatively,
Yeah.
and sometimes everything goes smooth, so this must be the one.
No tech issues.
At 0. And
No team issues. No
no
bans.
bans, yeah.
Yeah.
No sickness.
No COVID. Yeah.
Kina is playing DPS this tier, so I think he's still gonna heal on Gallywix Heroic because we need 8 healers or something, but yeah, he rerolled to DPS.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been
Still an
really
officer.
good. Fingers crossed we can keep up this trajectory. Like, this is the last split, guys. The last split.
Finally, yeah.
You made it.
We do have announcement
Proud.
Shaman streaming, I think. Nurse probably is. If you check the Method stream list.
!Teams. Take you to the link on the website. Last
Yeah,
split.
I mean, last split
real.
on normal mode, and the first 7 on heroic, because probably baiting chat now. They don't know we're gonna do 16 Gallywix heroic.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So those of you that have been here since maybe like an hour ago or so when we explained it. But yeah, essentially the way that we do splits is we did a full run of normal to begin with, like at the start of the week, but now we're doing skip into Mugsy, one bandit into Mugsy into Gallywix for normal, and then we do a full clear of heroic. So one like last split session, right?
Yeah. I don't know how many guilds killed Gallywix heroic, to be honest. Can anybody check out of curiosity, because I didn't look at the reddit.io this morning.
We
but
have an analyst desk that's linked to Warcraft logs if you want to go and have a look at that.
oh damn, I think I'm too lazy to stand up now. I found my comfortable position here.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll go check it out.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
But yeah, as we said, this raid is much harder than expected on heroic, but we'll see if Mythic delivers. Yeah, I'm too lazy to stand up, guys. I did morning cardio, and it really felt harder than usual for some reason. So I'm kind of fatigued. Yeah, it is definitely comfortable, but the thing is, when you're sitting somewhere for like 4 or 5 hours without moving much, you gotta find a comfortable position. And unfortunately, while casting, I don't have the amazing Arosi's chairs like I do when I'm on the PC or like the Raiders have, keeping maximum comfort. So on the sofa, you have to find a sweet position, right? Especially because you arch your back by sitting on a pillow like this. And yeah, it can be suboptimal for your back health. 184 people have killed Gallywix on Heroic. Really? That's more than I expected. Yeah, guys, if you wanna support a good cause for mental health, !charity, Movember, 12 guilds. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I finally have it. Sorry.
Somebody.
There was a bit of a delay, but yeah, 12 guilds.
Yeah, somebody in Twitch had mentioned 184. I was like,
yeah,
when?
that's too many.
That doesn't look realistic.
So we have a CN guild, and then we have Liquid in second, and then Sabotage third, Instant Dollars clearing as well, Country Club 5th, Denial of Service 6th, Consequence 7th, Tabbed Out 8th, Memory 9, Defend Straight 10, Unbalanced 11th, and finally another EU guild, which I'm not going to pronounce because it definitely sounds Russian. Rounding that out, so that's 12 guilds in total that have cleared Heroic Gallywix already on Friday, 2 days into the Raceful First. Pretty cool.
Yeah, Lord, you're right. You said people. I just assume people with a guild. I mean, who says people when a guild kills it? Like, let's say 2 guilds kill Gallywix Mythic. Are you going to say 50 people killed it or 40? Yeah, that you say 2 guilds, right? But I guess I didn't read the right way.
Attempting the Russian name. It was 3 letters. Can you speak Russian?
I do know some words because I Bulgarian ethnicity, so
Okay.
there are very big similarities in between the 2 languages.
Maybe you would have a better. You would definitely have a better chance of pronouncing them. It was 3 letters and then 4 letters, but 2 letters were combined together.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to look at it.
What's the daily quest secret code for the giveaway? That's a good question. Probably a question for production to let us know, if they know at all what it is. The daily quest secret code for the giveaway. How do they find that? You complete a game on dailyquest.gg and then you can input it into the giveaway. That's how you do it. Good luck.
Good luck, guys. Yeah, a lot of people have been learning Russian from playing CS.
Oh, really?
Yeah, good words only.
Oh, so if I want to learn Russian, I should play CSGO?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of words do they teach you?
Yeah, the good ones, you know.
The good ones.
Yeah.
Oh, the good ones.
Yeah.
Okay, like the type that I could go to my mum and and be like, "Mum, I know Russian."
Yeah, you can also go in the streets of Russia and repeat what they say.
Really?
Then you might end up in jail probably.
This doesn't sound like a good setup, Logok. Are you trolling me?
CS2 now, yeah. I haven't played CS2, but I don't think they're much different, right?
Wait, CSGO's gone?
I mean, they just released a new game.
How is it new? Like, have they like done what they did with Overwatch, where they've completely remapped
No,
it?
it's kind of like they did with previous Counter-Strike. So, you know, the maps are still the same, just some small graphic upgrades, bit of different shooting styles, but
Okay.
the game itself is still the same, you know.
Oh, so they rebuilt the game on. Is it on the engine that ends in 5? I can't even think of the name of it. But if they rebuilt the entire game on that. My first introduction into esports was actually through CSGO. I somehow landed myself on a stage playing CSGO in front of professionals.
That's cool, yeah.
I don't know how I ended up putting myself in these situations, but I was awful. It was really bad. Oh, that's it, Unreal 5. Why would it be on Unreal 5? That game is for like RPGs and stuff. I don't know. That's the only other engine I know about. The only thing I love about CS2 was the smoke. Other than that, CSGO was better. Ah, okay.
Guys, the final Gallywix normal mode. has just been killed in one of the three runs because they're running 3 simultaneously. Actually, I think one group is already finished. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the last,
All right, both.
there is a Quep's group is still in, I think.
Ah, okay. Oh, so there's 3 normal split
Yes.
groups.
And then they merge into 2. He's tanking, I think, yeah.
Yeah, he is. Look at him go.
Finally, guys. This is probably number 48 normal mode that they are killing.
Ah, thank you, Pau. Aista. That's the name of the Russian guild.
When is the last time I attacked Bumba Samdi? I don't know. I mean, was the last time during Jaina's raid? I'm so bad with names. Battle of Dazalor. Yeah, because once, I don't know if you know the story, there was this NPC, which is called Bum Samdi or whatever.
Yeah.
And I named it a different way and it became a global meme for years in the WoW community.
Really?
Yeah, this is like legendary meme. There was a clip that came out of it, but then it went viral and yeah. It's probably one of the most famous clips of all times on my stream.
Hey, you got a couple of famous
Yeah.
clips.
That one is
full
definitely in the
moon one
top
as
5, I
well.
would say. Yeah, definitely top 5 ever.
How did you read Bum Samdi different?
I mean, to be fair, I just read like Bum Samdi, like I just read the name Bum Samdi quick, and I pronounced it like on the fly. You know, I was mid-fight, I think, and I said something like, "Oh, he just spawned," naming Bumba Samdi, saying it this way, and then yeah, it just became a meme. You know.
Bum de Samdi?
Yeah, Bumba Samdi or something. That's how I said it last time, like back in the days.
I gotta listen to it.
Yeah, a lot of
Bombas.
Twitch clips had to be deleted because of DMCA, but then I mean, yeah.
Oh, have you been hit by the highlights thing?
Somehow I was never flagged because hardstyle music doesn't really care too much about like DMCA, but yeah, I still removed them or the ones that were at risk because I didn't want any strike.
Yeah, yeah. Did you They recently released like an update where basically if you had any highlights that went over 1,000 hours, did you get hit
I got
by
it,
that?
yeah. I'm too lazy though to change it now, so
You're just gonna let.
yeah, I think I might just let everything get deleted.
Oh no! I know my friends have got. I know Taliesin and Nevertell. They have thousands of hours of stuff on their channels. Preach, they have. I mean, hundreds of thousands. So the poor Preach team is having to go through and delete everything on hard drive and re-upload on YouTube. And quite a few smaller content creators as well in my network have been hit by it. This is what I don't understand. Is like Twitch said it was 0.5% of Twitch streamers were hit by it. I was hit by it.
I was also hit by
You
it.
were hit
Yeah.
by it. Preach, Taliesin, Dan. I wouldn't even be surprised if Dark
Definitely much more
Yeah.
than
there's a
they
little bit
mentioned.
more. Maybe they were including Twitch viewers as well in that.
Funny thing, my boss plays with me in the same guild. But was it a coincidence or you guys ended up together in the same guild like intentionally because you agreed to play together?
That's really cute.
It's funny because my girlfriend, she's never been a gamer and she's not a gamer, I mean, even now, but apparently a colleague of her at work is also a WoW gamer and knows me.
Oh, really? Oh, look at you.
Yeah, as I was saying yesterday, in Germany, so many people play WoW, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You little famous guy. Or not so little famous guy. No, I was going on about Twitch, not YouTube. Twitch released a statement saying that they were going to start deleting any highlights that went over a certain amount of time, like altogether. So if you have like multiple different highlights and it goes over a threshold of 1,000 hours, they start deleting all your content until you get under that threshold, starting with the content that has the least amount of views. For some people, they have a lot, so they're having to buy like SSDs and stuff like that, just to get their footage. But if they need SSDs and they need computer hardware, where would they go for computer hardware, Logok?
Scan, yes, or yeah, Scan is
Scan,
yeah,
yeah.
There's no extra name, yeah. If you want to get some special PC hardware, Scan shop, you can use the method code, I believe, or do we have a code for it?
Just a link.
Oh no, just a link.
Yeah.
Then just click the link. It will still be seen that you've gone through the method link, I believe. So
Yes. Yes, yes. I do believe it's an affiliate link though, so
I guess you get a.
it's not. Well, I have an affiliate link. Self-promotion. That's like.
Ask for a code. Yeah,
Ask for a code.
I think a method code would definitely boost the
Yeah.
sales, but it's not on us, guys.
Hey, they do have. I don't know if they have it right now, but they have PayPal finance 0% over 2 years promotions pretty regularly. So when this Salath PC got released, 2 weeks later there was a PayPal promo. So a couple of my friends waited until that to buy the system because the system, this is a $2.5 grand system that we're giving away.
Yeah.
It's expensive, so not a lot of people can fork that out straight away. So PayPal 0% is a good way
Try
to
your
spread
luck.
the cost. Yeah. What else have we got in the giveaway? Do we have a graphic for it?
I'm assuming a Rosie's chair. I would.
Oh, we do. Oh no, we don't. Pulse champ. I want to see like the whole total
Yeah.
Rosy chair.
I mean,
think
that's my
Surfshark,
assumption, right? Yeah.
Jerseys, signed jerseys.
Yeah, I saw the jersey that is being given away is the black one though. I would have preferred the white, but
Really?
yeah. Do you like the white or the black one more?
I like the white on other people, but on myself, I think I prefer darker colors.
Yeah.
Black is better. Oh, really? You prefer black, Cahoots? Oh, I thought Instant Dollars had a 3 out of 8. Bit
No,
close.
no.
30%.
Yeah, but they're sleeping now, so they're probably not raiding for another 6-7 hours.
Yeah, true. True.
I mean, 9 pools though for a guild as good as Insta Dollars means that even World First top 3 guilds might wipe a couple of times.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, like
What was
5 times maybe.
What was your predictions?
Yeah, actually like 2 bulls or something. So one, I think everybody will fail this one.
You think?
Yeah. Oh no, this is prediction for the first boss.
This is the second.
Yeah, and the third one is the one we're discussing now. Oh no, I
Yeah,
put
you
1
said
as well.
1.
Yeah, I'm fully off. Maybe Kana, maybe Mr. GM are gonna do it correct.
Yeah, I mean, Kana obviously knows a lot more than we do because he was present for PTR and he's present for the chats and stuff. But Dan has no excuse being as close to Kana, like smack bang on.
Mr. GM has always been the best with predicting bosses.
Like, look, 12,
Pool
12.
count.
I think someone
He
copied
cheated.
homework. Yeah.
He cheated.
14. 75! Oh, God, I'm 4.
4, okay, that doesn't seem a 4 pool.
Okay,
Or pools boss.
Hear me out. Last raid, it was 1, 1, 1, 1.
Into like 100 something.
Yeah.
Into another 300. Yeah. No, Kana is not raiding. He's just helping for splits. He's an officer doing outside work and working for methods management too. He's doing extra stuff. Man of many things.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure why I said 4 for the 5th boss, to be honest. 18 for the 6th boss.
One arm bandit. No way, it's 18.
78 for Monksy.
I mean, this could be, but I'm assuming it's going to be at least 100 plus.
And then 136 for Gallywix. I thought it was
Okay,
going to be a short
if it's this
tail.
short, then the raid will end in week 1, if your predictions are correct. But I don't think they are.
I thought it was going to be like a... What was the race that we did where we killed it just before
Sarkareth.
reset? Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
it was going to be a
Similar, yeah.
Sarkareth. Yeah.
So the other run is faster, I think.
This run is... Who's the tank? Oh, Spen needs some training. Frag is tanking with Nate. Oh. And he's dead. Fantastic. Good job. Is Kana raided in this tier? He's not well, he's raiding on his own time. He's not raiding like the raceable first. But he is helping out on splits. Keena's characters are actually the way that we were able to track the splits from 1 to 10.
This is the very last split, so I think number 16. Oh, well, 16 dual boxing. We're doing 32.
Faggots!
So that's a lot, but it's the last one. Then we go into Gallywix. I think my prediction of starting Gallywix heroic around 15 seems to be accurate, but we'll see.
So that boss was that Vexy?
That was the first one, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right, because we're at half one now.
Yeah, and I don't think we'll be a wipeless run. And then they have to combine groups for Maxi, I think. So it's also extra time lost.
Yeah, you might be right. So you said that 8 o'clock we won't be going into Gallywix. Mythic
No,
Plus.
I think we start Gallywix at 15, and based on my calculations, we'll be done by like 11-ish, 11:30. So I don't think we even have time to do M+ today, unless they go overtime and, you know, they will keep playing after raid time. Some more tryhard people.
Would we be doing M+ tomorrow morning, or would we go into Mythic, do you think?
I think just the first Mythic bosses, definitely they will probably go for the first 3-4, depending on how many liquid kills, because that's gonna decide also our approach to it.
Yeah.
So if they see 4 bosses are easy, then that's you wanna clear them ASAP, and then decide what you're going to do next.
Yeah. So after they kill, say they kill like the first 3-4 bosses, after that they would be going into M+.
It depends if fifth is like a big wall, and it's also you're gonna have to consider what you craft, your upgrades, but that's something that you do as you progress further, and then commit to like specific items or classes, and all the upgrades and stuff is a gradual process. You don't just send everything straight away. Even the crafted item for mains, probably they're gonna wait until they get stuck somewhere.
Okay, cool. So what's the purpose of them going into M+? Are they farming? Do you think they'd be farming specific items for people?
I mean, there are probably items for sure, but I don't know if they need crests as well, mythic crest for the craft, and also mythic upgrades. So they're definitely gonna have a important. I mean, you never like the first like 10, 15 M+. It's never a waste of time, because you can get crests that you use for upgrades or crafting, and then you can also get some specific items.
Yeah.
But after a while, there are diminishing returns with doing M+.
Yeah, for sure.
It's only so much you need. Yep.
Our very own Noki is in this raid. One of our very, very talented analysts at Method.
Nogi?
Yeah. Noki.
Oh, Noki. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They are dead.
She's there for a long time by now.
Yeah.
She's nice. I had a good time playing when she was there, and she's very smart and
she is.
So very polite person.
Yeah, she's very, very, very sweet. I like her a lot. But yeah, she's full of pop though, unfortunately. Which, to be honest, I don't blame her. There's a lot going on in this fight, even if it is just the first one. You don't really get the practice of this fight in normal because it just falls over really quickly. But mechanically, there is quite a lot of stuff.
The boss is easy, but those bikes do a lot of damage if you get hit by them. They're kind of punishing.
Yeah.
Like they can kill you if you're not paying attention.
Yeah. Also, we found out the hard way. Which boss is it? The one with the trash heap, and then you turn into a ball and you roll the ball over the trash.
Yeah.
Well, we found out the hard way that you can roll the ball over your your fellow team members and stun them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And despite our raid leader last night saying, please be careful where you're rolling your balls, the amount of times I got squished, I was kind of like pretty far back on my own, thinking I was safe, and I had a trash pile behind me. So I was like, I'm gonna move over to my fellow range player. There's another warlock guy. I was like, I'll be safe with him. So we both stood together. I kid you not, 2 seconds later, someone double whammies us, both of us down. It's cruel. So if you guys want to have fun and get your own back on your raiders, That boss is the one to sneakily stun them.
I wonder if on Mythic, going through the ball to a person maybe does a lot of damage too. That could make sense, you know, to make it more punishing. So you avoid doing random stuff. But I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
I think that's the boss they're currently progressing. Or no, actually no, they're doing... Third boss is the amplifier boss, where instant dollars are, so...
Oh, yeah, Regriever.
That's the fourth that...
Oh. The Amplify boss?
Yeah, the amplifier
We have
boss
to
is the
jump?
third, I think. Or I don't know if there is even a specific order, or you can choose where you go. Like, because everybody's doing them in this order, but can you just go to the other instead?
Oh, I don't think there is a specific order.
Okay.
No, because
Except for the last three, obviously.
yeah, like when you're outside, so I think the first 4 bosses, you can choose whichever order you, well, apart
Yeah.
from Vexy, because you stand right in front of her. So after Vexy, you've got Rick, you've got Cauldron, you've got the other one. I can't remember, but any of those 3 you could go to after that, and then you head into Sprock and Mono, Lock and Drop.
Yeah.
Lock and Sprock. Lock and
Yeah,
Sock.
somebody said you can do the first as you please, kind of.
Yeah.
Anyways, I go for a quick food break.
Yes, go,
if possible.
go for the food. Yeah, take your time.
We'll eat my lunch and then be back. So
Yes,
see you in
yes.
like 10-15.
See you in a little bit. Do you want to come on? I don't mind, like, yapping. You don't have to wait. I'm okay. Big yap. Place the balls on your fellas. Yeah, it's like a really good mechanic though. Like, I don't know if you guys remember one of the raids. I think it was Carapace. Carapace? Carapace? The Nozoth one. So the one right before you were killing Nozoth, and you had stacks of stuff, and you could transfer them to other people, and if they hit too many stacks, boom, they die. Like, I'm someone that gets targeted at my raids, even though my raid is filled with guildies that are from my stream that you think would like me. No, any way that they can try and figure out a way to kill me, they figure it out. So, yeah, I cottoned on really quickly that now that I'm not tanking, I can roll my balls into anyone I please and interrupt them, especially DPS that may or may not be in their cooldown phase. This is the only way I figured it out for like this raid is just the ball boss. I don't know if there's any other bosses this raid that you can utilize mechanics to kill your friends. Yeah. If you raid with me, we will kill you. Or you can kill us, you know? Vexy, I guess Vexy in the car only really works once if people go into the raid and they don't know what to expect. I was AFK last night when we went into Vexy. I'm gutted. I missed the people, so I didn't know who got murdered. Hello. Yeah, I don't know who got murdered, but Vexy is one of the ones. Then the ball boss. We're trying to figure out ways that you can kill your fellow raiders in this raid. The only one that I've found is the trash one. Oh. Yeah. Pause. Go on in.
Unless you chase your friends around with like any other circle or debuff that you get, basically, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Or line.
Do you know
Hello, chat.
when you're on the road, like when you're out free and you're kind of like walking between bosses?
Yeah, but
and
I
you
was just
cross
doing
the
a split
road?
raid with. The first time I've done this raid, I just did a normal raid with Method.
Yeah.
And we just skipped all the trash.
Oh.
There was only like 2 trash packs we killed.
Oh no! So you didn't even get a proper look around?
Not really, no. It was very fast, actually.
That's sad.
Yeah. We skipped a lot of bosses as well. I think we only did 4 bosses.
Oh yeah.
The last 3 and Vix.
Oh, you did Ricks?
Yeah, so we did 4 bosses.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's like there's roads everywhere because you're outside in Undermine.
Yeah.
And there's cars that drive past.
Oh, really?
and
Okay.
they're
I didn't
fast.
even see them.
They're fast.
Why
No,
did you get hit?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing. No.
You can't get run over.
No, you should go and stand in the road. Nothing will happen.
Huh.
No.
Okay.
That's That's another
What
way.
what made me realize though was I need to actually play the game again a little bit and get some gear
Yeah?
because I realized my damage was kind of crap.
What was your eye level?
629 on my hunter. To be fair, I think my spec. I realized my spec was a little bit outdated as well. They made a few changes to BM hunter guys in 11.2. It seems. So yeah, I probably played slightly wrong talents. But I noticed my DPS was like below 1 million, and so I was like, okay, yeah, not the best, not the best.
Not good, not good.
What's the fastest way for a casual gamer to gear up like very quickly, like this patch?
Crafting.
Crafting.
Yes. So
One spark.
No, you don't even use spark. You
Okay.
can hit 6. You can hit 629 just by crafting.
Okay, but I'm already 629.
Okay, if you're 629. Are you sure?
Yeah.
In
of
every
course.
slot?
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so once you've crafted everything, then you want to get your ring from Siren Isle.
Got it already, yeah.
Max?
642. What's the max?
658. Think. Can you go a little bit higher?
I only did Siren Isle once, like just to see what it was about when they released it.
So you can get it max. You just kill the bosses. It
Okay.
drops an item. You use
Okay.
that item on your ring. It
Right.
bumps it up. So get your ring max. Then you can craft your weapon with your spark if you want. Offhand takes 1 spark.
But I'm playing a BM hunter, so there's no way I can do that, right? Weapon would be 2 sparks, I guess.
Yeah, it would be 2 sparks. So you can craft your cloak. The Crescent.
I think I'll save it for the weapon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, by the way, that's a thing, by the way, guys, I believe. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but because you only get 1 spark in week 1 right now, here, in the week that we're currently playing, you need to wait for the next reset to get the 2nd spark. There's actually going to be a little bit of a power spike next week when a lot of other classes start crafting, like, two-hand weapons. So any of the main DPS classes that use two-hand, if they do a craft on the weapon, it's going to give them a little bit of a power spike. So actually that in itself will make the raid a little bit stronger.
I want your advice. Okay, so I'm playing mage, and I use two-handed staff, but I can also use an offhand.
Yep.
I have 1 spark. I can either craft my offhand, or I can keep my 2 sparks and craft my two-handed. However, in the trading post, there's a brand new pearlescent Mog set that got released. And in that is an offhand pearlescent offhand transmog item that looks really, really pretty. Do I choose to look pretty, or do I go for
Yeah,
power?
I think you just use whatever you get the best transmog with, right? Obviously.
There we go. There we go.
I mean, it's not like you're trying to do like race to world first stuff, you know what I mean?
No.
So if you're playing for fun, I mean, just play whatever looks best transmog.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll do that then. Yeah.
I mean, your guild might not agree, but you know.
You know what? After my performance last night, I could probably do with some more DPS.
Oh really? What kind of DPS were you putting at?
I don't know the number, but I was bottom of the DPS.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But are you the guild master?
Yeah.
Kind of awkward, you know?
Yeah.
Like, because everyone's like, yeah, she shouldn't really be in the raid, but we can't really do anything about it, you know? So we just gotta, you know, kind of just deal with it. But
is that how they felt about you in the split?
Pretend that it's cool, you know? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, Kana was like, on the voice comms, Kana was like to one of our analysts, Tom, he was like, are we getting Sko into one of the heroic raids? And he's like, well, we already filled them up, but I can get him in if you want. And then I was like, nah, don't worry about it. My damage is not that good. It's kind of mid. Yeah, keep me out probably if there's someone better.
Yeah, but if you know the mechanics, that's the most. I think that's the most important thing they've said in the past.
Yeah, but to be fair, like the great thing about these splits that we're doing here with Method, we have a lot of people who have multiple characters and are kind of coming back for splits, you know, multiple times. So actually, there's probably a lot of people who know the mechanics quite well that are helping us out even.
Yeah.
So better to get someone experienced, I guess you could say, than someone who's just coming in for the first time. Because honestly, it's all about efficiency with the splits. Like, you want to be as fast as possible.
Yeah, I think we're gonna finish this final split at 3 o'clock, so about an hour and 20 minutes.
Is that your prediction, that it takes an hour and 20 minutes to do heroic?
That's Lorgox permission. Yeah, because we're on Styx now. So Styx is the pylon boss. So when you did this, did you manage to get into the circle quick enough to get launched over, or did you die?
We didn't do Styx. We only did Vix.
Oh yeah, you skipped. Okay, so.
But on normal, like, I was actually surprised. I guess because this is like such a late split now.
Yeah.
It was very, very easy.
Do you think?
Well, it seemed that way, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, of course, we've got like, I don't know, like 8 method raiders or whatever in the group. 10 even potentially.
Yeah, kind of buffed up. Well, with this one, he drops pylons, a 3 at first, I think, on normal. And they have a bar at the top as an energy bar. If it goes all the way to the top, you get a burst of AoE raid-wide damage.
Are you sure you're thinking about the right boss? Are you not talking about Vix? Like, this is the boss that's got the trash piles and not the balls.
Aww. Yeah, you're right. I am talking about Rick.
Yeah, I did that boss, yeah. On normal, there's barely any pylon spawning, though.
Oh, okay, yeah. But with the... I said did the jumpy over thing, and you're like, nah.
Yeah, I did do that. But
Okay.
I didn't do this boss, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Did you manage to jump over successfully?
Yeah.
You didn't die?
No, of course not.
Oh, good job.
But I mean, I did actually make a mistake on that phase 2, because as I was going into phase 2, guys, I popped my cooldown, like my 2-minute cooldown with Hunter, Call of the Wilds or whatever it's called, and then I realized it said boss immune, and I was like, oh no, dude. And that's probably why my damage was terrible, yeah.
Oh no. To be fair, I think I did the same with combustion. I didn't manage to get into the first ring that you jumped over. It was like I was sticking really close to one of the warlocks because it's my first time doing ranged. I don't know what I'm doing. So I stuck with them, and they are infamous for prioritizing damage over mechanics. It's probably not the right person to stick by. At the last second, both of us managed to get into the ring, and we jumped over.
Yeah.
The second one, I knew it was coming over, so I stood by the pylon. We jumped over, perfectly fine. The third one, however, I had just popped all my cooldowns, and I was staring at my action bar.
Yeah, but the boss is immune, I think.
Press it during the jumpy jumps?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the boss is immune during the intermission phase, so I'm not mistaken, guys. I'm pretty sure, like I said, I've only just done it literally now, and when the boss went into that intermission, I'm pretty sure it popped up on my screen, boss immune. Like, and that's what I'm saying. That's the mistake I made when I popped Call of the Wilds just before that happened.
Oh, I did the
So if
same
you're
as
just standing
you.
doing damage, then he's not actually taking any damage.
I popped my cooldowns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good. Yeah.
And I was staring at my bar trying to push all my buttons, and I missed the jump and I died.
Yeah. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why some guilds find normal hard, I guess, yeah?
Hey!
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, we got to Gallywix at least.
That's good.
Pretty
That's good,
impressive. Yeah. Not bad.
How many people were you raiding with? How can I actually drink coffee while having this microphone like this, actually?
I've mastered it. Just flick it up. 14 or 15. So we had 2 tanks, 3 healers, and I think either 9 or 10 DPS. But this time, because the community's grown quite a lot, we had to separate into 2 teams for the first time ever. So we've picked like a handful of decent players, DPS-wise. So we pretty much zerged through all of normal, not really looking at the mechanics or paying attention too much. This boss in particular, rolling the balls into your fellow friends. This is what I was going on about earlier, chat, how you can really annoy your fellow raiders, because if you roll the trash ball into them, they get stunned. Yeah. I feel like I had just someone honing in on me on this boss, because I got stunned 3 times. And I was the ball for 2 of them. So I might get my own back next time we raid this. Like roll into some people. But yeah, we zerged through everything, which means that when we go to Heroic, we can't zerg through everything in Heroic. We're actually going to have to do the mechanics.
Yeah, but I saw you setting your PC the other day, and you were making like a PowerPoint presentation of all the different boss abilities and mechanics that you were going to be handling.
Yeah.
So I guess you must have forgot about the immunity in the intermission for X, I guess, yeah. A key mechanic there, guys.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it for this boss. I did it for Muggsy and I did it for Gallywix because I knew that we would be staring at them for quite a long time.
Is that like a presentation that you share with your guild?
It was for here, actually.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, so I could like keep it up on my iPad and trying to be smart and that I know everything.
Yeah, that's good.
But this I'm out of my depth. I don't know. I just know balls, trash, collect 4 tiny piles, 3 medium, and then 1 big, and then run it into the bomb. Or the boss.
Or the boss, yeah. You've got to be careful, though, by the way, I think, on those. You see those crabs that are moving around with the big bombs on their backs?
Yeah.
Like, they're meant to be just killed, like, nuked down. But if you roll the ball into them, they actually blow up as well.
Really?
Yeah, so you've got to kind of dodge those crabs, I think. But I don't think they were normal, probably, right? That's probably a heroic mechanic.
I don't think they were, no. But that's another way you can kill your friends, guys. You're welcome. Like a farm combusts back while doing 0 damage. Yeah. What do you think would be the Halondrus of this fight?
I don't think there will be a Halondrus this fade.
No?
No, I don't think so. Like, Halondrus was like basically like this mid-tier boss that was just like ridiculously hard, right? So it was like, I don't even remember how many pulls it was, but it's like over 300 or something, right? Maybe over 400?
How far?
Like some ridiculous pull count.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any boss that... I think the difficulty in this raid will be probably quite well tuned in regards to like how it goes up.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this boss here could be like the first medium challenge, maybe.
Okay.
What
was your predictions? Do you remember?
Yeah, but to be fair, I made those predictions just based on a hunch. I didn't actually look at the boss fights too much.
Yeah, same.
That's not... Oh, wait, I said 9 for this boss? I must admit, that's a little bit low, guys. But then again, we are talking about Method. There's no way they do double-digit wipes on this, right? On Mythic.
I have so much faith in Method. So much faith. Like
Slot machine will be a wall, yeah, potentially, yeah, that's true. Boss number 6.
This one? There we go. 75.
Wait, you said 18 for
Yeah,
boss number
we
6.
won't
That's
look at that.
crazy, yeah? I'm guessing that you definitely worked with Nate again with these predictions, right? And Nate,
This is for this boss.
and Nate told you that, Nate said you're going to one-shot the 4th boss.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I actually have Nate's predictions.
Nice, that's great, guys. Confidence in our main tank, I like it. Nate just said, Nate worked with Rage for these predictions, that's what you said, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
one shot on sticks, guys, for Method.
He fed me lies. He said it. He's okay. Okay. So in my guild, I did like a lottery prediction thing. So everyone submits their guesses based on how many pulls it's going to take to kill the boss. But for you guys, for Method, not for Liquid, not for Echo, for Method. And Nate did his own predictions and he sent them in. And I kid you not, the first 4 bosses were 1, 1, 1, 1.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I got fed misinformation.
I mean, listen, maybe it will be. We don't know it's misinformation yet.
Maybe.
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 Yeah.
Maybe. How long's left in his sub? So when we arrived here on Sunday, he had 11 days left.
Oh, he's going to have to re-up that, obviously, right?
Yeah, he should. He really should.
Why does he have... What do you mean 11 days left? So he's using, like, game time cards, or how does that work?
He uses gold.
Oh. Yeah,
Your
okay.
gold.
Yeah. Yeah, so he must have re-upped it.
No. I don't think he has his card linked to his account. I think, he legit pays with gold. Gold farmer. Although I've never seen him gold farm, ever.
The amount of gold that flows to these top-end guilds is just obscene.
I can't even imagine. I can't
like,
even...
basically everyone in Method is like a billionaire, yeah?
I have like 180k gold to my name right now.
Yeah. Does that come from Nate? Yeah. Nate basically funds your World of Warcraft.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the start of the War Within patch, when we were doing pre-patch stuff, I got him to fly over to me because I was on like 40k gold and I needed a top-up. And he gave me about 400k.
Jeez.
And then I spent half of it on a mount on the auction house.
Crazy.
And a couple of other transmog bits and bobs. Now
Imagine your boyfriend or girlfriend giving you 300k, guys.
Yeah. I need more.
Pretty big, yeah.
Yeah, I need more.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying it's not a lot?
No, I'm saying that's a lot, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
If Adeline asked me for gold, I'd maybe give her like 200.
What?
Yeah.
200 gold?
Yeah.
You'd give her 200 gold?
Yeah.
That doesn't get you anything.
Well, if she wants gold, she should go out and work for herself, right?
That's cruel. She would give you all the gold she had. I know her. She's sweet. Cruel, cruel man. 200G, what a damn legend. No, don't.
Just enough to repair your gear.
Oh,
actually,
no.
I don't know. How much does it cost to actually repair your gear in World of Warcraft now, guys?
It's like a good 400 gold, maybe.
That should be actually a question, because I think a lot of people don't really pay attention to it anymore, for the most part.
Especially if guild repairs on.
700 to 1k, is that like
What?
being red geared?
Yeah, I'd say.
I mean, I've never had red gear because I never die in WoW, right? So.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're a hunter. You got turtle. You shouldn't die.
To be fair, it is actually quite hard to die when you play BM Hunter. I'm not gonna lie. You either have to be quite bad or playing in a group with no healers.
2.5k is insane for a full repair. My sister had a really really cute moment. So she played in original World of Warcraft. She left about Wrath of the Lich King. She recently came back for the War Within, and I didn't have the heart to tell her this when she told me, but she went back on her original character.
Yeah.
She went into her, because she had a character for a bank called like her character's name and then bank at the end where it like stored all gold and stuff. And she was like, oh, I logged on and I had so much gold, and like, what am I going to use all this gold for? I've got so much. She had about 80k.
Nice, that's crazy. Yo, what's up, man? Good to have Logok back on the couch, guys. All right, see you later. Bye-bye.
No, it's fine.
Actually, would it be okay if I went for my lunch?
He
Thanks,
got you covered.
Go.
All right.
You're the best.
So we're back in the action, guys.
I had a good meal.
Yeah, what, chicken and rice?
Yeah, the same as
With
always.
Chicken and rice, what kind of sauce are you using?
I put like Greek yogurt and stuff on top.
Okay.
Yeah, just to keep it healthy and just add some flavor to it, because especially if you cook it the day prior, it gets a bit dry, I guess you can say.
Yeah. Oh, guys, Angry Maximus has found my tell, yeah? When I was just responding to someone, oh, wow, that's crazy, it means I'm not really listening to what they're saying, apparently.
Yeah, that's a meme, yeah.
Oh, no, dude.
Yeah, Greek yogurt, bro. I know it sounds weird, but it adds some flavor to it.
I must admit, Greek yogurt and chicken and rice does sound really weird to me. I probably would not do that myself.
Yeah, I mean, I normally do it different ways, but now, I mean, I don't have many options with cooking, not having my kitchen, and I should do that probably.
Bro, what do you mean, man?
Just trying to be efficient with time, you know, something
You're literally
quick.
we literally have this event in Germany. Right across from your hotel, there's a massive supermarket. And you have access to Amazon DE, which literally delivers within 24 hours, anything you want, basically.
True. But I got to be efficient, you know, and...
like, Adlin actually ordered, like... so Adlin's been making overnight oats, guys, for the players.
Yeah, so what's she putting on it? They look tasty, but I haven't tried.
Oats, chia seeds, some white chocolate and raspberry protein powder, some frozen raspberries, and oat milk.
No, nice.
So quite nutritious, actually, and the players have been loving it. Like, I came in this morning and all 6 portions have been eaten. And we've got the players asking for some more overnight oats for breakfast. So yeah. But I mean, she ordered like overnight oat jars from Amazon like the day before, and a bunch of other ingredients. Like super, yeah. Germany's obviously very well connected when it comes to getting pretty much access to anything.
Yeah, and I personally don't do overnight oats either at home, but I eat oats every day. It's my favorite meal of the day. Like the way I make them, they're just so good. And whole wheat pasta or rice, I mean, that's up to you. They're both healthy, just whatever you prefer. If you're a person that is dieting and is hungry, you should probably do rice because it fills you up more. Or potatoes even better, but yeah.
If I'm just having chicken and rice, like, I guess before we get back onto non-food-related topic, like, I normally like a little bit of spicy sauce, a tiny bit. You know, like chili, like something like low-calorie chili sauce or something, just to give it a little bit of flavor, because otherwise, yeah, it can be pretty dry.
I also use, when I get deep into diet, super low-calorie sauces. But now I'm still eating a decent amount of food and my appetite is manageable, so
how many calories are you doing a day right now?
Now 3.5k.
Oh, pretty low, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're how heavy?
I'm 107.
Oh wow, dude, that's not much. That's actually not much calories for how much muscle you're carrying.
I'm cutting. Yeah, I'm 7 weeks out. I'm pushing it to the max. Yeah. I need to lose another 7 kilos.
Guys, you're actually going to literally witness Logok shrinking on the couch over the next week. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, but I mean now it's a phase where I see every half a kilo I lose, I can see it visually, so it's motivating, right? When you cut early on, you lose weight, but you don't really see much visually.
Yeah, 3.5k is very low for someone that's carrying the amount of muscle that Logok's carrying.
Yeah, I cut on 4.2k until like a month ago, but now it's time to push, because there is less and less time left, and the body adapts to your metabolic rate.
Is this the tier that Bangers is finally going to get a raid spot?
Yeah, I've been praying for Bangers for a long time.
Have you spoken to him at all?
Yes.
What's he saying? Is he getting a raid spot?
I mean, on paper, yeah, he could as a hunter, but druid DPS doesn't seem strong, so...
Thank
Although
you,
we,
Loki. Thank
we
you.
might still use a druid, to be honest. Don't know if Feral or Balance. It's also Coltra was a really good balance druid, but yeah, I don't know who's a higher prio. That's obviously also dependent on who loots best gear. Yeah, the amount of calories you need for fellows is too individual, don't know, and it also changes based on the phase you're at. You know, if you start, you're gonna eat more. If you're towards the end, you're gonna eat less because your body adapts to the deficit you give it. So, I mean, in like 5 weeks, I'm probably eating 2 calories or 6
Okay,
weeks.
dude.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, when you're like 5% body fat, your body is fighting for survival and doesn't want to lose fat, so you have to do everything it takes to lose that extra half a kilo, you know. So yeah. $2.2 is good, yeah. If for normal people that don't have lots of muscle.
Right, let's see. How do we get back to the player options? Let me click. I actually don't know why this is not working. How do you get back to the players?
You go here, up.
It's not working, bro.
Oh, it's not working, true.
Stream Deck's frozen.
Yeah, the stream deck is frozen.
I'm surprised that I'm surprised that Rage didn't put it on Nate's POV and then just lock the Stream Deck so that no one can change it.
I don't think she locked it.
But actually, she's locked it on Skofta, apparently.
Yeah.
So let's see, unlocked. Let me see, I'm going to click unlocked.
Yeah, Tanner is back. He came back like 4 months ago, which is super nice because he's an amazing player. And he just solidified our healing team.
Yeah, actually,
that's a strong point.
Production might need to help us with the Stream Deck because it's actually not working, I think, unless I don't know what I'm doing.
You need to get back to drink water only. I mean, I drink Holly or energy drinks that have no calories in general. You know, depending on what you enjoy. If you're not replacing water with it, then it's okay to mix it up a bit, you know. Or a Cola Zero or something. Wouldn't waste calories on drinks though.
Let's see. Oh wow, now guys, it's working. Hello, chats. Life. Oh, can I just say it's great to see you wearing the Method jersey today, Logok?
Oh yeah, with the same one.
Especially the OG Method jersey, you know, not that white one, yeah?
No, I like the white one more. I actually just got it washed, so I can wear it tomorrow.
Let's see what the player's wearing today, guys. Ooh, look at Fragnance wearing a shirt. They actually all have the Method jersey in the washing right now for the most part.
Waiting for the big moment tomorrow.
Fragnance has got a button-up shirt right now.
Yeah, I've never seen a player using a shirt.
There we go.
It's classy though, respect. It's dressed for the casino. I mean, yeah, it fits the team.
True. True. We've got Fragnance. Is he tanking this one?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he is tanking. This boss is quite boring, to be honest.
Yeah, this is the first boss I just did with Method and normal.
Oh, you did the full run?
No, just 4 bosses. They skipped a lot of the bosses.
Oh, okay.
I guess they're being very selective with bosses that they actually need loot from right now. Okay, let's see. What's Nate up to? Nate's in the same group as Fragnance, I guess. Yeah, they're both tanking together, I think. And Nate is playing Prot Warrior.
Yeah.
Very strong tank with Patch. It's actually going to be really great, guys, honestly, I think, if Prot Warrior sees a main tank spot this tier.
Yeah, it's...
Actually, I must admit, I really enjoy seeing when tanks play Warrior, personally.
Do you still understand Warriors mechanics, or
yeah,
did they change a lot? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's nice. In general, Warriors, these patch are probably like the best class overall. If you look at both tanking and DPS, they're super strong in every role. Yeah. But I mean, they've been quite good historically, not just for the damage. I mean, they also provide a buff, and then they have the external cooldown. You know, it's always beneficial read cooldown. Yeah, Cruella retired from the Warcraft raiding. Now she's just full-time streamer, influencer, and she's also casting for Echo.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of tank comp that the guilds end up with, and whether it's the same or not. I kind of, yeah, I can't really say much because I got a little bit too much information, but yeah. It will be interesting to see if the...
Just a matter of one day we will know everything.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be interesting to see if all three guilds use the same tank lineup, I guess.
Yeah, and also today we will find out what Liquid is running composition-wise. It's always nice because each tier, every guild has done something slightly different, and then maybe you adjust your composition to, you know, things that you maybe didn't plan properly. And yeah, it's always great if you nail your raid composition from the beginning, but it's not always the case. In fact, it doesn't happen often. Every guild can always learn something from the other composition-wise.
What's the method average item level? That's a good question, actually.
But it's irrelevant now because eye level-wise, we don't. There is no value in it until
you kill mythic bosses.
You kill mythic bosses, and you send upgrades, and you also send crests, craft. So whatever eye level you will see on Raider.io or WoW Progress, I hope you use Raider.io, which are also our sponsor. But yeah, whatever you use, the eye level will be only relevant after a 4-4 or something.
I think I just heard that our item level right now is around 650 before doing the crests and stuff. So to answer your question, around 650 right now, but that is before crests and stuff, yeah. All I know, by the way, just from talking to some of the guys earlier, is that I think they're pretty happy with how our splits are going overall. So that's definitely a positive sign in regards to the item level and the gearing. Like what's actually been dropping, I think they're relatively happy.
Yeah, I think it's always hard to tell like if we got great loot or not until you compare it to the other guilds.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, the splits are getting close to an end. I mean, we're gonna have the Gallywix obviously, so I don't want to bait you. Gallywix 16 times, full in-house, no helpers. And then probably by the end of today we're finished. I don't know if we're gonna do some Mythic early bosses or if it's tomorrow morning straight away.
Oh, you think they can do 20 Gallywix that fast, yeah?
16, I think, but I predicted that they will end around 11-ish. But yeah, I'm assuming it's like 30 minutes, 20-ish per kill. Because you have to take into account building the group, wipes, and practice on the first kill. At least it will take longer. We can see Quep's POV there.
Probably should mute myself there, guys. Sorry. There's a quick mute button that's not on the stream deck.
Yeah, it is here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Just drank some coffee and it didn't all go down the right hole, I think.
You drink a lot of coffee, I see.
Yeah, I do actually, yeah. Do you not?
I only start drinking it around this phase where I add extra caffeine and stuff, but normal life, I only like cappuccino, but it's caloric, so I guess you can use a non-calorie sweetener.
Yeah, I only drink black coffee, so.
Yeah.
I am Loki, just gifted a sub to Deep Shades. Can we get some Emway Bro 1 in the chat? Is he here? I don't know. You got Emway Bro 2 and Emway Bro 3 on the couch, though.
I haven't seen Deep Shades in the chat yet, but maybe we'll come soon.
Wait, actually, the sub list is not showing on the stream for the casters. Wait, do we have a hype train ink? I actually don't think so, right?
No hype train, no.
Let me load up Twitch on my phone, guys. Tune into the Method stream.
Hey, Gaxman, how are you doing?
Hello.
There is one group that is kind of ahead of the other, which is not ideal because you're gonna have to merge them later on. But
Skull, the old man. Wait, what?
Irish Boomy, what's up? And land me.
Alright, guys, I've got my phone open now. I'm ready to see and receive the hype train. We just need 4 more subs.
At least you reminded Chad that hype train is actually a thing. Did we even get any outside of the one yesterday or 2 days ago?
I don't know. I think people are waiting for us to get Mythic.
Yeah, I feel like until Mythic, those hype trains aren't popping off that much.
Cahoots, thank you, bro.
Think this is the boss where instant dollars has had 9 wipes so far on Mythic.
9 wipes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On heroic, this feels super boring. There's like nothing to do unless you're soaking those pillars.
Yes.
But even then, you just right-click twice and that's it, kind of.
So how did your raid progress go last night on the 7th and 8th boss?
Yeah, not that good. On Maxi, we wiped like 5%. We wiped for like an hour straight. It was harder than I expected, which is also why we don't use helpers for that boss. We merge like a full
And how
group.
good is your gold?
Like War 40. But
Oh,
we're doing
wow,
two
okay.
splits. Two splits, yeah.
Pretty good guild, yeah.
Yeah. 3 days a week.
And you struggled in Mugsy Heroic, huh?
Yeah.
So you never reached Gallywix?
No, we will reach it. I guess today we don't raid. It's Friday today, right? Yeah.
So what's your item level right now? Like what you personally?
Like 643, but I didn't send any upgrade or anything special, you know. And I didn't even catalyst anything. I have 4 set though.
Nice, nice, congrats.
It's quite easy to get nowadays, which is nice because if you don't have 4 set in week 1, you're kind of benched straight away. Used to be a thing back then, but now it's very simple to get it.
Yeah, with all the split raids as well, it's crazy. So we have Creps and Fragnets doing off-tanking right now. Let's see, go to the main tank POV, Scofter and Nate. Nate is in front of boss number 6.
Wait, how are they 2 bosses behind?
Good question, actually. Very good question.
Yeah.
Unless they're doing an ID swap.
I don't think so. Maybe... I mean, I wasn't here when they started the run. I was having my food. But that's definitely...
Why is one group so far ahead right now?
A big gap in between the two. Also today, guys, Perk is gonna join us.
Is he?
Yeah, I think he's coming in a few hours, and he will have a shift at 18. Sorry.
Wait.
That's what's written on social media.
BM 4-piece is bugged. Oh, dude, I need to get on my BM Hunter ASAP and get 4-piece then, yeah? Before it's too late.
No, it's bugged in a negative way. Or? Oh no, I guess no, I misread. Does it reduce the cooldown timing or what? Because I don't know what it does.
I don't know what the 4 set is
Yeah.
either. Like, what is it?
Bugged in a good way. Time to exploit it then. The players must be so exhausted from all these splits. Non-stop gaming, barely any break. They want some real action, but yeah. Gallywix incoming, hopefully it goes smooth. I predicted we would go in front of Gallywix by 15. I don't know if it will be accurate, but will be hotfix. Yeah, of course. I mean, hopefully it gets hotfixed before the Mythic race starts for top guilds. You can see the nice keep here with Gateway. You can swap to the other POV, so they're already mid-fight. Yeah, the Nate's POV. Yeah, this is the very last heroic split, and then the Gallywix split starts, so...
Yeah, that should be actually quite entertaining to watch, actually, the Gallywix splits. At least the first ones. 'Cause it's quite important that we get the rhythm going with that fight quickly. Dime level right now of Meta is like 650, but it's not it's not what we're going to go into Mythic with, probably Revenal. We need to do lots of extra things still to get it up.
Yeah, most people don't even know what their main is yet. You know, it will probably be assigned.
You think so? I think a lot of people probably do.
I guess, yeah, the ones from the previous rounds, yeah.
They will probably know before the Gallywix did.
Yeah. I guess just some from this run don't know it. Or I guess we also have people that are in between two characters, and then depending on what drops here, maybe they swap last minute. What a leap from Nate.
I was actually more looking at his debuffs there that are going over his cooldowns, like the raid cooldowns.
It's overlapping?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna fix it for Mythic. Oh. I had also on this boss a few wipes yesterday. People were just blowing up with those fixates. They didn't pay attention to the fixate, and then if you blow up, you damage the whole raid, not just people around you.
I actually think it's because Nate's not used to having these big raid frames. You can see that he's not even showing 30 people in the raid, he's showing 25.
Yeah, true.
Which is not correct. Let's go to Fragment's POV, he's also tanking in this raid.
He also has 25.
True.
I mean, it's a bit sus to have 25 only, especially if you're using a class with combat dress.
Kind of weird that Fragments only has 25 though, because Fragments does like a lot of like sub-viewer raids, right? I guess with his the streams, so it's kind of weird he's not showing full raid.
We have Kana being dead here, I think, plus 2 more players.
That is not great because this boss is actually quite tight with DPS check.
It's still winnable. I think if everybody stays alive, it's gonna die, but you definitely don't want extra deaths, especially as we only have 1 res up, which just came up now.
Just trying to see.
Probably gonna res Kana.
Oh, dude, I swapped the span. He's dead as well.
Oh yeah, okay. This is a wipe. Nate is also dead.
Uh-oh, a wipe on boss number 6.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, Rage is back, so I'm going to take my leave. I'll see you guys on stream a little bit later. Until then, I hope you guys have a wonderful time. Bye-bye.
Alright, hello, hello, and goodbye, goodbye. Thank you, Sco. Well, that lunch was delicious. I absolutely love the food. I love how much we get fed here. Portion sizes are incredible, but I feel like I'm gonna comatose myself sometimes.
How many splits is Echo doing though? Because it's all about how many in total you're doing, and I don't know. I don't have insider info.
Oh, I'm adjusting. Hello, hello. Thanks. Oh, we're trading. Okay, yeah, when we trade, we have to
Echo,
go into the full.
They have 20 to 24 characters. That I know already.
Thanks for that. Just unwedging myself in front of 3,000 people. Why not? That's okay. At least I got to see my cool ass outfit.
Do you ever wear the Method jersey?
Yes. I wore it on the first day, I think, or the second day.
Yeah,
Probably
just
the
watch
first.
my white one too, so I can use it on the first Mythic day.
Yes, that's a good idea. I'm gonna wear mine on first Mythic day too. Okay, so we're trading, which means that we finished a split while I was gone, or finished a kill anyway. So we have still 2 teams, heroic. We have Nate split, Scofter split. Do you know who's in front?
Yeah, the one split that is on 1 arm bandit. I guess both are now, so.
Ah, okay. Oh, so we should be going into a combined in-house.
No, but they still haven't killed the 1 arm bandit.
No?
I don't think so. They just wiped earlier, so maybe one group is done with it, or. Yeah, we should swap to the player POV.
Scofter's team is done. So they're waiting at Mugsy. And then we have Nate's split that are still... Okay.
But they're not trading loot. Okay. I don't see them trading loot, but it's fine. Oh, I see that now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they trade loot before they kill the boss as well. I don't know.
Timers. I'm not too sure. The white one is so good. It is. Do you prefer the white or the black?
Yeah, I prefer white.
Yeah? Yeah, it's pretty nice. Hearing them laugh in the background is peak comedy. Hey! Come on, Kelly. You know, when I'm not sorting out my trousers and broadcast decides to put it on main full screen, I feel like I'm a little bit of a professional. And when Lorgok's not trying to expose our loots, he's a professional.
Yeah, I already got the red flag for exposing loot. On the second red flag, I get a 1-day ban from casting.
Yeah. Guys, listen to the song. What is it? It's a Cat Jam song. I want to see a sea of Cat Jams in the chat. You know what time it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to put a headset on so you can listen to it. That's it. More Cat Jams. More Cat Jams.
Attention. Attention. Twist chat. Are you ready? Can you do a Cat Jam for me? In 3, 2, 1, Cat Jam.
It's the Cat Jam break.
I never heard this song before, but
What?
yeah, I'll take it.
Look what happens to chat when they play it. It's crazy.
Let's go.
It's got Skog on it, like, hey guys, it's cool here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That
Then,
one.
is it the one that was used to use race too?
Yeah. The legendary Cat Jam song.
Cat Jam.
Music is too slow for you. Could you pass me my phone?
Yeah, sure.
Upstairs.
Twist chat.
Oh my gosh.
Are you ready?
I dropped
for
the
a
microphone.
performance?
I'll put it here.
Are you sure you're ready?
We are still trading loot. Yes.
Are
We're still
you
trading
sure you're
loot.
ready?
We should be done pretty soon. And then we can go back to the final
Get
kill
ready for the countdown.
of the kill before we finally merge together for the final kill.
Finally.
Then it's Gallywix.
I mean, I still think Frag's group needs to kill one-armed bandit,
Yeah.
which is why I was confused on reason why they were doing loot so early. Or maybe they did the loot from the previous run and they locked back the characters. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that's what they did.
Yeah. This is a little got lullabies. It's too slow for you.
Too slow and too soft.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Lorcox is a 2-on bandit. Yeah, we can't show gameplay right now. They're trading loot. Secrets cannot be exposed. So we're here. Any questions, chat? Now's the time. Throw it our way. You got any questions about the raid? Comp? Any particular raider? There you go. Here's a gym workout related question for you, Lorgok. As someone just starting out, what would you recommend for strengthening the upper arms?
Arm training. How do you get bigger arms? By training your arms and eating enough food.
But as someone who wouldn't know what arm training is, what is that?
I mean, just some basic arm exercises. You have to select based on what gym equipment you have and, you know, the overall routine. When you make a training plan, you need to look at everything around it. The weather is actually amazing. I've never seen so good weather here for so many days. It's like sunny all day, and you can be in t-shirts during the day, and then it gets very cold in the night, but that's okay.
What I would say from my very small muscle building expertise is a lot of people prioritize the biceps whereas the triceps is what gives the illusion of a bigger arm.
Yeah, overall
So
it's true.
if you prioritize your don't forget about your lats, triceps.
Yes.
Yeah, don't prioritize your biceps, because once you build that, I mean, it's already pretty strong, but once you build it, you're not going to get that much out of like your relaxed look unless you are flexing. But your triceps are always shown, so focus this, and your back as well, and your shoulders will give you more of illusion of like broader arms, broader shoulders. Oh, behind us a boss battle is going to start in 35 seconds. /join, and you can join in the battle to defeat the boss. Oh, you have to /join with a class. Okay, cool. ! join ranger, join druid, bard, necromancer, priest, mage, warrior. We've got, let's see, we've got Flugu, we have Farini, we've got Krastek. Oh, and it's starting against the Pumpkin King. Good luck. Oh, I'm in the way.
Oh, we had the
There we
boss
go.
starting, by the way. So let's see.
Wait. No, wait. They're boss battling.
Oh, yeah, true.
Okay, ! fireball to deal 18 to 23 damage and 5 burn. ! dampen to protect allies with 50% magic reduction for 10 minutes. ! lightning, deal 18 to 68 magical damage. So that's your spells, guys. Choose how you would like to fight. Fireball, dampen, lightning. Got a lot of fireballs, a lot of dampening. We want the fire, but we also want to make sure that our team stays alive. Oh, you're doing it one turn at a time. Oh, the Pumpkin King just slammed it down and hit the front 3 people, knocking them like 35% health. Ouch! That's a lot.
Kaladiza, I think.
Oh, Kaladiza, you're up. Choose how you'd like to fight. ! bear deals 30 to 35 physical damage. Rejuvenation heals all teammates. And Treant, a target, deals 60% of healing received as damage. What are you going to go for, Callie? Calla. Oh! Calla threw a bear.
Bear.
Am I in the way? Kind of. I'm going to scoot this way. Okay. Okay, next up we have Invictus. Invictus, how do you choose to fight? Are you going to Mortal Strike? Are you going to Demoralize? Are you going to Protect? How are you going to do this? Are you going to go for offense? Are you going to go defense? Are you going to reduce damage dealt by 25% for 14 turns? How are you going to play? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Missed the turn. Next up, we have Ali Bungle. Oh no, you didn't miss a turn. You buffed everyone. Thank you, Invictus. Oh, and the Pumpkin King takes his turn and he slams a bunch of damage to everyone in the raid. But that's fine. Alibungle survives. What are you going to... Oh, Alibungle. Calibungle. What are you going to choose, Callie? You're going to choose Bear. Rejuvenation.
Alibungle.
Alibungle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cut off. Cut the C off. How are you going to do? You're going to go offense or you're going to go defense?
It's Calibungle, true. In the chat. Bear.
Nice. Went offense. I believe in you guys. Farini. Oh, are you going to choose Laughter to deal 25-35% magical damage? Are you going to ode the target, praise them by giving them a turn and giving them 60% damage? You're going to ode your teammate, or are you going to play a song to heal all allies? Laughter, nice. Jace, are you going to smite? Are you going to heal? Or are you going to focus to buff all allies? What is Jace going to choose? Smite.
Good
Nice. Do you guys need me to keep reading these out, or can you actually see them?
I think it's so far away, or maybe.
We Zug Zug. Zug Zug the boss. Okay, now it's the boss's turn, I believe. No, Cross Tech. You're up. Exclamation mark, fireball. Exclamation mark, dampen. Or exclamation mark, lightning. Who's your character? Do a backflip. dampen. Flugu. Mortal strike, demoralize, or protect. The boss is currently sitting at about 60% health. I think you guys have been buffed pretty well, so you could go in for the offense. Everyone is looking really, really healthy, actually. Health bars are okay. Flugu, you are on fire, but that's fine. You are at half health as well. Okay, Kala, Bear, Rejuvenation, Treant. Is Treant? Treant. Did I say that?
How? Is it a player or Treant?
Treant.
Yeah.
Ah.
To be fair, I've seen people pronouncing it Trent or Treant. I don't know. I'm not the best person to ask for a pronunciation of something, to be fair.
Callie, Bear, Rejuvenation, Treant. Going Bear. Alright, we're going in for the offense. Boss's turn is in one more turn. Furini, you're up next. I mean, your teammates aren't looking that healthy anymore. You might want to heal everyone. You might want to play a song. You're on fire. Not to panic you or anything. Oh, you owed Krastek. Krastek, it's your turn. Are you going to fireball, dampen, or lightning? Lightning. Alright. Dealing 18 to 68 magic damage. Boss drops below 50% health. Now it's the boss's turn. He goes in for a slam. It connects. 3 people take 45 damage. Jace, Callibungle. Callibungle's nearly dead. Jace, you're up. Are you going to heal Callibungle? Are you going to go straight in for the kill? Or are you going to increase all damage of all allies by 32%? What are you going to do?
Yeah, Callibungle, you have a good point. I'm more excited to look at splits, but we have to kill this boss now, so the pumpkin boss.
I'm not sure what he chose. Oh, Jace healed Callibungle. Nice. Look at that teamwork. Teamwork is the dream work. Krastek, it's your go again. Are you gonna fireball, dampen, or lightning? Oh, he's choosing to dampen, buffing the whole raid. Good job. I believe in you guys. You can do it. Pumpkin King less than 35% health right now. Dealing focus target damage 120. 120 damage. Oh no! Someone died. Flugu.
This boss takes longer than an actual mythic end boss.
Flugu crawling to the boss. 15% health left. Can he do anything? His last act is to deal 60 damage to the boss.
Yeah, but I don't have access to Twitch chat to join.
Kala, your turn. Are you gonna heal? Are you gonna bear? Hey, they wiped.
Oh yeah. At least both runs are going at the same pace now. Yeah, if they had my damage, this pumpkin would be dead by for like 10 minutes already.
Callibungle, you're up next. Are you going to bear? Are you going to rejuvenation your team? Or are you going to Treant? Bear. Alright, we're going in fighting. We're going in fighting. Jace, you're up next. The boss, not looking great, to be completely honest. Goes in for an attack. He slams onto Jace, Krastek, and Flugu. Oh, you guys are burning. Oh no. You might be dead.
Just full send your offensive abilities, guys.
Jace. Smite, heal, or focus. What are you going to choose? He's choosing to smite. And he smites the boss for 24 damage. And then heals his team. Look at him go. Krastek, you're up. Boss isn't looking that healthy right now. You could go all in with your offensives. You could fireball straight up. You could do this. And he does. He fireballs, sending a ball of fire straight into the boss. Why does the Pumpkin King have offensive fireball abilities? I think you should cast this.
Yeah. All I can say, guys, is just send offensive abilities, and the boss might die because he has so little HP left. We had another wipe, meanwhile, in one of the splits. Looking here.
What are you gonna do, Flugu? Oh no, did you actually need me to say that it was your turn? Uh-oh. Alright.
One more attack, guys, and the boss dies.
Yeah. Send it, Kala. Send the final blow. Send it. And he does. He hits the boss for 31. Is it enough?
Is this?
It is!
He's dead.
Well done, team. You killed the first boss of the Liberation of Undermine.
The boss normal
Method.
mode. If that's normal, what's Mythic gonna be? Like a 2 hours fight?
Okay, you can get back to the split now if you want. Claps in the chat. Well done, team. Well done, team. I'm proud of you. Logot's not, but I am. So which team is ahead? Can you tell? Skofta team or Nate team?
Let's see.
All right, Skofta, Nate team.
Skofta's team is ahead.
Yeah?
Or? Yes. This one is 76.
And the other one's 55.
Yeah, we go to the one ahead.
Okay.
The champions. Let's see. I mean, I assume they're gonna kill it now. They had wives, both of them. Keybinding, you have a good point. Never been so happy to be back on splits.
You don't strike me as the kind of streamer that has a lot of interactive stuff in the chat. Are you kind of just like a camera screen kind of guy when you live stream?
Yeah, when I stream, I'm like super interactive with chat. Like I always speak about any topic openly, and I mean also gameplay related if I'm raiding. And I mean I also like to just blast loud music, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like full on like blasting DPS with loud music on the background.
Yeah.
And answer a question here and there by lowering the volume of the music though, because otherwise nobody can hear anything.
Oh, that loud?
Yeah, it is very loud, yeah.
Damn. He does do competitions.
Yeah. Not yet, but I will be Hutagun in May. Let's see if Nate's group is also healthy. Both teams have everybody alive. Okay, I just jinxed it. Bangers is down. No one important died, it's fine.
Res bangers. We don't even have a BR to bring him back up. 4 POV it is for him. Or 7. What festivals are you doing this year?
DEFCON, Decibel, it's called Decibel Outdoor, and I do, I don't know Dutch, how to pronounce Dutch, but in English translation it means the past used to be better or something like that. Ruger was always better. I don't know, guys, I'm not Dutch. But in short, it's VWAB. So I'm doing those 3 parties in summer after a long break, because now I'm preparing for competition. I don't party for like 5-6 months, but summer I want to enjoy it, you know.
Yeah. That makes sense. Do you go to any other like gaming events or anything like that?
I've done a couple, you know, I've been to Gamescom back in the days. I also went to Italian ones, but I'm more of a party guy that likes craziness, let's say, rather than, you know, gaming related stuff. I mean, don't take me wrong, gaming is part of my life and I absolutely love it, but I feel like more in my zone when it's, I don't know, more action happening around, you know.
Yeah.
I'm very extrovert person too, but doesn't mean much, because a lot of people that go to these festivals are super introverts, but then they feel like their place there, and then they also get to enjoy it and, you know, be social and stuff. But yeah, I was talking to Scott, I definitely want to do Bad Loot, guys. Definitely want to do BlitzCon if it happens again. So.
Do you think it'll happen this year?
Hard to tell, to be honest.
We can hope. They did have the 30th anniversary this year.
Yeah, it would be nice though. It's also in November normally, right?
Yeah.
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 I mean,
yeah.
if it happens this year, could make sense, because probably next year is like September, and then the expansion would be like 6-7 months after. And Krastek, those are good picks. I've been to all of them except Tomorrowland. Yeah, my favorite is Decibel, but you know, DEFCON and Intense are also great for my music genre, hardstyle. So yeah, summers are meant to be enjoyed. Yeah, I mean, depends. I'm always a person that is about balance. You know, you gotta enjoy life, but also when you have to focus on business or other things, you know, you just gotta do it. Sometimes might end up being in summer. You know, I played WoW also, like professionally for a long time, and if there was a tier in summer, that meant I was kinda doomed for like 2 months. I was just playing all day. If it happens in summer, it happens in summer, you know, like, as I said, all about balance, you know. I think you should be able to enjoy life, but also commit to your duties and goals. I watched the game, yeah. She knows that I watched it because I was yelling the whole time, especially the ending. I was also raining. It was one of the craziest games I've ever seen, Unicos. I don't know if you watched it, but damn.
It sounded great. I would love to go to BlizzCon again. Yeah, but America's really far.
Yeah, it's quite expensive, the whole trip, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's expensive and it's far. Potentially, there's places in Europe I really want to go. Like, I want to go to Download Festival again.
Yeah, I see you also do festivals, right?
Yeah, and I want to go to...
With metal music, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the names. It's not my genres, but I follow like a general festival scene, and I see that even Jimmy went there, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy was not last year, but the year before.
Yeah.
We both ended up tearing a ligament in our foot at the same time, and it was opposite feet. But yeah, we were both limping around the festival.
Yeah, that's nice.
I want to go to that, and there's some like European rock festivals that I want to go to as well, and I want to go to my first hardstyle.
Where is this European rock festival?
The one that I want to go to that I've not been before.
Yeah.
It's Netherlands.
Oh, Netherlands. Oh, I didn't know they had a scene for this stuff, because Netherlands is known as the biggest festival scene for electronic music. They by far the biggest. For the metal was more like UK and.
Yeah, definitely
maybe Scandinavia.
spreads around. Europe tends to get a lot of rock.
Sweden Rock Festival.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to go to hardstyle for the first time, but that kind of scares me. But I like the music, so I want to try it.
Yeah, it's you gotta try it. I mean, I think it's something that you know, worth trying at least once.
Yeah.
Then maybe you will love it, maybe not. But
And I want to go
I don't
to
know many that
Gamescom
didn't
too.
enjoy it. What? Sorry?
I want to go to Gamescom too.
Gamescom, the gaming convention in Cologne, right? Yeah. I if there is nothing going on in that period, I would love to go. I live like 50 kilometers away from it now. So last time though was in a pretty hectic period, I think.
What's Tomorrowland?
The biggest electronic music festival. It's multi-genre. It's like everything basically in electronic music. Mainstream, techno, hardstyle, trance, drum and bass.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to go. Where is it?
It's in Belgium, but in the Dutch area of Belgium. Belgium is like half French and half Dutch.
Yeah.
And that's in the Dutch area.
Yeah, I'd so go.
Cream for carbonara is a bannable offense here. And yeah, Q-Dance is kind of gone in general as organization. They're finished. So, but doesn't matter. I mean, the scene is as big as ever. And somebody asked if I'm from Rome. Yes, I am from Rome, but I moved to Germany. The name of the DPS DK, yes, of course, is called Quep, but I think he's playing Red Paladin now. And I guess Kina is also one of the DKs now.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's not. We don't have his POV available here. He's not at the venue.
Quef is he's in this split right now. He's playing tank because we're split tanking. Although we should not be split tanking because we're doing heroic Mugsy, which means that we in-house everything. So Skovta and Nate should be the tanks. So that means Quep's just sitting on Red
Paladin, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, this boss is definitely challenging if you want to use helpers, so you don't want to waste too much time on it.
Yeah, Flugu, you could have sent the final fireball to kill the boss and you went AFK.
By the way, I guess it's right, we would be at Gallywix around 15, but even later, I think you guys underestimated how long it would take.
Yeah.
Because
we were definitely faster
even Shakin was
night.
thinking earlier, but yeah, I think we're gonna be even later than 15. Yeah.
Yeah, unless we one-shot this.
True.
Fingers
But
crossed.
even then, you have to build a group and stuff, but I guess in-house it doesn't take as long.
Yeah.
I don't know. Music festivals, I don't really go for the food, right? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, they have a decent variety normally at the festivals I do, but it's not the best food, let's say. You can I also bring it from home normally. But the good thing is that when I go to a festival and if it's after my diet, I can just eat as much as I want. Any junk food, I'm not gonna gain weight because I burn so many calories. So if I wanna have a special treat or something, some junk food, I just eat it there and yeah, I burn all the calories anyway, so it doesn't matter.
What's your favorite thing to get after you've cut?
I think I will go to a pizzeria close to where I live. They're from Naples, and it's the best pizza I've eaten. Even in Italy, I haven't seen many better. But they're Italian. The whole Italian family of these people, these people are all Italian. And yeah, I will go get this pizza. Yeah, I'll probably buy 2 pizzas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at the end, I'm so hungry and stuff. So it will be my first peak.
Pizza without the tomato-based sauce, right?
Yeah, we'll get 2 different ones, but yeah. Both without the tomato base. And I'll also probably get some donuts and stuff.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of rock festivals in Germany as well. Germany know how to...
Germans are crazy with partying, you know. I mean, I would say Dutch even more, but Germany has such a huge partying scene for every style, like rock, electronic music. I mean, they're the capital of techno, you can say, like in Berlin.
Yeah.
Like, I think techno was started in Germany. I'm not very experienced with it. I know hardstyle comes from Netherlands, but techno I think is a German thing.
So his favorite pizza doesn't have a tomato sauce
No, that
base?
is wrong. Bender, yeah, it doesn't have a tomato base, but that's very common in Italy. You know, a lot of people eat it without tomato base. It's just uncommon, I guess, if you're American or you from UK or I don't know. But I mean, I can eat pizza with tomato base. I've eaten it, and it's not like I don't like it. I just prefer it without it. Yeah, pasta dishes, carbonara is my favorite. I love it like crazy, but don't know any good place to eat carbonara around here. I'm originally from Rome, so that's a city where carbonara was created. So if I want to eat proper carbonara, I would eat it in Rome, but I'm not around there, so probably pick for something that I know is good where I live now in Germany.
How does splits work? They're all saved, so they invite pugs and then take the pugs' loot? No, they're not saved. So they have multiple characters, right? So they'll take a new, fresh character into one split, run it all, do that difficulty, and then they'll go to the next difficulty and then run through all that. Having the pugs there just means that it drops more loot. I actually did a fairly good explanation on what splits meant for anyone who doesn't understand. But say, for example, you've got 2 pools and 2 sets of fish in them. So you have like 5 fish in one pool, 5 fish in the other pool, but you only have like 10 pieces of bread to try and get the fish. The fish is the loot and the bread are the raiders. Do you throw all 10 pieces of bread in one pool and hope that none of the bread is missed by the fish? Or do you throw 5 bread in one, 5 bread in the other, which brings up the probability that all the fish is going to get to eat? And that's essentially what they've done. Instead of putting all of the raiders in one raid, they're splitting them in half, sometimes in 3s, and they're just buffing up the rest of the numbers so that they can carry on getting more loot, and there's more loot available with pugs, with you guys.
I think it's a good explanation, but since everybody here is a WoW player, it's probably easier to just describe it in WoW words terms.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the explanation itself makes sense, the one you made with fish.
It was one of my PvP guildies. He admitted last night, like, he's like, mate, I've watched you cast the race for the first 5 times, I still don't understand splits. So I was like, right, how can I explain like I'm 5? So yeah, that was my explain like I'm 5 version of splits. Because actually, it's not super common how like the loot works. Like, it's not super known how the loot system works, because I think people still think personal loot.
Yeah,
is a thing.
personal loot, because they don't have a guild and stuff. Most of them, true.
Yeah, and also how the loot drops. I think a lot of people still think if you stack leather, only leather drops. Of course, that's not a thing anymore. It's kind of
I mean,
like
back then, because it was personal loot, so you would try to have raids with all the same like classes.
so you could trade it.
Yeah, and then you could trade to each other and stuff.
Yeah.
That's was the idea before, but now it's a bit different. Yeah. But
Right.
back then you relied on RNG much more than now.
Yeah. So if you're a helper, you're a piece of bread.
To be fair, I didn't like the fact that there was no master loot for like an expansion or 2. I can't remember how long. I wasn't a fan of it, but I kind of miss bonus loot. Remember, you used the tokens. That was
when you
quite nice.
roll.
I don't know why they removed it.
I know. I did get a piece of loot last night after almost a full clear. I got some feet, but it's gutting, like killing a boss, not getting any loot,
Yeah.
and not being able to bonus roll.
Yeah, and I guess for casual people, personal loot was better because do you use personal loot or master loot now in your guild?
Master.
Okay, yeah. But back then, you know, you were forced to use personal loot, so even healers could enjoy some nice loot. But nowadays, you always prioritize DPSers, because if you get master loot and something drops that both healer and DPS needs, you're gonna prioritize the DPS.
Yeah.
I think coins should be brought back, but I don't know. At the same time, though, it's quite easy to obtain gear nowadays. Like, to be honest, it's very easy. So the moment you also bring back bonus loot, could be too easy.
Personally, it was basically the way that loot would be dispersed before the recent update. Basically, say for example, there's only 10 items that can possibly drop from the raid. Instead of those 6 or 7 items dropping and it being available to everybody, i.e. you as a leather wearer could loot a piece of plate. That's how it works now. Personal loot is it's only personal to you. So if you're a plate wearer, it's only going to be plate. If you're a leather wearer, it's only going to be leather. If it's, I don't know, staff, and you're a bow user, it's not going to be a case. So you were able to just stack people that wore the same stuff, and then as long as you didn't need the item, you would trade it to other people. So that's how we used to do splits for the Race Sword first, is that we'd have like a full stack of pinks or a full stack of like DKs or just any, pallies and DKs.
Yeah, and back then you would also do some special stuff like crafting a slot on every piece and then like changing profession. So then you could trade every slot without having the item used. Like, yeah, it was crazy stuff to min-max personal loot. So I don't miss that personally. Yeah, oh my god, you have a wipe. Max definitely a challenge.
Oof.
I mean, if they were to bring back bonus loot, bonus rolls or whatever, they should just do one a week. Maybe 3 was too much, especially seeing how easy it is to get items nowadays. But one a week, I think, would fit quite well.
Oh, that's cool. I remember doing splits in Vault as my evoker. We killed Broodmother and the 2 evoker-only weapons dropped, and in the run was 2 helpers. No method evokers. So me and the other helper got our best weapon.
Oh, damn. Easy for you.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm definitely not... I hope they stick to this loot system. I think it's the one that everybody can be happy with. You can't ninja loot with non-guild group because you're forced to use personal loot or bonus roll, whatever, and here you can just do master loot. Reforging, reforging was great. I think they removed it in Pandaria or Draenor, but I never understood why they removed it. It was definitely a good feature of the game.
Yeah, the one that I didn't like was Azerite armor.
Oh yeah, that was not good either. I didn't like it. Yeah.
Battle for Azeroth, because it was kind of confusing. Not gonna lie.
In Battle for Azeroth as a whole wasn't the best expansion.
Yeah.
But I still have my memories. Even the worst expansions, I still have like memories attached to it. I don't know if you have the same. When I look back at some raids or zones and some M+, always have some great memories with each expansion.
Yeah. They didn't want people to not equip gear first because, yeah. What was I gonna say about loot? It's gone. It's gone. There was something I wanted to ask you about loot when it comes to the Race War first. If I remember it, I will ask you.
Yeah. Warlords. Yeah, Warlords. The thing is, Warlords wasn't that bad, but it came after Pandaria, which was like one of the best expansions of all times, both gameplay-wise, raids-wise, content. So it really felt like a massive downgrade. But Warlords had great raids, though. Yeah. Every raid in Warlords was good, I think.
Yeah. I think Blackrock Foundry was my favorite.
Yeah, that was really, really good.
Speaking of memories, yeah, that one has a lot of memories for me. The bosses were just, I don't know, the bosses just were really cool, and the mechanics were really,
the
really
train
nice.
boss was still unique up to this day,
Yeah, definitely.
Operator Targ or something, can't remember.
Yeah, Operator something. The Hansor and Freeger?
Hans in France.
France? Yeah, Hans in France.
Yeah.
With the conveyor belts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, the Paragon were first on Heimdall was nice because, that was a secret phase and nobody expected it. So back in the days, you wouldn't have streams or anybody showing anything up until like 2 or 3 kills. Then you would put a YouTube video. So it was very unique and special to release like a video, and normal fans would just see it for the first time. Now everybody knows the bosses before it's even over.
Yeah.
So obviously you watch live, which is better to be fair, but you still have that like incognito factor, from back in the days was quite unique. Because a lot of people would never be able to see those bosses if it wasn't for the YouTube videos.
Yeah, I suppose it's more accessible for players that might necessarily struggle with raids because all that information is available in like multiple different formats. Kind of like choose whichever suits you.
Yeah.
But you also lose the element of surprise by like looking at all these bosses and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
cast your mind back to the time that you started playing WoW for the first time. Like, you went.
Yeah.
Do you remember your very first raid where you might not have been as good as you are?
I was. I mean, I started raiding okay, like in ICC, but I had a SCAF PC. I was 12. I was so bad. It doesn't even make sense how bad I was.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll tell a funny story, guys. I was 12 or 13, can't remember, with a SCAF PC, and I got kicked from a guild I was part of for being bad.
Oh.
Yeah, they kicked me, and I was also I wouldn't say it affected me a lot, but I kind of took it personal. And then within like 1 year or a year and a half, I was already like the best and most known Italian player. So it was funny because people on the start they were like, "Oh, he was bad." Yeah, sure, I was bad. It was my first ever raid at 12 years old. But then my learning curve was so quick that people didn't even believe I got this good this fast.
Now look at you now.
So I kind of had my
under your belt. You sat on a couch casting.
Yeah, the funny thing is that within 2 years of getting kicked from like a World 800 guild, I was already in the 5th or 6th best guild in the world.
Wow.
So yeah, people were like, "What the heck? How quick did it even happen? And is he buying boost or what is going on? You know?"
Yeah. Passion beats talent every time. They lit a fire into your butt and put you all the way to the top.
Now that I think of it, I mean, I don't care the slightest. It's an old story, but a lot of these people, they were so toxic towards me, and I was never one person to get affected. They were so toxic and stuff, you know, like flaming in forums or in the community. And then when I became like known and you can say within the WoW space famous, they all tried to be my friends and stuff. But I didn't forget that they were so toxic when I was 13 and a bad player, you know.
They wanted something from you.
Yeah, then after they start adding me on BNet or being nice and stuff. But I deserved to get kicked. I was super bad at the game, honestly. I would kick myself too if I was a raid leader, you know.
People tend to be like that once they realize that they can get something from you. They're like, "Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute."
No, but I mean, I don't blame if you're not on par with the rest of the guild and you know.
Kicking you from the guild?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind. I guess maybe it pushed me to do better, but I was just enjoying the game, you know, and I started putting effort into it because it was my first raid ICC, and then I became like quite good at the tier after.
Yeah.
You would have handled kicking the player differently. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, old raid leaders used to be very toxic. Yeah, back then, you know, it was very common that the raid leader would just straight up insult everybody and stuff. It was different times, you know, like the old school era of WoW. It's not like now, you know. I mean, I don't know if you played back then, but probably you said you started in Blackrock Foundry. I guess that era was still a bit more toxic. But back then, you know, like raid leaders, I mean, there are videos that just straight up insult everyone. They get super toxic, and I mean, it was just different times, you know. People wouldn't take it as personal either, but, you know, was it better? I don't think so, but, you know, everybody's seen it. If you played WoW for like 15, 20 years, I mean, we literally have an iconic a method clip from the Ankh asshole from Spine of Deathwing. I mean, that's an example, like prime example, you know, in like World 2 guild in Dragon Soul, you literally have the guild master just raging and sending insults to players.
Yeah.
Different times, you know, you would never see it nowadays because they're super unprofessional, and you know, we got wiser and matured, you know.
Times have changed. Expectations have changed.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, something like that nowadays would probably get you kicked out of the guild, or you know, probably get a massive warning. You know, like if you do it again, you're out.
Yeah, definitely.
Actually, guys, the funny thing is that I'll say this: I've seen Spine of Deathwing clip is the OG where he rages, but I've seen him rage another time the same exact way, just wasn't recorded, so for the public.
Oh.
Yeah. Was doing Argus.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
behind the scenes.
Yeah, I can't even remember to who he raged and why, but yeah, I remember it was pretty much the same thing, just different context and words.
Yeah. Was Argos streamed?
No, that was the last raid we didn't stream. So we started streaming after that. Thank you, Skyline. And looks like the boss is dead. We didn't get the... Oh, we actually got decent loot, I think. I don't know if the trinket is good or whatever it is.
If you click to spend, it might be a little bit bigger.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what it is, that item, to be honest.
Oh, the shoes! The caster shoes! So that's best in slot for mages. So Wildy might be happy. He's not already got them. They're probably... So I believe those boots are haste... No?
Yeah, I don't know the loot of...
They're haste mastery
clothes.
booties. So whatever, if any of the priests...
What are the best stats for mage?
Depends what you're playing. If you're playing Sun Fury, it's haste mastery. If you're playing Frostfire, it's haste verse. I found that out the hard way because I put all my embellishments on haste verse because that's what Nate told me to. And then I realized it's not. It's haste mastery.
You got baited.
Yeah.
And now, guys, it's Gallywix time. So I don't know if it will take long to build up the runs or if they take a break, but finally something different. Gallywix Heroic.
Yeah.
We're gonna approach the very last blitz for the week.
Kind of hungry, even though I thought I ate pasta and Ben and Jerry's cookie dough. Ben and Jerry's cookie dough is best. Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
Ben and Jerry's, I don't know, it's so
good.
overrated for me.
Yeah, but you have like the original.
Yeah, gelato and stuff.
Yeah, you've got the good stuff. We don't have access to that.
I have I mean, my girlfriend loves Ben and Jerry. I don't know, she's vegan, and I think they have good vegan ice creams.
Yeah.
And also I have a Swedish friend that loves it, but when I tried it myself, I'm like, is that it? You know, it's like so average at best. Like, I give it like a 6 out of 10, you know. But it's also quite overpriced, I think.
Is Frag wearing a shirt?
Yeah, he is. He's full with the raid theme.
Damn, he's looking smart. Fair play. Can we have a look at... There we go. Yeah, let's full cam him.
Hey, what's up, Kyle?
Let's have a look. Damn, rate
This is it's the first time I see a player like raiding war first with a shirt on.
A full button-up shirt.
It's the full Giga Chad aura.
Damn, fair play, fair play. I think they are going on a break now.
Yeah.
Just a short one.
A
quick repose. Frag chat.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Let's have a look. What's he wearing?
Yeah, what did he loot? He has a lot of stuff in his bags.
I think he's wearing crafted shoes. Oh, so he's got the
I don't think it is crafted shoes. Nobody would craft stuff now unless it's an alt. So you craft to make the splits easier, but even then, I don't know if they have the time and...
Whoa. That was
stuff.
really cool, Hearthstone. Did you see that?
What did he do? No.
It came up with like a preload screen. That was awesome. But yeah, the only reason why I think it was crafted was because right at the top I didn't see like any upgrade path, like number out of number. It was just straight like a small word. It's kind of hard for us to see.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know.
He's doing his weekly for his spark. Okay.
So I guess this must be his main, or...
Nah, this has to be an alt, right?
Yeah, it doesn't seem the most geared, but he probably didn't equip anything yet.
Oh god, that transmog. Oh no. It's a mix and match and a half. My goal is to be known as the Horde Chad Tank. Okay. Alright. How are you gonna do that? Talk me through your process. Frostbite BC. Aye, there's too many pixels on the screen for BC though. It needs to be like at least 8 polygons. It looks like he's got like a sword rather than a staff. How it's
Wildy?
kind of like on his waist belt. Yeah, the hilt's
Yeah, yeah.
kind of on his waist belt.
He has a Hoffen and sword.
I got you. Okay, yeah, we're waiting, we're waiting. So should we have a look to see what the other raiders are doing?
So definitely looks like, oh, we don't want to leak anything there. Everybody's AFK. Guess we can go full screen on the casting area or room cam or studio.
Studio. Yeah, there we go. Still doing
Yo.
splits. We just finished. Now we've got heroic Gallywix kills to do. And then once we get through all of them, how many have we got? 14?
16, I think.
16. Then we'll go into Mythic. So probably Mythic tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, hopefully in the morning, not post lunch, because these splits are taking more than I expected. But I don't think many predicted the last 3 bosses to be this hard. So Liquid are probably gonna be in Mythic within a few hours of waking up.
Yeah.
I don't know if they fully finished their splits, to be honest.
Echo still look like they're doing splits. They look like they're on
Yeah, let me check.
Sprockenmonger lock and stock by the looks of things.
How do you know?
Bottom left hand corner of the screen.
Oh, that one?
This one here. That one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Productions put bottom left, Echo, and then right next to it, Liquid.
Oh, yeah, true.
The Liquid
But that's
is
the
sleeping.
broadcast from Liquid, yeah.
They're still sleeping.
So yeah, they probably, I don't know if they're doing more splits than us or what the situation is, but yeah.
Yeah, it would be cool to find out like who's on what type thing. Maybe I can message some of the Echo casters.
There
to
is
see.
0 chance it's gonna be 15 minutes per run on average. If lucky, it's 20 minutes, but I think considering that the first runs will take more wipes, then you have to rebuild the groups, assign the loot, I would say 20 to 25 on average per run. So yeah, I think it's another 8 hours of splits, or 20 times 20. Let's say 22 minutes times 16. Yeah, I don't want to do the math live in my brain. I will feel
So
embarrassed.
66 minutes per 3 runs.
Yeah, it is a 10 minutes fight, but you have to take into account there will be wipes, there will be building up the group, assigning loot. You know, it's not just do them back to back with 0 time in between.
Yeah. It would be great if we could go straight in, straight out, straight in, straight out, but unfortunately we do have to get people logged in and logged out, and we are going to see a lot of logging in and logging out in between splits, in between Gallywix boss kills, so yeah, hopefully we can minimize that downtime. Would be quite nice. I wonder what they're talking about now.
3 runs per hour. Yeah, that sounds more realistic, I would say. 5 to 6 hours. But they're gonna start. Yeah, if you play properly, we're probably done by 11, 10. But I still think the first runs will take longer.
THD was watching Chalet the other night.
It's the first time Shelley is not here.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean he also lives nearby, I guess.
Yeah, it's weird the Royben being here and Chalet not. Like, I don't think I've ever seen them two not together. But it does mean that other players got to have a chance to come here. So Verb, first time here. Skovta, obviously first time here, and Thana, technically first time here, but he did pop in to say hello to us last year.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got 3 new people here in the Raider Room. So the Raider Room is looking gorgeous. So what a tier to come in for their first time.
True. What's your favorite moment casting the Race War first? I mean, I only casted this and the previews. This one doesn't have any highlight yet because we haven't started Mythic. But last race for me was the day of Queen's kill. There was a moment that Method pulled ahead of Echo for like 1 or 2 hours, and there was also Max in the chat from Liquid. It was cheating for Method, but then Echo took over again, and the Method was like at 5%, and Echo at 1, and then they killed it. So that was probably the nicest moment. But I mean, you have more experience than me, so.
So yeah, I've done vaults. I've done a major sale. What was Sarkareth's?
Sarkareth was you mean the raid or?
Yeah, what was his raid?
Yeah, Aberrus. The name of the raid was called Aberrus or something, or was
Aberrus.
it? Aberrus, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was Aberrus. Oh yeah.
I'm so bad with names, so I'm not the best to
Same.
ask, but yeah, Amydrasil, Aberrus, and Volt were
Yeah.
the 3 raids that tier.
Vault,
That
Aberrus,
the expansion.
a major sale. Then I did Anserac, so Nurabar, and then this one. I mean, Vault of Incarnates for Method was maybe I have some better special moments, but it's never. My special moments tend to be from like the entertainment that the casters give to you guys rather than like the raid specific. So maybe I should pick 2. But for like us specific, Vault of Incarnates, because we were casting from home. So Method didn't have a venue yet. It was before we found Leak Camp. So we were casting from home. It was my very first cast and I was extremely nervous, but I was with a wonderful bunch of casters. And we did a couple of challenges during the downtime, which was like, how fast can you make your duvet cover? So you're like your big duvet, your big quilt, like how fast can you make that? And then we also did like a dance off. And
A what?
A dance
Oh!
off. Yeah, we did a little dance off to try and win. We did rage leading, so I raid led some of the Method community, and there's some big memes that come from this. And I think and also we did charity goal incentives where everyone who tipped for the charity goal, I put a temporary tattoo on myself, and I put like green, and it was green screened. So part of me
you couldn't
was
see
invisible.
much. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of really fantastic moments in that raid for like caster wise, but I have to say Silken Court's probably my.
Oh yeah, that was a
raid
legendary
specific.
moment. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully we will have more highlights this race, and with our first kill. Apparently Liquid still has a lot of splits to do today, so there's so many. I can't remember many tiers where it took so long, honestly.
Oh, thank you very much, Rob. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the hype train with Ska last time. You were also there with me and Ska. I think it was the 3 of us, or?
Yeah.
We had the biggest hype train in the Method channel history. I think it was like 20, 25
It
at least.
was crazy. Like, you guys weren't even trying that hard either. You were just kind of like, I mean, you were trying, but like it happened.
Yeah,
without you
no,
trying.
it was because of the Golden Cup, if you
That was
remember.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It started like big, the train, but then the Golden Cup triggered everybody to start subbing, and it went crazy. You're gonna win, I hope so, and I think this is the tier that we're going most confident into.
Definitely. We don't have sickness debuff, and we don't have bans, and splits are going really good.
New
So,
players,
yeah.
new amazing players, and yeah. I think we lost Jerv, but he's still a player. He just couldn't play this tier. I don't know why precisely. And Cruella, obviously, big loss, but can't remember if we lost anybody else. I don't think so, though.
Thief.
Oh, Thief, yeah.
Yeah, but we did get Skovta in replacement, and Fat Shark, yes, former tank. And guys, Skovta, not only is he a really, really nice guy, but he's also so passionate with the game. So partnered with someone as passionate as Nate, they just bounce off each other and they make the perfect tank duo. Like, tanking, it's in really safe hands for Method.
Yeah.
I truly believe that they've got it. Like, they love each other's company. I mean, they're even sat next to each other in the raider room. You can see it there. They chat during break times. They chat when they're finished. They laugh together. It's really good to have 2 tanks that are on the same wavelength.
Yeah, definitely. And the tanks always need to have some synergy. And being their first year together, it's important that they really interacted with each other and managed to create some sort of synergy before the progression starts.
Yeah.
Which obviously can be done with farm. I mean, I think Skovte has joined for like 4 or 5 months by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point, actually. Donation goal for Pose.
Oh, true.
I mean, you weren't on the couch when we hit it.
I hope Scott was doing some instead yesterday.
but we could set another one.
Yeah, 850 maybe.
Yeah, 850 maybe. If we were currently at 805, get at 850. Of course, our amazing charity is Movember, so you guys will be supporting an incredible charity that supports men's mental health and makes sure they get all the support and all the tools that they need. Super, super important, especially in
the
gaming.
chat.
Oh, hi, 07. Hope it's going well. Can see that you guys are waiting to form your Gallywix kills. Fingers crossed. I hope it doesn't take too long because we kind of want to see the action. But it seems like you guys are doing big yaps at the moment, so fingers crossed it won't be too long. But yeah, there you go, guys. That is the tanking question. Emanate. If you want to go and check out his stream, feel free. The rest of the raiders are also streaming. !teams. You can go to the website and then you can see all of the raiders, and if they have a red circle by their name, they're live.
Yeah, keep in mind, guys, the raiders, unfortunately, in this period, I mean, especially after splits are finished, they will not be able to interact with the chat at all. It's a rule that we have so they can fully focus on the gameplay. But yeah, obviously after a race, they will most of them will still stream, and you can go to their stream, support them, interact, ask any question. You know, we have plenty of streamers.
We do indeed. I was seeing a hype train go off in Nate's stream yesterday. Obviously they don't look at the stream, so we couldn't tell. But it was like a level 5 hype train just randomly started from...
That's sick.
Yeah, from some of the community members, and it's really nice that they're giving the raiders support when they need it most. I know that, you know, they can't see that you're there, but they do really appreciate it. Because a lot of them check their VODs, so... Nate's picture being black and white makes he looks like he's offline. Yeah, he's got the stoic black and white picture on his social media. But yeah, we've got some loading screens going into the new raid, so groups should be forming very soon. Fingers crossed. I only tank if I have a pocket healer.
What is Pen doing? Doing some delves?
Oh no.
That's true efficiency. Don't waste any time, just go straight for something.
Okay. I think Spen might be doing the weekly for the Spark.
Oh, could be.
Yeah, because one of the options is delves, the other one is like world quests. And
hey, Williams. Yeah, I'm back here casting, but not as a player. I mean, I still play. I will still stream my raids, especially when I'm back home. Like now, I have pretty busy schedule here. You know, casting, still raiding, and I have to feed my training, my cooking, because I'm not getting food delivered. So when I raid, I just wanna relax a bit, you know. I'm definitely gonna stream in the next weeks.
The person in the picture frame on the top left, this one? That one?
Yes, that's Rage, guys, with red hair.
That's me. Yeah, it was from last race. I was eating a pickle from a vending machine down the road because we hit a charity goal, and it was disgusting. I thought it was gonna be. I
don't like pickles. You know, when I did the first race here, I shared the.
We hit the charity goal.
Oh damn!
850.
Somebody really wants to flex.
Let's have a little look.
I was saying that I was sharing a room with bangers, and he bought as a snack pickles. Like he literally had them in the hotel room, and then he would open this jar, and it smelled like so bad.
Oh, that's lovely. I love pickles. I know that they're not for everyone, but there is something about nice.
Thank you guys for the donation. I guess I have to flex, as promised.
You do, you do.
Who donated? Let's see.
I will tell you in a short moment.
Hey Trey, what's up, bro? Today I'm wearing long pants, but honestly, I don't know, I sweat when I use long pants. Like my back of the leg gets sweaty, the one that is pressed against the sofa.
Who gets the Mythic mount? You guys, actually, if you help in splits. We have a 2 Mythic mount raffle.
True. And I mean, the mythic mount in the guild, whoever gets
Yeah.
lucky, sorry.
But by the end of it, everyone has it. It's I've seen it drop multiple times for Nate. Oh, that's kind of disgusting. Like, just give me one. You don't need them. You don't need 3. What do you need 3?
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of mounts. Normally, when I get a rare mount first, I just ask the guild who wants it, and I sell it to the highest bidder. Yeah, that's how I made some nice gold in the past.
I was about to say, oh, you legend, you're that one that would give it away, but and then you added the selling at the end.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a sellout, so...
Oh, man. But yeah, we're trying to figure out who charity gold, who donated the last charity goal. So if you are here, thank you so much. We'll read it out in just a second. But in the meantime,
flex.
Should we do your flex?
Okay, guys. I mean, I'm wearing a long sleeves, but let's see.
Boom! That is what you wanted. There you go.
Let's go. It's even hidden, but yeah.
Jesus
Let's go.
Christ. Damn.
I mean, next time I will wear something. I mean, this jersey I used XXL, but I have to say it fits like a triple X instead. Like normally double X is much tighter. So yeah, these jerseys are like US sizing. You know, like in US it's always one up.
Yeah.
Normally.
I don't have the guns to flex either. I feel like both of my arms together is the equivalent of one of your arms. Need to work on it. Thank you very much. It was Bullets with a $45 donation for the post down. Let's get it. Yo. Thank you so much, Bullets. Really appreciate it. Going to such an amazing cause. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We do also have like the fun little Nova donation perks. So if you guys want to make us do things like wear mustaches, talking questions, ban a specific word, you can by using Nova down below. All you need to do is click the link and then you can click one of the 4 options, $15, $20, $20, and $30. Take your pick. But yeah. Thank you very much, Bullets. We appreciate it. We are only $150 to our next charity goal, which is in a bind, 2-headed ogre edition.
I don't know what that means.
Well, 2 casters are going to be bound together for an entire shift.
What does it mean bound together? You have to sit next to each other?
Sit next to each other, arms tied together, legs tied together. It's going to be a very comfy shift for whoever reaches that.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
who's on next?
There is the schedule on social media. I think I saw it earlier on the Method's Instagram. Let's see.
We did have a schedule pop up. I think it's gone.
Oh, what the?
Maybe you guys can hit it. We're only 150 away.
It's Krista, Darkmech, and Roybin. And then Perk arriving later. Nice. And Mr. GM with Shaking.
That would be brilliant.
Skoy is bigger. Yes. Skoy is taller. He's 191. I'm 180. So I'm pretty tall, above average, but Skoy is like very tall. So he's like 191. So I'm 183.5.
Are you two on a shift together tomorrow or the day after?
I don't think so. I think we're together again tomorrow, or but I can't remember precisely.
Okay, that would be cool. But yeah, so we are almost hitting that. We have hit Who's That NPC and Drive Pit Stop, who can build the best drive vehicle. Those 2 charity goal rewards will be done at some point in the next coming few days because we're going to be doing Mythic. So during the Raiders set lunch and dinner times where they actually get like set dinner and lunch times where they're not just zerging through like they are with splits. We'll be giving those charity goals to you guys. And then after that, we have 1500 Auction House Mayhem. This is where we adopt the persona of a goblin and try and sell an object to Twitch chat, and Twitch chat decides whether
What
or
objects?
not we can... Mundane objects. That's what it says. I don't know what that means. Just maybe a remote controller. And then chat has to decide whether or not it works.
Yeah, sure.
And then they take the bait or not. But yeah, we'll go into a fantastic course, so Thank you all so much if you've contributed already. And yeah, keep it coming, guys. If you want to leave a message for either me, Lorgok, if you want us to read something out loud, even if you want to flame one of your guildies live on the stream, feel free.
That's probably better when we are doing Mythic, so there are more viewers that can witness live flame. But we're approaching the end, guys. Only 16 Gallywix left, and we will be done with it.
Yep. Only 16 to
Fingers
go.
crossed. It's not gonna take too long.
You can see frags flying around doing a goal right now. Verb 2, Spen's logging in. Yeah, I think they're sending crafts by the looks of things. If we switch to FTM. He was in the crest upgrade area. Crystallized brilliance going on his armor. Ah, okay, so he's enchanting. And that's done. On to the next.
Yo, fighter, thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. Let's go, Method. Let's go, Method. It is time, guys. I mean, even though I'm not playing, as I'm retired, this is the tier where I feel most confident for the team to do very, very well. I mean, it's not like previous tiers I wasn't confident, but just not as much as now. And realistically, it is a gradual process to get up there again, you know, compared to Echo and Liquid, which are amazing, and they have also much longer history and experience. But Method now, I think, caught up, and you know, now it's just a matter of executing and performing, because you know, you can have everything in the right place, but then if you don't perform, I mean, it still comes down to like great performance, and you know, small one single player mistakes can turn things around, you know, and everybody needs to be focused and execute the plan, because everything that we need to do well is there now. You know, the players, the strategies, the prep, analysts, everything.
You can see that Nate's still got the green drive arrow above his head because he's gone in his car and he's opted into the jobs, and he's come out of his car without getting out of the jobs. Have you done any jobs?
Yeah, I tried once, but I only completed one, but I didn't even understand what it is for, and I'm so confused by this new area, to be fair. And also, I don't know how to customize my own car either.
So there's like a garage in one of the houses in one of the buildings. There's a garage, a big ogre guy. He's the mechanic. So you go over to him. Once you've unlocked the stuff, you can change it on your car, and then to unlock the different changes, you've got to do the world quests.
Oh, okay.
All the shipping and handling jobs as well.
Oh, that is
They'll
evolved.
give that to you too.
Okay, that's evolved from like previous expansion.
Yeah, that's season
What?
1.
Season 1 even? 584, oh, that's because it's Delph's items. And Lovejoy, since two people already asked, you can open my Twitch, Lorgox, and either through my X or my bio or my Instagram, you can check information. I have a website, shapeshift.fitness. No, shapeshift minus, how do you say the minus in English? Dash, yeah, shapeshift-fitness.com.
Amazing. Storm, thank you. I'll be donating and gifting, but I'm trying to wait for the team to be doing Mythic. I actually planned for this race, and I have issues everywhere. Nah, thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that some people might be holding off until Mythic when it gets a bit more exciting and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you get a kill, you know, the hype is up, and people are, they become more supportive, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if we're going to get any like cool things like signed jerseys and stuff like that for charity donators this time around. Because I think we've done it every single tier so far.
Yeah. Also, I also look forward to finish with splits, because now the moment of the truth is kind of coming, you know, like all this hard work being put from every guild,
yeah,
and finally starting a real challenge.
So yeah, it looks like Nate was trading in some tokens for some gear, and
yeah, this looks his main, or 645. I mean, the thing is, it's hard to judge by eye level, because a lot of people didn't pick up all their items, but he does have 2 trinkets, so I would assume this is his main. Yeah, He has 2 trinkets that are kind of good and rare.
So you think we're running Blood DK and Protection Paladin?
Maybe that's his second tank, you know.
At some point in the
you always want
fight,
a backup
Yeah.
class, you know.
Okay. What do you think his second tank is going to be?
His main, I think. I mean, I don't want to say it because it's a spoiler, right?
Wait,
I read it-
it's just a guess, right? We don't actually know.
Yeah, that's the thing I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, guys, but I mean, I think it's quite obvious. You will see like later on which tanks we're gonna run, but
Can I take a guess?
yeah.
If Sculptor is Paladin, then Guardian Druid would be my guess.
We'll see. Not gonna say yes or no.
Nate's got a really good Druid name. It's Nature. Like
Nature.
Nateure,
Oh, yeah, that's
like
good.
yeah, Nature. I wanted to name one of his druids Nate Rar, but I didn't get that quick
Yeah,
enough.
that's a quite common one, right? For druids in general.
Yeah.
Speaking of names, I started the trend of Netty next to my name, and now I noticed there are people in Method with the Netty after the name, people in Liquid, like main raiders on their main using it, people in Echo as well, I think. Yeah, I started this trend, but it was like 4 years ago or 5, and now other people followed up.
It's caught on and on.
Yeah, for me it started as a meme.
Yeah. I've always gone for like fantasy, Lord of the Rings kind of names. I think my mage is probably the first one where I'm using my actual name in it. So it's Jeswyn.
Jaswin?
Jeswyn. So my real name is Jess. And Wyn, W-Y-N, is kind of like a Welshy kind of like way, because there's a lot of Welsh names that are like Anharad, anything that ends in Wyn, Gwynedd, anything like that. It's Welsh love combining Y and N's into their names. For some reason, I don't know.
I never used anything connected to my real life name in gaming, but now that I think of it, I think Derek wouldn't be that bad for gaming.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I came up with this name when I was young, just out of nowhere, and then I don't know, other names are just also just made up in the spot, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's what's chat's main character names? Your alts that you're proud of. My first character name was Kasai.
Kasai?
Yeah, C-A-S-A-U, and it means hate in Welsh. So I was playing a hunter, and everyone hates hunters, so I was like, haha.
So all your names have a meaning behind, kind of.
Yeah, I guess so. Apart from Amarage, who's my actual main tank. But it says A-M-E and then Rage, so people just call me Amy. Like the name Amy, and I'm like, no, I'm not called Amy. So people, when they realize that my name isn't actually Amy, they feel like I've lied to them. Shamey, cute.
I'm gonna go toilet quick. I literally
go for
drank
it.
3 of these since we're here. I think you didn't even finish yours. Or did you?
No, this
oh, you
is
have the
my
bottle.
water though. Yeah, this is kind of empty.
But it is true that women tend to forget about water quite often. There is a meme going on that they say sometimes they have headache, and then realizing that my girlfriend sometimes doesn't drink water for like half a day, and I'm like, that can't be healthy, right?
Yeah, I am really bad with my water.
But to be honest, I wouldn't pay too much attention to my drinking if it wasn't just a lifestyle for me, you know. But yeah, water, and if you want something with flavor and that can give you energy, guys, we have a great sponsor, Holly.
Yeah.
They also have amazing shakes, by the way. So get one. See you soon. 2 minutes.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see, what's you guys' names? We can't scroll up, so feel free to put your names back in the chat so I can read them. Have a little look. My online handle is Maddie, and it's nowhere near my real name. Oh, okay. TBC Tricks. Was your character made in TBC by any chance, Skyline? Zalrath. Oh, that's cool. Lefty. Interesting. Yo-hoo. How did you manage to get Yo-hoo? How old is that character? Cronus and Boom. Nice. My real name is Samantha. Oh, okay. Samantha, Maddie, Madeline. Okay, yeah. Mewits and Deeds. Cool. I think it's really impressive when people have 4 or 3 letter named characters that actually are words. That's really cool. Lashima and Fenray, currently Earthen Dwarf Priest. Cool. Thunderstruck. I recognize that cross tech. Rejuvenation. For Druid. How did you get that name? I was 12 and 31 now. Ho ho ho. Ah, chat, you're typing too quickly. DBC Trix is my Demon Hunter, but Demon Hunter reminds me so much of Burning Crusade because of the foul stuff. Ah, I see. Yeah, theming same. Theme, I get that. Demon Hunter and the whole TBC, yeah. Yeah, first name is fine. Cross tech, yours is Justin. Mine is Jess. What's everyone's first names? Hi. Pleased to meet you. Hot date for my druid. Nice. Private social media doesn't have my game handle on it neither, so you'll never find Maddie and Samantha together. Oh, cool. Good morning, Rise. What is up, dude? Hope you're having a good day so far. Rage knows my name. Yeah, I do. Accidentally know your full and last name. Oops. Sabotage is my bear. That's cool. Shizzle Stick is one of Mage's. Nice. Backdraft is another. Oh no, your message is gone. Shizzle Stick's cool. I like that. Hi, try again, Leah. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Wiz Kid is my gnome mage. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy to be here with you guys. I'm happy that we're finally out of splits. Yeah. Just because it's just like the first chapter of the Race the World First is, well, splits. Well, technically, like the pre-chapter is like gearing up for the raid, so like any like seed farming and stuff. And then the first chapter is the splits. The second chapter is killing the final boss on heroic. The third chapter is like M+ / fourth chapter mythic. So like we're moving on to the next chapter of the Race Law First. So yeah, I'm happy. Nookie, hello! We were watching your split earlier. I was outside for the first time in 2 days and it's so... Oh my god, dude. I walked from my room to the to down here yesterday and the sunlight hit my legs for the first time in a couple of days and it was so warm and it made me realize, bearing in mind yesterday was Thursday, I haven't been outside since I got here. I got here on Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Dude, I've been inside for 4 days. Skyline, thank you for the prime. 4 days. I have not been outside. Are you judging me? No, I'm not judging you. We just happened to be watching your split and you were on the floor. That's all. I should probably go get some like fresh air outside at some point today.
You didn't live here?
Yes.
Like for 4 days straight, you didn't go out?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Nope. It's kind of bad.
I mean, we have the hotel, like we have to walk regardless, but I mean, I'm so active with
yeah,
gym and going supermarkets for food.
Yeah, nothing. Didn't that happen last
I
time?
kind of
as
miss
well?
the
Yes.
privilege of having delivered food like last time, but I mean, we have delivered food every day, just not for me, because
Yeah.
I'm dieting, so I
Yeah.
make my own food.
Special diet.
But it's nice because when you have food delivered, you save time. You don't have to cook and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I hate.
The thing is with being in this venue, like specifically, if you're staying in the venue, the rooms are only 2 floors up. Okay, so this is how my wait, I gotta do something. Do you mind being on camera?
Yeah, sure.
I'm filming a day in the life. Chat, you wanna be in my TikTok? You wanna say hello? But yeah, living in the venue means that you walk downstairs, 2 floors, then you sit on your PC, then you cast, then you go back on your PC, and then you go bed.
Yeah, that's how it felt when I was raiding here and I stayed at the venue.
Hi, chat.
But I would still go out just for some fresh air here and there.
Do you mind being on camera? Yeah, I know. It's kind of like my default. It's a polite thing to say.
Yeah, that's polite.
I know that it's what he does. He's on camera 24/7, but that's his own content, whereas this is mine. So it's kind of nice to ask. But yeah, I was doing a vlog to show people what it's like to be, well, just be a caster.
Oh, that's
Especially
nice.
when
Yeah.
it doesn't
You gonna
leave
post it on YouTube?
TikTok.
Oh, okay. By the way, guys, keep it in English because we don't speak other languages here.
Unfortunately. Yeah. But yeah, so I woke up at 10 today, and then I was watching the Method broadcast on my phone, and then I got up at like 11, got ready, got a coffee, came down, sat at my PC, spoke to you just really briefly. Then I've been here, and then after here, I will go probably get another coffee, treat myself. Go get another coffee.
What time did you even fall asleep? Because I saw you arrived at 11:30.
Yeah,
So
I think I fell asleep at about 2.
oh yeah, super late.
Just because, for some reason, last night, only 2 of the raiders went to sleep when you guys were done, well, when everyone was done. And I collected Nate in the raider room, and everyone was still on their PCs. I said to Quep, I was like, what are you even doing? And he was like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed now, I think, yeah. And
That's
I'm like,
perfect
yes.
Quep impersonation.
Yeah, I was like, yes, go to sleep. He's like, yeah, I will, yeah. They didn't, because I heard them outside the room.
That's
my
the entire
room.
mindset of doing extra stuff.
Yeah, at like 1:30. I'm like, why are you still yapping? Go to sleep. So I don't know what they were up to. Maybe they were like trying to calm down, but that's the reason why I didn't fall asleep till 2.
Looks like FTM is pumping his priest.
People sleep. Apparently, I don't know. These guys are on reduced sleeping hours when they're here. I don't know what happens, but they just switch on. They only need like 5 to 6 hours of sleep, and they're up. Go.
It's all about getting used, though. I know for a fact, like I did this even sometimes 3 weeks straight. Once your body gets used of sleeping less, it's very unhealthy, but it's still, doesn't feel as bad. If you're used to sleep though a lot, and then you suddenly go to 5, 6 hours or 4, then it can take a while to get used and not feel grumpy and tired all day.
Quep had some demonic sleep hours. I'm gonna call him out, but he had awful, like he was waking up for raid, which Method raids at 6 in the evening.
Oh yeah, before progress, yeah.
Yeah, he was waking
Typical
up at
gamer.
6, and like even like some of the people in TeamSpeak were like, oh yeah, I've got demonic sleep hours as well, and then Quip was like, yeah, I just woke up half an hour ago. They're like, nah, come on, Quip.
Yeah, that's not the best, but I've seen it being done by many people over the years, in the Warcraft guilds. Yeah, that was a sleep supplement from Peak, I think. Back in the days, we had Peak as a sponsor. But I mean, you can get a sleep supplement from any company. I don't think Holly has ingredients for sleeping better, right? So.
You do not. So it looks like some of the raiders are like actively taking a couple breaks, doing their gear up, things like that.
I see they're summoning, so looks like they might be going on the first run now.
I wish that we could show Quep. He's like just at the bottom of the screen, but the overlay is in the way so you can't see him. But he's there. He's there. He's just a little hidden.
Yeah, Krasdek, but you can just get separate supplements. Other companies might have sleeping supplements, but if you need a sleeping supplement, I can suggest melatonin, theanine, ashwagandha, GABA. I mean, there are many, depending on how bad your sleep is. That's all legal, non-prescribed stuff. So magnesium also is good for sleep. Yeah, magnesium. Yeah.
I think we're almost ready. I can see a lot of the raiders throwing their headsets off really quickly because they need to take like quick 2-3 minute breaks, like super quick, get it in. Yeah, we're getting close to starting our first Gallywix kill on heroic. We're gonna be on that board, Lorgar.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna see any Gallywix kill while being here on stream. Don't want to jinx it, but that would mean we have to one-shot it, so...
You don't believe?
Yeah, I didn't know melatonin is something that you need prescription for in some countries. I mean, it's quite weak, to be honest. I have a lot of sleeping supplements, but I only use them in periods, so some phases. Yeah, I don't really need them in normal situations.
We're prepping for Gallywix and doing last loot. GN?
Nice.
What's GN?
Good night, I guess. Just, but not in this context. Oh, I guess. I don't think. I think she lives in Europe now, right? Right now, okay, fair.
Oh.
Banger music in the background.
I know.
That's the OG ska music.
So chat, how many of you guys have been in the raid so far? We doing LFR, we doing normal, we doing heroic?
You back in Germany? Or... Yeah, being NA playing EU doesn't feel the best, I guess, because you destroy your schedule. And then if you have some commitments, some duty, some work, your normal hours, when are you meant to sleep?
Oh, we got some gamers in the chat. They're on heroic. They're finishing normal and doing heroic. Calix on 4 out of 8 heroic already. Lavat, Lab Nilla on 2 out of 8. Doing heroic today. Look at you guys go. Nice. Oh, look, you live 2 hours from Stuttgart. That's not far from here.
2 out of 8 LFR. That's huge.
Nice. I didn't realize LFR was open. I love doing LFR. It's super chill.
We can see Roybin is on the camp from Skofte. She arrived. I think she's part of the next shift. Heroic, I think Heroic is doable with packs up until like the one-arm bandit boss. Then might be really hard, I think.
Is he Kana? Making his way through. Actually, he's probably sorting dindins, you know. We're getting a different dindins order tonight. We're getting a treat. LFR only has 2 in it right now. Yeah, but I didn't know that LFR was open. I thought LFR was open next week, but my bad. I like doing LFR. LFR is fun. It's chill. Where are Sko? Sko was here about an hour ago. I missed it. He was here, right on this couch, yapping to him.
Yeah.
He was yapping back.
Scott asked specifically to avoid as many shifts as possible when I'm here because he doesn't want to feel too small. Yeah, I saw the DM. It got leaked.
Oof.
Yeah, that's why he turned his desk the other way.
Yeah,
so there are no more leaks.
Yeah, LFR is like, it can be chill, it can be chaotic. It's just so stripped of mechanics that you just have fun. Hello! How you doing, Robin? Good? What coffee have you got? Ooh, lovely. Are you on in 10 minutes? Nice. Who you on with? Who you on with? Ooh, that's nice.
I don't think that's beer, but I don't think players are allowed to drink alcohol during the race. It's only for post-race.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, we switched to room camera to try and catch him. I wasn't quick enough. He was so Thana was bullying Royburn in the split. He was asking her questions knowing that she couldn't answer because she didn't have Pish to talk terms. So mean. Thana needs a posture check. Come on, sir. Sit up straight in your Rosy chair. Oh, he heard us. Hey, look, he used the back pillow to alter his posture. There you go. Used in the wild. That's pretty cool. I still can't get over Jimmy wearing a shirt.
Yeah, that's a classy, you know. Looks good on him. The beer belongs there, yeah, but not for raiding. I'm actually not a fan of beer, regardless. Like, I never liked it in any scenario or place or any brand.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there.
And also, if I want to get drunk because of social gatherings or parties, I wouldn't go for beer, which doesn't taste good and also it's not as powerful.
Yeah.
So,
Not as powerful.
Yeah, like, if you want to be drunk, just do something that gets you the job done.
Yeah.
You know, and obviously I don't suggest anybody to get drunk, but, you know, I don't really drink much anyways, only 2-3 times a year when I go to music festivals, that's it.
Jimmy's a classy world first raider. Yeah, he's even got a pair of glasses now, guys. Jimmy's getting old.
He's getting old, yeah.
He's getting a little bit old. Getting tipsy as we did at BlizzCon. Dude, I felt like every time I joined you guys at BlizzCon, were you there at BlizzCon?
No, I didn't do BlizzCon
Oh,
ever.
okay. Ever?
Nope.
Oh, you should.
Yeah, I know, I heard. It's fun.
Fantastic. Every time I was meeting up with you guys at BlizzCon, I always felt like I arrived too late because people were already drinking. They were already.
Oh yeah, they're already
like,
tipsy at least.
Yeah, and I'm not really a drinker, to be honest. People might call me boring, but I feel like I'm fun enough without it. So, yeah, it's because we were always doing something. Nate was doing something with Method, and then on one of the nights we just decided to stay in the hotel and recuperate because I think it took us 9 hours flying, but it took us an entire day to get to America.
Is BlizzCon in Los Angeles or?
Yeah, LA. Rage and Nate don't drink because they can't reach the bar. How tall are you? Logox?
Ah, sorry?
How tall are you?
Me,
Yeah.
184, 83.5.
Can I actually just stand up?
Yeah, sure.
'Cause I need to prove my height because I'm not standing for that.
I'm always between 183 and 184, depending on where I get it checked. Yeah, she's tall. How much?
169.
Yeah, that's above average, I think.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Nate, however, is a little bit smaller. Just a little bit smaller.
It's like 160.
154.
50.
154, I
Oh.
think. Yeah.
Thought it was a bit taller, but
Maybe.
yeah.
Yeah.
He makes up other ways with WoW skills.
Yes.
And being a great guy.
Yeah.
And to be honest, Nate has the Giga Chad face too, gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's quite lucky. He's got like a natural facial shape is pretty on point. Yeah. When's next push? So we've got no audio at the moment. Okay, someone might have to type to them, but 16 Gallywix kills, right?
Yes, I mean that's what I heard earlier, but I don't know if we're gonna change plan or I mean I see that Liquid is doing another 8, which I don't know. I wonder how many they've been doing past days, and Echo is not even on Gallywix yet.
Oh, Liquid. No, Liquid aren't even awake yet. Oh wait, maybe he's not. Maybe he's not 54. So he's 5'4". I'm not sure what that is in centimeters.
I think it is more. It's like 62,
oh, you're right.
63.
62, yeah.
Yeah. I know you have measurements, yeah.
Wow, 162. I used to be 69 kilos as well, so that was really fun. Because I could easily remember my...
69 centimeters, 69 kilos.
Yeah, it was easy because it's metric. So like having to tell people what I am in metric, it's easy. It was the same numbers. So, yeah.
I was 66 kilos when I was 18.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, my highest was 115. Like in December or January, I was 115.
But that you 66 kilos at
Same
your
height. Yeah,
is
I was quite small. Like would say is. I mean, I don't want to name anybody small in the guilds. No, but I was just a thin guy. But I was always athletic, though.
Yeah.
You know. And then I gained a lot of weight really quick. So, and then I fell in love with fitness and gym and everything. So I got very disciplined with it.
Labnala is also 5'4". Yeah, you'd fit in with Nate, but also Wildy. Wildy, he is also a small boy. I don't think there's a lot of like high difference between Nate and him. I think they're pretty much the same height.
Yeah, true.
Arguably two very, maybe even one of the most talented raiders in the raid. No bias, of course. But great things come in small packages, as they say. My 19-year-old son is 187.
I mean, 19 is normally when you already stopped growing, so that's I think, I mean, that's my personal opinion. Man height, 185-ish is like the peak, I would say. That's my own opinion, right? I also see it from a physique perspective.
What are you in centimeters?
183.5. I mean, I was measured at 183.2 or once at 184, so I say 183.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not 183? You need that point?
Yeah, that's centimeters, yeah.
Yeah, but you say 183.5, 183.3.
Yeah, I mean, you know how it is when you're in between, you always tend to say higher, but...
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to lie on the extra half. No, but I was measured 184 a few times, so... Starting to shrink. Oh, I thought you meant in height. Yeah, in weight-wise, I hope you continue to make progression if that's your goal. And normally people start getting shorter, I think, around 65, 70. Yeah.
Kraztech might be old. Super old. Oh, hold on. What are we doing?
What? That's trash, yes. That's the trash before Gallywix.
Oh.
We're going here for... I'm not even gonna be able to see a single pool.
No.
It's not rerun, guys. We're about to pull first Gallywix Heroic out of 16, I believe, unless they change plan. I guess you will get to know it in the near future. That's just what I was told earlier this morning. We will run 16 Gallywix. Hopefully it goes quick, but I mean, I really don't think we're gonna see Mythic at all today. But hopefully being done with splits would already be great.
That was a really cool moment in the face cam there. We had Sculptor and Nate leaning over looking at whatever was on the second monitor. Yeah, and then they kind of like both nodded their head and then they're like, right, okay, back, heads it on, in. I love that.
Yeah, this is only full guild runs. Don't want to have any wipe. Same on Magzi was 0 helpers because that boss is quite hard. You know, you go with helpers as long as you can to optimize loot, but then at some point you just send away full Hinaus.
Are splits done with now, do you think?
What, sorry?
Are splits done with now, do you think? Like, is chat gonna need to help anyone?
I don't think so, no.
So I guess...
think next step, if chat wants to interact with the guild, is M pluses that we will need after all the split sessions are over. We will have people specifically asking for some keys and you know, M pluses. You will see on stream which ones we need.
Yeah.
But right now, I don't think there is anything you can help us with. But anybody who's helped, thank you guys. I mean, we thank you, but they're getting money, you know, like each person get gold, right?
Yeah, they're getting perks,
so,
yeah.
I mean, that's some free golds right there that you get, like quite easy, plus some, I guess you don't get achievement for without the last boss kill, but you still can show when you go for a pack that you've done like 6 bosses, you know. It helps you get into groups.
And
so
you also get warbound gear as well, which you can't trade.
yeah, and you also get Bolt unlocked.
Yep.
So it's a massive W for helpers.
So yeah, keep your eyes out, guys, because we will be calling out +10s on certain keys. So if you are someone that does M+, if you want to push your key up to 10 and be ready for when we call you, call to arms, Method needs you. Again, it will be kind of the same process going through the Discord, but yeah. Keep your eye out for that, and unfortunately, I think that's the end of our shift.
This is the end, guys. We ended just as we were about to start something more fun, although, I mean, there's no progression kind of feeling yet, because the boss has been killed and it still splits, but yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we bid you farewell, chat. Thank you for being a really good chat, and we are being replaced by the wonderful Dark Mech and
Thank you,
Royman.
guys, and see you tomorrow.
We'll see you
from
tomorrow.
From us too, but other people will be here replacing us. And enjoy the casting, enjoy the splits, and hopefully Mythic action incoming.
Yeah, in a bit, guys. Bye. Flogok.
Hello, chat. How we all doing?
Hello, everyone.
Is
Who's
it
on the microphone?
is it possibly heroic Gallywix time?
I think it is.
Is it possibly
It is
heroic?
time.
I think it is. It finally is. It's finally here. Heroic Gallywix. Oh, I'm excited.
Why is there more and more pillows?
I
Every
don't
time
know,
I
but
come
I'm
on here, it's more.
I'm about it. I'm about it, and I'm also about the 7,000 pages of Gallywix.
Oh, did you read through the
I
dungeon journal?
did go and read through it, and I made some notes because I was
Okay.
trying to remember it all as I went, and I was like, you know what? There's just a lot here. You know what I will say?
Tell me.
It looks like a better fight on heroic than it does on normal.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
It looks like a more complete fight on heroic than it does on normal.
All right.
I give it credit because you kind of just speed through it on normal,
Yeah.
and it's kind of like, ooh, this was done quickly and
Yeah.
over. But on heroic, it has a little bit more flushed out. Then I'm thinking Mythic's going to take it obviously another step forward, and we could be in for a banger. There's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
There's a lot of damage. Interested to hear your thoughts. Because Gallywix is a big feature of it, again, with healing absorbs through like all the phases in Gallywix have a healing absorb attached to them. There's a lot of healing absorbs that have cracked out through this raid, it feels. Are you vibing with that, or?
It's definitely more than it has been last year.
I just feel like
But
there's quite a few fights with healing absorbs in this
Yeah,
raid.
that's true. I don't feel like they're super bad though.
No, I
We
don't
have-
think it's
like,
a
we have
bad thing.
been-
I just find
no,
it interesting.
I mean, the healing absorbs themselves. Like, thinking back to last year, we had Brute Twister that had healing absorbs. I think
Yeah.
it's one of the only
Hello,
bosses
little
there.
buddy. Would you like a headset and I can hold a microphone,
You
or
can
what would
have
you
my
like?
headset. Someone rolled out of bed.
Our little goblin has come to join
I can move
us.
over.
Krista has been burning the candle at both ends. She's been raiding from 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. and then casting through the day. So, how
Yeah.
are you, my little friend?
I'm okay. I also realized I was wrong. It was always there. The schedule was. I was just.
It was like that astronaut meme. Was it like that astronaut
yeah,
meme,
yeah,
like
it
where
was-
it's
that
like
was always the schedule. No,
it always
that
was.
No, that was my bad.
He just came back and I asked him, so is she cunning or not? And he said she just has a mini, what did you call it?
Oh, I said you were having a mini meltdown.
A mini
Yeah,
meltdown.
mini
and
meltdown.
Yeah,
it's
she was
kind
having a
of
menti bee.
I'm like flustered, and Check-ins is just like, shut up. I'm like, all right, I'm going.
We love it. We love it. We're up. It's heroic Gallywix though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hooray!
I know we were talking about this all day early today, and
We were.
by the way, this is kind of, to me, an example of like you read the dungeon journal, but sometimes there's a bit of like ambiguity of like
Oh,
what exactly do
massively.
some of these mean.
Massively. Like and because I was using Shaken's giant brain, I was like,
It's not that big.
oh, come on, it's pretty big.
Well,
His brain is pretty big. I was like, so this, and he was like, no. And then he would go about it in full Shaken fashion. Then he found Warcraft logs, and he's like, see, and he's going through the log with me, and I'm like, ah. And then I get to a point where even when he gets to the end of the explanation, if I don't understand it, I feel so bad because he's gone into so much detail. I'm like, makes sense. Then I walk away and I'm like, what?
and you probably
what?
stopped. You probably stopped understanding what he's saying after like the second sentence, right?
Yeah, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'm here for the ride. I'm here for the ride.
Right. Hello, chat. There's so many people here that I know, and I think a lot of people coming in now because Method just tweeted that it's heroic Gallywix time, and that's obviously more interesting than anything else that we've done so far.
Massively, massively. Oh, here we go. Pull timer. First pull. Do we kill it on the first pull?
A one shot?
A one shot? I don't think so, but maybe.
I was like, I don't know if I should be a negative Nancy here, but I think it might take a couple tries.
Yeah, I think you're right.
'Cause, I mean, we even see through splits, like the bosses are easy after they have a few attempts on them. It's like they know what to do, but there's still just that huge factor of like, you gotta do it.
Yeah.
And it'll like come to you a lot easier, especially when you start doing the subsequent splits.
Absolutely. So you can see we've got two groups going on. The big frontal spray going out. That's going to put a healing absorption on everyone. And as that gets healed off, there's going to be all these red splashes going out. The two big bombs coming down. Get out of the way, which then leads to these subsequent little bombs and rockets firing off. It's quite a visually stunning little fight at the moment. So here comes another spray at the moment. You're going to see the healing absorb going, everybody. That little soul stony looking icon. All that red splash is the healing absorb being healed off. Nice. I mean, phase one, it's kind of pretty chill at the moment.
Yeah, that's like the ultimate satisfying Spirit Link location. And as you guys can see, like just from like we saw from the Liquid Paw earlier, they just split the raid in two because you don't want to stand in the cone 2 times in a row because otherwise it's one of those lethal situations.
Nate going and collecting those bombs that the tanks have to go and interact with so they don't explode and deal damage to the raid. Gallywix, 75 energy, so we got another 25 energy to go before we're going to get any kind of coil interaction. One thing I did see on Liquid's second kill that was kind of cool, that'll be interested to see what they do with timings, is that if you push Galley to 50% prior to 100 energy, it'll reset energy. So like you could skip a coil. So it would be interesting to see how that works out timing-wise.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see different stuff, right? Like Liquid has been the first one to pull the boss and to kill the boss.
Yeah.
There was no PTR testing whatsoever.
Nope.
So anything they did might not be what you end up
No,
doing
absolutely
later
not.
on, right? It's
Absolutely
like,
not.
oh, hey, if we do this later, or like interrupt the boss a little later or earlier or whatever, then we might skip this mechanic or get a better timer for another mechanic
That's
later.
it.
That's gonna be interesting to see what guilds come up with and what's
Yeah.
gonna change.
So we got a coil active at the moment, which is why these big beams are shooting out. These big beams can't hit any of the bombs or they explode. And then we need to get one of the bombs into the active coils, and then we can just throw the rest into the middle, which we have done there. Then Gallywix is going to go over to the side here and shoot the Gatling cannon. The Gatling cannon increases damage the further you are away from it. So everybody wants to be nice and close to this just to reduce the amount of damage they're taking. Going to have these 3 soak circles coming out here. So we're going to soak these, and again, healing absorptions coming out from those as well. So you can see that red spray just going off as those healing absorptions are ticked off. And there should be, I'm looking for a buff on Gallywix. I think every time a coil goes out, Gallywix actually gains a stacking damage debuff too. I think. It was really hard to figure out in the dungeon journal, but every coil you can see on top of Gallywix on the plater stack. You can't see it on Nate's actual frame. Or actually maybe you can, but there's like a little purple symbol it's the second icon on Nate's target frame. Every time a coil pops at 100 energy, I believe that'll stack. And if you get to like 5, the damage is absolutely bonkers. So we'll see. It could just be making stuff up too. But we'll see.
The good thing right now is, since it's our first poll, you can just say whatever you want and people are gonna believe it.
Well, the thing is,
You
it's
can
one of
make up
those.
mechanics.
It's a massive, like Krista mentioned, you go through the dungeon journal and you try to read it to understand it, but it's one of those things where you just have to see things in play before you really get a handle on how this fight works. But phase 1 seems fairly kind of rinse repeat. Like, it's this till 50%, and then he's going to get in the spec suit and go nah boo boo.
Yeah, interestingly enough, like there's so much going on the screen, but earlier Shekin was saying, he was just saying how he actually thought that this boss was a little like underwhelming. Like visually there's a lot going on, but I feel like once you kind of do this a couple times, at least for heroic so far, it does actually feel a little simple for, like once he mentioned it, I was like, yeah, the visual cues are maybe a little, I don't want to say misleading, but they're a little, you know, they make it seem like there's more going on than there actually is.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think it's better than normal, though.
Yeah.
I definitely think it feels like a better fight than normal, for sure.
But also Shaken trialed for around 10 minutes and then he got kicked out again. So if he says it's way easier than it looks like, I don't know if I would believe it.
Here comes Total Destruction. So big 100 mil shield goes up on Gallywix. So we have to burn through this shield. And then it's going to interrupt Gallywix while we rotate around this and we don't get collected by the beams. We're actually doing really well for our first pull right now.
There's also a new heroic mechanic, the beams, right?
It is. It is. This doesn't happen in normal at all. So we need to burst through the shield. It gets interrupted. Sweet. And now we're basically into phase 3. We skipped a coil there too. It like actually hit 100 energy, I reckon, and didn't trigger off a coil because we pushed 50%. So we skipped that one, which is sweet. Now we have these bombs coming out. So we've got these rocket blaze line for arc lines. Tank mechanic here is ego check. So that'll hit the tank and put a dot on them for any unmitigated damage. And then the tank has to run off and get these bombs. And every time you click one, it knocks you. 3 little soak circles there from the bombs that carry over from normal as well. Again, putting on that healing absorption. There's a lot of crazy overlaps in this as well.
Yeah.
With the rockets and that you have to keep spreading for. Really nice pull, 37% here. We're going to get another coil and another 10 or so energy as well. Tank mechanic, fall off damage there. It's just going to move out. Little bomb there to the left. Oh, nice. I thought he was going towards the end there and he was going to get knocked off. I had a little panic attack.
I thought the same.
I had a little panic attack. You knew what was going on though. Just going to get these technicians. Just need to interrupt them. They drop the bombs too. So kill the 5 technicians. And then you get their giga bombs. Because we're in a coil stage right now, which is why he's in the middle. Shooting out his Giga Blast Blue Line 5000. So we kill all these technicians, dodge these, don't let any of the bombs get hit by this blue line.
Look at the HP bars here.
Yeah, so much damage going out. So much damage. Actually, can I see if there's the stacking? Yeah, so he's got 3. Can you see like above Gallywix on the nameplate at the top of Nate's screen? There's a 3.
Yeah.
So that's like the 3 coils. So I think every time a coil goes off, it puts a buff onto Gallywix, but I don't know if that pulses damage or if it just increases his damage.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was a bit hard to see.
Yeah.
But now we've put 2 bombs into that one coil up the top, which has made that area of denial become a thing. We should... Oh, my
wow.
lord, look at all that damn.
Look at how many mechanics there's on the screen right now. It's what Krista said. It's like everywhere you look is something going on.
Cool fight. It's actually a cool fight on
And that's
Heroic,
only
I reckon.
Heroic.
Yeah, I
How's
think
Mythic
Heroic's a
gotta
cool fight. Just for reference too, Liquid kill that with only 1 area of denial up, I think. I don't think they had 2.
Yeah.
So...
Well, it would definitely help because as like the fight goes on, you know, you're taking a lot more damage. And even something that you pointed out with like the tank mechanic, how like the unmitigated damage will also hurt the rest of the raid. There will definitely be some nasty overlaps, and I'm also worried about how that's going to look on Mythic because we were talking earlier about some fights, how it was really hard on tanks. And it's like not only do they have to focus on surviving themselves, but then if they're like, I really need to mitigate this so that we don't have these overlaps with everything else happening in the raid, depending on the tuning, like this could be pretty crazy.
Yeah, it could be pretty bonkers. This is kind of where I think, like, I watched Liquid's kill and Scott was on a Prot Warrior. You see Nate's on a Prot Warrior. I kind of feel like Prot Warrior is really good for this fight. That big hit's a physical hit. You can just lay a shield block and ignore pain basically every single time as a tank without many issues. Plus, like, any externals that you want to have thrown on you and things like that. So, a very strong tank for that in that regard, as opposed to, like, something like your blood.
You also, it feels like you also have good utility as a
You
warrior,
have a
as in
lot
you
of
have like a
movement.
leap to go out when you get a tank mechanic, or you have to interact with the bombs. You have a charge to get back. A rallying cry is also a really nice raid external.
There's actually a few of those. Like even Sprocketmonger Lock and Stock, how you have to run out with Pyro Party.
Yes,
like
right.
Heroic Leap,
Yeah.
great for that, and then intervene and charge to get back and things like that. Like,
Actually, in one of the splits I did, where I was helping Muggsy Heroic, you
Yep.
have to, when you run into the mines, they explode, give a healing absorb,
Yep.
and then you have to soak 3 little puddles. And I messaged Nate earlier because I saw him last second leap into one of those puddles you need to soak and then insta-charge back into the boss. That is like, if you have a tank that's aware of what's happening around him and he's using his utility, it's insane.
It's
and
huge, isn't it?
Warrior is just machine when it comes to them.
Yeah, and that's like a perfect example of like if you can put like damage taken like on your tanks instead of your DPS, it's like super helpful because that's another fight where there's so much damage going on in that fight. So if you can bring it back to a tank, that's ideal. That's also like a random little small thing that's nice about Prot Paladin. Like if things are happening, they can just throw a bunch of random sacks out as well.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. I can't wait to see where the compositions settle and things like that. Like I was, we were talking in the green room before about instant dollars, composition makeup and things like that. It'll be interesting to see what the big 3 come out with and how similar they are. Krista and I were talking this morning about the style of fights that this raid has been like, especially with the last 3 being these kind of real execute race mechanics. Like One Arm Bandit is this real like sludge fist style. You've got to kill it before enrage type of deal. Muggsy functions in the same way from 40% below. And then this is exactly the same again with like you have to kill it before you run out of space or you can't put up with the damage. Like it seems like a really sort of pivot in raid design from the previous tiers we've seen. You vibing with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. Totally.
You liking it though? You like it?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Dara.
I mean, I like the general concept, but I'm not sure if I like it to have it on so many bosses.
Yeah, did you need 3 in a row to be of that fashion?
Yes, exactly. I was also thinking maybe you guys have a thought about that. Last year we saw 2 special bosses. One was Brute Twister, where we went for 3 healers instead of 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I think some guilds even...
Nate in the hole!
We do have a combat dress. No, we don't have a combat dress.
Pour one out, my brother.
Oh, no.
I did that the other day I was playing Havoc and
He does
fell
not
rushed
look
into
happy.
the hole. So we've all been there. So
Just
like
testing
we've
the max
all been
distance,
there?
though.
yeah, well, I mean, I've done it. So
Speak for
Nate was
yourself,
kind
and
of like, and I
Nate.
tweeted it. So Nate would be like, Nate's probably not feeling too bad because he's like, oh, Darkmate did it too. So like,
Yeah.
if he did it, it's all right. Like, you know, we're about the same level, like, you know, of player, so it's okay.
Oh,
Mistakes
no.
happen. Mistakes happen. It's all good. Shake it off, Nate. Shake it off. Shake
It
it off,
happens.
King. Shake it off.
You obviously don't want it to happen because if people take turns with failing or falling into the hole, then you never get through, right? But
Yeah.
I don't think it will happen for Nate ever again.
It won't ever happen. I mean, it's just the way it goes. Sometimes it do be like that, you know?
Yeah.
Let's go on board with Mr. Sweden.
But back to what I was saying, because I'm interested to hear your thoughts. Blue Twister, 3 healer, 2 tanks. Some
Yep.
guilds even started with 3 tanks.
They did.
And then we had Nexus Princess, where we
Yep.
went in with 1 tank because you needed that damage
yeah.
to make the damage check. Do we see a boss in this raid that requires something with less tanks, less healers, more healers? What do you think? I think probably less or more healers wouldn't be a thing on those bosses, like you said, the damage checks. You reach 40%, 30%, and then it's just a race against the clock. But less healers maybe on any boss?
Yeah, so my predictions are always like way off. I've decided I'm no longer gonna trust my gun on it, but if this whole raid is gonna be like as difficult as it feels like so far, I feel like we're gonna run into bosses where they're like, okay, we're just gonna 5 heal this because there's so much damage going out, but then you get so close and you're like, we can't meet this check, we have to drop a healer, and it's like one of the Rygalon situation, which by the way was so cool back then when Echo went in there like, we're going to 4 healers, and that was crazy news. And then you saw Liquid also in the same lockout get the kill with 5 healers.
Yeah.
What was the situation was guilds went with 5 and then...
Oh, like initially when it was Echo and Liquid were like on Rygalon at the same time, Echo was going in with like the mentality, they're like, we actually can't kill this unless we 4 heal it. And then Liquid did the other way around, and they're just like,
crazy.
we have to 5 heal this. And but they both ended up killing it. So with how this is, I don't know, because I can imagine with all the damage going out, I'm like, oh, of course they're going to choose to 5 heal, but then it's like, well, if we literally can't DPS it down, what are we going to do? I don't know. So maybe you have thoughts on it.
I wonder, like, for one-arm bandit or Muggsy maybe. I don't know. It depends how tightly it's tuned. Like, how you go to beat the Enrage.
Yeah.
But there's also so much damage going out. So, I mean, I'm glad I don't have to make the decision. And I just get to sit here and watch and see what they come up with. But, I would kind of think it would be at that end of the raid, your Muggsy and one-arm bandit, where it maybe happens.
Yeah, I know if they can find a way also to like one tank, they will. Cause just like you mentioned with Kaiveza, also going back to like Halandris, it was the same thing where I know BDG, they went like lights out, turned everything off, and they were trying to see if they could have Sloot one tank because they had like bubble, and then they were stacking defenses plus GS. I don't remember if that beam was physical that the tanks took. Because if it was magic, then maybe you could run spell warding. But that's a long time ago. I don't remember it. I didn't play Prot and Raid. But you could technically actually solo tank that boss as a prop paladin, but then ultimately decided it's just not really worth it. But
they stuck a bunch of the tank mechanics have vulnerabilities attached to them in this raid. So I don't know if that is going to shut, mind you, like some of them are 90 seconds, so whether or not you're able to like pass some of those with immunities, I don't know, but I think it will be harder to come up with one tank strats in this. But in saying that, their brains are humongous, so if there's a way to find it,
if there's a way, they'll find it.
I mean, there was also the other thing was in Silken Court last time, I don't even think that the tank debuff wasn't actually even functioning properly. It was a bug that was reported, and it wasn't actually even functioning. So that was a thing too. So who knows?
I think I could see Rig Revert being 3 healed because it feels like there's no real healing check.
You've got to do it every time you say his name. It's the way it goes.
So I could see that boss being 3 healed, but then also, do you need it? There's like no real damage check that would require you to have 1 more DPS, so maybe just go safe and overheal it with 4 healers.
Maybe at that point they're like, who do we put in to get the right gear? Well, I guess they're giving it to specific people first, but...
Wait, what did I miss? Why did you...
I was just saying, Nuki's like, we'll just 3 heal bandit.
Oh, 3 heal bandit?
I think you could 3 heal one-arm bandit. I think that would be easy. Like...
If Roybin's in the raid, I think they could pull off, but anyone else...
Put a resto druid in there and just press Trank, bro. Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, Trank now actually heals something.
Easy. Easy clap. EZ clap.
Maybe,
Alright.
maybe we just end up with double preservation evoker again, and they just heal it with 3.
Oh, true. Yeah. I mean, rewind itself, like, oh my gosh, that cooldown, especially when there is like heavy damage coming out, that thing is so insane.
I also think Engulf is just insane when there's healing absorbs, because Engulf is like usually 50% overhealing, but when there's healing absorbs, then it's not really overhealing that much.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think anyone is planning on going in with preservation evoker so far.
Haven't seen much of it yet.
No.
All right, well, let's look back at Gallywix, because we are 66% on pull number 2 for Heroic Gallywix. We have had 1 coil. Here come the bombs, so we get out of this, and then there's going to be some little bombs that come out of this. Gatling gun going off at the moment. We're on board with Skofta, our new tank from Fat Shark. Yes, coming over. Yep, we're going to click this bomb. We're going to go backwards. We're going to get to the next one. Paladin movement at its absolute finest here. All right, we're hitting 100 energy, so here comes coil number 2. Bunch of new ads that'll come down these technicians. We're going to kill them, and they're going to drop their gigabombs, just interrupting the juiced up casts, so we try and avoid as much damage going out onto the raid as we can. Move out of these little blue circles, kill these, drop bombs. Then we can't let any of the bombs that they drop get hit by the huge blue beam. That Kamehameha is bad news. So we deactivate the coil there. Over here again for Gatling Cannon, we get these 2 ad spawns. We're going to have some bombs coming out again soon. Dodge these rockets. I love all the new Blizzard visuals, by the way.
Oh, the lines. Yeah, the defined lines.
Over. So nice.
I remember people were concerned because, or I know one of Blizzard's main concerns was like, might it take the immersion away from like the visuals of the boss? But after we kind of got a full feeling of like a lot of them with just these very defined lines, it doesn't actually feel like it takes away from like the feeling of the fight at all.
I agree.
Oh, that was sad.
What was it? Did you see it?
We had an overlap with the soaks that have to happen. So there was the 3 soaks that come out, but they have to be like split, and they were all just like standing on top of each other, because you have, you know, the bombs that come down in phase 1, the giant, so that continues throughout phase 2. So they all had to pick up and move. Like, that was just a really oof overlap. That's okay. Well, actually, I'm not counting pull number 2 because Nate jumped into the hole.
Yeah,
so it is technically, you are correct. It is pull number 3, but Nate jumped into the hole on pull number 2. So like,
if you say just testing ahead of time, it doesn't count.
Doesn't count, right? Doesn't count. Don't count.
Now I imagine you being in a raid, just permanently saying, "Just testing, guys."
Just
oh, this
testing.
mechanic in 5 seconds. Just testing. Oh, I was kidding. I didn't test.
It's funny you say that. I did actually just pull that like last night. Like I got rolled over by so many coins. Like I'm terrible at dodging them because they go from like under the frames. Like they're so hard to see. Healer problem, you get it. But I got hit by a few of them, and I'm like, guys, if you get hit by this, like stuns you for a lot. Like,
testing.
You know what you have to do is try to make it funny so people get less mad at you.
Yeah. Oh, you're so funny.
That's my strategy. Yeah, sometimes.
You're so funny.
But then if like no one laughs, it's like, oh, man, God.
She got hit by the coin again, bro. All right, lock, stock, and away we go once again. Will this be? Would this be the world's second heroic Gallywix if we kill?
Yeah.
It would be, wouldn't it?
It would be.
Strap in, chat.
Let's
Strap
go.
in. World's second Gallywix is on the way. Did you hear that we came second in the race to world first for Liberation of Undermine too?
Yeah.
According to ChatGPT.
Wait, Mr. GM and me yesterday also asked
you
Google,
were on
right?
there. It was
Yeah.
there you go.
There was like a
He didn't
whole
say-
lore about Biff, and we also asked Google who's gonna win the race, and we figured out that we gonna be second
There
because
you-
someone already killed the boss, right? So
There you go, because Mr. Jam told me about that, but
Yeah.
I didn't know it occurred with you on stream. That's
Yeah.
wild. That's wild. I have a question too. In Schuligong, is that excuse me? I probably butchered the pronunciation.
it is, yes. Entschuldigung.
In Schuligong.
It's like excuse me or just sorry.
And what's menu?
Menu?
It. Well, I just remember on my Duolingo, it was like, in Schuligong, can I have a menu? But I can't remember what menu was.
Oh, menu is just menu.
It's
like
just in Schuligong menu. How would you say, excuse me, can I have a menu?
Entschuldigung kann ich. Or you wouldn't say menu in German. You would say Karte.
Karte. What's
Yeah.
Karte?
A menu.
All right.
Like if you want to order
short-circuiting
food,
right
you mean that menu, right?
Because I was out running like before, and someone went past me, and they were like, they were on the wrong side with their dog, and they were like,
Yeah.
"Inshulagong," and I was like, "I know what that means."
Woo!
I was like, but I couldn't respond because I didn't know what to say
you-
back.
you
But I
don't-
was just like, "I know what that means."
You should have done exactly that. Entschuldigung, I know what that means. Woo!
I love Germany.
Speisekarte is menu, yeah.
Speisekarte.
Or you just say menu. Or
Entschuldigung,
Karte.
Speisekarte.
Yeah.
Entschuldigung, do you have a Erlenscheilen Broden Skyber Hubba? Erlenscheilen.
Guys, can we keep this English, please?
Erlenscheilen.
I don't know what's going on.
Hold on,
Please keep chat
Can you
English.
say my word again? Erlenscheilen.
Eier, Schalen, Sollbruchstellen, Verursacher. It's
I'm
how can you not remember? It's a
I'm
cheesy
never
word.
gonna get it.
Wait, how do you say dark mech in German? There's got to be dark and then mech for sure.
Dark mech in German.
Yeah.
Dark mech.
No way.
You mean if you translate it?
Yeah. If it was the word
Okay,
dark
so
and then mech, we'd
dark
put it
dark
together.
is dunkel.
Dunkel.
Mech is what is mech? What does that even mean?
It could
I
be
thought
short
it's a
for like
made-up word.
mech suit or like a mechanical device, maybe.
Yeah, probably robot.
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 Danke,
Then it's
Roboter.
dunkler Roboter.
Danke, Roboter.
Mm.
I'm gonna make that my new alt.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a good alt name.
That's a
like,
good
you
alt
have a
name.
good-
Dunkler
yeah.
Roboter. All right. Let's refocus
Yeah,
up here,
focus
team.
up.
Focus up here because this could be the world's second heroic Gallywix, and we're getting.
It will be.
Well, we're not into the pointy end yet. I feel like they have. That was just a really awkward overlap before. I feel like they're pretty juiced on phase 1 at the moment to 50%, which is technically like we're into phase 2 right now. So, all right, another coil.
I wonder if we had a really bad overlap with I2 on the
we
last
did.
poll, right? If maybe you know because you have been studying with Shaken.
So much stuff.
Are the timers or the abilities on timers or just percentage based? How does this overlap happen?
So we
Was
haven't
it
had
random?
enough time to investigate, and when I mean we haven't had enough time to investigate, I mean Shaken hasn't had
You
enough
were
time
putting in
to
the work. Like,
investigate.
don't cut yourself short.
Shaken feels this is a Shaken cook.
Yeah.
I think the bomb timer for how long the bombs are out for. So when the coil activates and the technicians come down, bunch of bombs come down, and the bombs last I want to say 40 seconds.
Yeah.
But I think they last longer in Mythic. So we're wondering, I think there's lights around the platform that are going to indicate which coil is going to be empowered and whether or not, because if you put a bomb in a coil, and then Gallywix goes to activate that same coil within 15 seconds, it'll interrupt Gallywix.
All right.
So whether or not in Mythic, if the bombs last longer, which we think they do, but we haven't confirmed yet, if maybe it's playing around the bombs with the coils to prolong area of denial with like the condemned space. We don't know.
Yes,
But
I see.
it's kind of...
But
that could make it real. That could make it really crazy.
Yes.
But we're thinking that it's not boss HP at least, because then it would be another one of those and damage stop.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
damage go, and no one
Well,
likes that.
We just skipped another coil with this mech suit, which was awesome. I don't know if they're purposely doing that or if it's just happening by mistake at the moment, but that's fully sweet. Here comes our Farak rockets and our dodge these missiles. Canisters, so this is the next soak that's about to come out. So same as normal, your 3 purple bombs or your canisters. Gonna have 2, I think it's 2 people in those per healing absorption coming out on them as well. So healing that off. And then we're gonna move over to this side. Not sure what Thanos doing. Thanos just chilling out all the way over there. That's cool. Rockets coming out. And there's the tank debuff there. So that's like a 30 yards. So that's just a runaway kind of deal. Tanks having to deal with the bombs in this as well. Rocket lines again as well.
He's all that nice, precise movement there, making sure you run along the lines. We got a lot of practice on that with Farak and Kaveza.
Yeah. Here's a coil. So 34%. So this is... Where's debuffs on the boss? How many coils are we up to? I think this is 3rd coil maybe. So technicians again and bombs.
I don't think he is tracking the debuffs on the boss, right?
No, but I think you can see it on the.
Oh wait, is it on the
unit
right side?
frame, like at the top? There's 3.
Oh,
see,
right.
it's
No,
up
now
the
I
top
see, yeah.
second icon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've had 3 coils. So I think if you get to like 5 coils, I think you're gonna have a really bad time. So soaks again here with the absorb. Absorb goes out. Purple on Thanos frames there, indicating an absorb effect. See how what I did there, Krista?
I mean, the white makes more sense because, like, white for absorb, purple for curse.
Oh, was it? I don't know. Then.
Right,
I was
Ruben?
just trying to be. I was trying to be impressive. All right, tank debuff going out. Some more rockets. Here's those little bombs that the tanks have to interact with and get the knockback. Rocket spread again. It's going really smooth at the moment. 23%. I wonder who's running bombs. We could get some of that. Here comes Faithy into a soak here. We are 1 down. We do have a combat res coming up in 44 seconds. Keep pumping. All right, next coil. We're at 100 energy again, so he's into the middle. This is coil number 4. Technician's coming down. Big blast. Watch your feet. No bombs getting hit by this giant frontal here. The Giga Blast. There we go, gamers.
So when the technicians die, do the bombs like spawn right under them?
I think they just like kind of dissipate.
Because like right there, we were seeing some of the technicians die like in the beam. So I was like, what if they kind of get killed in there?
I don't know
at
if
the
you
wrong
have to
time?
hold off in that or not.
Yeah.
We'll have to investigate that. But this is awesome. We just did our second bomb into that coil, so we've got our condemned area. But last time we hit that, we were at 24%. This time we're at 15. So we are like juicing the nugget on this one. We are well ahead. So rocket lines again.
And we just used our combat dress. Everyone is alive again.
So this is what gets hairy now, is this the damage really starts to ramp up with those stacks. So here comes another soak again. So healing absorbs going off. Loads of damage going out here. SLT going down. Stand in the green circle of good. We do lose 1, but that's okay. Dodge these rockets. Nearly at 100 energy again, so we are going to get coil 5 coming up. So the damage is going to be huge here, so we are going to just have to like plow through this. As long as we survive though, as long as we can get through it, we're okay. Rocket lines, bomb lines, dodge. Technicians coming out. Here's the coil. 4%.
Nate is down.
That's okay. We can still do this because all we have to do is just limp the boss over. 2%.
And there's another thing too. They're slowly trying to pull the technicians out of there.
2%.
Make sure to keep the bombs out of the way.
There we go. We get this coil done and we'll be okay. This is world second. Gallywix on the board for the Method Gang!
Go! Woo!
Hoo-ha! Got a combustible
This is
bomb suit
it.
in there. No Jazz to Diamond though.
That's good though. It took us 4 pulls.
Yeah,
We're
I think that is that's like a statement. 4 pulls and Nate jumped into the hole in one of them.
Yeah.
Just
That's
to
true.
bump up the numbers. Because I wouldn't want to end on an odd number either. So I think that's a good one.
Yeah, that's actually bad luck, so it's a good call.
I think it was apparently world 15th, but I said world second.
Oh, is it actually?
I have no
15 or-
idea.
Oh.
I mean, Liquid killed it.
Chat usually knows.
World 15th. Production
Yeah.
is nodding to me world 15th. So world second there, chat. That's very good.
Well, I mean, like you said, it's one of like the earlier streamed versions of it, so you can kind of just say whatever you want.
Well,
on
I
it, you
also
know?
think like I've only seen 1 kill, so it's world second in my book.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I was like, oh man, what if like
What if it's
someone
wrong?
else-
Nah.
Yeah,
Facts.
so
Facts, no printer, chat.
Storm Warning X, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate it.
Whew, that was amazing.
They said world second. We said exactly
I said world
that.
second. Was I right? No, but does it matter? World
No.
second in my. It's the world second kill that I've seen. Custom made facts.
Yeah, custom.
that's
Yeah,
right.
I like the
Custom made
way
facts.
you put it. Yeah,
that's
custom
right.
facts.
All right, I think we're doing loot right now. We
There's
are
gonna
gonna keep doing Gallywix heroic for a little while.
I reckon we'll have like what 15 of them.
I think in total we have 16 characters per raider. So
Or 16 to
technically we
20,
can do
maybe,
yeah
who
something like
knows?
that. But I think the rest of the evening is gonna be Gallywix heroic. Maybe we are going Mythic late in the evening.
I wonder if they're like, if they want to clip that now, they'll just have to not use the. They'll have to use like a Raiders VOD because it'll be really awkward with me going, World 2nd Gallywix! And then the title of the tweet will be World 15th Gallywix.
You would look really stupid then.
Yeah, but I'm happy to wear it. I wear stupidity as a badge of honor, really.
Oh, we could go with EU 2nd.
I meant EU 2nd. That's what I meant.
You just misspoke.
Well,
yes.
I think EU's the world, so that's why.
17? How is it getting worse and worse? Now it started with 12, now it's 2nd, now then 12, then 50, now it's 17.
It's not EU 2nd either.
Oh, really?
Oh, man.
Oh. 2nd for Twisting Nether.
Oh, man.
That works for me.
Things just keep going from bad to worse for me, don't they?
Let's just go back to like the classic days where people kind of went by like server rankings, and they're like, yeah, I'm number 2 on my 100 population server.
Yeah.
Remember those?
God, man. I'm not ever going to get to come back and cast again now. All right, where are we going? Who do we want to ride with? Maybe like Verb? Verb's like on the login screen. That's pretty cool.
Ooh, this loading screen looks really cool.
Yeah, it does.
I love the whole raid theme. The raid looks so cool.
Oh, yeah.
It's banger.
I feel like the raid theme is so good where if someone said like, if it's not their thing, I can kind of get it. But if someone says like, no, this is bad, I feel like they're just like trolling. Like, you can't. The
can't
theme
think
is
it's
just,
bad.
it's too good. Like,
You
it's
can't
too.
think it's bad.
Yeah. I wonder what characters are gonna put into their into the next split that we see here. Because also, you know, like early on, they kind of have to choose their comp, or at least roughly what they think it's gonna be, and then like even before they go into Mythic, there's a good chance that they'll start doing M+. And I'm just curious. I'm curious what you guys think. Like, would they continue doing M+ a little longer if they saw that none of the other like contending Race World First Guilds started Mythic yet? Like, would that make them want to keep doing keys more just to have them?
No, I think one thing I'll give Method real credit for, like over the last few tiers, is that they have their own plan and their own like
a make
layout,
a plan and stick to it.
And they just, now they've come to a point where they're like, this is what we think. We're just going to back ourselves and trust it. I don't care what they're doing. Because I remember asking, like, I can't remember, it was maybe in Aberrus, whatever, I was like, with Kana. I was like, but Liquid are doing this and Echo are doing this. And Kana was like, yeah, I don't care. Like, this is what we think. This is what we're going to do. And I was like, respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually why I was asking, because I know, like, back when I was like on the doing the Echo Couch, it's like they said a couple times, unless I was being trolled, but they said a couple times, they're like, we kind of have everything, but we kind of want to see them go in first, because also since the NA servers come up first, you know, they don't have as big of an incentive to go in right away with more time to potentially hit a wall sooner. So I was just curious to see if like Method had maybe done a similar strategy, or if they would slowly, you know, evolve their plan depending on what they saw going on. So it's interesting to hear that they're just like, no, we have a plan, we're going to stick to it, we mathed it out, we're going to trust the research that we did.
They've got a real, like, who run the world, girls kind of vibe going on. Like, they've just got their idea of what they think's going to work out, and they've really come into their own of backing themselves. And I've seen it, like, play out a few times during this rebuild. Like, even Vault of Incarnates, when we started with Blood DK Prot Paladin, and everyone else was Prot Warrior, Prot Warrior something. It wasn't a Blood DK though. And the whole reason that we went it was because of Broodkeeper. And then we saw that real pivot from other guilds towards the end and things like that. So like they had their play and they just like threw the dice down the table. So
did they know from the start that Blood DK was going to be the pick for Broodkeeper? Okay.
Yeah. So like just cool stuff like that where they've like I think built a lot of confidence in trusting their plan and things like that. So
yeah, and I mean it probably worked out for Raz too, because I think it was, I'm not as familiar with like DKs, but I think they could just like AMS or whatever all of the wins or something.
Death's
too,
Advance.
Right?
Yeah, you just didn't have to move. It was so good.
Yeah,
no
like,
rest, no operation
anything.
Rescue on that one. Just like
no, that was one of me. Like I was a paladin. I'm like, okay, I need to grip this one. I need to rescue here, portal here, and you as a paladin had to blow bubble on one of the blowbacks, like just because you were stretched so thin with the movement abilities.
There was a little tank meeting.
Little tank meeting?
Spontaneous tank meeting, yeah. But Skirfted just rolled back to his place again. Oh, I think I pressed the wrong button.
That's okay. We love seeing the animated Gallywix chip just sliding down our screen.
It's amazing.
Smooth.
Oh, we're not doing Gallywix, I think. That's a fresh run, where?
No.
No.
No, we've
Where
flown
are
somewhere.
we?
Gallywix is on the platform behind. See in the
Oh,
background?
now
This
I
is
see
just
where we are.
this is the mount you get for
Yeah.
killing Gallywix. It's that big
Okay,
too.
okay.
Especially if you get world second. That's the mount you get.
Oh,
So that's all the
mount is
method
bigger
raiders
if
got
you're-
that mount for world second.
Imagine there was a mount that would actually work like that. The first guild to kill the boss gets like a huge mount, and
Wolf.
it gets smaller and smaller if you kill it.
That would be so rad.
You would have something to show off how good you are.
I like
Look,
that.
my mount is this big.
I really like that.
Hey, we were, I think the other day we were actually talking about like exclusive rewards for Cutting Edge. Like currently the only thing that you get exclusive to Cutting Edge is the achievement these days, because you can always go back and farm the mount on like the 1% drop rate.
Yeah.
But yeah, like what do you think about exclusive rewards for like Cutting Edge players? Do you think that there should be something more than an achievement, or you think it's kind of fine the way it is? People can look you up on a database.
I think it's fine the way it is.
Get something amazing.
What?
You should get something amazing.
No, you have to. Don't let them hear you.
You should totally get something amazing.
But what?
Like those burgers out there don't have nothing on you. You should get something real cool.
Are you calling people burgers now as well?
Don't tell them.
All right.
Yeah, don't let the chat hear. Like,
Don't
you gotta make sure you're
Don't let
covering
the
it.
chat hear.
I accidentally, like, unironically did this, like, earlier
Yeah,
this morning.
Krista and I were talking on the couch, and she was like, it was like the NFL playbook kind of thing. She was like, I was like, they can hear you. Like it.
There's no way. Well, there was actually one little funny thing. I don't know if you guys caught that earlier here. When, like, what we did was normal into heroic with the same group, and then with helpers. On bandit, we are dropping helpers, so it's like only 5 helpers instead of 10 or 15. How many helpers there usually is? And then after bandit, we drop all the helpers and go to Magzi, right? And in one of the raids, there was like 30 people in the raid, and someone from the method raids was like, I mean, why are you 30 now? Like, what happened? I'm not in the raid yet. Something must be wrong. And then people were looking around. Is that person supposed to be in? Is that person supposed to be in? Like, calling out method people. But then it turned out that one of the helpers just stayed in the raid and didn't say anything. Until someone noticed him. And then he got called out and he was like, nah, you snitch.
He got cookies.
What is happening here?
Thana apparently got a cookie or something. Adeline made the request to go to face cam. Thana in the wild, truly fantastic specimen. Very lucky to have him back on our healing roster.
Yeah.
Super hyped.
Yeah, that's been the talk of the town lately because, like, I know we're, of course, going to be, like, quite positive about the method roster since they are quite powerful, but picking up Thanner again is, like, a big, that's a big thing for them because, like, not only is he just an amazing player, great multiclasser, but he's already familiar with the method team.
Yeah.
So that's, like, no downsides. All speed forward from here.
Damn straight. All right, coming up, world third Gallywix kill. Actually, it doesn't even really make sense when I say that because like Liquid killed it twice. So like I'm already like I've really dug myself a hole I can't get out of.
Second
European world second
is what you accidentally.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. Did you guys have a? Do you remember this method on Twisting Nether now, or is it?
Yes, Twisting Nether.
Do you remember when they were on Taran Mill?
No.
I think they used to be on Taran Mill.
When was that?
Yeah.
Like a long time ago.
Yeah, they initially were.
Many moons, but I always thought it was Tauren Mill.
I did too.
Yeah.
I read it as Tauren
Oh,
Mill.
look at this. Wait, I want some of those cookies.
I want some of those cookies too.
Chrissa, you don't have a headset. Maybe you go.
Do we not get a cookie?
What?
What do you
no
mean we
cookies
don't get
for us?
cookies?
What?
What?
There's only 15. Who would make exactly 15? I want names.
It's like a. I don't want to say.
Or did you make them yourself?
I don't want to say it's like a jerk move to only make them for the Raiders, but like it's a bit of a jerk move to make them for the
Okay,
Raiders.
Chat, just so you know, Adeline made cookies today. Self-made cookies, and we're not getting any of them.
We don't get any.
Imagine this.
She did make me overnight oats though that were amazing.
Yeah.
Even from here, you can tell how good they are from here. Like, oof.
I want a cookie.
Ooh.
I'd be interested in
Yeah.
a cookie. A cookie.
Cookies.
She really pulled the thing where it's like a classroom of 20 kids, and they're like, "I brought 19 cupcakes."
Yes.
And then they don't give
And
it to
we're
that
the
one.
one kid that doesn't get any.
Yeah, that's what we are.
That ain't right, is it?
Mhm.
That ain't right, chat. We're here slaving away.
We didn't get invited to the birthday party.
We didn't get no cookie. The Raiders been sitting there from like doing 5 a.m. to midnight every day, but like we're on the couch for 4 hours. We don't get no cookie. What's up with that?
I'm sad.
How's that work?
I would rather have a donut, that's true, but I would take cookies as well.
Ooh,
Self-made
yeah.
cookies.
You know,
Where
a good
have you been?
donut.
Oh, actually, I went to the bakery the other day.
Bakery?
The bakery?
They spell bakery over here like bakery.
Wait, are we getting something? We're actually getting a cookie?
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Very
You're
much.
the best. We take back everything that we just said about you. You're the best.
Sis, I need a recipe for that. Remind me later. Or I mean, remind me later. What? Yeah, I need that. Please send.
It's really good.
Yeah, that cookie went hard. I agree. I didn't think you were capable of that.
Wow.
I didn't think you were
That
capable
is very
of that.
mean.
That was really good.
I mean, now that he has eaten the cookie that you brought him, he can be mean again.
That's not mean. I just didn't think that she had that kind of cookie in her.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good cookie.
You know what? I think I would have assumed, just because like fitnessy people, very fitness oriented, I've noticed over time, like anytime I go to someone's house like that, they just are like, they cook some crazy meal. And it's
Truth.
always really good.
Truth.
But then again, baking, that's like sweet, unhealthy stuff. So I guess
Yeah,
that's
that's
a little...
another level. Back to the story though. I went
yeah.
to the bakery the other day, like in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And normally, the bakery that I go to like is littered with croissants and apple fouchan and whatever other bakery goods that are in Germany that I like to point out and ask for.
Did you just call Apfeltasche Apfelfischan?
Of course I did.
Okay.
But I went in the afternoon and it was replaced with like heaps of donuts.
Oh.
And
Did you
I
get
was-
any?
No, I didn't, because I was like, I don't really feel like a donut right now. Like I wanted like an apple fouchan thingy or a Verschnecken or whatever
Yeah.
they're called. And I just ended up getting a croissant. But there was so many donuts, and I was like, I didn't realize like there was such a plethora of donuts over here too. That's my
So
story.
you're telling us the story just to tell us that there was donuts, but also you didn't get any?
Well, I was just
Thank you.
surprised. I didn't know there was such a donut range over here. That's all.
He's admiring the German culture.
German bakeries are my favorite part. When they asked me to come back for Race World first, I'm like, and then I'm like, oh, the bakeries
No
there are
way.
really good though. Yeah, I come back for the bakeries.
Yeah, I'm like kind of just like American spoiled. Like it's probably like worse
Wait,
quality, fattier,
wait.
but I'm like, man, I eat that shit up.
Do
like
you like bakery like croissants and like baked apple goods and things like
Oh,
that, like
I'm a huge-
rhubarb pie and things like that?
I'm a huge bake person, and like on top of that, like I'm a mean baker. Like fruit desserts specifically.
So I'm gonna before this is done and dusted, I take you down to the bakery down there. Have you had the German bakery goods before?
I have like one time.
Okay, well this
So
will
it's a
like
small
change your
range.
life. Like
Okay.
it's kind of like it's like a life altering moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to record it. You're surely doing like some video again, right?
I mean, I can.
Yeah. This has to be in it. For
I
sure.
found a different sign the other day. I have to ask Makes about.
What did you
You
find?
could probably actually tell me. So I was running and I like stopped to go back and then take a video of the sign because I was. So it's on the it's just a road. So 80 kilometer speed limit, and then above it is a black car and a red car next to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, is it just indicating like you drive on the right side of the road here, so like red car wrong way or it's not double lane? Or like, what does it mean?
It's more fun if Makes is answering you then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll ask her.
It's actually Überholverbot, but I'm not going to tell you what it means. We're just going to leave it with the German word for it.
Überholverbot. Yes. All right, Gallywix. Pull number 1 in group number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Will this be a one-shot? Will we have it down?
I'm gonna guess 2 pulls on this one because it's like new classes, but it's still a newish boss. And I think as we get to the second half, most of them will be one shot. So I think 2 pulls for this specific group here.
Are you saying new classes, so 2 pulls because it's a new class? Nate has to test out if this class is also dying, jumping into the hole?
He could put Transcendence up though, and if he accidentally ninjas into the hole, he can totally just get back up. Alright, up high for Cherry Pie. Let's see how we do. Bombs coming down here. We're just going to roll out of these ones. Nice little safe area. Bombs going out for the tanks to interact with. Here comes the soak. Dodge these circles. Nate going to get that one. Whee! Roll back over Brewmaster style. Nice mobility on this too. This is another thing where I don't think like your Blood DK would be super fun trying to scoot around to these bombs. Next load of healing absorbs come out. All these popping off. Pop, 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 pop. Nate just checking his bag, checking his talents.
Right.
He's happy with it, satisfied with what's going on. Roll out of this one.
Yeah, needs to make sure that he doesn't need to hearth out mid-pull, change something, and summon back in.
Damn straight. Always got to make sure of this stuff. Bomb. Nice. There's a little knockback every time you hit those bombs too, so you obviously just have to like be a little careful which way you're facing when you're activating them. There was one off there to the top right too, but Scoffed went and got it. We are 1 down. We have sent our holy battle res. So 2 minutes before we will see another one of those. Technicians coming out. Dodge these little circles. Spin to win.
Yeah, with all these technicians, as we saw before, they drop the bombs and like they have to take them to the control. And I think on Mythic, that's the specific change where they actually need to take 2 of them to the panel, or is that on Heroic as well? And the rest they just chuck into the middle.
That is correct to move. So you just have to take 1 to the coil. I don't think you have to take... You take 2 over to complete the... the thing that gives you the area of denial. What was interesting then, though, is I was just watching the technicians, because remember we were wondering, like, when you kill them, does it just drop where it is?
Yeah.
They killed it. The bomb went out, but it was on the edge of that Giga Zap line. I don't know if the bomb just, like, disintegrated, if there was damage from it, or if there's a grace period when it goes down. I have to pay more attention to that, because it did, like, the bomb was quite close to where the technician died, but it was still in the beam and no one picked it up. So unless it just doesn't do that much damage on Heroic, but it says it explodes. We see.
Right here now we're making sure everybody gets in those soaks. Spread out that damage a bit.
Oh, your microphone. Oh, don't hold the bottom. Receive a bit.
Sorry.
There you go. You were like digital Krista then. You were like...
And my AI is coming out.
You were like Daft Punk. You were like Daft Punk.
Right.
Yeah, my bad.
Not bad. Alright, coil here. 100 energy. This is like second coil, I think, because I've been paying attention. No, it's third coil. Third coil. Alright, moving off from these bombs. Gatling cannon going on, so we're nice and close because the damage, if you're further away, you take more damage. It's going to kill these ads.
Do we have to kill these ads quickly, or do we just cleave them down?
They're just getting cleaved down.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't look like they're doing actually a lot. There's a cast every now and again, but that's kind of about it. Here come our soaks.
I know this could...
this is that nasty overlap. This is the horrendous overlap.
No!
Somebody went like far where that ping is.
Yeah. That was not good.
No.
But also, once you've started going that direction, it's too late to turn around.
Absolutely.
When the big box is coming down, it's just a really bad overlap. I wonder why it happened again. Because we have seen this before.
Yeah, I wonder, like, didn't happen on the kill one.
Exactly.
At all. I'm just continuing to check Twitter to see if World Second
is being posted.
Has been posted yet, where I have to like defend my fight for my life on Twitter.
Oh no, have you had to like defend something before, or you're just getting ready for it?
I've never had to defend anyone. I'm fairly well liked, so it's okay. Like
I cannot relate.
Even when I was stupid enough, so the last Race to World First I came where I put up the Belgium flag instead of the German flag.
Oh right, yeah.
And like I was like Race to World First, and then I was like this is like
in Germany,
red,
Belgium flag.
red, yellow, and black. So I was like bam, and then people were like, that's the Belgium flag, bro. And I was like, I'm from Australia. Just like, don't worry about it.
You didn't really have to defend yourself, but you also got memed for it for quite some time.
Yeah, I did. But that's okay. I'm only here to provide people with entertainment.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't confuse those flags specifically, but if we had to take a flag test, I'm pretty confident I would just in general lose. So I don't even think I can like flame you for that. That's
okay. I mean, yeah, I think as long as you like, you put your hand up and be like, you know what?
Sorry.
Sometimes I was just a bit stupid. Sorry.
Look, I got a D in flag class. I'm sorry.
I
don't know.
D in flag class. It was really, and then the worst part about it was because I put it in my little Twitter bio, I couldn't update it for like 14 days. So it just had to sit there the whole time, and then like people would come into stream and be like, you do know that? I'm like, I do know. I do know.
You know what I like doing is a similar thing is like when I just do like, NA #1 or what. Yeah, well, occasionally I type that facetiously, I promise.
Yeah.
But I'll use the Liberian flag instead because it looks just like the United States flag, except instead of the 50 stars in the blue, it's just 1. So I'll be like, USA, and then spam the Liberian flag. Every time without fail, there's someone that's like, you know that's not the US flag, right? Then I'm like, what can I say?
All right, we lock and load. Pull number 2 in group number 2. Big shout out to how cool does I can't wait till we get into Mythic with our unit frames in the bottom of our L frame.
Yeah.
Like see below the Mythic leaderboard.
Mm-hmm.
How
we see it here as well. It's even
we
bigger.
do, but like I don't think chat can see that.
Yeah.
But chat can see that. And that's like, that's the best unit frame representation out of like all of the guilds in Race to World First at the moment. Like
I love
you
it.
can see everyone's health bars like super clean, super clear.
Yeah.
Huge work by the method staff on that one. I think Crystals actually did that. So love it.
Yeah, another
Love it.
super useful metric on this UI is the charity goal at the bottom right. I heard that if we get the next goal of 1,000, it'll speed up the Gallywix splits by about 20%.
I have heard that rumor.
Yeah, it was like data mined, but it's not in the journal. So that's just something I heard.
Chat, you can do it. You can help with that. You want to get to Mythic quicker? You want to beat Echo? You want to beat Liquid? That's what we got to do. We got to speed things up.
Yeah, there's a reason it's down there, right next to the other useful information, like the frames. It's right under the meters.
And when you donate too, like you get to pick like a caster debuff too. Like you can make us wear mustaches, and you can ban words. There's lots of fun things you could do with that. Check it out! !charity in the chat.
Man, if there's like a banning words one, I would be terrible at that because there's like, I forgot what it's called, but there's like the drinking game where you have to make up extra rules as you go, and they're like anyone that says someone's name you have to take. I'm terrible at those. So
we had one yesterday where the word soak was banned, and we also had to finish every sentence with a question.
Oh,
that was pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be tough. Maybe the question one I think is actually easier than forgoing the word soak personally, but maybe you would know from experience.
Look at the. I'm looking at the healing meters, and we see again we had the same in the first kill that preservation evokers like pumping output, right? And we have talked about comp a little bit for healers. I don't think anyone is planning on going in with a preservation evoker. Obviously, evokers like to have bigger rates, right? Because Engulf, the top healing spell, is uncapped. So the more people you have, the more you're gonna heal. But I think it's very interesting that evokers seem to have really, really big healing numbers, and no one's looking at it really.
This is true.
Yeah, I know like when it comes to healers, they're also looking a lot at utility. And if we go back to Razageth, it's like everyone, even if they didn't have enough evokers, they went back. They're like, we need to have like 2 to 3 preservations in here. It doesn't actually look like it's super necessary to have things like the oh my god, I'm sorry, when you carry someone.
Rescue.
Rescue, my gosh. It's just like that, or there isn't like a need for like a bleed dispel. So like their kit is their utility kit is amazing, but it doesn't look like any of it is like super necessary for this fight so far. Now, knock on wood or knock on couch. Maybe there is on Mythic, but I haven't really looked too deeply into that yet. And also, of course, you know, there's no testing, so.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it looks like movement-wise, there's no class here that would need to absolutely rely on something like that. So it's nice in a way because it frees up the comp, but at the same time, we are seeing a lot of guilds running pretty heavily into the priest Mistweaver thing. Hopefully Druid, I'm praying with you as well.
Hopefully Druid.
Are you gonna, what are you gonna play? You're usually Paladin, right?
Yeah, I'm still playing Paladin this tier, and I'm surprised because this feels like it may actually be the first tier where a Paladin isn't in like the top, like the triage, the classic triage, you know?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just modding chat while I was
What did you do?
here. I just deleted a message.
Yeah.
I got you mods, don't worry.
Wait, do you have mod rights?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Who gave you power?
I asked for it last race.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, yo, can I grab mod? No, of course. I'm sick.
It does make sense. Our mods are doing amazing work. But
They are.
I think
always
we
do
are
amazing
just
work.
staring at chat all the time, right?
They always.
So it
our
makes
mods
sense.
are absolute superstars. They in here from dusk till dawn.
Yeah.
All right, here's our introduction into Phase 3. We do have 4 dead. I'm leaning around. Yeah, it's 4 dead. We do have a B-res that goes out, though.
Yeah, it's not looking super great because in the past with these polls we saw they would usually have only like 1 person dead here. And as they got later into the fight, it started to get really hectic. So this poll is probably a little bit on the unlikely side, but I'm remaining hopeful and copeful because I said 2 polls for this group. So I would really like to be right and not look stupid.
Yeah, it is. It is a tough one because we do know. So we need to see when we get our first condemned area, we were around 15% last time. First time that we had like headed to Wipesville, we were like 24%. And then on that next pool, we'd like juiced an extra 10. So by the first time we want to get the first condemned area, we want to be around that 15% because even we still limp to kill. This fight is definitely serious business. Like, it's definitely real. Nate needs to get this last bomb. Nice. New set of technicians coming down here. We got a next coil coming out. So what are we at? Coil number 3? No, wait. Is it? Yeah, it's only got 2 stacks.
You can see in those beams too, it's really nice. They're putting the Ring of Peace down to keep the ads out. So they definitely care about like where they're dying.
Yeah.
And I think it just saw what you pointed out earlier where the bomb kind of like explodes out of them in a way. But it's also quite hard to see.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. 33%. 4 dead. We keep pumping. We see what happens here when we get our first condemned space. Here come these soaks. Split the group in these. Heal these off. These big chain reactions. Kind of like that red pulse takes me back to like Primordius, Throne of Thunder kind of vibes. Don't know why. That's just where my brain went with it. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't play
that
expansion, I think.
Yeah, the red blood room, like,
yeah. That visual also actually reminds me of the council fight in Castle Nathria. It's like when you jumped, the thing like exploded.
Yeah, truth.
Yeah, and I suddenly got triggered by like... Actually, this was like one of the few times I remember sometimes disc priests would request to call that mechanic because if you could time like their ramp perfectly with the jumps, like the numbers they would do on that fight was insane.
Was large.
Oh yeah.
Was large. Love it. All right, we dodge these circles here. Watch this. Kill these technicians, and then we shut this coil down. We'll get our first area of denial, I think, once we've shut this coil down.
And there you see the Ring of Peace coming out again just to move those ads out of the way. Making sure to kill them outside of the beam. Because once again, if a bomb ends up in that beam when it goes off, I believe that just like kills the rate, even on heroic. So you can't have any of those get hit by
Oh,
his
look at the
mechanics.
damage!
Oh my god.
Sacre bleu! Yeah, we're in big troubles. I don't know if a bomb got hit then, but that was just nutty,
Yeah.
nutty damage going out. So I'm not sure if a bomb was in that Giga Blast.
It must have been something because that damage didn't look natural, and I don't think. Well, at the same time, it looks like they did have a healer down that time, like while the damage was happening, because I only see 4 healers on the meter. So that might have been why that also looked a bit scary.
But you always only see 4 healers on a meter here, right?
The last group they had 5.
Change it over. Change it
No,
over.
I mean that Nate's interface is just showing 4 healers and then himself, right?
There you
Oh,
go.
you know what? Potentially.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Okay, yeah, see, I
Yeah.
said something stupid. Racking those up. But I can say whatever I want because this is the world. No, EU second kill.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
you
how
could
many-
you could make it the like world first postcode kill, whatever you want to do.
True.
How many healers are we playing? Because I just saw Bangers is also healing. 1, 2, 3,
6, 5.
4, 5, 6, 7 at least, right? It's oh no, he went away from it.
Nope, we're back to damage now. What, maybe Thana?
Let's see, we have Evoker, Druid, Monk, Priest, Shaman, and Bangers. So it's 7 healers actually. Holy
I
moly.
think, did Liquid do it with 8?
That's what I remember.
I
like
want
they
to
went
say
with
they
a
did
lot
it
of
with
healers.
8.
Yeah.
That is
Because
crazy.
there's so much damn.
Yeah.
So much damage.
I see 6. Are you sure that it's not 7? I think it's, like I said, double Priest, double Druid, Monk, Evoker, and the Shaman. Double, Monk, Evoker, Shaman. That's 7.
Kana in there just doing work. Alright, that's okay. Oh, I do like the fact that this heroic boss is like... It's a bit hard. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm
I do
kinda
think though
vibing
that
it.
the gap between normal and heroic this time seems
It's
a
big.
little bigger than
It's-
we used to have.
When, especially when you get to the arse end of the raid.
Yeah.
Like when you get to one-armed Mugsy and this.
Yeah.
Is a substantial jump in difficulty.
Oh yeah, it's like once you enter the casino.
Yeah.
It's, you can like feel the difficulty change. You see the tacky carpet, and you're like, something's different here.
We came to jam. Alright, let's go again. Bit of discussion happening. We know how to kill this though. Let's get it going. Let's get a rhythm going. At least I'm kind of happy to be looking at something like different though. I will be honest. I'm really happy that it's not just like going through the Cauldron of Carnage again and reverb and it's nice. It's refreshing.
Yeah, it is.
Chris, have you tried Holy? The drinks we have here?
Oh, I did actually. I tried some last night. I tried it was the cherry something. It was a cherry flavored one. I don't remember if it had
Cherry
like an extra.
cheetah or something?
Yeah, cherry cheetah. I tried the cherry cheetah last night, and it's really nice for me because I'm someone that like hates drinking water.
Same.
Okay, yeah, some people get it, some don't. I hate drinking water, so I always flavor my water.
Yeah.
So I was like, I could just try this here. And I usually use the liquid stuff, but this is like the powder form, and yeah, it was like pretty good. And the amount of flavors they have are huge. I haven't actually seen the whole list of them, but like there's like that big triangle
Yeah.
stack, and it feels like there's like 20 of them, 20 different ones it feels like I've seen, but I don't actually know what the real number of the different flavors are.
There's a lot.
I like the coconut hydrations become my new jam.
Really?
Yeah, it was Raspberry Raptor.
Okay.
Because it has the eagle on it. But I've really pivoted to coconut hydration.
Alright.
It's nice. It's got a like subtle coconut like flavor to it, but it's not like turns your face inside out coconut flavor. I rate
Yeah,
it.
that's what some of the raiders here are using to juice up, to stay hydrated in the venue. One of the reasons that they're playing quite well. Also, a lot of the equipment that they have, like the Steel Series, the sound that's coming through, every call comes through crystal clear. The keystrokes from the keyboards, they know exactly when a keybind's being inputted into the game. It's one of the reasons why their splits are going so well is directly tied to the Steel Series peripherals that they're using.
I also think the Steel Series, what was it, 20th anniversary equipment that we got, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh
It
my
looked
gosh,
so
yeah.
nice.
You could see Nate when we
Yeah.
see like the big room, the whole room point of view with the Raiders. Like he's wearing it. It's got like that gold band.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, it looks so cool.
I'm not sure if it's available still because it was limited for the
Did you get
anniversary.
one? You would've
Yeah,
got one.
yeah,
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
using it. I'm
Yeah,
using it.
I love it. I
I
love it.
instantly.
Did you get one?
You guys got one?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't?
That's what happens when you're in the method crew. Like,
Yeah.
you get hooked
No
up.
way, Adeline gave everyone headsets except me.
Basically,
But that was
another
last
party.
That's
race.
basically what happened.
Oh, okay.
We got the keycap and the mouse. And
Yeah.
That's wild.
I was using a Steel Series headset before that already, and I really liked the one I had,
Mhm.
but I instantly swapped it out because the anniversary thing just looked so much
It's
better.
really comfy
Yeah.
too.
Mhm.
It's super comfy. It's giga comfy.
All right, enough of that. Let's get back to the boss.
Yes,
because this is gonna be the
world
pull,
second.
right? What are you saying, Negative Nancy? Is that the pull or?
Let's see. What is this, number 3? I was joking about the last one. It
Yeah.
was totally a
Testing.
really
you were
funny
testing.
joke. Yeah. But now I have a good feeling about this one. Because
Okay.
now they talked about what they needed to do. Long breaks, in my opinion, are a good sign because they're like ironing out the details.
I don't like long breaks.
I also
feel
just made it
like
up.
yeah, it's fair, but I feel like you need to be careful when you praise method with long breaks.
Ooh,
Because
right, the method breaks.
The method break is
We have
like
a name for them.
there's a bit of a stigma that becomes attached to it, where we'll be like on a mythic boss, and then the pulls will just like really slow down in rhythm, and it's like, come on, we need to like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that kind of happens typically over like a long time, or is it when you're just kind of on a tough spot? I'm wondering if it's more tied to like the time of the raid day or like a Halandras type of thing where it's like, man, what are we gonna do?
Hard. We really noticed it. I feel like we really noticed it. I don't know why my brain links back to a Midrasil, even though we had just had a tier beforehand.
Mine does too. I
but
get it.
like it just goes to a Midrasil, and I just think like Smolderon, Tindril, Farak. There was just like really long periods between pulls where it was just kind of like, and I get it, but I sometimes like in Shake and I were like, we did a lot of casting together, and it was like no flame, but we need to get better at being able to like identify this stuff whilst going forward rather than completely stopping and killing all rhythm and then trying to get it rolling again.
I think we also had it last year, especially on the Queen Antrak. There was a lot going on, and we were assuming that there was a lot of Uyghur stuff going on as well, because it was like heavy on assignments and like soaks and the CDs and shifting trinkets to break the shield or min-max damage on the boss and all that.
Yep.
But I remember on that boss there was a lot of these method breaks, and
True
we didn't
that.
like it.
We didn't get the overlap there. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So we'll have to find out what causes that, by the way, like how that was occurring, because we didn't get it this time. We've seen it twice out of like 10 pulls or something. But how you end up with that overlap, it will be really interesting, I think, because you obviously want to avoid that.
I'm sure the analysts are already
They'll be
looking
all
into that,
over
right?
it. Nuki might even be able to tell us one day. All right, we're on to Coil here. We're doing actually pretty well. 1 B-Res in the bank, 56%. We push this 50%. We won't see another Coil prior to this, because once we get to 50%, energy will reset, and we shouldn't have any issues in pushing the boss 4% with 80 energy to spare. So that should be pretty sweet. Then we'll go into the mech suit. And we'll have the big shield that'll come up. 100 million damage absorption shield on Heroic. Be interested to see what that jacks to in Mythic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, even in Heroic, it doesn't really feel like a mechanic. Like, unless you read about it ahead of time, I feel like most people wouldn't even notice it. But once we get to Mythic, I am curious to see what they're gonna do with the shield. Sometimes like the shield changing into a phase doesn't really do anything. And then on the flip side, we've had fights in the past, like Razageth, where it's like that was the wall, and then Blizzard had to come in like before Christmas, like right before Christmas, and they nerfed it by 50%. You know, so I'm curious to see how that shield's gonna be tuned. We've seen both versions of it.
That's so tight on the edge. It's been tight on that edge every time. I wonder if that's a tank positioning thing where you actually can drag Gallywix slightly in because every
No.
time we have been like,
The boss is static there, you cannot move him.
so it's like, look how fine it is on the edge though.
Yeah.
That ain't Christmas. I don't know if I like that. That's like,
Now you can move him, yeah.
that's a case of people going over the edge. 100% is. Someone's going to fall off the edge in your progression. Without
Maybe
doubt.
Nate.
Maybe Nate. All right, rocket lines coming out here. We're going to move these to safety. We're not going to run around like headless chickens. Canisters coming out. Here's our soaks. So we've got 3 of these. You've seen these in normal as well. Same function. 2 in each. Soak. Healing absorption coming off. Pop, 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 pop as we get rid of these. Dodge these rockets. Very nice. Then back in we go. I like that too because you can put a gateway to like one of those assignments well if it gets really nasty. Just to like come out with all that drag and then get back in. Rocket lines coming out again.
This tank circle that we're seeing is actually a little bit tricky. I don't know if we have talked about it before, but it's like this huge circle and you naturally try to avoid the circle, but it's actually a frontal as well.
Yeah.
So if you're outside of the circle but between the tank and the boss, you will still get hit, and that's really bad because the whole raid is getting a dot on them. You really want to avoid that.
This damage is really, really nice at the moment. We've, like, this is 3rd coil now, and we're at 28%. Like, we are pumping this pull at the moment. 1 B-res still in the bank too, with another coming up in a minute 30. Very, very nice damage at the moment. We're blasting.
Yeah,
We're
but
on
the
board with Verb.
The repeat pain point we've seen has come in the last phase. And that seems to be where I want to say the most damage is happening as well. It feels like so far the first phase, well, visually it looks a little complicated, but then phase 2, there's like points in time where they're not really doing too much. Then it gets hectic with that overlap that we were seeing before, along with people making sure that they're like moving in unison.
Yeah.
But then you get to phase 3 and it's like suddenly hectic again. This is I'm not at all going to quite make this comparison because we haven't even seen Mythic yet. But I remember Sarkareth, like the first phase, that was insane. Like that was really hard on the healers. You get to phase 2, it was a bit sleeper, it was just kind of ad management, make sure people don't miss their kick. Then you get back to phase 3 and it's suddenly like hectic again. So Gallywix, there's a potential for it to be like that, but
100%.
I don't want to speak too soon.
We'll find out. We do lose 1. Holy Battle Res gets thrown out. We are back up and full group. Killing these technicians now. Just watching these circles. Watching these Gigalap lines. Moving these bombs out. This damage is like hot potato at the moment to 11%. We don't even have 1 condemned area at the moment. These nuggets are on fire. Use mitts and handle with care. So 1 condemned zone now. 10%. BEA beautiful. This should be fine. We just need to watch out for the next series of overlaps. So rockets coming out now. When we get the next set of soaks, there's just going to be a lot of damage that comes out and the rocket lines. But we play that safe. We're going to be fine. Here comes the tank debuff. Big 30-yard away. Going to deal with the 3 bombs from the tanks. Here come the rocket lines. Just be safe. Watch these. Wildy precision frost mage action here. Here come the soaks here. Top of the screen. Soak those. Healing absorptions coming off. Should be a fair bit of damage that kicks out here. Look at this. That's clean. 1.8%. Big loot.
Hopefully.
Big loot. Here it comes. Watch these lines.
We really want to have a trinket from this boss. Eye of Kazan, I believe it's called.
Yeah, no Eye of Kazan's in there. That's not ideal loot. Not gonna lie to you, but clean kill. Clean.
It was a really good
clean kill.
pull.
Yeah, what was that? What was that actually? Was that 3 attempts for this group?
Yeah.
Something like that. It was very clean. I feel like they're really, really ramping. Not gonna lie. Like our method skill level ramping put togetherness is ramping.
Oh yeah.
I said ramping a lot there, but it is.
Maybe someone should donate money and ban the word ramping for
They
you.
could. Oh, I reckon we got a donation. Did we move?
Oh, we
Check
did?
the iPad, Krista.
Oh yeah, I remember it was at 850, so I think someone
Yeah.
did.
Check the iPad, quick.
I don't know how to use an iPad.
It's a Samsung tablet.
Here.
Did you actually?
Here you
Did
go,
you
Mighty
just pick it
Mouse.
up and just tap on the
Oh,
screen?
because sometimes it wakes up the
wildly?
screen. Like I promise I'm not that stupid. I was like, oh.
All
no.
right, let's have a look at what we got here. So,
This is indeed heroic. We have not stepped foot into Mythic yet. I don't think it's gonna happen today.
Bro,
maybe
what did I
very late in the
touch?
evening, but I cannot imagine that we're doing heroic splits and then going mythic for one boss.
All right, team. So this donation came from Callie. Callie, thank you very much. $20 dues. Word ban. Dead. The word dead is
Ooh.
banned.
Is it for all of us?
Yes.
Oh.
For all
How
of
long
us.
does this rule apply? Is like the whole shift?
I mean, it would probably be, have said somewhere how long it lasts, but let's do like, what do you want to do, 10 minutes?
Yeah. 10 minutes.
Or maybe
Carly
for
says
the
10
next
minutes.
pull, maybe, no, let's do 10 minutes.
I think it says 10 minutes, yeah.
10
We have a
minutes.
clock over there.
Well, I was just going to start a stopwatch.
Oh, that works. What word was banned? Dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
We
And that one didn't count.
We failed already.
Didn't count.
Yeah, that
we
one
we
didn't
didn't
count.
start a time yet.
Didn't count. I'm still looking to see if I have to defend myself.
All right, I'm probably not gonna do very well in this one. I'm terrible at these remember these rules things, but we'll see. I'm gonna try my best.
I'm also terrible at it. That's why I'm gonna get a quick refill just to.
That's fair.
Not
You
be
get a
here
quick
for
refill.
the whole 10
Strategic
minutes,
timing.
yeah.
Get a quick refill. Look at this. I'll even give you a small window so you can escape unnoticed.
Oh, it hurts my head too. What if we both were microphone gamers?
Yeah, I'll mute that for you. Done. I've got all the ability and all the powerful controls.
I thought it was just me, and it's not that I don't think that they're necessarily uncomfortable. I just have like a super sensitive scalp, so if like something's sitting out there for too long, it starts to like feel weird for me.
Fair. That is fair.
Yeah, because like they're honestly fine. Like the comfort's fine. It's just like my head. I don't know. No one cares.
No one cares.
Yeah, no one cares. Moving on.
All right.
I guess they're gonna start forming again for another group. Usually takes a bit of time.
I'm definitely thinking, well, we just got the loot, then I'm wondering if there's a bit of conversation occurring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have all the time in the world, am I right?
I tell you what I am like really impressed with, and it's kind of what I was talking about before with the ramping style of talk, is I feel like, and don't get me wrong, it's heroic. It's normal and heroic splits, so let's not get too deep into it. But I feel like Method are playing very efficiently at the moment. Or very efficient is probably a better word, not efficiently.
No,
but we're progressing, I feel, on the same line. I don't want to say like the same line as Liquid. I'm not being that person, but we're in a good spot.
Yeah, like given the start difference, it feels like you're on, I'd say, on the same track.
Yeah.
Like we're both on Mythic track right now. So yeah, no, I agree, because I know that you and Shekin specifically, and I was of course eavesdropping on everything, but I know you guys were kind of looking at it like seeing, oh, how many splits did they do here? Did they maybe go and do Mythic? And it's like, I think the combined eye levels that we've been seeing as well, they look quite similar now. I know we haven't seen everyone's main converge into one group yet, so this is not at all the final number we're going to see.
No.
But the numbers that we have seen based off the splits, like they're quite close, so it looks like, you know, it's kind of like a similar setup going on so far.
Yeah, I just think we're really on pace, and I mean, if we can end up, I mean, we did what was that, 4 pulls for that second Gallywix kill? 4 pulls?
It was 3 or 4. I honestly don't actually remember. 3 or 4.
I think next pull chat, we time how long it takes for a Gallywix kill, and we sort of see what range we're in. And let's say we have 16 Gallywix kills to do, and we look at kind of what time that fits in, because we are going to midnight, so we still have like another 6.5 hours of raiding. I think that's right. I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but let's just go with that. I think we still have like 6.5 hours
you guys
of
know
raiding
where
or whatever, but you know where I'm getting at. And then if we could get that done by tonight, which I don't know if, I don't know. It depends how weak some of the groups are with characters and da-da-da-da-da. But like, we've only got M+ to do after that. Like, we do that, distribute loot, pick out what composition's going to be, and then it's like, go start sending M+. We get ourselves into that position, and they're like, we're in we're in Mythic potentially like halfway through tomorrow,
Mhm.
or maybe after dinner. But like it
Yeah.
puts us in a really good spot.
Yeah, it does. And like I'll acknowledge, I know we jokingly say, "Oh, guys are going right into Mythic." We mean it, but this one for sure, like what Mr. Darkmech over here is saying is 100% true. Like they're on Gallywix. The only thing they could do after this point is Mythic Plus. As far as I know, there aren't a lot of super good things in keys, and I'm generalizing here. Like, of course, there's a Soul-Letting Ruby.
Yeah, there's Tomb of Light's Devotion too from Priory.
Yeah, but it doesn't. But I'm not quite sure. There's things on the level of like the. Oh shoot! I'm not a DPS player, so I could be wrong. But it's like I remember a lot of people were after like Balefire Branch one patch.
Yeah.
Some like Unbound Changeling. There's been patches where everyone was after that.
Yeah,
so
I don't feel there's as many things like that.
Yeah, there's nothing like at that
in the
level.
dungeons. And also, it would be interesting to see like how some of that stuff would sim, or whether or not you would need like pulling it out of your vault to make it worth and things like that too. So it'll be interesting to kind of see, you know, how that fares out. But we've just been talking about how well we've been doing for pace in regards to where we are. And Kelly dropped in the chat that our kills have been taking 8 minutes 30 to 9 minutes 30 for a kill on Galley as like a rough estimate. So we've already sent 2. We've got 14 more to go. Like, if we keep slamming,
We're gonna see Mythic tomorrow, you're saying?
Yeah, especially if we could. I mean, if we could slam all the galley kills tonight, and then everyone be like, do some M plus before bed. Like if we got to a stage where it's like just do 1 or 2, and then go sleep, come back tomorrow, slam M plus till dinner time or whatever, and then
sounds like a plan.
Away we go. Maybe I should go tell them in the Anna room that. Like, this is what I've come up with.
Yeah,
this
be
is
like,
what
come
I've
on,
been
guys.
Cooking. This is what I've been cooking. All right. This is what I've been cooking.
Yeah, but honestly, I hope you're right. Like, the sooner the better. Just one, for like entertainment purposes, and 2, I'm sure there's not a single raider in there that would prefer to be doing like splits instead of going in and finally doing some Mythic prog.
Yeah,
so
sure.
It's like everyone wants this. They're going as fast as they can. It does get a little bit of tedious, so they gotta like remain calm, be like, all right, guys, we gotta get through this. Let's be efficient. You know, stay on track, stay motivated. Like, it's a lot. And I feel weird saying that because like I've obviously never been a race roll first raider. I've never raided for this long straight. Yeah, obviously. Like, come on. I think the most I've done is like 2 full-time days, and that exhausted me. I did that once. And it was just because we decided to do like 4 splits, and it was like in Sanctum of Domination. That was like a full-time for 2 days, and after that I was like, I could never do this. And by full-time I mean like 10 hours. This is like 16 hours, 15.
It is, yeah. It's very draining. It's also like I think we don't really have like breaks where you just say, okay, take an hour and then come back and let's go again. It's like you have small breaks here and there, but you never get to take your head really off the split rating. And I think you notice it after a couple of days that the raiders are like just a little bit slower, and like mistakes happen, like for Nate jumping into the hole. It's not a thing that he would usually do, right?
Oh,
but if you're just like split rating for the 3rd day and you get little sleep because you don't want to waste time, stupid mistakes just happen. But I think everyone's just looking forward to it being over. Like, they know now it's Gallywix splits. After that, it's just Mythic left, and that's what we're working towards, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, even there's like circumstances where, you know, you might go into Mythic, you hit a wall, and you're like, all right, there's some other kind of spare splits we can do. And any time it's brought up, you can physically hear from the players are like, yeah, more splits. Like, it's just, it is very, very tedious, just like doing the same thing over and over. And also like this difficulty is like easy to them. So it's not even like, you know, it's kind of like a semi brain off. Not fully, because like this is a challenge, but generally speaking, like splits, like the overall all the bosses on Heroic and overall the bosses on normal is like not too much of a challenge for them. in a weird way, I try to kind of compare it to like playing Guitar Hero on easy. It's like just because it's easy, sometimes you just accidentally just mess up a note.
Yeah. I
So,
like that comparison. Yeah.
yeah, it's like it'll just happen eventually. But it looks like they're now getting into another poll. This is going to be the third one of tonight after they quickly reassemble the new group. And they've been doing this for an hour and a half now, so I know these will start to go faster as time goes on, but I mean, combined the first two is about 45 minutes, but that doesn't include like little breaks and switching the groups around, so hopefully these will start to speed up a little bit, and just like Dark Mix said, hoping that they start to get into Mythic tomorrow, or I'm quite confident they will, but it's a matter of like how soon.
Yeah. I do think that there surely might be more splits, right? Usually we're doing like last boss splits, and then it's dungeons, and then a little bit of mythic raiding, and sometimes we go back to splits after we killed like 2, 3, 4 bosses, because maybe a character that wasn't supposed to be like a main all of a sudden gets some loot and then is missing a crucial piece like a trinket or a weapon that could be acquired from heroic as well. What do you guys think? Once we go into Mythic, how many bosses are we just gonna kill? Like, you know, maybe wipe to it once, twice, 3 times, but then what's gonna be the first wall?
What do we consider? How many poles are we considering like a wall, or even like a
Probably
mini wall?
A mini wall, I would say like 20 poles.
Okay.
And an actual wall is probably like more than 50.
I would say. I think first 3, and then the 4th one will be full wall, not even mini wall. I think 4th boss will be full wall, like at least 50.
Okay.
So I think there will be a little jump.
Fourth boss we consider
Styx Bunker Junker.
Let's have a look, because we have caster predictions. This is our prediction for Styx.
Oof, don't look.
I mean, you just said it. You just said it's gonna be the first mini wall, right?
But I start to feel a little scared, because I'm like, the next highest person is Darkmech, who is half my prediction pool.
Yeah, you're out in no man's land.
I know.
Bro.
I'm like, I'm feeling a type of way about that boss.
Yeah, but at least your picture looks like you're confidently in denial, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm just like
32 and proud.
Yeah, but it'll be so. Honestly, it'll feel really nice if I'm
Hello,
right.
Bob. Like, what do we have
It'll
on your
feel really
shaker?
nice what it's like.
Oh, a mustache.
The mustache.
Okay.
Who left that there?
I did. I put it there when I took it off my face, because I was like, we're not going to communal mustache these. Like, surely. Like, I'll just put it on my holy shaker.
When I saw that, I actually thought that that was part of the shaker at first.
I mean, it would be cool.
Yeah.
It would be cool. Yeah. So, Gallywix number 3.
Yeah, we're still in the first poll.
No bad overlap again.
No bad overlap. I was
Respect it.
about to say, we are at the point where we usually, or sometimes have a bad overlap.
Sorry, I took that away from you.
We didn't have it, like, at all. It's coming way later.
Yeah, it is. Which is why it's really weird, and I would love to find out. I know Shaken was watching stream before.
Yeah.
Shaken, if you can figure out how the bad overlap occurs, and then let me know so I can come back and tell it on stream next time and seem really smart, that'd be rad as.
So we are gonna think that it was your idea.
No, what I'd say was I'd be like, look, I did some digging overnight. I went through the game files, and I've found out that it's due to a casting sequence backed up with this that leads to this. That's how I would sell it. You know what I'm saying? Feel me?
Smart.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed something. While he still has this icon, it's obviously a different character. Like, he keeps playing mage, but it's different mages he's on. Like, to the left, it's Buy Me. A gateway shard that says Buy Me, because he doesn't have it on his character. And he's just straight up ignoring the reminder to get it on all his characters.
I wonder if he has like the sound, like what if he has the air horn blaring the whole time? He's like, I'm just not gonna buy it.
No way. All right, jumping into phase 3 here. Here comes the big shield. The total destruction. Oh, I didn't know this. This is kind of cool. How easy is it being a range, bro?
Yeah.
Every time.
The beams have like it's like a 15-yard rate. It's longer than 15. 20, 30. Like, that's pox.
Let's look at another range.
That is straight BS.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do
Melee
this.
are like hugging ass getting around the top curve, and range are just sitting out. Range is the easiest role.
Honestly, it is.
Faithy was complaining about it earlier, actually.
What a joke.
He was on a range. I think it was a hunter.
Yeah.
And he went like full on. There's no way you rangers have it this easy. Like, you can't tell me that this is every boss for you guys. In melee, I'm sweating my ass off, and here I'm just chilling.
Yep.
No,
True.
I really think it's a thing. Like, for the longest time, I played Holy Paladin, and then there was a tier where I was asked to like main swap to priest, and then once I went priest, I realized I was like, I never want to go back. Like,
Yep.
I just want to stay in range because, generally speaking, it is easier. Sometimes you do have those outliers though. Like, I'm gonna do a big throwback just because this is the first one that comes to mind. But Mythic Gul'dan in Nighthold, I think it's like you specifically had to limit 5. Just because certain mechanics would only target range, and then by limiting it, it made it so the same mechanics always targeted them.
Yeah.
Actually, and I also remember on Helya, did you guys do Mythic Helya back in Halls? Okay.
I didn't play back then.
Back in
So
Legion?
from memory, how it went, that fight felt like one of the harder
It was
Mythic
a
bosses I've
banger.
done. It was very hard. As a healer, I hated that boss. There were like 2 different mechanics, one that would target like melee, one that would target ranged, but they made it so this mechanic would always target healers. So healers had to deal with the most mechanics by far. The fight on itself was already difficult, and if you were playing a melee class like a paladin, you had to like you had to do so many mechanics. Then there was a point in time where you had to run all the way back and then run up these stairs. You're fully line of sighting your team, and you can't even hit the boss. I remember like that fight felt miserable.
It was
for
crazy.
me.
It was such a good Mythic fight, though. Hell yeah.
People say that, and I'm like,
I liked it, but I
as
wasn't a healer.
healer, man. Oh
I was a tank.
my gosh,
I was a tank, so it was easy.
too much.
We
this
have
is-
really
this
good
is-
damage right now.
Yeah, this is another really good one. So we've had 3 coils. So we're heading up to coil number 4 in 8 energy. Here come the next set of soaks. Healing absorbs going off now. We still have 1 B-res in the bank, and we're going to have our first condemned area after this bomb gets put into this coil, which we're going to be like 12% area, maybe even lower.
This is
We
the
are-
lowest we've been.
We are juiced.
Yeah.
We are juiced to the gills right now in Method. Let's see what we end up at. Just kill these technicians, get the bomb in. Coil has been complete Reno. He's out of the middle, back on the mech. 11%. Wowee. 1 B-res in the bank, 2 for safety.
Is
Just
this
gotta
gonna be a
chill now.
one-shot in the 3rd raid?
I'm going to say we're getting heroic Jasta Diamond out of this and double Eye of Kazan, alright? Tank debuff going up the top there on Nate Zug. Watches out for that. Mitigates that damage from the ego check. Rockets coming out. Spread. Watch these circles. Very nice. Gonna have a second B-res come up too if anyone wanted to jump into the hole. Gallywix 5%. We're gonna beat this next coil. I think we are actually. 20 energy to go, 3%. We're pumped. We have got this dialed into a science right now.
Yeah, the first 2 groups they had, it was like 3 or 4 pulls, and then this one they came in, and now it's like the one shot. You know, it's that classic trajectory where the rest of them are just gonna be like easier, gonna take less attempts.
World first heroic
Oh
Gallywix.
wow!
There's 1 Eye of Kazan, so that's good.
It is.
That's 1. We'll take it.
Let's go.
We'll take it. Let's go.
We were not really happy about the loot in the second
No,
one. Because
second one was-
We actually dropped 2 shields, which is
second-
not good because you only have 1 tank that wants it, right? We had the monk in the last raid.
Oh,
This
we
is
did in the
really
last
good.
one. Yeah, we had
and I went
Scofter on
double
prop
shield,
paladin.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know, Eye of Kazan. That's cool.
I haven't heard Jimmy scream yet.
No.
Usually when there's a good item dropping and he knows that it's gonna go to him, then he just screams. You instantly
To be
know
fair,
that this
Jimmy
is his
on
main.
Druid in this one at the moment, so.
Oh, that's right. We're assuming that he's gonna play Demon Hunter. And then we do need a Druid buff, right? That would be either Thanner on Resto Druid, or I think it would be Coltra playing the
I reckon
the DPS
Feral.
druid spot,
I reckon.
right?
Oh, I guess you could. Actually, Boomy might not be terrible in some of these fights. To be fair, either.
Yeah.
So maybe you just like switch. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see where that comes from.
Yeah.
We're going to find out in 15 more kills and half a dozen billion keys.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I have a feeling for like the different race role first guilds. We sometimes see like differences in comps, but they're usually quite minor. I feel like Druid is going to be one of the differences that we see.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of making a guess here where like they're going to run different things. I've noticed historically, Liquid is more likely to run Druids than the other guilds. I've seen them put in
As healer?
Druids. Sorry?
As healer or?
Oh yeah, like as a healer,
Yeah.
Resto Druid.
They've
I've noticed
banked on Guardian like in the last tier too, a little bit heavy for their Druid buff as well. Like
Yeah.
we saw that in last race in Palace.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
But
derail you there.
I remember the Sarkareth tier. They were the only ones playing Resto Druid on the last boss. I remember that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I've just noticed historically, if there's like an argument for Resto Druid to be made, that team
Also
is
Verb
more
Kelly.
likely to bring one in. Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, someone asked if the DH was streaming and Kelly linked fragments, and then I was trying to not interrupt your conversation. I was like Verb as well.
Oh,
But
I thought
like,
you were trying to make it sound
No,
like
I
chat
wasn't.
in
No,
here.
no, no,
Oh,
no,
okay,
no,
okay, I see.
no. I'm just derailing everyone's conversations. I'm really sorry.
It's causing absolute chaos.
I'll just shut up now.
We are. Oh, I didn't know that there's rockets you could click.
To go to the like skip parts, yeah.
Oh.
How sick is it?
Okay. That's so cool.
It is. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
He a fan. He a fan.
Can you believe they put the Wowhead rocket in the game?
That's kind of cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you reckon that's an homage to? Do you reckon it's an homage to Wowhead?
It must be, yeah.
It's an homage.
Yeah, no, it's just a silly running meme since like I don't remember where the like Wowhead rocket like where you first saw it in the game, but then I saw it. Now they have the mounts. There's a bunch of mounts that came out this year that look like that, like just the painted rockets. I think those are so cool. I think one of them even drops from the, or not drops. You can earn one of them through like cartel reputation and stuff. So I think those are super cool.
I still haven't finished the campaign yet.
Same.
Neither. Okay, neither have I.
I'm working on it because I know there'll be a quest to kill Gallywix, and I assume it will give you a free piece of TR.
Yeah. No, actually, it got changed. It's a catalyst charge now that you're getting.
I mean, I guess I kind of care, maybe.
Yeah, I'm the same thing. I'm like putting it off, and
I mean,
I'm like,
technically, a catalyst charge is like getting a free tier set piece
that
because you
is
just
true,
you just
that
need
is
a
true.
heroic piece from a dungeon and you catalyze it into tier piece. Right?
That is very true. That is very true.
yeah. I think if I have enough time, I might kind of just like do it by the end of this week.
Yeah.
But
I'll get it done this week, and so I can get it next week when we do.
Yeah,
Gallywix.
it's not as urgent for me though, because it's like one healer and two, I'm like actively seeking like 5th position, so that I'm not even sure what fights will potentially be 5 healed if so, because I also another thing historically as time goes on, they've had less and less 5 heal fights.
Yeah,
it's all about like the 4 heal, and if they can even just drop to a 3 heal like you mentioned earlier on
3
Brew
healing,
Twister.
1-arm bandit, yeah.
what's Rygalon, the last fight that has been 5 healed?
Yeah, and even then, it was like Liquid 5 healed it, Echo 4 healed it. I
Yeah,
don't know
right.
what Method did though.
Method went with 5, I think from
yeah.
memory, but they smurfed
I think Echo were the
Rygalon.
only ones to do the 4 heal. But I'm thinking after that there was no 5 heal boss, right?
We can say the
what was
word dead
boss
again
name?
now too, by the way, guys.
But it wasn't even that hard to not.
No, it
say
wasn't
because no one died.
No one died.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe I said we had no one dead. Maybe I failed miserably.
Oh,
it was
no.
22 minutes though, so we went well over time.
Mm.
No
Yeah,
one pulled me up on it.
Nexus Prince is 5 heal.
I know some guilds.
No, not the race guilds. The race guilds
No,
didn't
we're
5
talking
heal.
about the race
But
guilds, yeah.
like following guilds did 5 heal it. That's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or exactly what you said. Usually, when like the race roll first guilds kill it, you see the next follow-up guilds, like the top 20, they copy it. But a lot of them did opt into like the 5 heal, and you don't see that happen
Yeah.
too often. So I know a lot of the following guilds, they kind of had the choice whether they were gonna do 4 or 5.
But that was on Nexus Princess also because the boss got nerfed in HP by
Mhm.
quite a lot.
Yeah.
So the HP nerf made up for not requiring only 1 tank and 4 healers to meet the damage check. But you could just 5 heal it and still have enough damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that fight was pretty interesting.
Yeah,
I did like the 10% execute thing because it was kind of interesting,
That was
but
cool.
it was kind of cool. But at the same time, from a healer, it's like when you see someone getting down to the 15%, I'm like, do I give them this lay on hands or no? Like,
I thought it was cool. I like little things like that though.
It stressed. I liked it. I thought it was interesting, but it stressed me out. Like, I wish there wasn't a really good way on your healer frames to put like a line.
Yeah,
showing,
how close someone would be.
Yeah, like you could manually do it, but that would kind of like take forever, and I'm not good enough at like identifying the exact pixel it should be on. So I was like, I'm just gonna forego it. But it was stressful. It was cool, but it also was a little stressful. I wish I could have just put like a execute line on it.
Nexus Prince was the one tank boss. That is correct. Battle Res, Ankh Totem. It was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool. Cool little bit of tech that went on with that one. Gallywix, number 4.
Yes.
Gallywix,
One
number
shot
4.
the last one.
Keep track of these, chat. This is number 4. And I think there's only going to be like 16 in total. We are approaching dinner. If we could slam this before dinner easy.
We one-shot it again, and then it's like perfect.
Yeah, it's perfectly on time for dinner. One shot. Let's go.
Oh, I just remembered. During the first poll, do you remember who... what happened to Nate when he jumped in the hole? And then, like, what happened to, like, his character? Like...
It just it died.
He got back up on the platform.
Oh, you said the bad word.
No. I
Oops.
said died, and it's over.
Oh. Oh my god.
Did you just try to bait him?
Yeah, I was trying to bait.
Oh.
Welcome.
I lost track
Welcome
of
to
time.
like 5 minutes ago,
And then
bro.
I was like, wait, what happened to Nate? Yeah, I was trying to bait it.
You remember that conversation we had like 5 minutes ago when we're like, it's over?
No, I honestly did. I'm
bro.
so cooked. I'm so tired. Like, tonight's going to be the night I sleep.
Honestly, yeah, you should pass out and go be like, well dead.
Yep, I'm going to get that 10-hour sleep. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to wake up after such a long sleep that I still like feel tired.
Yeah,
you know what
will.
I mean? Like,
I reckon you will. When do you raid again? Have you got a couple nights off before raid now?
yeah, I do. Next raid's Monday, and well, I think we're going to be doing Hero Gallywix, but if they choose to forego it, we might just do Mythic
Well, you
Plus
can raid
instead.
lead at least for Hero Gallywix because
Did you already kill Muggsy Heroic?
Yeah. Okay. Killed Muggsy. That was a pretty cool boss. But yeah, we haven't pulled Gallywix at all. And looking at this, in my opinion, I feel like it would maybe just kind of be more worth to do M+. But I'm also not like a math master on this because I look at this as like, what if it's doing 6 or 7 keys versus potentially killing this one boss to drop like 5 pieces. Like that's how my brain sees it. But
you're supposed to do keys the days you're not raiding.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, well, the other problem too is like 10s are kind of like difficult on the first week, and it's like not everyone in our guild like fills up the whole vault with all 10s. So I see it, unless if we already did do that, then I'd be like, yeah, completely agree. But at like, you know, what you priorities change on the meta, and I honestly don't know what's best. But I think part of me is like, I look at Gallywix and I'm like, I just want to do M+.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. Let's hope for another one-shot, though, because if we do have another one-shot, straight into dinner time for the Raiders, I wonder... You know what they get like when they're like kind of locked in and in a rhythm? I wonder if they'll have dinner break or if they'll be like, everyone just continue to eat while we play, we bang while we're rolling kind of thing. Because they do. They have a real habit of doing that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, we're in a rhythm right now. Nobody is getting up. Like... Sit your ass down and eat between casts.
Honestly, I think there's like half the raid roster probably that would just keep going and eat in between pulls. But I know that there's the other half that really likes to take a break. Like it's always the same people that you see walking around eating at the like a dinner table or like go upstairs where you have like a small outside thingy, like a balcony, right?
Just to get away.
Yeah, like for example, FTM is, or the healers in general, I think FTM, Crystal, and Thanner as well, I see them actually taking breaks, which I think is very smart to do.
I think it's a good idea.
But then I know for Shadow, for example, or Spencer, or who else do we have? I think Nate is one of those as well. they just like to keep pushing
Yeah,
and
they just keep
eat in
going.
between. I saw earlier there was a clip of Nate just eating during a pull as well.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He was just playing with one hand and eating like during the boss fight.
Yeah. Some of them are insane. They really are. Next set of 3 soaks here. This is a good start at the moment. Gonna have another B-res in 40 seconds, 58%, and we're going into our coil here.
Yeah, this part it feels like they really got down. Like they're able to manage these ads really well. They're doing great at just kind of baiting these circles and kind of grouping them so that they're not being inconvenienced too much. They have their ring of pieces, knocking the ads in the right spots. So it just kind of feels like now, anytime someone makes a mistake, it's full on like a silly mistake. They're no more in like the learning mistake territory.
Yeah, 100%. I really like watching, like we saw the one bomb go over to the coil and then just like 4 bombs just being tossed into the middle, like little hole. It's rather satisfying to watch, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But they do, you're right, they have this like nailed down right now. We are just pumping through this. Phase 3. About to kick off shortly. We've got the suit coming down. We're going to finish these 2 ads off. Gallywix shields up at the moment. You can see that blue weak aura in the middle as that shield is being melted down. Do we have a little bit more room to run around in this one this time? No, it's still pretty fine. That positioning is really... I don't know if I'm a fan of that from Blizzard, where the boss is just parked every time. It is right on the edge here. But it is where we're living. Is Fragments is on the Demon Hunter.
Yeah, it does start to get a little scary because like with those beams, until you kind of test it, you never know exactly where the area of effect is going to be, because there's some beams where it's like if your character's hitbox is touching it at all, that counts as a hit, and there's others where it's like your whole character has to be in it. So with those, like, I'm probably someone that would run off the edge because I'm a little overly cautious. Except coins, I love eating those. On the guy.
On the one-armed bandit.
Yeah, the one guy.
On the one guy, the one guy. Here come our soaks. Don't miss any of these. Get this absorb off. You can see that absorb on fragments there. That soulstone looking one that was ticking down from 12. Got 15 seconds to clear that off. Jump out here, back onto this. 35%. Gonna get another coil in 18 energy. Tank debuff running out there at the top to explode. Coming back in now. They'll deal with 3 bombs out there as the tanks. Rocket line spreading again. Dodge these fire circles from these bombs. And back into another coil. Oof, Fragments just checking out the talents there. Just, did I play that one right? Yeah, cool. New set of technicians. We kill these and we get the bombs from these. So 5 technicians, 5 bombs. Only need 1 for the coil. Can toss the other 4. Just got to make sure that the other 4 bombs do not get hit by that big ass frontal coming out from Gallywix there.
Yeah, the placements they've been doing look really nice. Like the circles, the way they're placing it, and then it ends up under the beam as well. Like before, they were kind of all over the place, but now it like looks like there's a plan for each sequence of mechanics that are coming out.
Absolutely, we on point. We're looking good, aren't we, Robin?
We're looking very good. We still have our combo dresses. We do have a lot of damage again. But I assume that's also coming from no one's just dying, right?
Well, I just think they're just really dialed in quickly to this boss. Like, and I don't want to say, I don't want to take anything away from them. I think once you kind of, like, it's like all fights, it's extremely scripted, obviously, but once you kind of get it down and you avoid the bad overlap like we've only seen twice, it's you know, as soon as you know what to do, you know what to do. Like, and it's only when it really gets to like that 4th, 5th coil area where there's so much damage, it becomes a real issue. But at the moment, we are pumping so much damage. Like, we're gonna get
so much damage.
We're gonna get a 4th coil, and we're gonna come out of this 4th coil at like 11% again, which is fairly even across the groups actually so far. Unless, like, as we get later into the runs, our damage drops off a lot. But at the moment, it's massive. That was ballsy from Fragments. That was ballsy as.
Yeah, they gave me a little jump. I was like, ooh.
Woo!
I think we're looking at, it's still 10%, but I think we're looking at another one-shot here, and it just gets to show how quickly the raiders are learning.
Yeah.
You just need to pull the boss, like, 5 times in the first raid, and then it's just 2 times in the second raid, and from now on it's just one shots, right?
Just one clap.
Which is very promising for the Mythic progression, right?
We're the one clap bandits.
Yes.
We are.
But being able to learn so quickly is very good.
Absolutely, it's a huge sign, especially, we've been banging on about how much work's gone on in the background, how much Method have improved, and I mean it's heroic. It's obviously still early days, but this is a big thing. The Nether Walk coming out from Jimmy there, just staying in there. And a bit more tank debuff going out at the top. We got 1%. We are going to probably jump back into the middle, maybe for a coil here, but we just watch these rockets and it's dead. And
a
just
ring!
a diamond!
We got the ring! Let's go!
Let's go!
Ooh, we finally
like that.
We can hear the raiders here.
Yeah, I can hear them in the background. I like that ring.
I heard Jimmy.
I like that ring.
Let's go.
Let's go, team. Let's go,
Jimmy
team.
looks very happy.
Yeah, because Jimmy's like, give me my ring, bro.
Be his main demon hunter.
Give me my ring, bro.
Yeah, well, that's good to see. Because the past few runs, the things that drop, people don't really seem too excited. So when you're given a little treat here and there, it's a nice break in the system, and it's a good time too, because I think relatively soon we're probably gonna go to the break. So
yeah,
or the food break.
It's dinner break at 6. So
it is dinner break at 6, but like I said, it just.
We will see if we keep going. Huh?
I've seen it in the past where they're like, no, we're in a real good groove now. That's 4 down. So 12, potentially 12, maybe a few more to go. Depends how many they run. But we'll just go to the tune of 16 at the moment.
Let's have a look. What's happening here?
So 12 more Gallywix kills if we go to 16. So we'll kind of see where we end up going. But keep track of it, chat, because that way you won't have to worry about asking how many more to go.
But that is my cue to go. The smell of pizza is overwhelming.
Oh, you're out of
Are
here?
you leaving us?
I can no longer resist. It's my scheduled time. I must go.
That's fair enough.
All I had today was a salad. Like, I'm honestly starving.
You're
I'm like
famished?
I'm feral right now for some food.
Feral for some food. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on the couch with us. Go get your pizza and then get your sleep.
Will do. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Adios, amigos.
Adios.
Guten Tag, as they say.
I bet you a Jew.
Or moin moin.
Yes.
I think.
Guten Tag is good morning.
No, it's good day.
Guten
Morgen
Guten
is good
Morgen
morning.
is good morning. And is Guten Abend good afternoon?
Good evening.
Damn.
Yeah.
And Auf Wiedersehen is goodbye. Like a formal way of saying goodbye. Tschüss is bye otherwise, isn't it?
Auf Wiedersehen.
Yeah, but tschüss is bye, isn't it? Tschüss!
Yeah, that works as well, yeah. But I think we mostly say, tschüss or ciao.
Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao, ciao. I don't know why, because I think it's Italian, and in Italy they use it to say hello.
Yep,
I believe.
Yeah, fair.
Heroic Gallywix is without helpers, that is correct. It's 30 character raid filled with Method Raiders.
Sure is. It's full pump Method Raiders.
I think it is dinner time, right? Can you see the Raiders room?
Yeah, let's
Because there's something going on there.
Have a look at the...
You got this.
I got this. I can do this. I can do this.
Okay, but we are getting the food delivered to the table.
Okay, now.
At 8.
2 hours. Oh, you can see Nate getting stuck into his pizza there.
So
they are all remaining
maybe you
in
were
their
right.
seat, though.
Yeah, no one has left their place so far.
Which is interesting. Yeah. I can see on Faithy's screen. Let's go to Faithy. There is a raid group forming up there.
Just pizza with no toppings? True, it looked like it.
This is a race. I need to remind everyone this is a race, guys.
We're doing really good so far, right?
I think we're smashing it. I really think that they'll want to just continue the momentum right at the moment. But like, you imagine if they got all heroic Gallywix done tonight. That is huge.
It is.
You got 12 more, 9 minutes a kill.
You can eat it here if you want.
No.
I'm fine with that.
No, I don't think it's the done thing. If I tuned into a cast, a Race Forward first broadcast, and there was some dude on the couch eating pizza, I'd be like, what have I tuned into here? What kind of operation is this?
Full screen without our camera.
Yeah, what kind of operation is this? Yeah, so what? If we could potentially get all the heroic Gallywixes done and do Mythic Plus tonight.
Yeah.
Like, if they keep going at that, if we keep it this clean, and our groups don't have like, you know how we've seen in the past, like as you get like near the end, some of those groups are like, oh, this is a struggle group. If we don't have that kind of area, like that, generally it was like when you got down to the different class stacking kind of thing, like in the past. If we don't really have that issue, we'd be sweet.
Yeah, I believe that we're gonna do. I mean, we're just assuming that the next thing we're doing is dungeons, right? We don't know if Mythic Plus is the plan after this.
I think it is. I think we asked.
Oh, all right.
But I also think it's the logical thing, because what else would you do?
It is the logical thing,
Yeah.
right? But we're also just, the unqualified casters, so maybe we're fully wrong, but I think in the
we've been here a
past
lot.
we've
I
been
think
doing
we're
that,
pretty
yeah.
good.
So I think if that is the case, if you're finishing all the heroic Gallywix splits, then go to M+. I don't think we will enter the Mythic raid today. I feel like it's one of those, it's gonna be late in the evening, and we've been doing splits the whole day. You just wanna, do Mythic Plus, let the raiders just calm down a bit, because I believe doing keys is gonna be a nice little thing to see instead of the raid as well. And then come back tomorrow and just blast through the first couple of bosses on Mythic.
That's the other big thing to chat. We will eventually get to the point where we need keys.
Yeah.
So if you have any plus 10 keys, we will eventually be looking for them. I would think we would be looking for things like Priory, Theatre of Pain, Operation Floodgate. What other good drops coming from dungeons? Motherlode potentially has a few items in it too.
Honestly, I think almost every key, because we have so many different classes and specs we want gear on.
That is true.
Even just getting like a random heroic piece that can be used for the catalyst, because we have 2 charges, is gonna be good, right?
That is very true. So there it is. If you have keys, or if you can go get your key to a plus 10, we will get to a point where we need plus 10 keys, and then you'll basically get a free plus 10 key carry. Like, you won't be a carry, obviously, because you got a plus 10, so, like, kudos. But then you'll get 4 method players that'll rock up and rock the key with you, and easy peasy. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, maybe you could join.
Yeah, from my NA EU account.
Do you have a EU account?
I did. So, remember in I don't know if you remember in a Midrasil. No, it wasn't a Midrasil. It was Aberus. It was Aberus.
Yeah.
I got an EU account, leveled a Demon Hunter. I called it Sick Like Mech.
Oh, I remember
So
that.
it was like Fragments, Sick Like Me. So this was Sick Like Mech. And I was like, don't worry, I'm going to be like in the method splits.
Yeah, I remember.
And then I got home and I was like trying to maintain my EU character on my like 450 MS from home. And I was like, you know what? I just don't have it in me to maintain this character. It was a dream that is long forgotten.
I remember that. We do have the question in the YouTube chat about the keys. I believe on YouTube we don't have chat commands.
Oh, the Discord commands?
Yeah, so you would have to go over to our Twitch stream and then just type !Discord in the chat, join the Method Discord, and then I think you just navigate yourself through the Discord.
I think there's like a sign-up section or something in the Discord where you'll be able to see. But yes, we will absolutely be looking for plus 10 keys.
Or what someone in chat could also do !Discord in chat. Take the link and link it in our YouTube chat.
Oh, that would be huge.
That would be amazing.
That would be huge of someone from our Twitch chat to go and smash that in the YouTube chat for us. Because we know you guys are awesome. $870 to our Movember charity too. We are so close to the $1,000 mark. We do love raising money for charity. Movember back on board with us once again. It's a fantastic cause. Please get around that donate. There's a whole bunch of things that you can do with that donation as well. You can put like word bands on the casters. You can make us wear mustaches. There's lots of things that you can do, but it's a fantastic cause to get around. So please get on board with that if you can. This is number 5 if we kill this. So we've killed 4 heroic Gallywixes. This is Gallywix number 5 that we are locked into at the moment. I'm kind of happy that we didn't call for an hour dinner break, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I feel like while you got the momentum, like while you're locked in, because there would be nothing worse than taking an hour for dinner and then coming back and kind of starting to throw bricks.
I totally agree.
On Gallywix, that would be really annoying.
But it also makes me believe that we're not gonna have like an actual break. I mean, maybe there will be. Maybe there will be one. Ooh.
Whoops-a-daisy.
That was a soak.
That
right?
was. I think that was. I don't know if a tank missed the taunt. Like if that was a double soak on a group.
Yeah, that could be.
Or maybe that's kind of what that looked like. Sometimes it do be like that.
It's fine. It happens.
It does. It happens. It happens. Yeah, I kind of wonder if they just try and get through a massive chunk of the galley kills and then they worry about taking a break, or like, I mean, I'm big happy when they have early night. Like last night, we finished so well. We finished like 15 minutes early, and then we pushed start back an hour too. But are we going an hour later, or are we still finishing at midnight? Because we pushed.
I think we're still finishing at midnight.
We pushed start. Yeah, well, I hope so too, because I think that's smart.
All right. We are going again. Quep's camera looks like a little old school. There's some like.
Yeah,
it looks like there's
I
a
think it's
filter
got
on it.
a massive light, like right in that bottom corner of it too.
We do have a pull timer going on already.
I'm really happy with this fight now because I gotta say, like, reading the dungeon journal for it and trying to understand it and getting like shaken to her like explain things to me like I was 5. It once you get to put it together and you get to see it, it's kind of like, oh yeah, cool. This all makes sense. Mythic will be very interesting to see if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But heroic is cool.
Second soak now, the other half of the group that didn't soak yet. Healing absorb going out. There's so many things to dodge here, like throughout the whole boss fight. I feel like there's so many small things, different color, different abilities that just need dodge.
It's a visual overload, isn't it? It really is a lot going on. Sometimes they do that though, I think, to just like it takes me back to like Mage Tower Tank Challenge, where there's just it does. It's just one thing that always sticks out to me, where they try to visually overload your brain into panic when there maybe isn't that much stuff. So if you can ignore it and focus on what you only need to focus on, it's not that bad. But because there's so much noise going on, it's really easy for people to get overwhelmed.
I agree. Do we see Shen in a maid costume if they win the race to all first? I don't know about that. Did he say something like that, or where does this come from?
I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible.
That is true.
With Method win the race to our first. We do have one person dead. We do have a holy battle res in the bank. It does go out now. Quep fires it off with his unholy powers of horsemanship. Soak coming here. Spreading out with these bombs. Very nice.
I think phase 1, if we want to call it phase 1, is fairly easy, right? It's like a frontal that half the group has to stand in. You dodge the big boxes coming down, and you dodge a couple of small red puddles, and then you just repeat that until the boss goes into the next phase, where he spawns these ads here that have to be interrupted. They are casting. You can interrupt them with normal interrupts or stops. Knocks work to delay the cast a little bit. you want to kill them while dodging even more things on the floor here. And then we have the bombs. We already played them, right?
There's been
it happened so quickly.
There's quite a few bomb iterations throughout this that you don't notice.
True.
So Quep, they have a weak aura for it where it's something satchel. Like I can't remember what it was called, like bomb satchel or something like that. But they're those circles that go around you, and I think they go out onto 5 players where you have to spread to, and then all the bomb types, not all of them, but a lot of them modify throughout phase 1 to phase 2 to phase 3, which is really cool. But that's what makes the dungeon journal like this long.
Yeah.
But it, from not being impressed at all on normal with this fight, like I was like, this fight is like basic bitch. Like this is really bad on normal. Heroic is definitely another step up. So the 3 soaks coming out here, heal absorptions go out here. Again, I find it really crazy here. I find it
Australian for a second.
I find it crazy that this fight is so layered with heal absorptions, like all the way through it. Like I mentioned, like there's just so to me, and don't get me wrong, I don't generally pay a lot of attention to healing, but it just feels like there's a lot of healing absorbs in this raid. Like Sprocket Monger's got one, One Arm Bandit's got the exhaust gas. Does Muggsy have a healing absorb? Muggsy has a healing absorption as well.
It has a healing absorb as well whenever you explode the mines by running into it.
Yep. And then this has got one as well. So it just feels like a real heavy raid with that, where it's really set up for, like, I don't know, Krista was saying, and I'm sure you're the same, she likes that as a healer. She likes having that requirement to get through that mark to push for. 52%. We're about to push into that phase 3 entry point where Gallywix will jump in. Oh, this is that bad overlap. This is not what we want. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Maybe we can salvage.
I don't know how we got around that.
Did the soaks just disappear? It looked a little like
No. We got them off. We must have been spread enough to have 2 in each. But I thought that back group was like Duma.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, though, I don't know how we triggered that overlap, because that's the 3rd time we've seen it now. Pushing into this next phase, though, so we are going to skip the coil. Down comes the mech suit here. I do like how you can kind of cheese that last coil. Like, we would have gone into a coil here, but instead we've gone into a mech suit. This actually looks like enough room to run around now. I'm not sure if I mind it as much. It looked really tight the first time.
I wonder, like, you can't move the boss right now. I wonder what decides what position the boss is going to take. Maybe it's like where the tank stands or something?
Well, it's the same one every single time.
Isn't it? Because you just said that it looks like there's a little more space. And I felt like it as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's the same and we're just imagining. Maybe it's
maybe
it's
we
gonna
just thought it
spawn
was
on the
really
tank or
tight the
something.
first time.
Yeah, maybe.
Geez, that's easy on Vengeance Demon Hunter with that knockback to just be able to Infernal Strike straight back in, or just double jump it in and glide when you're on the knockback. 3 soaks here, so these are the exact same as normal if you've done this on normal.
With even more healing absorbs.
With even more healing absorptions packed right into it, that's right. We're all going to kite these out, watch these bombs, and then we're going to run back in. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Here comes the tank debuff. Going out here, we're going to have another 3 bombs coming down for the tanks to interact with. You can see them coming out there, the orange bombs. Each time you click it, you get a knockback. You take a vulnerability from that as well.
I think this is gonna be really hard on Mythic because dodging the lines is kind of easy, right? Especially when you're ranged and you're far out. They have a limited range, but it overlaps with the other dodge that you have to do, like the red circles that are spawning.
Yep.
And I think if someone that has a line is forced to dodge a lot to be on the safe spot for those puddles, it can be very dangerous for other people.
Absolutely. That was a really nice sigil of change we saw coming out on those ads. We'll deal with that coil really quickly. What are we at here? Coil number 3. So, again, I think we're a bit light on damage this one. Royben, we're going to hit coil 4 I feel like we're going to hit coil 4 high here.
You are right.
This one, I mean, it's still okay, but it's lower than where we normally are, I think. We'll see. We'll find out. Knockback coming here. Deal with these bombs. 1. Don't even know where the other one is.
What's the exact mechanic that the tank does there? You just run to the bomb, you click it, it knocks you back.
You just got to run and interact with it, because
Yeah.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what the tip, because it was interesting, because it has to be, done by the tank.
Mm.
And I think it's just due
But
to
it's just knocking him away.
It's just
then
not. It's just a
that's
knockback.
right.
You basically use that knockback to get to the other one. So if I don't know if anyone else clicks on it, the raid takes damage, or maybe that tooltip means that, because it just says the tank has to disarm it to take a big hit as opposed to the raid taking damage. But whether or not that means the bomb, like, being let to actually go off.
Yeah.
You get a stacking dot from it as well. And when the dot expires, the raid takes a hit of damage as well. Okay. So it might just be that the tank's the only one that can live the damage each time from ticking it as well. But you get it every time on that debuff. So we've had an area of denial come down. We're at, actually, our damage isn't too bad. Might have been a bit, been a bit doomy here. We're still alright. New set of soaks
it's
here?
definitely lower damage than we had
Than
in
we
the
have
two
had.
runs before, but the
Yeah.
2 runs before were also banging.
Yeah.
Like the boss just died.
We were, but
super
we're
quick.
still fine. We're still
Yeah.
going to beat Coil 5 here, so our damage is on point. Another tank coming out here. Dan War goes down, but that's okay. We don't have a battle res, but we're fine. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that was lucky. I thought Crystals was like going straight into fire there. Coil about to come up. We're going to be 3%. Now this will be a lot of damage. So hopefully we should be fine to tick the boss down here. Yeah, we're fine. Dodge this. Boss edge. There is a lot of damage going out here. You can see like it's kind of scary, but we're fine. Big loot. Eye of Kazan again.
Oh, someone's happy. Is it actually Eye of Kazan?
Eye of Kazan, and that's the other weapon too,
let's
by the
go.
look of it. Yeah, the Capital Punisher, which it's not as good as Best in Slots, but it's still a good weapon.
Well, best in slot is best in slot.
Best in Slot is best in slot, of course.
It's not great, but it's something.
I think Capital Punisher would be of just continuous swarming ads, which just doesn't exist in this raid.
Yeah.
Biff is still raid leading. That is 100% correctamundo. Correctamundo.
You should check out the Biff lore.
Or the Biff lore.
Mm.
What did you get for dinner tonight?
I didn't order dinner, I think, but I ordered lunch.
Oh,
And it's still somewhere like one of those bowls that I have.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a pizza tonight.
I wish I had pizza now.
Yeah, I'm straight psyched for my pizza. It's gonna be sick.
I didn't know when my shift's gonna be the day when we had to order food, so I was like, if I have an early shift, I have to order for lunch.
Yeah,
right?
fair. I'm just gonna microwave my pizza after.
We are still in splits, and we are gonna do more splits probably for the rest of the evening.
That is 5 galleys. 5 galleys done.
down, yes.
5 done.
We could do like 15 or 16, 17, 18, something like that. That's how many characters we have. Do you think Quep has ever played DK?
Never.
Yeah.
I think he would like to though. I think he would like the go of playing a DK.
Oh, look at this!
Oh.
What are we seeing
A rare
here?
Wildie in a workshop.
Wow.
This is interesting, isn't it?
All right. I assume we didn't even notice Wiley wasn't in on the last galley that we just saw.
Do you
because
think
they're too far into the dungeon, right? He's like.
do you think? Yeah, they are. Do you
10,
think
15 minutes in?
he is just so amazing, maybe, that he didn't need to be there?
I mean, we do have a lot of raiders with a lot of characters, and if Wiley already knows his main,
Maybe he already knows his
and I
mage.
assume he knows his main, because otherwise he wouldn't be on this specific mage in a dungeon.
Oh.
Then it does make sense to send him, like, he gets a galley kill on his main character, and then he goes and does dungeons while the others are doing heroic still.
Got a rad donation.
Oh no.
We got
What?
a rad donation by Unbearable. Thank you so very much for the $50 dues.
Mhm.
$1. And no message, but a $50 donation. That is a fantastic. You can also, if you would like to, where do people head to find out our bands where they can select?
Bands?
Yeah, like they can do like if we have to wear a mustache or word bands or so there's Movember Tash or there's Caster Debuff.
Yeah, it's
Is
if
that
you
through
just
our donation page? Because I think there's two
yes,
links on
there's
the
two.
donation
If you
page.
go below the stream, you see 2 buttons you can click. One is directly donating to Method, and the other one, if you click it, is opening a page where you see options you can click to have these specific things happen.
So Unbearable, if you want to go and have a look through that on the Noda page, you can have a look and you can let us know what debuff you would like to set upon us. Yeah. Big shout out to Noda too for making it so simple to completely like not ruin our day. Definitely doesn't ruin our day. But you can certainly throw us off with some of these. It makes our day a little bit harder. So big shout out to Noda who give us the ability, I suppose, to customize the way that you want to run your charity campaigns or monetize your content.
Who is Wiley in a group with?
Noggy. Noggy's tanking.
All right. I can't see the names.
So Noggy is the Blood DK.
Mm-hmm.
And then I reckon Russian Shaman and Russian Frost DK.
All right. And who's the priest?
I can't read that.
All right.
But there you go. Unbearable, that is absolutely amazing. Love that. I love it.
Great to hear.
Okay, so but there is another raid group forming up towards Galley.
Yeah.
So looks like I do wonder, like you said, if Wildy just like knows like this is gonna be my mage, because Wildy's always our mage. So if he's like, this is my mage, I'm going to get to work now, see you suckers later.
Yeah, I really think that's the reason. Like he knows this is my main, so he's going to farm whatever items he needs from dungeons now, because any upgrade you can get on your main character is an upgrade for a mythic progression, right?
100%.
I think the only reason for him to come back to splits is if they need him to fill the group, right? Or just need the mage buff in the group. Until then, him working on his main character is a very good thing. And it's very good that we have enough people to cover so he can do that.
Absolutely. Do you know that I think a wild perk is here tonight?
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I believe so.
Is he joining us now?
I think he's supposed to appear in half an hour.
Ooh, alright.
A wild perk will appear.
We did post our caster schedule on the Method
we
Twitter
did. I was
page.
just
If someone wants to check that
before.
out, I think we're gonna do that daily from now on. If you want to see when
cool
your
little
favorite
graphic.
caster, me, is gonna be here.
Of course it's you.
Just
You're my
go
favorite
check
caster.
that out. Thank you. You're my second favorite Australian. Still
the second favorite Australian. To this day, feeling bad. Gallywix number 6. Gallywix number 6. Whew.
What do we have this time? I think we have a small break kind of on the side. Raiders are still eating because we got food delivered like a half an hour ago, and we did decide to not take a full AFK break, but just eat in between the splits.
To push on. That's what I might do when Perky gets here, actually. Go and eat a pizza of my when Perky gets in. Second favorite Aussie because everyone loves Panda TV.
That is exactly the reason.
It's really like, that's fair. I mean, it's fair.
You sound a little now I feel bad.
I'll take it. No, that's cool. It's alright. Never mind. Never mind.
Now I feel so bad.
No, that's alright.
You're also amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
he's just a little bit more amazing.
Better amazing.
Yeah.
He's just better. That's alright. I'll live with it. I'll survive.
Let's have a look at Wildy in the dungeon again, because they're on the last boss, and I believe that what we want to have from this dungeon on a mage is the stuff. It's like a two-hand weapon that has a special effect, I think.
Ooh, yeah. You're really
maybe
Chat
can correct me, but there's also wrists, cloth wrists that have a special effect.
Or yeah, I know there was plate braces in here that are garbage that increase your parry.
Hmm.
They're not garbage, to be fair, but they're definitely not great. Actually, no, they're garbage. I don't know about the cloth though. Let's see. Interesting. Wildy went fire for the dungeon too. Been playing Frost all day in the raid. Maybe just wanted to do something different. Actually, was a bit surprised to see him playing Frost throughout the whole raid. Been playing Frost a lot. Like I would have thought fire would have been the Geo. Be interested to see how that goes.
Wiley has been on all specs today. Oh, we must have missed that.
I must have, because I've seen him play Frost like for all of them.
Maybe it's still a little like testing around, seeing what's the best spec to play on what boss. There's obviously sims and dummy testing that has been done, but it also always depends on how movement heavy is the boss, or do CDs on one spec line up better with the damage profile that the boss requires and all that. So maybe it's just testing a bit.
This is true. This is true. Let's hope though that we see our loot. Boss nearly to transition phase.
How do you like that we got the workshop back for the third time now?
I don't.
Same.
So over workshop. So very over workshop.
At least they fixed the mind control tech that you could do as a priest with the
squirrels.
I think it was a squirrel, yeah. Wildy is in Mechagon workshop. It's when did we get the dungeon the first time? Was it BFA?
BFA, yeah. BFA, and we've had it. This is the third time, I think. Kind of crazy. There's a real like divide though around the revamping of old dungeons and things like that.
Is this mythic or no? A wild bandy appeared.
Is it mystic?
Mystic.
Mystic. We believe though. We want Wildy to get what he needs, and then have we pulled Galley?
No, I was just checking as well. We didn't pull yet. As soon as we're pulling, we're obviously going back to that.
It's number 6. We're keeping track of this for chat.
Yeah. I think it's just a short break. Really.
Yeah, I think people probably starving, to be honest, and just wanted some food. Wow, topping the meter now.
This boss feels like it's taking forever. We're in a
It is 11.
11?
Yeah.
Wow.
Decent key for like this early in the week, to be fair. I bet Noggy went on a mission to get this key too, I reckon. Always a blaster.
We have pulled.
We have pulled, alright.
Gallywix number 6.
Number 6. We'll keep an eye on the Wildy one. Maybe like we giga quickly swap at the end to see if he gets his staff. And then we go back to Gallywix. It looks like it's about to die, but like the screen's so small that I'm looking at the health bar on. It's dead, it's dead. Quick trade back to Wildy.
Quick check.
Here we go.
Oh right, you have to kill this small guy
Yep,
first.
you gotta kill this small guy, but this takes like 10 seconds. 11 seconds.
Or like 20 seconds.
Like 14 seconds maybe. Alright, sweet. And
go loot the box, Wildy.
Go loot the box, bro. Nothing. Gold.
He did not
Back
loot
to
anything,
Galley.
but we see on the right side. What's that? I don't know the
No,
icons.
that's like the key thingy.
Oh, alright.
I don't think we had luck there, but that's a vault slot, like at least. Because they'll have to fill them up too. I love Spiritling Totem. I really do. It feels like it just belongs in raids. There's nothing more satisfying than when Big Dam comes out and that big green circle comes around.
Yeah.
Skiboosh.
I actually remember one single boss fight where I thought Spirit Link was so cool to have.
Yeah.
And I don't even remember what raid it was from, because I started raiding in Castle Nathria and it was something before that. When I was playing casually, I think the boss was called Mother.
Yeah. Aldea.
Yeah, because there was like a mechanic where the boss would like go to the other side of
Yeah,
the
the
room, and then there
wall.
was like walls.
You have to go, and you
Yeah.
took damage when you went through the wall. So
Exactly,
just
and you could just
SLT.
spirit link in the middle of the wall, so people on both sides would get the link and share
Yeah.
HP. That was so cool.
So good.
That's like my spirit link paradise boss.
So good. That was a good boss. I actually really like that.
Yeah.
We can certainly give you a rundown.
Okay,
on
while you're doing that, because you're a pro at this boss fight, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real
Go
quick.
for it. Go for it. Okie dokie. So every time Gallywix hits 100 energy, it goes over to the edge of the room here. Actually, no. Have we? Yeah, we are okay. So hold on. Canister's coming down. I don't know what happened with the energy. Oh, come on. I'm a bit tired. I'm sorry. We already dealt with the coil. I'll show you when the next coil comes out. So we've got an absorb coming out here. So this fight has 3 phases and a healing absorb that kind of mutates through phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. The idea is every time Gallywix hits 100 energy, so you can see the energy under the health bar below, we'll go and activate a coil. There's 4 coils around the room, and he'll go into the middle, activate a coil, and 5 technicians will spawn. They'll pop like out of the middle hole. You kill the technicians, and they have bombs. So then what will happen is you pick up the bombs, and you take it to the active coil, and that sabotages the coil. When 2 bombs get put into 1 coil, which will eventually happen after you've gone around, it'll put an area of denial on the ground, which we're finding happens around 10% on Heroic at the moment. So coil's been activated, back in the middle. Technicians are spawned, you can see up the top of the screen. So we're murdering them at the moment. None of the bombs can get hit by this Giga Blast, which is going out at the middle, so you have to pick up the bombs and move them. Deactivate the coil, which we've done now. Gallywix goes over to the side and starts firing this Gatling cannon. The cannon does more damage the further you are away, so you have to get in closer to Gallywix to avoid damage. Watching the rockets on the ground here at the moment, 2 adds will spawn. You want to butcher those down. When we hit 50%, Gallywix is going to start transitioning into phase 3. So the start of phase 3, he'll get a mech suit out. He'll jump in it and he'll get it's about 100 million on Heroic. A shield will go around him that you have to break through to be able to start progressing into phase 3. So here comes this really nasty overlap. So we get out here with a gate. We had 3 soaks there with a healing absorption. We gatewayed out of the big bomb, which carries over from phase 1 into phase 2. The packs now, so people will get bombs put on them that they need to get out of the raid with, spread out, and then move out of those. Shield's up now, so you can see that blue weak aura in the middle of your screen. That's the shield that's on Gallywix. Goes into total destruction now, so it's just like 3 tri-beams rotating around. Melee are just going to rotate around. Gallywix slapping like this at the moment, while range can just stand outside and not have to worry about a single thing. So this is just free damage at the moment. So we've burst through the shield, and we're just blasting Gallywix for as much damage as we can here. Verb going real close to that line, so we interrupt that. And now we're going to move Gallywix over. So now we're in like the phase 3 component of this. If you push Gallywix to 50% before the energy gets to 100 as well, you basically get a free reset on that and you don't activate a coil. Farak style blaze lines coming out here, but these are rockets and can go out in 3 different directions, so we're dodging that. We got a new set of soaks coming out here. Now these are in normal, so 3 purple soaks. You're going to have 2 people in each one, at least. This will trigger a healing absorption as well. Watch for this red splash. That's the healing absorption going off. We then have these rockets. So the whole raid's going to trace out one way, dodging these rockets, and then they're going to come back in. And then this is just basically a rinse repeat as we're waiting to get to 100 energy for another coil. Tank debuff coming out here. Big 30-yard radius on the tank. So they need to move out, drop their debuff, which it explodes, and then they'll have to go and interact with 3 bombs, like these red bombs. Each time the tank clicks on them, they get a dot that stacks. It knocks them back as well, but they're the only ones that can really take the debuff and live, so they have to go and trigger those bombs. Coil coming up now, because we've got 100 energy, so the new 5 technicians spawn. We're going to kill these, Rings of Peace, Sigil of Chains, whatever we've got in our composition to get them grouped up, out of the way, clamp them down. We're going to put 1 bomb into the coil. We're going to throw the rest of the bombs into the middle, which you can see there. We reset energy now because we've dealt with that one. We have done 4 coils now. So this one's actually a little bit slow on DPS. Normally we'd be like 4 coils, and on some of our good kills we're like 11%. So this is kind of crazy. We're a little bit higher on this one, but it's still possible. The damage is just going to really hurt when we get to 5th coil. So back onto this. Now this is just a rinse repeat for this whole phase. The damage just continues to ramp up. Tank debuff going out here now again as well. Bombs coming out for the tanks to deal with. So Scofter will be dealing with those. See him running around doing them now. One more to do in the back, just behind Gallywix there. She'll eventually get done. There it is, done now. Soak's coming out. Healing absorption. We've still got 1 B-res in the bank, and we got 40 seconds before we'll have another one. Next coil activating, so this will be our 5th coil. So this is going to be pretty spicy on the damage. So Technician's coming out, stun goes off. You can see just not letting these juice it up goes off because any extra raid damage going out right now is pretty chaotic. Dodging these Giga Blasts. We're going to shut down this coil, and then we're going to have an area of denial. So this condemned area, you can see left of your screen. That's like if you go back to like Throne of Thunder with Lei Shen. This is the idea which you'll be racing against time to make sure that you kill Gallywix before the platform basically becomes nowhere to stand. Which isn't a problem in Heroic. You generally defeat Gallywix without having, you've only got 1 area condemned. But on Mythic, obviously that's going to be a little bit different. Next set of rocket lines coming out again. I was just saying to chat, this one's really interesting. So we've had 5 coils. We'll approach 6 coil like by the time we kill this, which is way slower. It's like 2 coils slower than previous kills. But it still shows like that it's alright as long as you play clean. I don't think we really want to get to like 6 coils at the moment. It is a fair bit of damage that'll go out, but obviously on Mythic, you're going to end up with like,
just having
using your
bit
last
of
bit of
space
space. Yeah, so that's going to be crazy. You can see the amount of damage coming out here. Barrier goes down though, 3% left on the boss. We are going to move into maybe 1 coil into the middle here. So just need to clean this last bit up. 5 technicians are going to come up as well. It's going to be raid damage pulsing out on the raid here. You can just see the frames ticking down, but we're all good. Another kill on the board. That's number 6 for Gallywix going down. What kind of loot did we get? Another just a diamond.
Oh, let's go. We'd love to see that.
Yeah, I love that. I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. And I did notice while the kill was going on that we had another charity donation, so I'm going to have a look at that.
Actually 2, I think.
Oh, I don't know. I just saw it move.
We do have a word ban. You're not going to like it.
Oh, I'm not going to like it? I just saw it. Okay, Fletch. I know Fletch as well. Thank you very much, Fletch, for the $20 bucks. Evening Legends. Try this word ban, Gallywix. Love from Club Tito's. Never con alone, and up the orange. So on the next pull, we will put that into place. Word ban, no Gallywix.
I think we're not gonna cheat. We cannot say galley either.
Nope,
like any
that's fair.
Short form
No
of the
short
boss,
form.
Not
We
allowed.
also have another donation from Amoet, 20 USD dollary do bucks with the word band of yo. The banned word for you is boss. So
for me, I think
no,
okay.
for us, we're a team here.
Okay, so we cannot
So
name
no
the boss
Gallywix
and we cannot
and
say
no
boss.
boss.
That's a good combo.
Would have been like I would have been completely screwed throughout that one, but we will go for the next one, and we're only what $40 off the next charity goal now.
Yeah, we can quickly have a
Which
look
is
at our
2
charity
ogres in a
goals.
t-shirt or something.
Let's see. I will find it. Just give me 1 second.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Thank you. I just need a second. Wait, was it there? There we go. I found it.
There it is. In a bind, 2-headed ogre edition.
I think that's gonna be really funny.
Krista thinks that it's 2 casters in 1 t-shirt.
I think so as well.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Mm.
Be like Muggsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. What is Wildy doing right now? Wildy is in another
Blasting
dungeon.
Cinderbrew Meadery. Look at Noggy. Noggy's like, I make weak auras, I tank keys for the guild. Dude just can do it all. Dude's a gamer. Dude's a gamer. Hopefully that helped you understand Gallywix though. Sorry, I was a little bit all over the place, disjointed when I started that, but hopefully it made sense to you guys.
This is one
We are forming the next raid. You said Gallywix.
No, you did.
No, you did.
Ah.
I mean, now you made me say it as well. Just wanted to point out that you said.
Restart.
He said
Restart.
it. Okay,
restart.
chat,
Restart. Restart. Restart.
Another 10 minutes.
Restart.
We restart, but
Restart
we
it.
need. Oh my! We need someone in chat, or all of you guys in chat, to watch out for us not saying these words, because I think it might happen that we're saying them and we just don't notice both of
Alright,
us.
restart. Ready and go.
Just a reminder before we start. Stop again. The words are boss and Gallywix.
Alright.
And any form of Gallywix, like Galley or
Can't say
or the G
Wixie.
or Wixie.
Wixie, Big
Yeah.
G.
If we say one of these words, tell us
Alright, you ready?
that we have failed.
Steady, go.
Go. Okay, so what thing is wildly fighting there?
A encounter endpoint.
Oh, that is a good one.
So this is the first encounter endpoint in the dungeon. An encounter start point, perhaps. Haven't yet done this one myself.
Paul is already trying. Okay, we're stupid, Paul, but not this stupid.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm not that much of an idiot. Seventh. I nearly said it. Seventh end person incoming.
Yeah. And
I'm-
enemy.
Oh, good one. I'm stoked at that though. Like
Yeah.
we are like
I didn't expect it to go that smooth.
no either. Oh, that's new.
Oh, is it the old dungeon coming back as well?
No, but that didn't exist.
On PTR, you mean?
No.
Wait, new compared to what then?
No, the swirly things that didn't exist in beta.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I haven't done dungeons
Look,
there.
look! We did it. We got more charity donations.
Ooh, let's go.
Let me hit the refresh button.
And we did hit the charity goal of 1,000. We even have $1,040 now.
Here
Thank
we
you so
go.
much.
Honva with the $40 bucks. Thank you so much. Hello there. This is our tier. You're damn right it is. Thank you very much. And Big Rum, who has been a part of the stream for the last few days, I believe, gifted out some subs and the works. I think Big Rum has possibly donated before too, but I could be making that up. But Big Rum with $40 bucks. Thank you so much. Word ban, Mr. GM. Tell him I did it.
Wait, we're banning the word Mr. GM?
Maybe. Don't say it.
Okay.
Because word ban, Mr. GM.
But why would anyone say his name anyways?
I don't know. Maybe Dan wanted that to happen.
Okay. Well,
But we'll
if
find
we
out.
cannot,
But you
we
can't
cannot
say
say
that
it
either
anymore.
now. You can't say that either now.
Oh, he's coming up
He's
next.
coming up next.
Oh.
That's awkward, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's awkward.
Poor Perky that's gonna be with him.
Sag. Alright, let's get back to number 7.
Number 7, what? 7 apples?
Number 7, raid environment crescendo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Someone write that down. Number 7, raid environment crescendo. Wait, is crescendo is the thing that's like going up, right?
When it builds to something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then it was actually a good one. Okay. What is this thingy name? It has name that shall not be spoken out.
Voldemort.
It doesn't matter what the name is, because we just want the loot.
It doesn't matter what their name is because we're not going to say it.
Exactly.
That's right. That's right.
We are working on something right now. Oh, I think this time we actually have a break. Look.
Oh, do we go to the studio room?
Yeah.
Go to the studio room.
Studio.
I can hear them talking.
You
yeah,
see?
look. They're all so happy right now, except Nate. Nate just wants to keep blasting.
Yeah. Nate is ready
Nate's
to
just
go.
like, come on, everybody, get back. I'm ready to pump.
Crystal to the back left in the healer corner.
Yeah, he's getting into
eating
that
his pizza still.
Get into it, son. Go on with your bad self. Jimmy, like, look at him. He wore a shirt to work today.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. He's such a handsome devil.
Actually, we might want to swap the POV again.
Swap to POV.
Wait, I pressed the same button again. Oh no.
Swap the POV. I don't think you could say anything anyway, to be fair. There wasn't much there. Whew.
The organizes tanks, healers, DPS. Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Yeah.
To the left, you have the healer corner into the tanks, and then you have the DPS on the right side.
Wow, good.
I wonder if they ever start like throwing things at each other. Stupid healers over there, and you just throw it in the corner. It's gonna hit one of them.
You guys suck.
Stupid DPS players, you didn't press defensives again. Just throw it over. It's gonna hit one of them.
We had the Italian restaurant tonight for food as an
The one from downstairs? Do you know?
yeah, as an option just to like change it up. But otherwise, we have been having our food through Yam, which has been really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's been real good. Been eating a lot though.
Yeah.
I've been eating a lot. I will look like a certain goblin if I keep
Are you?
going.
I mean, you're gonna run a marathon when you're back, right?
Yeah.
Like kind of soonish.
Yeah, like a month after I get back from here.
Are you like watching out for what you're eating and yeah,
Not
just
really.
training?
I think I
just
lost
running?
about 6 kilos since I started.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
So
And
you
not
wanna
trying,
eat
not
a lot,
trying
kinda.
to, but
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, it's kind of crazy.
He cheats, he lies, he's full of tricks. The richest goblin, it's... We're not gonna say it.
Sandwich. That rhymed, didn't it? That was really clever of me.
Yam is... it's not a food delivery service, it's a restaurant that we are working with for the last couple of races. And they're amazing.
They are. The food's been bangarang. All right. A ready check has gone up. Number 7 coming at ya.
Number 7 of the raid environment crescendo.
Woo!
Woo!
That was sick. That was so rad. We're like the best team.
We have a lot of paladins in this raid.
We do. Paladins. Paladini.
We should put them all in one group. We
Guess
have a
who's
pink
back?
group. We also have a lot of
Back
DKs in here.
We do. This will be interesting though, because DPS was way slower on that one.
Mhm.
Like way slower. And I did say I wonder if we get deeper and deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole,
Yeah.
whether we starting to feel a little bit of that. So we are at number 7 now, so we're nearly halfway there.
Yeah.
We just got to hold on to what we got.
Yeah.
Doesn't make a difference if we make it or not.
I think you should really read out what Big Rum was typing.
What was Big Rum typing?
You can see the thinking process going on over here.
I believe Cowboy Goblin Bob is the 8th boss. Look at him. He looks like a cowboy in the middle right
Wait,
now.
what did you say is what?
Cowboy Goblin Bob.
Is what? You finished the sentence,
I
no?
didn't say it, did I? I didn't, did I?
Did he say the B word?
Did I? I did! I read it! Oh, no! I made it to 8 minutes and 44 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Damn, Big Rum.
I
Why you gotta,
knew it. That's why I
why
told you to read out what he
why
wrote,
you
because
gotta-
I think it was so tricky and
Why
good.
you gotta do me like that, bro?
Wow.
Same team here.
Yeah.
Failure.
It was great.
Failure.
We do have like 2 minutes to go to not use these words.
Yeah. but I'm disappointed in myself now.
Same.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed
Yeah,
in myself.
that's what Biff also says to the Raiders.
Not mad.
It's the worst.
Just disappointed.
Just
disappointed.
Chat 1.
Chat 1.
Yeah.
Chat 1. Dark Mech 0. Sometimes it just do be like that. It's okay though. We go again. We go again. It's all in the name of a good cause though. What's with this week or a let's go? Did you see that on Faithy's screen right then?
Where is it?
I don't know if it was for... Leave Faithy up for a bit. I don't know if it's when a coil spawns and the technicians are coming out, but there was a weak aura in the middle of Faithy's screen that said let's go.
Or saying that he's petting. Professional petter. Ooh, there's one bomb left in the beam.
I did. I
I
said Cowboy Goblin Bob, but then I went, is the last boss. Like I finished it off poorly. I finished it off very poorly. Alright, I'm keen to see this. So we need to wait for another 100 energy. So 3 soaks coming out here. We're gonna get in these. Healing Absorb's gonna go out. It's a little purple looking icon that you can see for a debuff there. 15 seconds ticking down, 4 million healing absorption on every time it goes off. A little bit of splash red McPuddle going to the group there. We got these 2 ads that we need to fry burger down. Faithy, I reckon he might have taken a melee to the face then.
Oh, was it?
Nah, it wasn't a melee.
What was
it? It's the fire. He stood in the bad.
Okay.
He stood in the bad. He can't believe it. He's disappointed in himself.
Well, standing in the puddle, 1 shot noted.
Yeah, did do a lot of damage. Here come these soaks now. We avoid that poor overlap. We do have another coil now. Let's see. We had a weak aura that said, let's go. Find orb to portal. Stay in the portal. Oh,
Look at the HP
I'm
bars
so
here.
confused. Maybe this has got to do with some... There, see, let's go.
Yeah. I have no clue why.
I have no idea either.
Maybe it's some part of his class weak aura. Maybe he gets like a proc that says, let's go now, you're pumping. And we are wiping here. Oh.
Not what we wanted on 7.
What did we wipe though? We were just
I wasn't
ticking
paying
down.
attention.
Same.
I'm not satisfied with that though.
Or maybe a trinket. That could
Maybe.
be.
Who
like
knows?
trinket weak aura.
Who knows the mysteries of the universe?
Yeah.
You know what? Who knows?
Who knows?
Sometimes it do be like that though.
You are so close to getting to eat your pizza.
I know, I'm so excited. So excited to have some dinner. So excited. Thrilled to the hills hoist. That's not really the same though, because that'd be like saying you're thrilled to your clothes hanger. Like, do you know what a hills hoist is?
No.
It's clothes hanger, like where you would hang your clothes to dry.
Oh.
Not a clothes horse, like one that's outside. Yeah.
Go ask him about it. Who about what?
Oh,
Faithy.
Yeah, I mean, we can. We'll run into him later and we can
Yeah.
ask.
We will find him at some
Where
point.
we can report back.
Faithy's snacking. Still eating on the side.
These raiders are just like built so different. The other morning when they went 5 a.m. to midnight, that's a long time to be like focused.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And I imagine too, like you would know with Shella, I imagine it's not like I am so tired at the end of the day I am going to bed. I imagine you would still be so wide in your brain it would take so long to switch off, I reckon.
I think yes and no. For Shella at least, I don't think he even said that he's going to bed. He just like wandered to bed because he was so like exhausted and tired, right? Especially because it's only the 3rd day, and we need to keep in mind that on Wednesday we started at 5 a.m. So I think for most people it does take a little longer than just 1 or 2 nights to recover from waking up so early and probably missing out on a lot of hours of sleep the first day, right?
Massively.
So yeah, I think right now Raiders just want to go to bed and not think about anything. But maybe there's... Would you be just thinking about it all night long and not be able to sleep?
No, like I think I'd be okay. Like I think I would just be amped because like I know, like, I would have played perfect all day and I wouldn't have made any mistakes, and I would have been like, oh, I was like so good, I did such a good job, but I'm like so pumped to like, I can't wait to like just get into Mythic and smash, and I think I would be pretty like amped up. So, you know, yeah, I think that's kind of how I would be, but I think I would struggle to switch off.
Yeah.
I
maybe
generally.
I think it's an exhaustion level where you. Maybe you haven't had that in a while and you're like old now, you know. If you would actually experience that level of exhaustion, then you would just fall into bed as well.
Well, to be fair, like even like back pushing like the high key days, I can't say I ever did keys from 5 a.m. to midnight.
You didn't?
No.
Yeah.
Like you know, the longest key session you might have done was like 6-8 hours kind of deal.
Yeah.
I can't say I ever did keys for like that long, like 22 hours. Like that's, you know, like it's kind of batty.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. Not that it was 22 hours, but yeah, it's crazy. It's like what they do, 18 hours, 19 hours. It's crazy.
It is.
I don't think you could do
they
keys
start
for
at
19 hours,
9. Starting at 9, going until midnight-ish. 15 hours.
Yeah, but the 5 is like 19. The day one Wednesday.
Yeah. Oh,
is
day
massive,
one. Yeah. That's true.
So it is crazy. So people asking about splits. We've done, this is 7 when we get this one down, and you guys have to keep track of this in chat. So 7, this will be when we kill this, number 7. We think there'll be like 16 Gallywixes. So what we are thinking, when we get through 16 Gallywix kills, Mythic Plus, once Mythic Plus is completed, Mythic starts. We don't have any confirmation about that. It's just what we think. So keep track of these. I'm hoping that they can get all of... Well, they did prep 16 to 20, so there could very well be 20 Gallywixes. That's true. But if you guys keep track of it, at least you know. Oh, no, we're done with the word. It's like 10 minutes. So if they can get through them tonight, it could be huge. So we're hoping so. Oh, we're joined by the Super Perk. Welcome, Perky.
That's Magic Perk, not Super Perk.
Yeah, Magic Perk.
I'm sorry, Magic Perk. How are you, mate?
Very good. Like, first cast of this tier, and then my 2 favorite casters on the couch.
Let's go.
Don't tell others I said that.
Don't tell anyone else. We love having Perk here with his super knowledge. With his super knowledge. I'm gonna BRB.
Yeah,
while
he really
you and
wants to
Perk,
go.
like jam out for a bit.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be back, but I'm going to make this small.
Leaving me already.
I'm going to come back, bro. I'm going to come back.
So how's it going, Ruben?
Did you mute the thing? Oh, you did mute. Okay. All right. We're making this big first, and then there we go. It's going good. I'm a little tired, but when it comes to the raiders, it seems like they're not tired at all. We are slamming one Gallywix heroic after another. We have finished normal heroic splits, so it's only Gallywix left for now. I do believe that we have more characters if we ever need to go back into more heroic splits. But we are on kill number 7 now, and we started one-shotting the boss in most of the raids. Like we went from 4 pulls in the very first raid to 3 pulls and then just a couple of one-shots, which is insane, I think.
Yeah, like I'm amazed by the consistency of method right now, because like the bosses are pretty hard. Like, have you done the bosses yet?
Not yet, no.
Not?
I mean, we have done up to Bandit. We haven't done Mugsy and Gallywix yet.
And then that's the crazy part, when you start doing those bosses and you're like, wow, they're gonna do so many splits on this. Yeah, I don't wanna be there, right? It is really hard. Like Blizzard cooked this tier, like Bandit and Mugsy and the Gallywix are just like so demanding. Like you're gonna love it. You're a healer.
Yeah.
Like
have you already done the last 2 bosses?
We done 2 kills on Mugsy.
Yeah.
And we're gonna do Gallywix on Sunday.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna let it. You know, we're gonna see what others do so we can learn from them. But I'm really amazed how consistent method is with their re-clears right now. Well, kill splits. Yeah. They're really, really ahead, I would say. At least from what I've seen from Echo.
Yeah.
And their splits. So we hopefully this continues like this. Yeah.
That's what I've heard as well. Like I personally haven't had time to look at what Liquid and Echo did. but Shaken, the smart boy here, has told me earlier as well that he thinks we're so far ahead of Echo right now, which he doesn't believe it's because Echo is super slow. He believes we're just like really good and efficient right now, which is very promising for a Mythic. Just seeing the boss a couple of pulls and then like just one-shotting it and being consistent with it, that's exactly what you need for progress.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it like in the past 2 tiers that there were some issues with the efficiency, especially on the splits and loot distribution with Method, and I think they took that feedback to heart and they just kept improving on that. And I think that's also the key, because like if you think about it, like when the real Mythic progress starts, and then when you compare the kill times between the top 3 guilds, right? Yeah. It's mostly like a few hours of raid time difference. And if you can get those hours somewhere, especially in splits where that's where you waste the most of the time, it's really good, you know. And obviously, like if you don't have a heroic week and everything gets released in the same day, then that matters a lot, because this is like basically progress. Even though it's kind of boring to watch like a billion splits, right? But it's still part of the progress, and you're already competing at this point.
Definitely. I think at this time, because you just mentioned it, we haven't even noticed that loot has been distributed. Like it happened so quick and on the side, in between pulls on the way to bosses, that we didn't even notice that it already happened. Which is a very good sign, right? Because then the system must be so good that you don't lose any time to it.
Yeah, I mean, I will need some tips. I'm gonna ask Kane about it, because we wasted way too much time dealing with the loot.
Yeah. I have no clue. No, actually, we have always done. I think you're doing the same as like a guild that's not the race guild that has a lot of smart people behind the scenes. You just kill all the bosses, go next split, kill all the bosses, and I was like, we kind of need to do the loot from the first split because it's running out, and then you sit there for half an hour thinking about, well, who needs it, right?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Exactly that.
Sorting the items in the back was already like 15 minutes just before you start adding them to RC loot, and then distributing, and then like you have to ask everybody, and then I need to sim first and everything. So yeah, it is a bit of a challenge, especially when you consider how much items you actually get.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
But good for me though. I haven't really looked much into Gallywix. I always saw it on normal, so I will get to see some. Good gameplay here, and I actually might learn something.
Yeah, your fan club is appearing in chat. We already had Kelt writing something. Now the one and only famous noob work is in chat as well. Holy moly!
Well, you know, I can't. At the start, I cannot look at the chat. They're just gonna write some stuff, and they're gonna make me laugh, and I'm just gonna sit here and be like, you know. So
like a small boy.
So for now, we're not gonna interact with. But hey, noob, nice to see you, man. Okay, we do have a wipe. You said they're like one-shotting, and I show up on the couch and they start wiping.
Yeah, you're just the caster curse in yourself. You're not cursing, you are the curse.
Yeah, I was famous in the chat for that. Like they always said, whenever I hype something up, a wipe happens, right?
I mean, but it happens. I think especially when you're like you're not having the same people on the same classes all the time, right? So when you're swapping around and you play different comps, then it might just take a pull or two to like see the boss with the new class you're playing. Also, some raid compositions might just be a little weaker than others. Like we have seen raids where we had so much damage that the boss just died right after we had one of those room denial effects on the ground, and others almost got to the second. So there's differences in how strong the raid is, but I think it's fine to have a wipe here and there. Overall, we have already made up so much time that I don't think anyone's gonna take that away.
But I mean, watching this, I mean, and you're a healer. Do you think we're gonna actually see like some healer stacking down the road in Mythic? Like the last 3 bosses looks very HPS heavy.
Healer stacking as in adding healer?
Yeah, exactly. Like adding more. Like let's say 5 as a default. Like it's been a while since we had that.
Yeah, we were thinking about that a little earlier. If there's bosses this tier where you would go like 1 tank, like we saw on Nexus Princess, or 3 healers, or even a 5th healer, I think healing output-wise, I could easily see 5 healers making it a lot easier and actually being required. But also the bosses have like this sort of race towards the end where you need every little bit of damage. Like you have done, for example, Bandit. When the boss goes into the last phase, you hold Bloodlust for that, and you have a little bit amount of time to kill the boss before it hits the end rage and one-shots the whole raid. I don't think if you play 5 healers that you would manage to find the damage. Which, like, that boss requires insane amounts of healing, but also you need so much damage that I don't think I can see that.
It's gonna be interesting for sure. Like, I think that boss is definitely the princess of this tier.
Yeah.
It feels like that, like very punishing, very bursty, and like constant HPS and DPS requirements. Like a very similar fight.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Something tells me that, like, at least from the feel, it felt like any fight that you attempted with 4 healers, even on heroic, just felt very off.
Yeah.
Like you always felt like you're just missing a raid cooldown, or like, you know, well, I don't even think raid cooldowns exist in this tier. I think it's just rotating some ramps.
Yeah, it looks very interesting with the disc priests and druids and monks being so strong. Like you say, all of them are ramp healers. I'm really surprised about Preservation Evokers pumping numbers. We have seen it on this boss. Every time we have a Preservation Evoker and it's topping the healing meters, but also they just scale with more people in the raid. Like in Heroic we have 30 people. In Mythic raid where you have 20, the healing naturally just goes down a little bit. But I think there might be interesting healer comps coming out of the top guilds when they're starting to go into the Mythic raid. I do believe that we are gonna see different comps. What do you think about that?
But, you know, since Wednesday I've been waking up at night, and the first thing I think is like, please no preservation evoker. Please, we have not prepped a single one. Yeah. We're like, I don't like what I'm seeing right now, but I'm like with you. Like I hope it's just because of the raid size.
Yeah.
Because they're really pumping HPS right now, and I don't like that. Right. I have other things in mind. And I hope this stays like that. Yeah. I mean, in terms of comms, I do think like a lot of things is viable right now. It will also come down to the fight. Honestly, like before this tier, I thought it's gonna be very like boring. I don't know, maybe like triple Holy Priest and just like a Mistweaver in there and just like go. But now I'm like, okay, we might actually see some. I even think Shaman might actually.
They're not looking bad, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of moments where I was like, you know, I love Spirit Link, and it always feels like whenever I see that spell go off, I'm like, we're safe, you know.
I remember in Armored Rasil, you tried your hardest to tell everyone that the Resto Shaman is gonna be good. You guys don't understand it yet, but you will see. You were wrong, but.
Chat, that's not true.
My chat is causing trouble. Minnie and Harry, you guys behave. I can see you.
But we're not gonna see a paladin, right?
I don't think so. I don't think that anyone has been pumping on paladin, and we do see, like, it's not a definite answer, right? But it's giving something away to see who has been playing what in splits. And I think Skane, for example, that is the main Holy Paladin method, has been on priests almost all the time. So if you put your main paladin on something that's not a paladin, I think that's a sign. I'm not sure how it's over at Echo and Liquid. I think for Liquid, Draini is like the main paladin. I did see him on something that was not a paladin as well. But also I think Liquid is gonna go for Resto Druid, because I have seen Nick, their Resto Druid guy, do dungeons on a druid. So we believe if you send a character to do keys, then that has to be the character you're playing, otherwise it would be useless.
Oh, I like how that sounds. I love that. You know, I asked my Holy Paladin, well, how does Holy Paladin feel? And he said, well, I press buttons, nothing happens, and I'm
That's true.
But yeah, I mean, I prefer Resto Druids. I love Resto Druids when they're in the mix. I'm like an old school player, right? Like Boomer. And the Resto Druids were always like the best back in the days.
Yeah.
So always fun to see them back.
It's also, since they got the Mark of the Wild, you have to think about one druid being in the raid on whatever role. It could be actually everything, a tank, a melee, or a range DPS or healer. I think the DPS specs don't look amazing right now, so there is guilds that have been thinking about Guardian or Resto Druid, right?
I was about to ask you, are you calling Boomies bad?
Kinda, yeah. But the good news is, I think Bangers is not put on Boomy this time. Bangers has a lot of hunters. So maybe...
Is this the tier where Bangers gets to play finally?
I would love to see that, because Bangers was very unlucky the last couple of tiers. So if he finally gets to play again, we can spam Rest Badgers in chat. That would be great. We are on almost 60% on this boss. We have seen the first phase, we have seen like the little intermission, the start of it. We did have a couple, you weren't here, but we did have a couple of really, really bad overlaps that Darkmech and me couldn't figure out why they happen, where you have those 3 soaks that people need to stand in, while you also have to dodge the big box that's coming down. And while people are running out from one mechanic, being in the correct spot to soak with other people was just nearly impossible. It's looking good so far though. I think we're already past that spot. We have Dan going down here in no combat rest, but that's fine. I think the damage... Oh, do you see that? The range cam is just outranging the B mechanic.
No, actually, yeah.
I just noticed that now. That is a cool thing.
But I mean, it's definitely noticeable that like Blizzard overcooked on this tier. Like when you do Muggsy, maybe it looks easier like in the splits, obviously, because like everybody knows the fight already. But actually playing that fight for the first few times, you're like, wow, it's hard.
You're lost, yeah.
This is hard. Like you actually have to do a lot for a heroic boss. So
yeah. I think there's a lot of small stuff that you need to min-max. I'm not sure that the boss is going to be played the way you're playing it in Heroic, because, for example, the mines, you can run into them, they explode, you get a healing absorb, you need to soak them, which might not be intended in Mythic. You want to have mechanics just kill the mines, right? So you don't get the healing absorb, not sure about that. But I did the Muggsy Heroic earlier, and there was like a lot of small stuff that had to be called from the raid leader, which obviously is a big plus when you have someone like you that's outside raid leading, that doesn't have the stress of being in and can keep an eye on all the small things that have to be called out and done. But I agree, it's a lot of mechanics and a lot of stuff going on these bosses.
Well, to be fair, the only thing I was saying last night was like, don't touch the bombs, don't touch the bombs. So don't get knocked into it, don't get knocked into it.
Who is this handsome man next to you? Wait, Darkmech is on a break. He's not here right now.
Wow. It's okay, chat.
I'm
She does that often.
And we had another wipe. Now I was busy reading chat and yapping. I didn't see what happened.
That's my curse, I told you.
Yeah.
Like, I sit down on this couch and then this starts happening.
Crystallize does not look happy at all.
I mean, they probably have like what? Like at least 15 more kills or so?
We believe that we would do like 16 kills in total, and we're on kill number 7 now.
Oh, but that's not that bad,
that's just Darkmech and me guessing. Maybe we're totally wrong with that, and we do have more. But we're assuming that we're doing Gallywix Heroic for the rest of the evening. Maybe go into some dungeons after that, and just grind some gear that you can acquire there. And then hopefully Mythic tomorrow. 20. Wait, Nate said 20 kills on stream. Well, then we have like 14 more.
Yeah, so I wasn't off, yeah.
Yeah. If we stop wiping and we do what we did before, Shaken and Sko did the maths. It was like 20 minutes from one to another kill, basically. So if you would do 20 minutes per boss kill and we have 14 left, I think we could get done this evening.
That's actually impressive. 20 minutes is actually really, really effective, yeah?
Ooh, tablet. I think the tablet has to be... Actually, it's charged. It's the tablet that has all the donations on it.
Oh, we have new tech.
We have new tech. And we also have new sorts of donations, actually. If anyone is interested in donating for charity, !charity in chat. It's Movember this time around again, like the last couple of races as well. It's an organization that is working for and with men that have mental health issues, which I think is a topic that hasn't been talked about a lot, or is like a topic that people don't want to talk about, right? But a very, very important thing. So you're doing it for a good cause. And if you go below the stream, you can find 2 buttons you can press to donate there. One button is just a direct donation to Method for Movember, and the other one is over Noda, that's making us casters do stupid things. There's options like donate. I believe it's $5, and then the person can pick a word that's banned. So we casters are not allowed to say the banned word. And apparently we did have 2 more donations. So actually one from Flugu again, $20. And of course, he knows by now that he can ban words, and he wrote, "Let's ban the word damage." So for the next 10 minutes, we cannot say the word damage.
What happens if we do?
Chat is gonna yell at us.
That's
So
really, that's
okay,
really
chat,
hard.
chat, we need you. It is hard because we're saying stuff like, "Look at how much damage this ability does," or "the damage income here," and the people are dealing a lot of damage and all that.
You said we cannot say it, now you keep saying it.
But it didn't start yet. We need to set. It's a 10-minute timer that we need.
Oh, so we need a timer, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Otherwise, we gotta do it forever. Darkmech failed earlier. We had 2 words that were banned. It was boss and Gallywix. And he failed after like 8 minutes and 45 seconds. He got baited by chat.
Boss is really hard.
Alright, chat. If we say the word damage within the next 10 minutes, we need you to look out for that. Yell at us. Because that means you guys win and we lose. If you don't notice us saying it, then we kind of win.
Now I'm just gonna keep thinking about it.
We're starting now.
Now I'm just gonna be like my face is gonna be completely empty, you know. I'm just gonna be like staring at a dot, and I'm gonna be thinking like, don't say it, don't say it, don't
What was
say
the
it.
word again?
See what you did? I bugged out now. I'm like, I was about to say it, yeah. Like I am so
bugged
bad.
out.
I am so bad at those games.
Come key? Oh no. I did the key with the Honolulu boys yesterday. It was a yep party.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm happy about it. I don't think we should be boosting other guilds, especially the ones that are like playing around the same rank as we are. I don't know what happened there, yeah.
They are the best, but also the biggest yappers. I think we just disbanded our raid here, or? We have Crystal that was just a second ago in a raid. Not in a raid anymore. On a druid when he was on a priest before. Maybe we're abandoning the raid because we have had a couple of wipes now. Maybe it is a raid not strong enough or not good enough comp. And we don't want to waste time, so we're building a little better raid and give the team in the background time to like make a new raid out of it that's stronger.
Yeah, but those are all in-house comps, no? Like
Yes.
there's no helpers, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
All right. Oh, maybe they're just like remake. Oh no, he's back in the raid.
Yeah, but it's a new raid.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe they're skipping the split that was wiping to the boss a few times now, just doing the next split, and then the important characters that were in the split that didn't kill are just getting formed in new raid that's a little stronger. I could imagine. Otherwise, I wouldn't know. But also, I see something cool on the side here. We see Wildy in a dungeon again. I think he's farming workshop, and I'm not 100% sure why, but I think there's a caster weapon that's dropping there, and cloth wrists that he wants to have.
What
So-
mage spec you think everybody's gonna play?
Ooh, I don't know. I have absolutely no clue about mage. Apparently Wildy has been playing all the specs, but I am assuming that he's also just testing a bit and seeing what's feeling good on which boss.
I keep hearing fire. Everybody's saying fire, fire, fire.
Yeah.
But like usually when the progress comes around, boom, surprise arcane. But I do think actually fire is gonna. The execute is actually. See, I almost said it now. I almost said the word now. Yeah. Like.
But you
I
caught
don't like
yourself.
this game.
That's great.
I do not like this game. No. I heard that their execute is very strong.
They execute what?
Don't do that.
I think you guys in chat cannot see that, but every time I ask this question, it's like looking at me. You can see like the 1 second lag of wait, no, I cannot say it, but I want to say it. What else am I? Okay.
Yeah, like I cannot multitask like that. When I know there is like something forbidden, I just keep thinking about it.
Yeah. There's a question in chat. What are those yellow numbers on the screen?
There's a lot of yellow numbers.
He's not falling for a chat. Let's have a look. It's actually a little easier because the raid we had disbanded and we formed a new one. It's harder to not say the words you're not allowed to say when they're not pulling.
So what would you say is your favorite boss this tier?
I've been saying one-armed bandit so far because
Yeah.
I like the whole boss
Yeah.
theme, but the boss seems really hard, so I'm not sure anymore.
Nah, it is my favorite boss as well. Like
Yeah.
I just it feels completely unique.
Yeah.
Like the only downside, I mean, it would make the fight very hard, I guess. But like, in a way, I would love more RNG because it's slots, right? So you're
Yeah.
always spinning, right? So it would be really, really interesting if I don't know, every time you pull the boss, there is just some different set of mechanics based on the spin.
Mm.
But that's not happening because, like, it would just be way too random.
Yeah. I think it would make the boss insanely hard to have that. I think. What did you see?
Howling is trying to sell me the Evoker,
Oh.
but
I
I
think
hope it's
he's
not
on
happening.
to he just doesn't want to play disc. But Howling, I have the bad news for you. One person has to play disc. I think even if you play Evoker, one single disc at least is set. Unlucky for you. You better learn to be bullied while you're
He got a
ramping.
lot of loot, so he's kind of staying.
All right. We are in front of the boss again. We do have a banned word that we're not allowed to say.
Don't tell me what it is.
Okay.
And let's just see if I say it.
All right. Chat, you have a job still. It counts for the dark mech as well. If he says the word, yell at us so we notice.
Do we get number 7 down, or are we still
No,
going?
because he's here.
Yeah.
The curse is back.
I've been gone for 20 minutes eating my pizza.
We did not kill the boss. We kept wiping, and I believe that we just abandoned that raid because maybe raid not strong enough, comp not good enough, and we are in the next raid now. That's what I'm thinking. That we just noticed it just doesn't work with this raid.
Why you do this, Perk?
Mm.
Why you do this?
I have to make things interesting,
Why
right?
you
like,
do this, bro?
like I arrived here and everybody was so hyped. Everybody saying we're so far ahead, we're so good, and I believe in that. But we have to make it interesting. We don't want to make it too easy, no?
That's fair. What's do we have a donation?
Oh, we have another donation.
I'll read it before I ask Perk my question then.
It's of course from Amuet because he told me to read donations, and it is another you casters do something stupid donation.
Okay.
$15 with the message, let's go mustaches time, GG. What the
Oh.
biggest players do, hint, it start with D.
You gotta put a mustache on, Perk.
The November tash.
You gotta
Yeah.
put a mustache on.
I'm not gonna answer that, Amuet.
Do you
I'm
want,
not that stupid.
Oh, that one's like completely fried. That mustache is dead. Take a mustache, pass it around. Take a mustache, pass it on.
Pass it to the next person.
Now,
You
while
wanna-
we're putting these mustaches on, vibe on the raid so far? Perk? Lovin'? Hating?
I cannot multitask.
Fair. Oh, you don't have a headset, that's fair.
All right. How did you put it on the wrong direction?
What about now?
No, I put it on downwards last time. I'm putting it on upwards this time.
What about now? It's kind of itching my nose. All right, so the vibe. I mean, I was excited the moment they announced like Undermine. You know, I love the team. I said there is like always like a potential because mechanical bosses. Like I was already imagining robots and stuff like that. And I think they nailed it. Like it's thematically really good.
Mm-hmm.
I love when like last year I never felt like I have an idea why am I fighting somebody, you know, like what's the purpose of this boss.
Yep.
And now like it feels like, okay, if you played like like the new zone, right? And you just like go into the raid, you feel like okay, everything makes sense, kinda.
It's awesome, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
So like for now, I think it's gonna be an amazing tier, and I just hope it's not gonna be too easy, because it's always like, you know, right now heroic looks very, very good tuned.
Yeah, yeah.
And I always keep saying, well, heroic at this point serves like a testing ground for Blizzard to see like how much do they need to tune things, because when we did PTR testing, heroic felt like Mythic.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
And then it's like, okay, you see what they're doing, right? They really wanna make it interesting. They wanna really make it hard. And I think there's at least 3 bosses with strong potential, and one that is like could be a surprise Painsmith. If they decide to like make it that hard, like. I mean, they did receive a lot of buffs, like
Sprocket Monger.
Yeah, I cannot like. Is there like a name that we use, or is
Lock
it
and Stock? Just call it Lock and Stock.
Lock and Stock? Yeah, I can go.
Sprocket
Lock
Monger,
and Stock.
Lock
Yeah.
and Stock.
So that fight has like the potential to be like Painsmith. This is so itching.
Yeah, you just gotta wear it out.
Oh,
for a
we
bit.
wiped now anyways. I wasn't sure. We had 4 people dead. I wasn't sure if that was like second accounts or something, or just loot bodies to fill the raid, because they died quite early. But now it's a wipe anyways, and we are gonna take the chance to show off our mustaches.
Our mustaches.
While we are resting.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yours like seems to. I don't have as much curvature. Maybe I just got a different mustache. In the thing.
Oh, it's different actually.
It is a different one. That's what I mean.
But you also have it on the wrong.
Well,
Can you fix?
That's why I thought it went
Fix
this
my
way.
side. It's annoying.
It could be. I think it's a downward stash.
I mean, if I could grow this, I would wear this totally. Look.
Oh, it was 10 minutes, and Dark Mac didn't accidentally say the word that he didn't even know what it was.
What was the word?
Oh my god, it was damage.
Damage. Meow. It's like Super Troopers mustaches. No way, I pulled you over. Littering and
it's tickling
littering
my
You just need a matching color on your mustache with the hair, and it would look amazing.
How is Honolulu going? I did see you on the leaderboard at one stage. Saw you
Yeah,
at the top.
we had to do it for the flex,
I had to
obviously.
do it for the flex, bruv. Absolutely.
It's going great. Like we did Mugsy last night. I was really amazed. Like I didn't like the fight on PTR at all, to be fair. But now I really like the fight.
Yeah, it's the raid's been awesome so much.
I don't like the animation when the boss is spinning.
The bullet storm. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the animation. It looks weird with the legs. I don't know.
I didn't mind it. I thought it was kind of cool.
It's like,
Pleb
but-
Central in the
but-
chat there. Do we have leader caller? I don't think we have leader caller. Super Troopers? You haven't seen Super Troopers?
No.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on. I was been very impressed with heroic Gallywix. I didn't like normal Gallywix. I was like, what is this fight? But
You were a
heroic, I
doomer.
think heroic is a nice step up, and I think mythic will make it like seem bang on. I hope.
I do like the fact that the fight plays out very central. It's been a while since we had that. Like there's always like you moved so much, you go around the room, you're doing this and that. This is a very central fight, yeah. And it's often usually what that means is that you're gonna have to deal with a lot of mechanics.
Yep.
Because how else you gonna make it interesting, right? So definitely like a bit of a change compared to the last few bosses. It feels fresh. Like it feels fresh, and I think if we get like a secret phase, it would.
What's your vibe on that? Yay, nay?
My vibe is like yes, but I'm always wrong when I say that.
Yeah, we're always cope. We're always massive.
But
cope.
I mean, it would thematically it would fit in, right? Like it's a giant robot.
Yeah.
Like imagine I don't know, like he becomes Optimus Prime or something like that. Like
I'd be there for it.
yeah,
I'd
like
be down for
I think it fits in, right? I think it fits in completely. So hopefully. I mean, we could ask the one guild that killed it, no? They should know.
They would know. They would. Yeah. Martin's Fury.
Because like, let's be honest, it's race to world second now. Yeah.
It is. It's already done.
Yeah, it's done, guys.
I did enjoy seeing that though. I thought it was pretty funny, to be honest.
You looked into it?
No, I thought it was pretty funny when it happened.
Yes.
Like, it just brought back Martin's Fury vibes for me.
Yeah.
Do you remember Martin's Fury?
Yes.
Yeah, from Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah.
I actually remember that. I think I told you that my first raid here was Castle Nathria, like actually try hard raiding. But I played Wrath of the Lich King, and I think Ice Crown was the coolest raid I've ever played. Even though I was really bad back then, and
I would love to do like team foiling on this topic, but we need like the team foil hats for that.
The tinfoil hats?
Yeah, but like I have a lot of theories what happened there.
Well, let's see what's going on with this Gallywix then, number 7 that we've kind of stonewalled on a little bit. We'll see what's going on, and we'll see if we can unpack just exactly where we're getting stuck. So we're on coil number 2 here, I want to say, at 58%. So we're going to kill these technicians, we're going to grab bombs, we're going to make sure none of these bombs get hit by the Giga Blast frontal, which there's obviously a grace period because that bomb just went down in the very middle of it. We're going to toss all these bombs into the middle that we don't need. We're going to put the other one into the coil, and that shuts that down. Gallywix's energy resets back to 0. We got these 2 adds up here. Gatling Storm's going to come out. We're just going to move in nice and close. We're going to dodge these rockets coming out here. We're hopefully not going to get any bad overlaps again. Vent pulsing out here, so it's just some raid wide damage to deal with. Gatling combo again still. We need to push this to 50%. We're going to be well ahead of the energy bar on that, and we're going to transition into the phase 3 entry point, which will be the big shield. So you can see 3 soaks coming out here. So we're going to soak this. Heal absorb's going to come out. We're going to pump this heal absorption off. Pew, 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 pew. There's going to be a bunch of red spray going on. And we're ticking over to 50%, so the spec suit is going to come out. The shield is now up. You can see that weak aura in the middle, so we're going to burr that shield down. Gallywix goes onto that. Total Destruction is going to begin to cast now as well. Can we go to a melee player? I'm just going to steal this. Just want to see. No, it's the same spot every single time. Same spot every single time.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I just don't think there's a way to get him to land.
Quickly back to a range, because we just saw ranges are just outranging the beam. I have noticed that before.
Yeah, very hard mechanic for them to deal with. Total Destruction.
While this is what it looks like in melee.
Yeah, dance. I mean, not that it's hard either, to be fair. You're just like strafing and doing your rotation. So we burst the shield there. We get a bit of an interrupt on Gallywix. A little bit of free damn. And we, of course, because you pushed 50%, the energy resets. So I don't know if that is... I guess it's intended that way, and I guess it'll be a really, like, you'll need that in Mythic, not so much in Heroic. Blaze lines coming out here from Farak, which are now rocket lines that can go out in omni directions. I'm not sure who's dead and who is alive, but maybe they're all alive. It's hard to see with these frames.
Only a paladin is that, I think.
We go to a
Give us some frames.
healer.
We can see we do have 1 death. The Holy Battle Res did get sent out, so we have no more Battle Reses. We're all going to strafe in one direction, drop these rockets off, and then we're going to head straight back into the fray. Tank debuff coming off to the right of your screen there. We're going to take that out, 30-yard range. That's going to go boom. We're going to go and get the tank debuff there with the ego check, so that's unmitigated damage, gets less as a debuff on you, so it's all fizz damage, so whatever you can do to reduce that damage reduces the dot that gets put on you. 100 energy, Gallywix into the middle again, 5 techs up. We're going to burn these, get the bombs. We're actually doing, what, 30%? What coil are we on? 3. This damage is alright now. This is better than before.
Yeah. I mean, we have had better than this, I think.
We have, but this won't. This is only
still
3. This will still be alright. I reckon this will be like
Look
a 4
at the
5 area.
HP bars. We do have one of the
Did we lose a tank?
warriors
Or
go
can
down.
I see? I think we lost a tank.
We have both our tanks at the venue,
we
and
did.
we indeed did lose Nate. And we don't have a combat rest for another 1 minute and 10 seconds now.
Yeah, this is gonna get furry. I don't know how
We
this is
can work with taunts, especially with so many paladins. We
we're
are
throwing
not
it.
working with taunts. We're working with jumping into the hole and wiping. See, that's what he brought here. Like not killing this
we
person.
had a really good flow going
Yeah.
on, and all of a sudden it's kind of just unraveled.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's unraveled.
We had a really long nice message in chat.
Did we?
I cannot see the. It's still there at the top. I cannot see the name because
my
it's dark
friend, and
blue.
happy Friday. Here for you, just home having late lunch and dinner with family after work shift and being busy preparing for this weekend's journey to relatives in the mountains. So have you opened? Much love and have fun. Thank you very much.
And I
Absolute
think that's
legend.
amazing.
I think that's awesome.
What happened to your moustache?
Went to my forehead.
Oh.
I have an omnibrow.
Yeah, new eyebrows.
Hello, Gwendolini. Welcome here.
But Dark Max, since you're a tank player, so what tank comp are we seeing this tier?
I think Prot Warrior is going to be real popular. I think there's a lot of physical mitigation in this one, and Prot Warrior is just easy mode, shield block, ignore pain, overlap. There's also so many of the tank debuffs they put in this one require movement to go out and drop something. So like Sprocket Munger Lock and Stock's got Pyro Party Pack where you have to get out with your debuff and get back in. You've got... there's more, trust me. One arm Bandit has the debuff that goes on you, the big hit, where you have to go out and drop your pool and come
it's
back.
It's actually called Big Hit, right?
I think it is.
Yeah.
Muggsy's got the Soak as well. Then this has the 3 bombs that you've got to go and collect as well as the tank debuff to get out. So that's like 4 off the top of the head. And then I'm sure there's some other ones that go throughout there as well. So Prot Warrior, I think I've seen Echo, Liquid, and us as well, like playing a bit of that, and I think that'll just lend well not only into the mitigation standpoint, because like Muggsy's got that line that you need to soak that's reduced by how much is mitigated. So I think that's going to be a pretty big tank to play there. I don't know. The second one will be an interesting one, I think.
We did have instant dollars, for example. That is definitely a guild we also want to look at. Go in with Blood DK and Warrior.
And Warrior. I don't think Blood DK is the play, to be honest. I don't know why. I mean, that might have just been the way that their gearing ended up. I don't know. I don't know. That's an interesting pick.
I don't think it's bad, but I think the others might just be better, right?
Yeah.
And you want to play what's the best.
Well, I mean,
what's Honolulu gone in with? What are you guys going in with?
We're going with Prot Paladin and Warrior.
Yeah, I think with immunities, the Prot Paladin's a good pick too.
Well, okay, so like I fully agree what you said about the Warrior. Like they have very good like utility and obviously the physical damage, but the damage that they're doing is actually underrated. They're doing so much damage. At this point, I'm like, well, if you think that the Red Paladin is good enough, which might be the case, why not run double Prot Warrior?
Yeah, you couldn't you?
Because like you're already doing so much damage, and free damage is always good.
Did we see? Sorry, and we'll go straight back to this. But did we see double Prot Warrior in Castle Nathria from Liquid back in the day? Can you remember that? I remember Darky played.
We saw one.
Warrior.
It was. I think it was Brewmaster Warrior.
Oh, okay, all right. Continue with what you're going.
So yeah, I feel like if Red Paladin is like bringing in the buff. Why not? Because I feel like okay, you have no grip utility this tier, like for the Blood Decay. They're also like nothing special. Vengeance Demon Hunter always looks good on paper. Is not good in progress. I feel. And then Bear is kind of Bear.
We have been doing a lot of talking about where you get your Druid buff from, like because nothing's like really standing out as amazing kind of thing. Like, do you pick it up as Feral? Do you pick it up as
I honestly think that both like Resto Druid is fine for sure. I do think like that Feral and Boomy is like they have their niche. I feel like they work in a lot of scenarios, right? Like you also have like those gearing options. For example, that best in slot weapon is
can convert it to
it's based for both specs, right? So you have that angle where you're like, okay, you're almost gearing the same way, kind of for both specs. I don't like. I absolutely cannot see a Guardian Druid.
No.
Like no way. Like I am more Resto Druid for sure. But I do think that Boomy has a very good damage profile towards the end.
There's a couple of fights in here.
Early on it doesn't look that cool. Like single target is lacking everything, but I think they do pick up towards the end. And
it'll be interesting to see. Like, what do we see in instant dollars? Instant dollars, we saw Resto, double mist, Priest, Yeah, and then we saw double Shadow Priest, double Hunter, double BM, double Shadow Priest, Fire
We saw
Mage,
double ret as well
double Ret.
on one of the bosses.
I think they played double Warrior as well.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see like sort of what compositions we see coming out.
Yeah, like the whole the Shadow Priest state is a big question mark for me.
Yeah, yeah.
They have some very good fights, but I don't know if it's enough. And especially like I feel like this tier favors melees a lot. And they've been all.
Weez is losing it in chat.
Weez is ready for Shadow Priest to go.
But yeah, like I feel like it's a very melee heavy tier.
Yeah.
And they also just do so much damage, right? So I'm not really sure if you're gonna even have the room for all the potential range specs that you wanna bring. Like, sure, Hunter looks really good.
Always lacks on a defensive aspect there. Hunter
I don't know if
it?
we're gonna run two. I hope not.
I don't think so in the world first environment. I
Yeah.
think Enhanced Shaman will be in there too. Enhanced has been doing a lot. See Dan and Faithy having a real good duel at the top there, and now Enhancement Shaman just creeping up as Dan loses a little bit of ground, but yeah, Warrior definitely pumping from a DPS perspective at the moment as well. So going to be interesting. We'll find out maybe like tomorrow night what kind of composition we end up with. I mean, we'll probably have a good idea when people start going into keys.
I hope earlier in the day.
I think it'll be a big day. I reckon there'll be a lot of M+ tomorrow. I got a vibe. We do need to get through 20 Gallywix kills too. And we're at number 7.
Yeah.
So,
But
big effort tonight.
as soon as Perky Shift is over, we're gonna get
as soon
again,
as
so
Perky
then
Shift is over, we can get rolling again.
But I mean, to be fair, I do feel like this is the type of tier where you're not gonna see the same comp all the time.
Yeah.
I do think you will rotate a lot. You already know, like fights like Bandit are just gonna heavily favor specs like Shadow Priest, for example. That's like the best fight in existence for that spec. So like whatever we see at the start, I don't think it's gonna be the one comp that is gonna run through the entire tier.
entire thing. Yep, that's fair.
And I love that. Like I feel like that's the way the game should be.
Yep.
Like I always said, like we lost hard the console fights because you would just overstack on warlocks and stuff like that, and the fight would become easy.
Yep.
But I do feel like why not? Like just tune it around that and just force everybody to bring 5 warlocks or something like that. Like I don't know. I like that. Like
Shella would like that too.
5 warlocks definitely.
Yeah, he'd be big fan of that one.
He's also playing Evoker now. I saw. Devastation Evokers have been pumping. I think that the time of Aug Evokers is over
We're
for
gonna bail
now.
on this pull too.
But Devastation, we're kind of dying. Do we have a tank down again?
I don't know, but we're bailing on
Live,
this
but
pull.
we're definitely wiping here.
Yeah, not.
How long is your shift?
2 more
Unrelated
hours.
question. Oh, 2 more hours.
Not
Ooh.
good. Not good. Not
Surely
good.
I'm gonna see a heroic kill on the couch, yeah.
Sure. Well, we were just like in one-shot land for like 4 in a row.
Yeah.
We just went like pow, pow, pow. And I spoke to Nate out there when he was quickly refilling his drink. And I was like, kind of noticed that I feel like the damage has like been progressively getting like lower and lower. And he was like, nah, they're all pretty even. I was like, okay. So I'm not sure what's going down, but because I was like, is it going to get harder when you get towards like 16, 17? And he was kind of like, no, they should all be pretty even. I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
So
It
we'll
has
see.
surely been more than 10 minutes for these mustaches, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Because it's so itchy.
Yeah, they're very itchy.
Thank you.
Thank you again for... Ow! The $15 donation, I'm waiting.
That was really itchy.
Oof.
Let's see, do we have...
Do I add another moustache to my
Definitely.
holy shaker?
Do we have Wildy in a dungeon again? No. Oh, Wildy is not in a dungeon. He's in Orgrimmar doing transmog.
Who's the highest title level at the moment?
It's surely Wildy. It's
Faithy.
always Wildy.
Faithy, I reckon.
Really?
I reckon it's Faithy.
I think it's always Wildy. For some reason,
I think
he
Faithy
ends
was one
up
of the
so
most geared people in the world on one of his characters.
Oh, okay.
In the world
In the world.
of Warcraft.
We have... I just noticed we have so many melee POVs here.
That's because it's the best. want to know what all the action is up close and personal with the boss.
We only have 2 ranges. We have
Want to know
Wily
what
and
it's
Sven.
like to fall asleep? Range. Want to know what it's like to play a mini game in the middle of your screen and not worry about anything else?
Melee.
Healing.
Oh, healing. All right.
No, healing is really hard now. Like honestly.
She's no. Don't inflate Robin's ego.
Amoed, thank you, no. The answer is just no.
We just need to appreciate healers more. Otherwise, nobody's gonna play it.
Right?
Yeah, it's just
well,
like.
I mean, there's a tank shordage at the moment and
You
a
know,
healer shortage.
you
isn't
know
there?
what? We haven't talked about it, but or maybe you have talked about it in the tier it happened. But when I was raiding in what was the tier called? Brazil, I think, in Honolulu. When I joined,
We
then
don't talk about that here.
kind of not. But when I joined, it was like heal me. On every single boss, everywhere, all the time. People that were topped and full HP, heal me. And I learned that the healing in some tiers before has been an issue. So it just started being everyone's crying for healing. And then throughout the tier perk, it was like, well, I don't know what's going on here, but for some reason we cannot do the heal me anymore because healing for once is not the issue. Like, what's happening here? I don't like that.
Oh.
I mean, it just became muscle memory at this point. They just keep saying it, yeah.
Heal me.
Heal me.
I'm ramping.
It was specifically funny when the French people said it. Heal me. One heal.
One eel.
That was great.
Alright, well, we're back on board here for Gallywix number 7. Can we get a kill? Can we get our streak going again?
Are you still saying number 7? Because technically it should be kill number 8. It's split number 8.
Wait, we've done 7 though.
I mean, we skipped the 7th one, or did we do 7?
We haven't killed 7 Gallywixes though, have we? We've only killed 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the 7th split was abandoned.
Yeah, but that's we're still gonna have to go back there, aren't we?
Yeah. We're just counting the kills. Okay,
yeah,
fair.
I'm just counting the kills because we'll need 20 kills, I think, before they move on with their lives.
Yeah, this is gonna be a kill try.
But I mean, to be fair, like whatever is causing them to wipe now, though, like they will fix it eventually, and then you're just gonna start smooth sailing at some point. Yeah, like it's honestly like I often say, like even when we do some bosses, sometimes it's better to wipe and learn something from it than get lucky.
Yeah.
And then like because once you kill the boss a few times and then you start wiping, then you feel bad. Then you're like, oh wow, we were playing so bad, you know, what's wrong? But in reality you probably never understood the fight and you just got lucky.
Yeah.
Because like maybe the right people got chosen to do some mechanic, you know, things like that. So often it's just better just learn the fight properly and then you can like play it out smoothly all the way.
It's true. It is true. We fixed whatever's going on. We did have a really nice streak where we were just like absolutely on board and we were just executing really well. So obviously the spec changes maybe bring a little bit of difference to it as well. There could be some other issues going on too. Like there's always could be like I don't imagine we're having any IT issues, but sometimes there can be tech issues and things like that in the works as well. So you just never know. So
I mean, you mentioned it, right? Like if you the moment you change the comp, you have different cooldowns. Everything is a bit different, right? Obviously, they have everything prepared, but you never know. Maybe you're like, okay, we actually need a bit more there, and then you move some cooldowns to that spot. Then you're lacking cooldown somewhere else. So it's always like it's a learning process.
I think it's the missing preservation evoker.
Did we get another like donation?
There's no way.
I have a surprise for Mano. I guess
There's
that's it.
absolutely no way.
That's what I'm worried
Please
about.
tell me you're sending a box of donuts or something.
A box of donuts. I don't think so. I think we're okay. We're okay. It's all good.
I love the new room, by the way. Like,
how good is it? Oh, you haven't seen it?
Yeah, I mean, you guys been here for a few days, right? I guess this topic was mentioned several times, but it's amazing.
Special Manu Dream mustache.
Again?
I think it's just for you.
What do you mean just for me?
It's just for you. Special Manu Dream mustache.
So
$15 from Amoet.
Well,
Just
thank you for the
Manu.
donation, but also this is really unfair. So now I need to suffer again, and then on top I'm gonna look stupid because I'm the only one doing it.
That's okay though, because
Wow.
you're doing it for a good cause.
got this,
Movember,
Manu. You got
our
this.
super fantastic charity which we absolutely love to get around. We love to get around them.
Is there a list what I can unlock with donations?
Yeah, thanks to Nodar, you can actually go to our charity, and there's like there's a link you can go to, and then you can scroll down where all the charity bands are, and there's like word bands, mustache. Help me out here.
I actually forgot.
Word band, mustache.
And word band and mustache. And
debuff, caster debuff.
Oh, right.
What's a caster debuff? That sounds good.
Well, I mean, it's kind of ended up being like word band most of the time, the debuff for us.
I mean, it's stuff like you need to form all your sentences as questions, or you have to like
you had the talking questions for a whole boss pull and stuff like that.
Sound like a little goblin, like speak in a high pitched voice, or some debuffs like that.
When are you casting again?
Why are you asking me?
Yeah, I might have some donation incoming.
Oh no! Someone should donate for you to speak in the Uwu language again.
No, that's for sure not a thing. Yeah, chat, don't do that, please.
Oh, talk in slow mo. Oh no!
Talking slow mo. Perk has to be positive. I love it. I love it. I love it. How are we doing on this pull? We're at coil
We're
number
looking good.
3.
But
and
do we
32%. This is actually
Do we have
good.
a tank that? Is that a tank that?
No, it's Quep. It's actually Nate again. That man does not look happy at all. But I think Quep is dead as well, right?
I'm not too sure what's going on at the moment. This is not normal. Quep is dead. This is not normal Nate though. I kind of wonder if something's going on with Nate's, because Nate's like, don't get me wrong, everybody can have whoopsie-daisies, but like Nate's like kind of your rock solid type of like dude's consistent AF. So I'm sort of wondering if something else is happening.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he did the fight on the Blood Decay yet. Like maybe just needs some adjustment, but it's the same spot again because.
That is interesting. I don't reckon Nate has done this on.
Yeah, having a tank talk right now. Maybe it might sometimes look like the tank that's dying is at fault, right? But sometimes a missed taunt or too late taunt or
absolutely
too early taunt, then the boss is taunting you can also be the reason. We definitely have some conversation going on right now between the tanks.
I do wonder as well. I haven't been on board a Blood DK tank to see what ego check's like. So ego check is the tank hit that comes out. I haven't seen what that's like in terms of damage, because outside of like you could pre-death strike to get a blood shield and like rune tap it or something like that for mitigation, but otherwise you kind of like you don't have other source of that. You don't have a shield that you put up to mitigate incoming damage aside from a pre-death strike.
It's definitely the same spot always, because you can notice it on the combat rest timer. It's always like around 1.5 remaining.
Yep.
So when it happens, so like, see, like he's reading stuff.
Yeah. So something's gone awry. You could Lichborn one as well, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see what Nate looks at, and then we'll figure out sort of where we're going. Apparently, Nate was on Blood DK for number 4, that we're being told. So we see. You could Tombstone, but I don't think you would hang on to Tombstone to use it in a defensive capacity for ego check.
Yeah, Manu, how does the mustache feel?
It's amazing.
Because then you would just be delaying like your DRW time too much.
I'm really trying to look at. I think Kali has done something, but it's not updating right now.
Just Deathstrike forehead.
Surely now they're gonna start killing, yeah.
I mean, sure.
Surely.
Don't call me Shirley. We got 3 minutes until I'm out of here.
Same.
I wanted to see Gallywix kill number 7.
But that's not going to happen in 3 minutes.
Did we get another dono by any chance, or is the iPad?
Yeah,
is the
it's
tablet,
now it's
tablet
updating.
dead? Did you make 2 tabs?
No, I didn't do anything.
Okay.
It actually is Kali donated $30 for a caster debuff. 4.
Nah.
Perky.
I mean, Chad, I just arrived here. Why are you doing this to me?
You gotta do it for the charity, bruv.
Do you want to know what it is?
Yeah, tell me.
Do you want to guess?
No. No way, Uwu voice. That's not a thing. No,
For Perky to talk, Uwu.
I have not signed this. No.
Oh, you've got to do it now. You've got to cast this. You've got to cast this.
I have not.
Uwu.
No way.
You've got to. It's a charity
Alright,
goal.
It's
$30.
I forgot about. Like, okay. Wait.
You got to do it.
So wait, who donated?
Kelly Bungle.
So that's not one of my players. I was about to bench somebody, but like.
Callie doing it. Look at us. We've smashed
Oh,
somebody
you know what
from
the funny
November.
thing is? Darkmeg and me are gonna leave in like 2 minutes, and you should do the thing for like 10-ish minutes, right? So the
Yeah.
next person that's coming in here is gonna be very confused why you're Uwing.
Yeah.
Just don't tell them
And
it's.
you've gotta
Don't
do
tell
it.
them it's for a donation.
Hold on. I
just-
have to Uwu for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I thought I need to say one line.
No. You got to uwu for 10 minutes. That's like one pull though.
Oh, that was the first one. We're starting now. Okay, 10 minutes. from
So what type of Uwu voice do we want? Like, help me out here.
now. The one that's most uncomfortable for you.
It's for charity, so it's for a
Yeah.
good cause. But you could just talk normal.
Oh, it's actually Shaken coming in. Shaken loves Uwu.
Shaken loves Uwu talking.
Yeah.
Hello.
Uwu.
Uwu. You know, I'm not an anime guy, so I don't know. Like, I should not be doing this.
Shaken and Perku
Woo.
So Darkmeg and
It
me
would
have
be
already
like-
Uwu'd more
It
than
would
you.
be like Gallywix woo woo.
Gallywix Uwu.
Gallywix woo woo.
I'm gonna warm up with this.
Uwu. Oh, the look. We're getting a look on top.
You gotta look on top of
I
it.
just needed to break the ice a bit, Uwu.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's
That was
perfect.
perfect.
It's perfect.
It's
perfect.
perfect.
It's perfect.
Mhm.
Do you know, before we kick off on this pool, because the pool timer just got cancelled, I just do want to quickly give a huge shout out, because I haven't said it while we've been on here. Huge shout out to our sponsors, Holy hooking us up with these 6 shakers. Once again, we did have method shakers last time. We do have Holy ones. I got like a Bengal tiger on this one, and they've hooked us up with a whole bunch of rad flavors, keeping us powered for this race. A Rozzy, all our gamers kicking back in their Rozzy chairs, decked out throughout the venue. They are super comfy. They go all the way back to gamer mode, flatline. So huge shout out to a Rozzy for jumping back on board with us for another Race to World First. Noda, who is helping us power our charity goal, giving us the flexibility to customize those donations. And basically you can use it as a streamer as well to, if you've got a charity that you're looking to support, and you want to customize the way that you're monetizing that in regards to goals, debuffs and things like that, like we've done, Noda is a great add-on to use for that, or to a great, what's the word I'm looking for? Service. A great service to use for that. It's not an add-on. I'm in World of Warcraft mode. And Movember, of course, our amazing charity, which you guys are doing such a fabulous job in pumping up. So thank you very much to all our sponsors. Perky, take us away with Uwu Gallywix.
We have a really good pool, Uwu.
You sound like the old guy on Family Guy. Come on, like.
I have not signed up for this, Uwu.
You're almost through. 6 more minutes only.
6 more minutes, Perky. You can do this.
But I think you and me are leaving, right?
We are leaving.
We're gonna leave the Uwu Princess
We'll
Perky
leave
with
Perky, yeah.
Shaken and
This
Mr.
poll.
GM for the next 5 minutes now. And I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I think you're gonna be back later on today.
No, tomorrow.
Are you done as well?
Tomorrow. I'm done.
All right. Thank you, chat, for being here with us. Thank you for spending time. Enjoy the next shift in the next couple of minutes. Make Perky say a lot of things. Just ask him questions so
ask
you
him
get to
questions.
hear the Uwu. And yeah, all tomorrow again.
Love you, chat. Goodbye.
Bye, Uwus. Bye. I'm in a Uwu debuff.
Oh, baby. We're here.
Sheesh.
Like a year 6 panto, that
We
was.
both did
Everyone
the-
running around the stage not knowing what to do.
We both did the little old man sit down.
God, I've been sitting down all day. Time for some more sitting down, I reckon.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Hello, cuties, Uwu.
Hello, hello,
Hello.
Perk. Welcome to the show.
The old boy hour.
Well,
Some of us just look older than others.
Henry, you have to pay for that stuff, and you know it.
Yeah.
Look at Perk suffering.
Oh, what's going on? Chat, hello. 5,403 people in chat. God, that's crazy. I dare them to say hi. What do you reckon they will?
Yeah.
They might do.
Right now.
Rage is in the chat.
Rage was like sanding. Sand? Is it called sand?
Sanding,
Maybe,
yeah,
like
she was grinding it down, yeah.
Yeah. And everyone's. Adeline scared everyone about the fumes. And then Bossman said, "Oof.
Get
You
her out
know,
of it."
there's there's some health complication with this stuff," and he's said that for a specific men in a certain area have plastic in their thing. So
Oh, yeah.
she was like, "Oh, I'm done, 30 seconds," and then I just started hearing outside instead. I was like, "All right."
It was dramatic. I don't know, microplastics, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you?
But I still heard it, just not in the room
Well,
anymore.
the job had to be done, you know?
I felt like I'm at the dentist, Uwu.
Is this a caster debuff? Oh, I thought you were just having a bit of a moment.
We're not talking about the backside, Henry.
No.
Okay, let's not go down this road.
All right, well, thanks to our sponsors. Holy Energy, of course, giving us all the hydration we need. Perky, have you picked up a Holy Shake yet?
In fact, I did, Uwu.
Oh, good. Which one did you get? Did you get the green one? Is that yours?
Yes.
Indubitably. Yeah, so Holy is providing the beverages here. It's very good. Arozi, of course, providing the awesome chairs. I think I've snagged the little Arozi chair in the office, actually. It's pretty good. And, of course, keeping our raiders nice and comfy. Noda, you can thank for Perk's lovely voice right now. We have caster debuffs and things of that nature for the charity if you want to donate through
it's for a good
Noda.
cause?
It's very good.
Those clips are gonna follow me for the rest of my life, Uwu.
Yep, so you can check out Noda, and of course our charity, Movember, we're supporting here at the Raceful First with $1,120 donated so far, which is amazing. We thank everybody who has donated to this amazing cause at the race. What's going on with the race? Have we won?
I mean, we're doing good with the splits, except for this one group, for now at least. Seems to be struggling a little bit. Last phase, obviously, from what I've seen of this boss, last phase is the one that hurts like quite a bit. And this particular group, I think, has wiped like around 10 times-ish.
I think my timer is off now. I think I did my Uwu duty, so...
Welcome back.
Hello, guys. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that. That was the caster curse. Yeah, the moment I sit down on this couch, they haven't killed a boss. So
Yeah, it was crazy. Because they were like one-shotting, one-shotting, one-shotting. It was like 20 minutes average from like kill to kill. Very good speed. And then this has been like 1.5 hours.
What's the issue?
Healing is very rough on this boss. And it seems at least like when healing is a little bit off, people just randomly die, and then all of a sudden you don't have as many people soaking and so on, and then...
Yeah, it's kind of like Mugsy, right? Like the moment you start doing something wrong, or you take a bit of an extra damage, you just like, you know, it just doesn't happen at that point. Like it's just over.
Yeah.
You have like no way to catch up. Like
exactly.
At least not with this this item level or so. Like it's very rough. Yeah. So like everything has to go perfect.
Yeah. Have your guild killed this one?
No, we didn't even try it
try.
yet. Okay. We did only Mugsy, and we're gonna leave this for Sunday. Like once people have more M+ items as well, and you know, because
but you went in and one-tapped the boss on Mythic, though, right?
Hmm?
They
you
did
killed
too,
the boss
didn't
on Mythic?
You too? You won.
But with the first one, yeah.
Yeah, you killed the first boss on
yeah,
Mythic, right?
yeah.
Oh, that's right, because then you pulled the second and
Yeah,
you got
for
at the top of the leaderboard,
yeah,
so you
of
could
course,
be
for
able,
flex, yeah, like.
You were on there for a bit, actually.
I mean, to be fair, we could have done more, yeah. Like we that boss doesn't, it's not hard, like second boss is free kill.
Yeah.
But we didn't want to go for it. Like we were like, okay, we're done for today. Just gonna do some heroic splits and that's it.
I feel like you're kind of wasting your time at that point, right? If you're just gonna.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's many guilds that just kind of want to just kill 2 bosses or whatever and then just call it a day.
This looks good though.
Yeah, this is a good pull.
We seem
One
to
res
be
left.
moving on to the next group, I hope.
Obviously
now I cast the
a key. Oh no, he's not even in a key. He's just driving around Undermine.
So
has there been other things going on?
From our side, not really. Wildy has been doing some key. I think there might be a couple of characters that already decided, and so they have been fortunate enough to not have to be in on the splits, like so they can start getting the keys done already. I don't know how many of those are, and obviously it can't be every single one because we need people to actually kill Gallywix as well. But one thing, when I was on my off time a little bit, I tried to look up the competition, both Liquid and Echo, and Liquid and Echo have a lot of Gallywix left to do, and they have Mugsies left to do as well. And
Mugsies, really?
Yeah, and I'm just wondering a little bit, what is the difference here? Because Method, for people that don't know, Method has done 4 bosses on normal.
Here it is.
48 times. 4 bosses on normal, 48 times. Then they cut from 3 groups down to 2 groups in Heroic. And they do everything from first boss to first boss, including one-armed bandit. They do it as two splits, so that has been done 32 times. And then they killed Mugsy 16 times, and now we're looking to kill Gallywix 20 times. And this was number 7.
Oh.
Finally, we broke the curse.
Yeah, and Eye of Kazan dropped as well, so that is really good.
Nice.
But I'm then confused because 16 is quite a bit, in my opinion. Like 16 and then 20 Gallywix, that is like quite a bit. From the sound of it, it looks like Liquid are looking to kill Gallywix 15 times, and they have like 12 of them left or something. So are Method that fast, or have the other guilds done something else? That is what I'm wondering.
I mean, to be fair, like I have no idea like how other guilds are doing the splits, but I mean, Method has like a really good program where they're like inviting top guilds to help them in return for like weak auras, MRT nodes and stuff like that, and I think that's great. I think that's really good because like that way you're guaranteed to have players in your split who are playing at least like on a high level, and that's gonna speed things up. Like we've seen from what I've at least watched even on Liquid, everybody was been wiping here and there on the bosses, but obviously I didn't keep track of every single split, and that always begs the question, well, maybe Method just had really smooth splits, right? Like maybe they just went really fast, and even with the loot distribution, like we maybe that's just like way faster than it used to be. It all adds up, yeah.
Yeah, because one thing that's also kind of cool to think about when you start like dissecting everything that Method has been doing, because of how I don't think they thought about this, to be fair, but it is somewhat smart when you think about it. Because they did 3 normals, and normal is very easy this tier, and then they cut down on helpers to only do 2 heroics, and then they cut down to do Mugsy completely in-house. During the time they are getting ready to do Mugsy in-house, and like basically all of heroic, the analysts have time to gather all the normal helpers for next run. And so the speed has been like, since you're just doing the same helpers just running through like brrrt, it goes somewhat fast, yeah. It has been very nice.
I do think that it is definitely the best approach to do like hard bosses in-house. I think going into a tier, you should definitely have a plan for that, because like looking at that, like I definitely like no offense to any helpers, yeah, but like I definitely don't want to do Mugsy and the Gallywix with helpers, because like you do need some sort of preparation. Not just that you need like to know the bosses, but you also need to press your buttons perfectly, right?
Yeah.
and because it is a damage check, like you can see all those fights, like the healing is intense, the damage numbers are intense. Like on Bandit, you end up killing the boss as he's casting the explosion, right? So like unless you get really lucky with the helpers and you get really like players who are like really good, you're gonna struggle. And I also feel like the one thing you don't want in your splits is you don't want, like, I don't know, 5 rounds go good, and then you have like 3 or 4 rounds that are just wiping, you know, going slow and whatever. It makes everything like complicated, right? So having like in-house group for the last 2 bosses at least definitely helps a lot to keep things smooth towards the end.
Yeah, I agree. But so it looks like, at least time-wise, it looks like Method are doing great. Obviously, we have to be able to inspect the gear at the end of the day to actually see that what Method did was super well and efficient. But I mean, on paper, it looks very good right now.
I mean, Wildy was 652.
Yeah, but that's probably his like mage decided already, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, he hasn't used upgrades and so on.
He was upgrading a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure, but that's probably cheap stuff. You wouldn't want to spend the good stuff.
What I would love to see this year is because like we noticed last year as well that Method has been doing really good prep stuff, like in terms of strategies and everything. I think they had like very good ideas last year, and if they're actually like ahead now with the splits and that makes them go into Mythic earlier, I would definitely want to see what happens. Like, what did they prepare in terms of strategies, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Because then it always, when another guild comes in and starts doing it, then it's always the question, well, are they gonna just copy that?
Yeah.
Or do they have a better way? And is that other way actually better, right? Because I feel like that's a bit of a gamble every single time. Because even when Method, like last year, if they go in and they know like Liquid has done stuff, Echo has done stuff, then it's like, okay, are you gonna risk trying your thing now? Or are you just gonna copy theirs and just go with it because you don't want to waste time, right?
Yeah.
And then other guilds are put in that exact same situation, right? If Method is like ahead and they actually do Mythic before everybody else.
Yeah. I would see, like, I mean, we're getting towards the end of the night. Let's say they do 20 minutes per round now. They have 13 left to do. That would be like 3 hours and a bit. And then we're kind of getting to the end of the night. I know we had some teasings from behind the scenes that someone might have said we might see some Mythic today.
They did.
I doubt it now. This like one group wiping, I think maybe took us down. Yeah, it took us down a little bit. Like, we were on a high horse there for a while, and now we're a little bit down on the ground. I think it would be, if we're fast, if we're doing 20-minute runs, that would be insane. But then we would probably cap off the night with some M+, and then tomorrow, for sure, we're seeing Mythic.
For sure.
For sure.
Darkmeg wasn't so convinced. He said that we're going to do keys tomorrow.
Yeah, but I don't think that would be all day.
Nah.
Yeah, that like Mythic, obviously they could go in and just do like a few bosses, like maybe not even a few, maybe they just want to go kill the first boss and just get the BOEs afterwards, right? I have no idea what the plan is there, by the way. That's BOEs is a special topic this year, I feel.
Yeah.
Like that is also like, I'm curious to see what's gonna happen there. Like, yeah, I have not the capacity to figure out what to do actually with the BOEs. I don't like this system, I have to say that, like, because it forces, well, it promotes splits again. So yeah, that's another thing, right? Like, because it is really, those items are really strong, yeah?
Yeah.
And so that's another thing. And then obviously the keys have to be done as well. So even if you would see Mythic tonight, that might just be like one boss.
Yeah.
Mythic splits for BOEs.
I mean, that's not impossible.
They did that last time, I
that's
think,
the thing,
didn't
yeah.
they?
But it is interesting. At least we're getting close now. I feel a little bit more hyped every day. Especially now we're seeing Gallywix, and we know this is at least the end of the road for Heroic on our screen for a while. So that is very nice.
It'll be reset soon and we do it all again.
Oh yeah, for sure. But then at least it's like a couple of few bosses in between, you know.
Yeah.
I definitely see them, you know, going back, killing Gallywix, Mugsy, and one-armed bandit on Heroic next week. So we'll see.
Yeah, I wonder how far everyone will be by the reset? What do you reckon?
I mean, in my mind, I'm sort of hoping Muggsy is dead or close to dead around reset time.
Mm-hmm.
And we have just like barely touched Gallywix, and then like start of next week is like the Gallywix race. But I could be completely wrong.
That is very optimistic, I would say. Like, yeah, it's like I'm already like on lock and stroke. How are we calling it? I asked.
That's the name, yeah. Lock
Lock and
and
stroke, yeah.
yeah.
Conveyor belt guy.
Yeah.
Like, it's always like I feel like on heroic we already got a bit of a taste of the fight, that it's not gonna be just a pushover. Like, it's not gonna be a temple fight for sure. I feel we're also not gonna see 300 wipes, yeah. But like I feel like you are looking between 50 to 100 wipes, I think, on the fight.
Okay, that is quite a bit though.
Yeah,
I think.
And
that's not what you always thought, though, is it?
Wait, what? Well, I did say 50 to 100, no?
56.
Yeah, well, there you go. Like, it's in between. Well, to be fair, I made a prediction before I saw the fight on heroic and before they buffed it.
Rage is pretty optimistic.
So I feel like that fight alone is like already like gonna be like a bit of a test, right? And then Bandit, to me, it's just like a Princess 2.0 in a way.
Okay.
And we could just see 200 wipes on the bot. So
Not 81.
Again, that was way before I actually felt the fight again. Yeah, so.
I mean, you're right, but also I'm thinking a little bit on the what I'm used to seeing in a lot of the Mythic runs. Like 100 wipes, that takes a long time, but also we have a long time to go. Let's say we start Mythic tomorrow, and more or less, let's say half day of tomorrow is Mythic, just to put it into perspective. If half day tomorrow is Mythic, I would expect 4 bosses to be down by then. And then you have all of Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday to work on Sprockenmonger, One-Armed Bandit, and Muggsy. I definitely see like a possibility where Muggsy is at least close to dead or dead by reset, but depends on how. If it's like last year and all bosses after Conveyor Belt is nearly impossible, then yeah, I mean, we're gonna be here for a month.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, I also see, like, because, like, the way you're describing it is exactly my first prediction, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's where I was also, like, yeah, we're probably not gonna see anything, like, interesting all the way until Muggsy, and then Muggsy and Gallywix are just, like, very, very hard. See?
209.
Yeah, like, on PTR it felt like that. But now I'm more in the way, like, I think just Blizzard just likes when it's hard.
Yeah.
Like, I think they just love it when it's like very hard from the beginning. They give you like 3 bosses, 4. I mean, Styx is gonna be easy. I don't think Styx is gonna be like any issue. So yeah, and from there I think it's just gonna ramp up like insane. Like last year was the same. When you went to Brood, you were like, what?
Yeah,
you know?
that was crazy.
Like
yeah.
you did 4 bosses and then you went to Brood, like, what? So, you know, like, it also feels to me like it's a bit of a Blizzard thing right now. I don't think it should feel easier for them. I think they don't want it. I think they just keep going up and up in difficulty, yeah? Every tier is harder than the last one, it feels.
I agree with you, but I think at some point they're going to have to take a step back, and I think that will be this tier. Although, like you say, on Heroic, the last 3 bosses are quite difficult. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to see, because I haven't played it myself, so I actually don't know.
But, you know, what you said, like, they have to take a step back at some point, I keep saying that since Jailer. I keep saying that since Jailer. Oh, surely this is the hardest that we've ever seen, wow. And then the next tier comes and like, well, surely this is the hardest.
Yeah, but Jailer tier was insanely hard when you think about it. Halondrus, Anduin, Rygalon, and Lords of Dread.
It felt like 2 raids together, really.
Yeah, it was extremely hard. And then in the Razageth tier, then Razageth was very hard, but most other bosses weren't that hard in Razageth tier. Like, Razageth was insane with
exactly.
the pushback.
Yeah. That's true. Problem with Razagad was just that like it was so comp locked that you needed a specific comp that it made the fight ridiculously hard.
Yeah.
Right? Like, but yeah, it was definitely a bad design to just have like a tier where every other boss feels like okay, and then you just go to Razagad, it's like, what is this? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think they learned from this, yeah, and then they.
I think so as well.
And then the tier after was even worse. Like the bosses were like kind of super easy. You had like Magmorex, who was like not even a boss. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it was like nothing.
Yeah.
Rashok, nothing, especially pre-fix on Skarn. Like what was that? And then you have Neltharion, which was like around 100, 150 pull boss maybe. And then you have Sarkareth, that was like a beast, especially like P1 was insane. Like super fast paced, a lot of healing needed. It was crazy.
And then I feel like in a Murder Steel, their feelings got hurt because Larodar and Nimue ended up being basically non-bosses.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, we were sitting here on the couch, we were also complaining like those bosses were just way too easy.
Yeah.
And from there, it felt like, okay, now they decided you're gonna get 5 bosses in the world first race where you're actually gonna have to play.
That's true.
And that's basically where I'm going at with.
Yeah, because then we had Smoldron, we had Tindrol, we had Firak, all like kind of beasts of their own. Especially Tindrol, for where it is in the raid, was like absolutely monkey madness. And then we get here last year, we have 4 super easy bosses. Again, people are like, what is going on? One-shot bosses for everyone. And then Brute Twister comes like a wall, and you're like, okay, now we're playing. So I understand what you're saying.
I mean, let's be fair. Tindral is the worst boss ever made. Ever. Like, no contest.
I feel like we're on it for days.
I think it was okay. Somehow, I think you might have a little bit of a skewed opinion because of what happened to your guild on that boss. Maybe a little bit. But it was very hard and very annoying at times. For sure.
I mean, looking at the nerfs that followed... Looking at the nerfs that followed, I do feel like I hate bosses that feel hard to re-clear. I hate bosses that are like every time you have to re-clear it, you just hate your life. Yeah. Like, and I feel like that's the issue with the Tindral. It was like a fight that was like you can wipe at every stage of the fight from first till the last intermission, and it just felt really bad. And the re-clears like what, it got like 5 nerfs or so.
Yeah, at the end it was like we went from 16 seeds, 3 seconds, you accidentally step over extra one, you wipe instantly, to 12 seeds, 5 seconds, you can run however you want, basically. Like, because that was also a big thing. 2 seeds almost spawn exactly on top of each other, you accidentally clip the other one and insta-wipe. And then later on, everyone's just running around like chickens.
It was also just, I always felt like it was so bad because, like, you know, you would spawn a tree if you miss a seed.
Yeah.
But if you do that, you just wipe. Why do you even bother making a tree animation? Like, right? Like, we're just if you're not gonna do anything with it, like if it's a wipe anyway, why bother? Just one shot me, yeah. Like, so I felt like that was a bit of a missed opportunity. I felt like they should have at least give you a bit of a breathing room, like 1 or 2 trees you can live. 3 trees, you're probably dead, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about Mythic Tindral, huh?
We were on it for days. Wait, was I even here for that tier?
I don't know.
Which tier was I sick for?
I don't remember. You were here last year.
Yeah, last one.
Then it wasn't the last. Then it
so
was
it was a
Murder
Still, yeah. When I was ill, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
for
couldn't
sure.
make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they hired 2 casters for the price of me.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I watched some of the sides, but it looked pretty miserable.
This pool seems to be going good.
Yeah. I hope. I see some frames now being black. Also having the text dead on it.
I mean, okay, as long as it's not a tank, I think we're fine.
Yeah, hopefully. It is just very scary when you have to then soak the heal absorb, and the heal absorbs are a little bit big. Maybe you know this, or at least maybe you should know this when you go for it yourself. Why don't they all stand in the heal absorbs? In the bombs? They have like people standing outside, especially like some ranged.
I actually don't know that.
And one of them was spent on a warlock before. So that would be a tanky class, I think. That could like live it.
Well, warlocks are not tank anymore, though.
Really?
They're like the squishiest class now.
No way.
Yeah, the times change.
Oh,
no, like it is actually funny. We had this topic the other day, but like warlock is actually the squishiest class right now.
That is crazy. Rip warlock players. I guess we're gonna see a lot of dead warlocks on progress. Like, look here. Here's a mage. He's just standing out. You have a couple of people next to him as well. Thanner, Pricey, Wildy. Maybe Wildy was in and blinked out. I don't know, but you don't have everyone standing in it. So I wonder a little bit why that is. Because it seems like these rockets also are spawned on outside players. So it could be like if you have a couple of people outside, the rockets spawn outside, so it's easier for the melee to instantly run out without being scared of getting hit. That could be one reason, but then you would have like, what, 2 or 3 people outside? But that's a one-shot.
We're good.
We're back.
We're back. Fully back.
We are back.
Loot's a bit...
Yeah, it was a little bit scuffed.
Yeah.
No rings, no caissons.
Nothing. Some curios, though.
Oh,
How many did you get? 3?
Yeah, 3 on 30.
Yeah. That's right. Why does it
Usually
smell like
it's
burnt toast? Am I having a stroke?
Maybe.
What else is going on? Oh, it's literally all them, isn't it? Nothing's going on. Because they're all done. Is Wildy in here
Would
too?
I scare you a lot if I
Yes.
just started
Oh.
saying that I didn't understand what you're saying? You're just mumbling?
Me? I do
Like, why am
mumble
I
a lot.
smelling burnt toast? Am I getting having a stroke? And I'm like, what are you saying?
Just
Yeah.
pressing the buttons. Does really smell like burnt toast.
It does smell like something.
Yeah. Who's having toast at this hour?
It could just be the pizza place downstairs.
Oh, true. Yeah, it could be on fire or something.
But now I have to ask, because I love to steer up the comp talk. So, what are we feeling? Let's with the tanks. What are you seeing?
See, I know a little bit behind the scenes. I cannot spoil. I'm not saying, like so I can't speak too much. But I think this tier is a little bit of get buffs from tanks tier a little bit.
Okay.
But I don't want to get like but I'm not saying a lot. I'm keeping my mouth shut quite a bit because
okay.
Yeah, I don't want to be.
Well, I mean, I agree. I have no info. I just arrived here, so I mean, we're talking about a prot paladin for sure. For one of the buffs at least, unless people like Rat. Rat looks really good. I have to admit that. But I do think it's a prot paladin angle. I do think especially having the externals on demand and stuff like that, and immunities will help a lot. And I just right now the warrior, I don't see warrior not being in, even though it doesn't really bring a buff because you're gonna have a DPS warrior for sure. But I just think warriors are way too good right now to not be in. So that is my prediction.
So if you were to go off then a little bit, you haven't been here. This is your first day here at the venue, so you don't know the inside scoop a little bit. What would you go for, or what? If I even say it like this, what is your guild looking to do?
I mean, in terms of tank, it's a prot warrior and a prot paladin.
Okay.
In terms of healers, double priest, mistweaver, the rest of the druid.
Okay.
And well, yeah, everything else is just gonna fill in with remaining buffs, and then depending on the fight, I guess.
Yeah.
But
so then from that point on, you have a rogue locked in. You have a warrior DPS locked in probably as well somewhere. Although you said you had warrior tank, but
yeah.
We have the druid buff from healers, so we don't need it on DPS. We need an enhancement shaman.
Yeah.
Mage.
2.
Any shadow priests?
Think shadow priest is good, but only on certain fights.
Okay.
I would not run shadow priest every fight. I would only run it on certain fights. I think it definitely has a niche this tier. But if you need pure single target, a second hunter would be probably better. Or I think mages are really good this tier. I think the execute aspect of mages is very underrated. They're doing more execute right now than warriors. And fire mage and execute, it can run around, do whatever they want. It's just whenever I smell that, for me that's at least 2 mages. But in a scenario, I wouldn't even mind seeing 3.
Yeah.
So mages are definitely hot. Well, they're always hot. Let's be fair. They're always good. Yeah. So yeah, warlocks are down bad.
Yeah.
Like,
But you still need one.
You need one, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
And then evokers. How are you looking at those?
Okay, so there's exactly 2 ways how I look at evokers. So I was doing the healer sheets 2 days ago, and then you start assigning evoker stuff, and it gets really funny. Because well, you have like a Zephyr, then you have like a Time Spiral, then you have like Source of Magic, then you have like a Paradox, or what's it called?
Yeah, Spatial Paradox.
Yeah, Spatial. But then you have some rescues, you know, on
Yeah.
the menu. So it's safe to say that you kind of always want 2 with this much utility. But then you also, the second aspect is like, you go read Dungeon Journal, and you see boss's shield. And whenever there is a shield, well, evokers like shields.
Yeah.
So I just don't see like, why would you not bring 2?
Makes sense.
So yeah, and then we don't have much remaining. Yeah, like then it's just like what you said, like Roogs, an enhancement shaman and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah. We got to cut to a small repose, but we'll continue the conversation right after.
Waggle. Waggle.
Welcome back to the Race World First. I'm here with the incredible Shaken, the former morning crew. We got sacked from the morning shift though, didn't we? It's not our thing anymore. It used to be every morning. And then I didn't come for one tier and then it all just mixed up. But of course I'm here as well with Perk, joining us finally. I didn't think you were showing up, to be honest.
No, how could I miss this?
Yeah, true. You just turned up with a car full of computer stuff.
I mean, if my guild would be up to raid 7 days a week, I would not be here. But they're lazy,
Hey,
so
you'd be
I
at the
have
top
to
of
do.
the-
I have to do something in the off time, right?
Yeah, true, true.
I have 2 questions for you about that topic. Number
go.
1, do you still have the same car?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Number 2, I mean,
I did not expect that question. That's.
And number 2, did you like come here on the Friday because of work time schedules or?
Yeah, exactly. It was way better for me like to do it like this, so I don't have to take too many days off.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
How
so
long's the
on
drive?
the
5 hours.
5 hours. Yeah, it's not too bad. But on the car, so
yeah, I'm also curious. I'm also
last-
curious.